tool when you buy a select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Walking into the building for the first time after the shooting, it was crippling, but it had to be preserved.
In response to the Pulse nightclub shooting that affected the LGBTQ community, Barbara Poma, owner of Pulse, founded the One Pulse Foundation to honor Pulse victims and survivors.
If you're an ally of this community, speak out. There are more of us together than apart. It is the power of love in its rawest form.
Join the fight for LGBTQ acceptance. Learn how at lovehasnolabels.com. Brought to you by Love Has No Labels and the Ad Council.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, Twitch, and YouTube. Powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
NASCAR is coming to San Diego for the first ever race on an active military base. Next weekend, tickets are still available for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series on Naval Base Coronado. Now, race fans can get 2-for-1 tickets to NASCAR Country Fest at Gallagher Square, Petco Park, June 20th, right after the checkered flag flies. Stephen Wilson Jr., George Burge, and a special tribute to Kyle Busch. Get 2-for-1 tickets before they're gone to NASCAR Country Fest at Ticketmaster.com.
If you're ready to lose weight, feel stronger, boost your energy, or finally get your hormones dialed in, check out Jumpstart MD. You get real clinicians, real support, and a fully personalized plan with GLP-1 medications like semaglutide and tirzepatide, testosterone therapy, hormone optimization, peptide therapy, and more. They've helped Californians lose over 1 million pounds and counting. Visit one of their 13 Bay Area clinics or do it all online. Mention radio for up to 70% off this June. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
In San Francisco today, low clouds, then sun with a high of 71.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the Morning Roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Damn right it is, baby. Let's go. Fired up. It's a non-payday Friday, but it's Spadoni and Shasky with you here, downtown Bay Area. It was toasty. It was hot the last couple days, but the fog has been pushing in. It felt crisp. It felt nice. Ooh. And I feel refreshed this morning, gentlemen, and you need to be refreshed. Because tonight it starts, Joe.
I got beef.
Well, hold on. I like beef at 6 a.m. Tonight it starts. U.S. men's national team taking on Paraguay. First American U.S. men's national team game on American soil in the World Cup in over 30 years. Wow. Last time was 1994. I was only 1 year old. You were alive during that time. I think they played at Stanford Stadium back then, too.
I used to collect cards.
Look at you, see?
I believe they played at the Meadowlands, too.
Look at young Joe Shasky, huh?
Alexi Lawless.
Alexi Lawless. I'm rocking his jersey right now.
Kobe Jones.
There you go. Look at you, see?
Yeah, I had some of those cards. I think I still have them somewhere.
I'm sure you do.
I'm rooting for you soccer guys.
You? Why can't you be a part of it? How can you refuse to take part of it?
Well, I love America, so of course I'm rooting for America.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It'd be just nice if for once we actually were decent.
Well, we've been decent. We get to the knockout stage, but then the quality of Europe or South America is just better.
So you live by the C's get degrees?
No, I don't think they've been getting C's. I think they've been getting a B- because you're still advancing past the group stage.
We're the greatest country in the world. We got to step our game up, dog.
Well, we like to think that.
No. I mean,
I agree.
I'm biased, but I know it.
Well, we're the greatest country in the world when it comes to basketball, when it comes to baseball.
Well, they're closing the gap on both those.
I mean, American football, but no one else plays it. Although we're playing it in all the other countries in the world, so who the hell knows? Hockey, we're gonna have either Vegas or Carolina, who took a 3-2 lead in the Stanley Cup Finals yesterday, win. Mm-hmm. So we dominate basically everything. Bobsled, I'm not sure. But soccer is the last one we've truly yet to conquer. And it's okay, people. If this is your first iteration in soccer, if you're a casual, if you only pay attention every 4 years, whether it's the men's, whether it's the women's side, now is the time to jump on the bandwagon for U.S. men's national team. This is the most talented group this side has ever had.
I swear to God, I've heard this argument for 30 years.
That's true, though.
No, I'm not saying that you're... Joe, I'm not saying that what you're saying is false. What I'm saying is I've heard that exact. I'm not trying to beat this guy.
No, I know you're not.
I'm just being.
But it's true what you're saying.
Soccer guy.
What you're saying is true.
And I've been hearing this every World Cup for 30 years.
It's true, though. They've been improving every 4 years. Soccer is improving in our nation. We are paying more attention to it.
Bayless during this conversation.
Well, Skip, he'll be locked in, I'm sure, right? He doesn't work for Fox anymore, so maybe not.
Look, we've got problems in this country. I don't deny it. San Francisco has problems. I love San Francisco, flaws and all, and there's plenty of things I want to fix. That being said, the soccer scene. Look, I'm rooting for it. I watched Mexico yesterday versus South Africa, and then I struggled a little.
Because those teams probably don't relate to you at all. Like, what is Mexico?
The RBC Open had a little more juice for me.
You're a big golf.
You're
a golf guy. You're not a huge soccer guy.
Wyndham Clark.
As a Koepka, I think
of what I just said. Wyndham Clark had a little more juice than Mexico, and I'm not denying it. South Africa's yellow jerseys are sick.
They are, but
sick.
Again, the purist in me, I was like, that looks too much like either Jamaica or Brazil. They needed to add more of the flag that they have green and black and red.
Those kits.
Kits, thank you, because that is properly. But you know what? No. This is North America, and we're in the United States of America. You can call it soccer as many times as you want. You can call it a jersey as much as you want. That doesn't matter.
Joe, here's the problem that I have is that our women have been carrying the load when it comes to,
absolutely
the soccer status in this country. And they are by far and away the elite of the elite. Can the men step it up?
Well, it'd be nice, but to compare what the U.S. women's national team and kind of the field they play in when it comes to the quality does not compare to the quality of the U.S. men's national team and around the world.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying they've been clearly dominant for quite some time.
And I got to be careful. 6:11 a.m. I'm not crushing U.S. women's national team. They've been amazing.
I think what you're saying is like, hey, they're the Alabama during their heyday of that particular sport.
This is the NCAA men's tourney compared to the NCAA women's tourney, if we're doing that analogy. When there's like at least 10 countries in the women's side that they dominate, right?
Who are the number ones on the women's side?
On the women's side, you've got obviously U.S.
Yes.
I would go England's up there.
Okay.
I would go Japan has had a lot of success.
Yeah.
Spain. Those are probably like the big four right there. There's a couple other ones, but those are like the top dogs. And then you go to the men's side. I mean, you could go Argentina, France, Spain, Portugal, Germany, right? You could the list goes on. And then in South America, Brazil, I haven't even gotten to. Uruguay, I mentioned Argentina, obviously.
You're going to do this, aren't you?
Well, they're playing Paraguay today. And you know what? I'm a little nervous about this matchup. I'm a little nervous.
Who played yesterday?
So there was Mexico versus South Africa.
You're going to say it Mexico. You're not going to say
Mexico.
Okay.
There you go.
If you're going to go all the way.
Okay, just go all the way. All right. And then it was also last night. I don't know if you guys watched that matchup either with Czechia versus South Korea. South Korea comes back down 1-0. Again, 1-0 means 1-0. I just hope you know that. And they win 2-1. Yeah. Incredible comeback. Increíble. And I've been watching it all on Telemundo Deportes.
Oh.
It's just a better feel.
Yeah. Well, you're Mr. International.
Thank you. Well, me and B legit. So.
Yeah, that's actually very
Is that a good reference? Come on, Joey. Let's go.
Good.
No, but legitimately, I'm excited. If you want to jump on the bandwagon,
I
don't feel ashamed to.
Do
it's
I
fun.
sound like ignorant American?
No,
I mean,
not really.
I know I am. But do I sound like it?
I don't think it's gonna hit unless you're like if you're not into U.S. men's national team. Were you?
Yeah, why not?
Well, they're technically our biggest rival for U.S.
Well, but
in the soccer scene, they are our biggest rival.
Well, but what do I have against them? I don't have anything against them.
No, you love their food. We talked about it yesterday.
I mean,
you were defending their food for their honor.
Dude, and I want to see a lot of my friends happy. So, why not? Let's see it.
Let's go. We are coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk righteously brewed in San Francisco. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. Yes, it starts today for the U.S. men's national team, 6 o'clock, SoFi Stadium. And it's going to be U.S. versus Paraguay.
Did you guys see the GQ magazine cover and all the photos?
Who?
Christian Pulisic.
Oh, yeah. Hershey, Pennsylvania, baby.
You want to talk
Captain
about
America.
Soft. Wow. No wonder we haven't been good in a long time.
What happened?
He's the poster child.
He's our best player in the history of this country in the men's side.
He looks like a pushover. I hope he could step it up.
What do you mean he looks like a pushover?
You should see the GQ photos.
So
I mean, there's
because he modeled for a magazine, he's soft.
It's exactly.
I want to see how tough Shasky would look if he modeled for
Jimmy
GQ.
Garoppolo.
I wouldn't because I'm super ugly.
Jimmy Garoppolo, I'm sure, is GQ. He's done a layout, I'm sure.
Jimmy's jawline, way more difficultly tough.
So it's the jawline that's bothering you for Pulisic. I didn't know we were going to start this way at 6:14 a.m. We're dissecting the jawline of our U.S. men's national team.
I mean, I'm leaning forward on this.
Oh, he's a handsome guy. What do you got against him?
I'm trying to find it now.
He's Captain America. He's our duty. He is a Champions League winner for Chelsea once upon a time. He is the best player on one of the best teams in Italy, AC Milan. Show some respect. And again, it goes back to this is the deepest team we've had. Now, does that mean we're the best team that the U.S. has ever had? No. The best team, if we're going by World Cup standards, was back in 2002 when they actually won a round in the knockout stage. And they advanced against who? Mexico, or Mexico, 2-0. They ended up losing to the eventual runners-up, Germany. After that, 1-0, and the rest is history. But they're still looking for that first knockout stage win in over 22 years. Will they get it this year? I don't know.
Serious.
He's just sitting on a bench with his leg up. What? What are we doing?
I mean, that? Look at that photo.
He looks like a dad.
That's what I'm saying.
What's wrong with that? Dad energy? That's okay.
The hat says boy sports.
No, the hat says business. It's all about business and standing on business. That's what the U.S. is trying to do.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Don't do that.
No, I'm excited.
This is ridiculous.
I'm excited. I'm fired up, man. I'm fired up.
Look, we can hate Mahomes all we want. As an American, he does make you proud.
Are we taking in solace that he beat the Niners? Are we doing this conversation again?
I don't know what I'm doing right now.
What are you doing?
I'm just trying to get
As an American, he makes you proud. No one outside of America cares about American football. That's why we love it so much, and we take such great pride in it.
That bastard taking another and you extension.
Know what? The S-eating grin on your face when you're watching the game tonight and U.S. scores 1-0. You're gonna put out a video. Yes, LJ, he's wearing like his jersey.
I almost bought one at Target.
I know you did. I got two yesterday at Target.
I almost bought one at Target.
They actually have some good deals at Target for the kids.
They do, but they were all like 6 and 7 and 8-year-old jerseys.
They were.
Like, can I get a 40?
Because even the small that I got for Nora is like really baggy on her, so I'm sure it'd be like a hockey jersey on LJ. But no, they're excited about it. Benny, by the way, I don't know if you guys told you this because we got the NBA Finals. Game 5 tomorrow in San Antonio. Benny apparently is just a Spurs fan all of a sudden.
Oh.
Just randomly. I put on Game 7.
The Wemby effect.
Well, no, it wasn't even that.
Effect.
At that age, Sam, when they're 5 or 6, it's not even that. It's, does your jersey look cool or your logo look cool? So he was a Minnesota Timberwolves guy for a while.
This is where dad needs to step in and do some parenting.
Well, his two favorite players are Steph Curry and LeBron James. I'm not going to hate on that. That's okay, right? Future teammates, hopefully, here in Golden State. I mean, and I could take Benny to those games.
No wonder you're so in on soccer. What a soft take.
No, well, what's wrong with that? Why can't we all be friends? But apparently, the Spurs jersey is what really he gravitated towards because he kept telling me even during the Thunder Spurs Game 7, what's the team name again, Dad? Oh, the Spurs. Oh, yeah, Spurs.
So he likes the black jersey, the white jersey, both of them?
Both of them. He just likes the color combination.
Well,
he thinks it's really cool. And he's
good colors.
Clearly a front runner because you like the team that won.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's 6.
Yeah, exactly.
Must be a Raider fan.
Poor guy.
You cannot be a Raider fan and be called a front runner. That's like impossible. Like,
I meant because of the colors.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's like the antithesis.
I was like, if anything, if you're still a Raider fan, you are as diehard as they come.
Exactly. No, they're basically Spurs colors.
No, they are very similar. Remember once upon a time, the Raiders were flirting with San Antonio to move down there.
Oh, yeah.
Before LA. Yeah. But yeah, he literally cried after Game 1 when the Spurs lost. I was like, dude, you've been a Spurs fan or whatever you're calling this fandom for 3 days, and you're crying after Game 1?
Long suffering.
I was like, oh, God.
Long suffering Spurs fan.
And he was like throwing a temper tantrum. I was like, oh, God.
I have been a diehard Spurs fan for 11 hours. I can't believe they would break my heart like this.
I was like, he inherited the Spadoni sore loser gene way quicker than I thought.
Betty might not be built to be a Raiders fan.
No, absolutely not.
He's going to go in, Dad, there's this team with red jerseys. They play in Kansas City.
And thank God.
Their quarterback makes me proud to be an American.
Thank God. That's a 5. Thank God. Game 4, it was at his mom's house. So that complete collapse, she had to deal with the ramifications of that meltdown.
Oh, it'd be a fly on that wall.
I got beef this morning. So you said you got a great night's sleep?
I actually did.
Got a horrible night's sleep.
I actually don't even think I told you I had a great night's sleep, but I'm glad how you segued to that. Thank you.
I thought you were referencing the weather and everything. Like, the fog came in.
It did feel good last night.
It was hot.
Yeah,
it
was very hot.
Anything over like 70 at my house is just too. We don't have air conditioning.
No.
I live in San Francisco. We open windows.
Even in Oakland, like air conditioning's like there's no point.
So
right?
I don't know. Maybe 10 years ago, we put a fan in the bedroom.
Okay.
Game changer, right? On the 3 hot days of the year. Right? No, I'm serious.
Like Christian Pulisic, a game changer. Continue.
Right. And so for the 3 hot days of the year, I put in a fan. And, when your phone is on like one, low battery and everything, your watch, and you this and you that. And like everything in the house is running on electricity, obviously. It's about 8:30 at night. And out of nowhere, I start hearing jackhammering going on. And it felt like it was happening right in front of my house. And then 2 seconds later, the lights go out.
What are we doing?
And I go, Michelle, did you do something? What's going on? She's like, I think PG&E's working outside. I go, you've got to be kidding me. You have absolutely got to be kidding me.
Aren't they supposed to send like texts or call
I'm getting to
before
that.
they do that?
I'm getting to that. Now, I'm not mad at the workers. It's not the workers' fault at all. It's not.
My brother works for PG&E. Yeah, he's a gas man.
I go outside. They're jackhammering at 8:30 at night, 8:45. I'm in my boxers. I swing the door open. Yeah, I know.
GQ over here.
I'm like a madman. I'm looking at me like I'm American History X out there yelling at
Yikes! Don't say
guys.
that.
I'm just giving you the visual, minus the tattoos.
And the being super jacked like Edward Norton.
Yeah, that too. And I'm like, hey guys, what gives? And they go, planned outage. I go, when were you going to tell us? I'm telling you now.
I'm telling you now is great.
As he's walking across the street, I go, you got to be kidding me. And again, I'm not mad at him. Like, he's just doing his job. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And by the way, the fog has rolled in a little, but it's still hella hot for me. Right? It's uncomfortably hot.
Yeah.
All of my electronics are down to like the bottom.
Do you have a lot of windows anywhere like that you can open up? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's still,
But
like
it's
I said,
it's
super hot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. And they're like, yeah, planned outage. I'm like, this is not a planned outage. You got to be kidding me. So like out of nowhere, I'm standing there like with my jaw dropped, hands up in the air like this. Like you got like come on. Almost like the guy at the tee box looking at the people in the fairway.
Like hurry up. Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Ready to play.
Joe, there must have been 5 trucks out front.
What were they? So what were they doing?
I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
I still don't know.
So the next thing I know, right, Michelle comes walking on over with the flashlight. The kid's got the flashlight. He's all amped up with the flashlights because I got them all over the house. And she goes, just got the email. I go, what email? Planned outage.
Oh. After the
they
fact.
turn the power off.
That's actually messed up. Like, what are we doing?
So then I go, all right, I put a shirt on. I go, hey,
thank
dude, can you come here?
Woo.
What?
I know. You should have kept the shirt off. You were heated.
I like go down the stairs. I go, hey, when's the power going to be back on? I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just like, when's the power going to be back on? He's like, maybe 3 a.m.
Maybe.
Now, I understand. This is a 2026 problem. I'm not pretending.
And in fairness, if you do want a power outage, you do want it during that time, right? Like, if I have to...
There have been how many 50-degree nights, which would have been perfect? You got to do it now.
I mean, this one was probably on the docket. It was scheduled. It was just an unfortunate set of circumstances.
Well, if you're going to schedule
I'm Joe Spadoni, and when I think energy and gas, I think PG&E.
I'd have been charging it. I'd have been charging all my appliances and everything. And we've had fridge problems.
That's a problem.
We've had fridge problems for like a month now, right? And
so you don't want that to like ruin it. Yeah. No, I get you. Yeah, I get you.
3:07, got another email as I'm waking up.
Back?
Electricity's back on. Thanks.
Yay! Everyone lives happily ever after.
Joe, they jackhammered till like 10:30 at night. And I know we have a different like shift. I'm like, oh, no sports games tonight. I can get a good night's sleep.
Right.
That's why I was ready to go to bed at like 8:30. I was like, wow, this is great. This is huge. I haven't had a nap all week.
Right.
Well, I tossed and turned all night. I was sweating. I had both windows wide open. No breeze whatsoever. It was terrible. Then I woke up and I go, this is the fog. It showed up. at 4 a.m.
It felt great. It did feel amazing on my scooter this morning.
People are saying that I got to the stairs. Do you know who I am? Connect my power right now.
Do you pulled that? Do you know who I am?
I did not
pulled
pull
out the
that.
credit card. I'm picturing you, Michelle, and LJ on like the street corner. You know in those old movies where like there's an accident that's happened, or where everyone from the neighborhood comes out in their like bathrobes and stuff. Oh, what's going on here, officer?
Just Shasky yelling at the PG&E workers in his boxers.
Yeah. I was in my, because I have like a 4-pack of these like loose, the old school boxers, right? And I can walk around in them. It's what I sleep in. I don't wear a shirt. I don't wear socks to bed.
Wow, look at you.
What?
Do you sweat a lot?
No, I would rather be cold than hot when I'm sleeping.
That's what I always am. Give
What
me
is
cold
going
than hot.
on here?
What? Do you sleep in a shirt?
No, I sleep in the nude.
Completely naked?
Completely naked.
By the way, Drip Out Dad for Father's Day. It's around 7:30 this morning. We're going to be giving out a code word on this show, guys.
Wait a minute. Put it on the poll. Do you sleep in the nude? I sleep with boxers on, and my wife thinks that's weird.
The YouTube chat thinks you have Star Wars boxers.
Definitely. Not Star Trek or Lord of the Rings. We know that. Or World of Warcraft. I'll get you some.
But if you want to buy me some, I'll try them out.
When you hear the code word, go to 957thegame.com and click on Father's Day contest page and enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so that you can Drip Out Dad for Father's Day. And if you missed the code word that we're giving out around 7:30, lock into Willard and Dibs because they're going to be giving out as well at around 4:30. U.S. men's national team getting started today. World Cup, first time it's in the U.S. in over 30 years. Let's freaking go. And you know what? We got the Cubbies in town too. Giants-Cubs, a rematch of last weekend's series where the Giants took 2 out of 3. Let's see if they could do it again. And you know what? Positive vibes might be back after that Bryce Eldridge grand slam. You know who we're going to talk about that with? Brett Boone at 8:20 and a former Cub and Giant, Sean Dunston at 9:20. You excited about that?
Love Sean Dunston.
What did you call him?
Strong
Shawan? Because that's how it looks.
That's what me and my boys used to call him because we were card collectors.
Just like your World Cup cards. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
SF Fire Credit Union is celebrating 75 years to put your idle cash to work. It's their new 7-month tiered certificate, starting with as little as $250. Members earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days. Then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Visit sffirecu.org for full details. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI. Up to $250,000 per account.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th to July 12th with plenty of kid-friendly favorites like food, carnival rides, demolition derby, and monster trucks, even racing pigs and fireworks. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Don't miss nightly movies on the lawn. Or Big O Tires concerts like Flo Rida, Tribute to Demon Hunter, and Twist on Taylor, all followed by a drone show. Plus, enjoy live entertainment the whole family will love and the Junior Livestock Auction. And right now, save big with advanced tickets at AlamendaCountyFair.com.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, Austria is trading at 74% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade will get you $146 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, go to Kalshi.com/risk. regulatory.
Listen up. Ceremony Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock at Ceremony Ford. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Visit Ceremony Ford right off of 280 Coleman and Daly City or shop 24/7 at ceremonyford.com.
Looking to get your next project done right without running all over town? At Ashby Lumber, everything you need is in one place. From premium lumber and building materials to doors, windows, decking, and hardware, we've got it all, ready when you are. Whether you're a contractor on a deadline or a homeowner starting something new, our team knows the products and helps you get it done right the first time. 2 locations, Berkeley and Concord. Ashby Lumber, one stop, done right.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Don't miss Built Like a Baller every Friday as the Morning Roast breaks down the standout performance of the week.
Bird and a heave at the horn from 28. Banks it in!
Brought to you by Baylord, wealth management for the Bay and the people who've built it.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap. Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infinity QX65. Mexico was dominant in a 2-0 win over South Africa to open the tournament. Mexico outshooting South Africa 16-3, getting a goal 9 minutes in and never looking back. The match featured an unusual 3 red cards, 2 to South Africa. I'm Mike Conti.
Valhalla, it's Veronica Burton. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Let's go, Veronica.
Only thing Promise to Me was the penitentiary. Still ballin'. Hey, of all the Tupac songs where they added a rapper afterwards, Trick Daddy actually sounded like he was in the studio with Tupac on this one.
I love Trick Daddy.
Thug Life.
Trick Daddy owes a lot to Ozzy Osbourne in the sampling of Let's Go, obviously, with Crazy Train.
Bangers.
Oh, he did, but he legit, when Ozzy passed, he was very, he was very shook up about it because he owes a lot to him, and Ozzy loved that rendition.
Holiday.
So good.
Thug Holiday. Rick Ross owes his career to Trick Daddy and Trina.
There you go.
I mean, that's who got him off the ground.
The Valkyries head to Seattle, by the way, to take on Flau'jae Johnson in the Seattle Storm. Remember, once upon a time, the Warriors draft pick. Tip-off is at 7 o'clock right here on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. So while you're watching the U.S. men's national team take on Paraguay tonight, you'll be watching Valkyries as well, or listening to it, obviously, on the app. And our guy, Kevin Dana. Can't wait. I just saw behind the scenes, as we were just discussing your sleeping habits, and, when you're too hot, Shasky likes to just rock the boxers.
No, the timeout. No, every day I do.
Every day you do?
Every day it's
no
just
matter
boxers,
what.
no shirt. Every night. I don't care how hot or cold it is.
And then Carter jumped in and said he's a nude guy.
Now, I'm not saying that I haven't slept nude.
Oh.
We've all had that night. You know what happens when you're sleeping nude. We've all had that. I'm saying
what happens?
Normal nights, preferable nights. It's just a regular Tuesday. Carter's just like, yep.
Every night.
Okay, well,
7 days a week.
Respect. Did you get anyone else's opinion on this?
Marcy thinks it's a little weird to go
Who's
naked
Marcy?
every night.
Who's Marcy?
Oh, the Steiny and her do a show together. I don't know if you know this.
Marcy Weiser from Live 105.3, yes.
They're doing a spin-off podcast.
Oh, are they?
No, I'm just
Steiny
making
and
that up.
Marcy.
Yeah. She comes on to
Starcy.
Steiny and Goo every Friday.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I'm locked in on that. I should know that. 888-957-9570 is the number. We can go in a variety of different directions today. It's kind of, what do you like to say, a poo-poo platter, a buffet?
Lubman, you sleep how?
I do shorts and a tank top.
Shorts and tank top.
Yeah.
Showing the guns.
Basically, I mean, nothing else, fits on me.
Kiss both biceps.
Oh, nothing else
both
fits on him.
biceps before you go to bed.
He pulls
Basically,
a cap
I gotta kiss the guns tonight.
By the way, we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. And the Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. A couple days ago, Bryce Eldridge was the hero for the San Francisco Giants. Can he be that going forward? Can he be the hero of this organization, quite frankly? Is going to be a conversation in and of itself all year long. We got Brett Boone joining us 8:20.
You are so ready for this USA game today.
Dude, it's 6 o'clock. Can't come soon enough. I'm fired up.
So when did this soccer thing for you become a thing? You were like Benny, 6 years old?
No, not 6. Probably the first World Cup I really locked in on was 2006 when Italy won the whole thing. Actually, U.S. was in the group stages with Italy. I believe they drew. They were the only team to draw against Italy. Italy had beaten everything or everyone else. Maybe Italy won. My memory's hazy there. But I was 13 at the time.
Okay.
And that was when I really started to get into it. It was an amazing run. My dad was all hyped up because, Italian pride, whatever. U.S. had been knocked out, so we were all rooting for Italy. And then it kind of just took off from there. And then 2010 happened. And that final goal in the group stage to advance against Algeria from Landon Donovan, one of the sickest goals and moments, I think, honestly, in U.S. men's sports history. It was amazing, and it just catapulted from there. 2014, they had the John Brooks header, the revenge game against Ghana after they took you out in the previous World Cup knockout stage. And then the disappointment of not qualifying for 2018, that sucked. 2022, they come back, obviously, in Qatar. They play in, December and November. They get knocked out in the knockout stage again against Netherlands. That was disappointing, but they've continued to get better and better talent-wise. I just want to see it finally translate.
So let me just... that was a great summary. What is the highlight of your life, USA Soccer?
Landon Donovan, 1-0 Algeria, final goal in like the 90-something minute.
And what round was that in?
That was in the group stages. They had to win that game to advance.
Okay.
If they draw, they don't advance to the knockout stage.
So for anyone that's not a soccer diehard, what is that? The first round of the 64? 32?
No, this is like getting to, what is it? The top 18 teams? So whatever that is. So I don't know. I don't know how to quantify that.
So we're inside the top 20.
It's closer to being in the Sweet 16. How about that? So like that's the equivalent if you're yeah. So getting out of the group stage is a minimum for the U.S. this time. It used to be, hey, you get out of the group stage, we'll see what happens. Now it's not just enough to get out of the group stage. They need to win one of the knockout stage rounds.
So if they were a college football team, would they be Wisconsin?
That's not bad. Honestly, nah, I'm not going to say Oregon Ducks because Oregon's actually been to like a national championship.
They're good.
Yeah, they're good, but they always... They never live up to the hype.
They can't beat the big dogs.
They don't live up to the hype. That's why Oregon's actually not the worst comp because they just never live up to it.
I like
and
that.
Sometimes they get embarrassed. Like Oregon's been embarrassed multiple times, have they not? Like it's just I feel like that's kind of the team.
Don't you think Oregon's like a lot better than USA Soccer is, though?
Yeah, that's what
that seems really like a praise.
Yeah, but no, they get through the groups. They get through the regular season, right? And then what happens when they get to the big boy stage? When they face the Ohio States, who are, in this scenario, if we do the compare and contrast, the Spains, the Argentinas, they get kind of roughed up, right?
See, if you were to ask me that question, I would have said, we're like Navy football.
No.
We're like sometimes in the top 25.
No.
But other than that,
Who's our Notre Dame to help boost our ratings?
Yeah, right. So, like, in that regard, in Mexico,
football,
Mexico's similar in that respect. Mexico's similar in that respect, where we're kind of expectations is get out of the group stage. I think Mexico thinks their fan base may think a little higher than U.S. fan base because they do care more about soccer over there than we do here. But they're similar in that they need to also get out of the knockout round, at least win one of the knockout stages.
What's Mexico? If we were to give them a college football equivalent.
I mean, they're very similar to U.S., so whatever you guys could think of in that scenario.
Football.
Well, this is the thing in college. We've only had this expanded playoff for so long, so it's kind of hard to compare and contrast some of the teams there. Like, if U.S. went on an Indiana-type run this year, like, that would be amazing. Like, no one saw Indiana doing what they did this year, right?
Yeah, but Indiana has never been good at any point.
Well, that's
with no hype. I mean literally no hype.
I hear you on that. Like
the USA has hype at least.
They have hype, but also they haven't really done anything. So maybe Indiana's too strong. Who made kind of a run last year? Arizona State? Is that even too strong? Like, I'm trying to find, because they're not Ohio State. They're not Alabama. They're not Georgia. They're not whatever. So if I'm trying to do compare and contrast and helping out the people that don't pay attention to soccer with that comparison, it's probably not going to be apt. Maybe if you're going the NFL landscape, Cincinnati Bengals might be a good comp when they were the Andy Dalton, Carson Palmer. Oh, they'll get there. They're not winning in the playoffs, though. That's kind of been what they've done. That's probably the best comp I can think of right now. Prior to Joe Burrow, Cincinnati Bengals has been what the U.S. men's national team has been.
Tennessee football.
No, but Tennessee's gone on. Tennessee's gone on runs. They maximize their talent. Tennessee, actually, you know what? That might be Mexico.
You have to remember.
You just said we're the same as Mexico.
No,
pretty
but
much.
Mexico's actually had more recent success, I think, in knockout stages. If I'm not mistaken. I'm locked in on U.S. though most of the time. But Mexico, big win yesterday, 2-0. 2-0. I'm having fun. I'm not going to pretend.
Football, I'm not trying to get into the weeds. What? Like the greatest player for a long time, for the last 30 years to come out of Indiana. Before this, it's like Antoine Randall L. Like that's how bad it was for Indiana.
I mean, Michael Penix. He was a year removed, but come on. You're not going to give him any credit there?
I mean, Trent Green was bad. I'm just saying, Trent Green.
But they've had some players, right? They've had some moments.
But
Kalon Black, I mean.
He's Tevin Coleman.
You like Tevin Coleman.
No, I do, but is that the equivalent of Christian Pulisic?
No, it's not. No, that's why I said it's not apt. Okay. I said the Cincinnati Bengals is probably, because you're going college football. I'm going NFL football. Cincinnati Bengals prior to Joe Burrow. That's kind of what the U.S. men's national team has been, at least in my lifetime. Again, 2002, last time they won a knockout round, and it was against Mexico, 2-0. Ended up losing the next round to Germany, 1-0.
So who's in our group?
All right. Ready?
I'm ready.
Excuse me. All right. We've got USA, Paraguay, all right, Australia, the Aussies, Aussie.
Actually, I like them.
And Turkey. Who doesn't like Australia? I have no ill will towards Australia. So Turkey, Australia, Paraguay, and U.S. That is our group. And yes, I say
should we get out?
That's Group D. Yes, we are the favorites to advance out of there. Now, having said that,
is Turkey good?
Turkey is sneaky good. Yes, that's a team, but they had to qualify late. They had to be one of the late arrivals into the tourney because it's so damn stacked over in Europe with all those different teams. So qualifications are a little bit different. But they're a team to be reckoned with for sure. For sure. But Paraguay's no slouch either. They play in South America where they have teams like Argentina, Uruguay, Brazil, really Chile, really good teams down there in South America that are more successful than any North American team has been in quite some time.
Don't miss that break, dog.
All right. The San Jose watch party yesterday was pretty cool.
It did. And I'm going to tell you more about different watch parties that are happening a little bit later in the show because we're doing updates every single day here at 95.7 The Game. You'll get one in the morning with me and then Dibs later on. Oh. And it's going to be sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
No one plans to call a lawyer, but a lot of people wish they had sooner. Because after an accident, the clock starts immediately. Insurance companies move fast. They call, they record, they push for answers. And one wrong move, saying too much, signing too early, trusting the process, that can cost you thousands. That's why waiting is the biggest mistake you can make. Call Beam Law first, before you speak to insurance, before you agree to anything, before you risk your case. This just isn't a claim. It's your recovery, your income, your future. Beam Law has recovered millions for
clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. If you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, please don't wait. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
In May, we start seeing yellow jackets become more active and more aggressive around homes. Once they establish a nest, activity can increase quickly, especially in outdoor areas where families spend time. The key is to get ahead of it early. At ATCO, we focus on identifying and controlling yellow jacket activity before it turns into a bigger issue. You can visit atcopest.com to schedule service. And if you mention this station, we'll take 10% off Yellow Jacket services this month.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We need Thundercats.
Bay Area, it's Gabby Williams. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studios on 95.7 The Game. Valhalla, we can't hear you.
Oh, I can. Whenever I watch that game, I can feel Valhalla's energy, baby. Feel it. Are you feeling World Cup energy? People, are we feeling it? The U.S. men's national team playing for the first time on home soil in the World Cup in 32 years. I'm fired up about it. If they keep winning, I do think they have the opportunity to capture the minds and imaginations of people that, maybe not you, Shasky, they might. I'm not saying that they can't. Maybe not Sam. If you're not into soccer now at 30, 40, 50 years old, maybe you'll never be. But people that are maybe in high school, maybe a young Benjamin, right? 6 years old, he's going to be 7 soon. Maybe 10-year-olds watching. That's kind of when it happened for me. My early teenage years, 13, 12, 14 years old, I started getting into it. And if they could go on a run, I do think this could potentially be a massive, massive win for just the sport in general in this country, even if it doesn't ultimately lead to, a championship, because I know that's what we care about. Win, win, win. We want to win. And that's what made America so good, the competition. And I believe that's what built us into one of the greatest powerhouses in the world and in the sports landscape. But for this sport to succeed, it starts at the youth level, and they want to care about it more than American football, more than baseball, more than, basketball, obviously. That's where it starts. And I do think it has kind of taken shape here, definitely on the women's side. Definitely on the women's side. And on the men's side, you're slowly starting to build more and more momentum there. But we do have these conversations every time the World Cup comes up, Joe, when's soccer going to take over baseball or basketball and be in the top 3 or 4 hockey even? I don't know if it ever will, quite frankly. I don't know if it ever will. But can we get to a point where we even discuss it on a radio show when it's outside of the World Cup? Maybe in my lifetime. Maybe.
So you're talking about in this country?
In this country. We're never going to care enough to talk about English Premier League football or soccer, obviously. They call it football over across the pond on this show. It's not going to resonate. If I talk Arsenal versus Chelsea, everyone's going to be like, ah.
Well, we start as a local show.
Correct.
And there are times the national conversation, overrides whatever the local one is.
Spurs-Knicks, right? Yeah. That was a great example. Sure. Championship game, incredible comeback.
How much do we really talk about Thunder versus the Pacers last year, even though it was a 7-game series?
Just a snooze fest.
Right. Well,
no, it kind of was, because the teams didn't resonate, Joe, right?
Blue Jays versus Dodgers, we talked about it.
We talked about it.
We weren't doing whole shows on it.
No, and it was more from a Dodger angle, right? And for them going back-to-back and becoming a dynasty, right?
But the thing that I really like, and I'm not some soccer nerd. My best friend, or one of my best friends, Anthony LaRocca, guy's a diehard soccer guy.
I thought it was me, Guido.
Well, Guido's one of my great friends too. These are some of my old. I've known these guys 40 plus years. Our parents grew up together, but Rocco's diehard soccer guy. Played in college.
Okay.
He's an excellent player.
Where do you play?
What?
Where do you play?
He went all Sonoma State.
Oh, nice.
All over, yeah.
Legit. Cool.
I don't have his entire resume in front of me, but no, he was legit. Sweeper. He was a great player. He watches it all the time. Coaches. His kids play for the Glens right now.
Awesome.
And he's watching every single thing. They came up to the cabin the other day, and he's watching. What was it? It was just the Premier League champion versus Champions Cup.
They had the Champions League match between Paris Saint-Germain and Arsenal. Yes.
So we watched that final at the house, for example. I think it
went to penalties.
9 in the morning.
It was actually a really good match.
Yes.
Yeah.
He watches everything. But he's been a Man guy. Was it Manchester United?
There's Man United and Man City.
The red team.
Yes, the Man United.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's been his team for 25 years.
And they were really good in the early 2000s, late 90s.
Well, that's who was on TV.
Yeah.
They were on TV on the Fox channel back then.
Yep, they were.
And he used to watch them all the time.
My Uncle Phil, who's from England, big Man United fan.
But the thing that always bugs me is when people are like, well, if LeBron James wanted to play soccer, he'd be one of the best. No, that's not how it works.
That's not how it works.
Messi's 5'5"?
If that. Greatest player ever.
We see.
And then you have a guy like Ronaldo, who's big, physical specimen. I think he's only 6'1", 6 foot. Yeah.
I think as all these sports, as we learn, you could be 7 feet tall like James Wiseman, and it doesn't translate to basketball. Conversely, you can be 5'8" and be Earl Watkins.
Exactly.
Or Earl Boykins, excuse me.
That's why I do think soccer's pretty cool, because it is a great equalizer when it comes to that, right?
Yeah, sure.
Same with baseball.
But I always hate when we get this American rhetoric that if we...
Our best athletes.
Yeah, well, but that would still require unbelievable skill training and dedication. And I'm not saying it can't happen. happen. I just don't think it's fair to make that jump.
So we have so many sports that take up so many different aspects of youth here in America. I already referenced it. American football, basketball. We got golf now. Obviously, there's tennis and individual sports, basketball, baseball, all of it, right? And most of these other countries that dominate, it's soccer. That's it. They live and breathe soccer. Now, NBA, basketball is becoming more global. I will say that. If there is any other sport that could potentially rival it in the future, it might be basketball because it is becoming way, 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 way more of a global brand. That being said, they got academies where these kids are like 7, 8 years old just playing soccer and going to school.
We have that here. Matt Williams is coaching a 6-year-old in baseball.
But that's the sport, right? Well, his client, excuse me. It's a 6-year-old client, guys.
There's no question. But if I go to South Sunset this weekend, I'm sure I'm going to see 50 games going on all at once.
Absolutely.
Beach Chalet, the same thing. I mean, you can find a tournament or just games being played in soccer all over the city, all over the Bay Area.
It's different in that, imagine sending LJ at 8 years old over to England, and you're moving with him, actually, he's going to school, boarding school, just to play soccer.
I'm not denying what you're saying being accurate. You're 100% correct. But we do have parts of that in America. It's called the IMG Academy.
No, it's true. Absolutely true, Joe. Absolutely true. Each of these individual big shot teams, imagine if the Yankees had their own youth level program in school. And then, hey, they take the best.
Well, they do. It's all in I'm being honest here. They have them all in the Dominican.
Exactly, right? So you see it at a certain level, but this is what I'm talking about here, when maybe we'll never be as good as those other countries unless we embrace it to the level that they do. David Beckham's talked about this, obviously owner of the Miami FC, brought in Lionel Messi. Mm-hmm. They've been a great success. It's been amazing. And I do think Lionel Messi coming to the MLS has sparked a little bit, at least on the East Coast, maybe not so much here, a different type of fervor for soccer. And that is a big, big, big deal. So, I don't know. Maybe it's pie in the sky for me to hope that if the U.S. go on this big run, that it could capture the hearts and imaginations of youth around here, like the U.S. women's team has been able to do. I just know what sells right now, and it's American football. They dominate. It's college football. They dominate. Basketball's dominated again. The ratings have been unbelievable. I think the Knicks have a huge deal and a huge part of that deal. And yeah.
But I think it's okay. Not every sport needs to be football, baseball, basketball in terms of the national fervor and craziness. I love golf. I know in my heart, and this is the thing that kind of bugs me with some of the conversations regarding the WNBA, which is you could be a highly profitable, very popular league and not come close to the NFL, Major League Baseball, or the NBA.
Hockey is exactly that. Yeah. Guys, as we're having the Stanley Cup Finals right now.
Guys are making tons of money. Each of these organizations is worth billions of dollars. I look at golf right now and I go to myself do you know how much money is in the sport? Just in general, being made hand over fist. Yet I know, as a diehard golf guy, if I came on here and it was I want everyone to be in on Rory McIlroy and Xander Schauffele, that's just unrealistic. And I do believe that, I think this is kind of, I'm going into the WNBA for just a split second here. But as I watch the WNBA, one of the things that really bugs me, if you haven't been down with the WNBA the last 6 years, you haven't been watching. It's I watch golf every single week. I want you guys to all tune into the Masters, knowing you're not watching, right now it's the RBC Canadian Open. I watched it. Sure. I watched Wyndham Clark yesterday.
You love Wyndham Clark.
But I don't expect any of you to.
But you're also,
and if you do, great. And if you don't, no loss for you.
And that's why I keep saying, if you want to get on the bandwagon, do it right now. There's no better time to jump on the bandwagon. Don't be exclusive for any sport. Be inclusive.
Yes.
That's something that golf has actually gotten better at over the years. I think Tiger had a big part to do with that. Obviously,
no doubt.
Getting more minorities to try to play the sport. I think tennis, obviously, as well. Some of the more individual sports and niche sports have done a really good job of that. And I think soccer is the same thing, but this goes back to, and you know this, the travel aspect of it, the money you have to spend. And that's another hurdle that these leagues and these teams, and we talked with, Bryce Eldridge's high school coach yesterday about it, it's a tough hurdle for a lot of these teams. And that's the difference too. a lot of the impoverished nations, or we consider third world nations, right? Like, these guys, they only know poverty, and yet they go straight to these boarding schools at 7, 8 years old. Dude, that's their life.
Yes, their ticket out.
That's their
no question.
And you brought up the Dominican, right? The leagues. There's
boxing
the Caribbean
and baseball have been this way for a long time.
Exactly. So it's a lot different than soccer here, where we're not doing everything we can to help out these young players.
One of the best docs ever on just sports and youth sports in general, and the transition from teenager to an adult is Hoop Dreams. And I'm not sure if you caught that documentary. It's one of my favorite ones of all time. And it just goes to show you, I mean, those guys' entire families were relying on them to basically save them and get them out of the ghetto of Chicago.
Yes. Yeah.
And it's very few and far between.
It's a good point you brought up too. WNBA, U.S. women's national team for soccer, like, they have in those individual sports and teams way more name recognition than any U.S. men's national team has ever had. Like Christian Pulisic.
He could walk down the street right now.
Most people would not know.
No.
Greatest player, I think, in American. You can go Landon Donovan or Clint Dempsey.
15 WNBA players I would recognize
immediately
before recognizing him.
And you can even go.
And I'm not a WNBA diehard by any stretch.
And you can even go on the women's national team. Obviously, Megan Rapinoe on line one,
yes.
right? Alex Morgan. Like, the list goes on and on and on.
Every time you say Megan Rapinoe, I think of Shane Gillis.
Okay.
And he's just so many jokes.
Was that the ESPYs?
Just so many.
Well, no, the ESPYs of like, hey, this is like a WNBA like legend or something, and no one knew it was like his best friend's wife. Then you go like, Mia Hamm once upon a time, right? Brandi Chastain, like, so.
As a local legend, there's no question. Brandi Chastain.
So like, can we just get name recognition from the men's side out of this tournament? That would be helpful.
You got to have moments. You got to have the moments.
You got to have moments. And Landon Donovan, once upon a time, had a moment in 2010. Clint Dempsey had a moment in 2014. John Brooks, who's a nobody, right, in the national landscape. I'm not saying he's nobody, not to Americans, but he had a header against Ghana in a revenge game scenario. Like, that's how you stick around and grow with the youth of America.
Where are you watching the game today?
At home. I got a newborn. Like, I'm not going to.
It's at 3?
It's at 6.
Oh, it's at 6.
It's at 6 o'clock our time, yeah. They try. See, this is what they do.
I thought it was 3 p.m. our time.
Coverage starts at 3 p.m. our time.
Gotcha.
They're sneaky, Joe.
3-hour pregame.
I mean, they're really trying to milk this thing for all it's worth. By the way, did you see who's on the broadcast for the Fox Sports, like the pre and post game?
No.
So you got Thierry Henry, one of the greatest soccer players of all time. France side, won a World Cup with France in '98. Arsenal's
the heard around the world.
That was Zinedine Zidane, his teammate.
Chest.
See?
Yeah. I remember watching it.
God, those Italians, they can get under people's skin. I'll tell you what.
Marty Hagney's house.
There you go. Marco Materazzi. Gianluigi Buffon. I'm just going to keep naming names. Exactly. So Thierry Henry, Zlatan Ibrahimovic. You know Zlatan. Come on. One of the all-time confidence guys.
Came to America when his career was over.
He did, but he dominated in that too with the Galaxy. Yeah. Absolutely. And then Alexi Lawless, who I'm wearing his jersey right now, his kit, if you will, who was synonymous with the 94 team, where I'm wearing the same jersey with the long red hair, the goatee, all of it. A la Sam Lubman if he ever decided to grow out more of his facial hair. So there you go. It's a stacked pre and post game for Fox. Ian Dark was on the call yesterday for Mexico and South Africa. Love him. He's synonymous with a lot of American calls as well. And I am just a sucker for Telemundo Deportes. Go!
You like the cutaways.
The cutaways? To what? The fans?
B-roll.
To what? The fans out there?
Yeah, people in the stands.
I like seeing the different outfits and combinations. It was incredible.
Spadoni is doing his best Brent Musburger impression during all of these soccer games.
Oh, what was it? AJ McCarron's wife or girlfriend? That was gross. Stop it.
So what's the best watch party? I saw San Jose had a crazy watch party for Mexico yesterday.
Well, I'll tell you. To watch all this stuff, the World Soccer Championship, if you will, Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, San Jose's Japantown. All right? How about that?
You going to be down there?
Considering it. Now, hey,
Carter, where are you watching?
At home. Not going out.
See, Carter, he's a diehard already. He needs to lock in for this. This is a big deal. All right, this is like watching
Friday night game.
This is like watching your Niners in a do or die game, Joe. Even though it's the group stages.
Are you that in on soccer?
I like the World Cup. That's about it.
Who did you play for growing up in the city?
Like
Soccer?
Yeah, did you do Viking?
No, I only played for my school. I didn't play like...
Oh, so
there was the Glens, obviously, and all that.
You didn't play Viking soccer growing up?
No. I didn't love soccer. I was a goalkeeper.
I played for the Blue Bombers.
That makes sense.
I played for the Blue Bombers, Viking soccer here in the city, and then obviously played for my school as well. So what were you, SVDP?
SVDP, go Vikings,
you guys
baby.
Sucked.
You guys were awful.
What are you talking about, dude?
We whooped you guys in every sport.
8th grade champions at Boxer Stadium against St. John's. That's right, Guido and Bellato.
You guys were always a one-man show, every class. Everyone else sucked.
Brought to you by Golden State. During the barrier for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com. And Joe, I got to let you know this. Father's Day is approaching. You got to drip out Dad for Father's Day at around 7:30. So that's around 25 minutes from now. We will give out a code word on this show. When you hear the code word, go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State store so that you can drip out Dad for Father's Day. If you missed the code word at 7:30, Willer and Dibs have it again at 4:30.
So there was a moment last night in a WNBA game where there was a 2-point lead for one of the teams, and the player had the ball. No one is familiar with the name, so just bear with me here. I'm trying to go.
No one's familiar with the name.
No, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to go generalized.
Sure.
And the broadcast itself and the player recognized the moment was almost identical to the De'Aaron Fox situation and dribbled out and got fouled and then hit the free throws. And the broadcast itself referenced, well, maybe De'Aaron should have done that the other night.
Oh, no. Catching strays?
Oh, no. I'm honestly blown away how many people are trying to defend De'Aaron Fox in that situation.
I don't see anyone defending him.
Cam Johnson was. And I'm like, Cam, I think this is like a very important thing. AAU gets a huge bad rap, and I think it's over the top. But in this scenario, I actually think we're not hammering this home enough. High school basketball situations get drilled into you. That is a high school basketball situation to a T. Dribble the clock out, get fouled, hit the free throws. You got to know the situation. And I think that, a lot of these guys, the skill might be better. The individual skill might be better than ever. But there are game situations where it feels like the IQ in the half court and in these situational moments is as poor as it's ever been. And I think that was a great example of De'Aaron Fox. And all of this footage is now surfaced online about De'Aaron Fox situationally double teaming when Mike Brown's like, what are you doing? Yeah. We're going 5-on-5 here. We're not doubling anyone. And he did it again, like I showed you on that inbound play. Just a lot of critical mistakes by a veteran who you'd think would know better, but he doesn't because the fundamentals have clearly not been pounded into him or he doesn't care about them.
I might be shifting my tune. I think the series is going back to New York yesterday. I think the Knicks blow them out tomorrow.
You have called blowout in every game.
Bet me.
I'm not going to bet you, but I do think the Knicks have done, I will give them credit for this, and I know these other teams aren't on the level of the Spurs, but when they have a knockout scenario this playoffs, they've blown out all the other teams. They've just destroyed them. I think they're going to smell blood in the water. They're going to shoot the 3-ball well, and it might be close at one point, and in the second half, they're going to pull away, and it's going to turn into a blowout.
Well, one thing that's pretty clear to me is that the young athletes of San Antonio can defend.
They can.
I mean, boy, they're
hounding
defend.
Brunson, dude. Hounding him.
If they lock in defensively, I just think the Knicks are still going to have a hard time executing.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. This is going to be a banner weekend for sports. We got Stanley Cup Finals, maybe wrapped up. Carolina took a 3-2 series lead yesterday. Yeah. That's going back to Vegas. We've got World Cup all weekend.
Matchup, Vegas, Carolina.
Well, when I think snow in ice hockey, I think Las Vegas.
I do love
North Carolina. It's just, San Jose. There you go. Do people think hockey when they think San Jose? Absolutely not.
Macklin finished 4th in MVP voting?
4th? Why can't they just call it the MVP? They have to name it like
trophy, right?
Yeah, but why can't they just call it the MVP?
Sport of nuance and culture, hockey.
Yes,
I'm not mad at that. I
don't know why they do it, but I'm fine with it.
But I think that's cool.
Yeah, but it helps the casuals, Sammy. Like myself, I admit a casual distinct.
Well, I think technically, I think MLB's awards are technically named after. I mean, the Cy Young Award obviously is named after.
That's true.
Yeah, the All-Star Game is the Willie Mays MVP or whatever.
I believe the MVP of the National League is the Hank Aaron MVP award. Is it not?
I don't know.
See, just say the what is it? Hart MVP.
Yeah, the Hart MVP.
There you go.
Yeah, the Venzia best goalie.
Who won again?
It was Kucherov in Tampa. Yeah,
Tampa. Those again, another. When I think ice hockey, I think Tampa Bay.
Well, they're a dynasty.
The Lightning, baby. They're a dynasty.
They were, right?
I mean, hockey runs through the state of Florida this decade.
Seriously, Florida and Tampa. That's a good point.
It's true. By the way, I was mentioning just an incredibly stacked weekend as I see Shakira, who was performing at Ciudad de Mexico yesterday.
Was that with 2 Chainz?
I think so.
2 Chainz and Shakira?
Is that him? Yeah? No, Andrea Bocelli, he sang one, and then the K-pop Demon Hunter singer for Huntrix also sang. I thought the festivities were cool. Everyone else could say it was boring or didn't hit. I don't know. Today's are going to be cool because I think every host nation, because it's Canada, U.S., and Mexico, they're all going to have their own little ceremony. Cool. So it'll be pretty cool tonight to see that at SoFi Stadium on natural grass, Joe. And guess what? When it's all over, what are they going to go back to? Artificial turf. Because they're cheap, damn it. Come on, Stan. I'm talking to Kroenke. Figure it out. Let's go. All right. Do we want to do an update? Do we have sound for an update? Can we get some special music? Oh, I like this. Let's go. Fired up, baby. Okay. This World Soccer Championship update is brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza. Shasky, it's your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. Get down there. I'm talking to you, Loveman, Shasky, Carter, all of us. We should be going down there. And if you're at the Bay, absolutely check it out. Yes, we have 2 matches in the books. Mexico taking out South Africa yesterday, 2-0. And he had South Korea come from behind yesterday over Czechia, 2-1 the final there in group stage play. And we have more group stage play tonight. And it's actually going to start today in the afternoon, 12 o'clock, Canada, Bosnia, Herzegovina. So there you go. That's the matchup at 12 o'clock. And that's going to be at Toronto Stadium. And then we got USA, Paraguay, the one we've been waiting for years now, 6 o'clock. And it's going to be down at SoFi Stadium. Can't wait to be locked into that. And that's your World Soccer Championship update. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
I heard some sound yesterday on Willard and Dibbs about a potential Logan Webb trade. And I want to dive into it, and I want to have the discussion because I think it's important through the context of how you view Bryce Eldridge and this opportunity for the Giants moving forward. I think this is a very nuanced conversation that I'd like to have, and I want you to think about this. In the NFL, you can make the argument outside of having Patrick Mahomes, the most valuable entity in the sport, is a rookie who's good at the quarterback position on a rookie deal.
That's a tease. We're going to get into that on the other side. By the way, the Valkyries head to Seattle to take on Flau J. Johnson and the Seattle Storm. Tip-off is 7 o'clock right here at 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. We'll get into that tease. And Logan Webb, man, could they really consider trading that guy? Sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
I root for Africa.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win,
Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California. So whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage is in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957thegame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957thegame in partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28. Terms dkng.co/predictions promo.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This Father's Day at Lowe's, we have extra big deals for a very limited time, so you can get Dad the gift he's been wishing for. Get a free Select Craftsman, DeWalt, or Cobalt battery when you buy a Select combo kit. Plus, save $90 on a Cobalt 24-volt battery string trimmer and leaf blower combo kit. Now $129. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Mexico gained an early edge in Group A with a dominant 2-0 win over South Africa in an unusual match featuring 3 red cards. Mexico scored 9 minutes in and never looked back, overwhelming their opponent with a 16-3 edge in shots. I'm Mike Conti.
Valhalla, it's Coach Natalie Nakase. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk studio on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, we're rolling, baby. It's a non-payday Friday, but it's a Friday nonetheless. The heat wave is gone. thankfully, and the sun is still shining. It's just a little cooler. By the way, trip out dad for Father's Day at around 7:30. That's in about 12 minutes, people. We're going to give out. Is it the final code word that we're doing? It's the final code word on this show. Got to be locked in. And when you hear the code word, go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State store so that you can trip out dad for Father's Day. Don't worry. If you missed the code word, when we give it out, Willard and Dids will give it out again at 4:30. You had an interesting tease heading into the break, Joe. Giants related, and we do have Brett Boone joining us 8:20, and Sean Dunston, former Cub and Giant, who obviously the Cubs are in town to play the Gigantes starting tonight with Landon Roop v. Javier Assad.
So there's a lot of murmurs going on, and we'll play some sound regarding Logan Webb and where Logan Webb's at with the Giants, and could he be a guy that gets moved at the deadline? I don't want him moved.
Yeah.
That's what I'm going to start with. I don't want him moved. And the reason why I don't want him moved is independent of how I feel about another player, Bryce Eldridge. If I moved Logan Webb right now, the number one thing I would want in return is a pitcher to replace Logan Webb.
Yeah.
And you're very unlikely to find someone as good or someone who will be as good as where he is right now.
Yeah, you'd have to find, and you also have to find a team, Joe, if you're doing that scenario, that's a win now. Like, I want to win right now.
Yes.
Because you're not finding those teams. Like the Pittsburgh Pirates have a guy right now in Seth Hernandez that's the top 3 prospect in all of baseball. They're not moving off that guy.
No. And if I replace Logan Webb and I remove him out of the rotation, right? And let's say I put a 21-year-old or a 22-year-old or a 23-year-old that we don't know the name of in that rotation, there's going to be growing pains.
Yeah.
Knowing, even though Logan Webb's had tons of wear and tear, like, he is as susceptible as any 22-year-old of tearing their UCL.
Yeah.
Randy Rodriguez is young.
Yeah.
Hayden Birdsong's young. Just because you're old doesn't mean you're automatically going to get hurt like Corbin Burns. And just because you're young doesn't mean you're automatically going to be healthy like Paul Skeens.
Absolutely.
Right? And I can make examples all across the board. If I traded for a young arm, what would be our number one need in free agency?
If you traded for a young arm?
Probably more pitching.
Yeah, more. I was going to say you have to double down because you can't trust that young arm.
Exactly.
To carry the load.
Now, I look at Logan Webb's contract, and actually it's a really friendly one for how much value you get for him.
Yeah.
When you see Yamamoto getting $350 million, not that he's not excellent, he is, but like relative, like Logan Webb is making crumbs compared to that.
And this is a guy that's finished, runner-up in the Cy Young multiple times in a row, number 1 in Major League Baseball in innings pitched. He has held up his end of the bargain, and he's outplayed that contract absolutely to this point. Outplayed it absolutely.
So I guess where I'm going with this is that I don't want to move Logan Webb, but I also understand the argument on why you would. And I understand why, like, sell high now, and people want to fade him. But look, even if he slowly is not an ace by everyone's definitions of ace, I still think he is. But even if he isn't, in your whatever world you live in, they need 5 spots in the rotation.
Yeah.
I would die to have Logan Webb be my 3rd, 4th, or 5th starter.
Yeah,
I would die for it.
I don't think they are in any, shape to just move off a guy like Logan Webb at his salary spot and what he means to this team right now. You can't. You can't move off this guy.
So let's play the Logan Webb sound on why this is even a conversation. And I want to take it in a completely different direction, though I want to use Logan Webb as an example because I think this is about how you as a fan view Bryce Eldridge.
John Morosi, MLB Network, on if Logan Webb could be available at the trade deadline.
The San Francisco Giants have my eye because they've got a very interesting collection of players headlined potentially, and I'm using the word potentially, by their ace, Logan Webb, who we saw in March pitching for D-Row and Team USA. Logan Webb is still under contract through 2028. Robbie Ray, Luis Arraez, they are the more obvious candidates to be moved. But Logan Webb, when you look at the big picture of this team, you have to ask yourself, based on the National League West, how likely is it that the Giants are competing for a World Series title right now? Look at your screen. The answer is no. The Dodgers lead the division. D-backs, Padres are both better. Giants still have a pretty hefty payroll, and their performance is not lining up. So Logan Webb, who grew up around Sacramento, grew up rooting for the Giants, Lauren, this is his team. You remember covering that great playoff series, Giants-Dodgers, several years ago, but the Giants have not been able to get close to getting back to that point. So when you imagine the trade deadline, let's say hypothetically, the Tigers go on some kind of a run and are still competitive and can't quite move Tarek Skubal. Well, very easily the Giants can say, hey, look, Logan Webb is under contract for 2 more years. Those prospects you were thinking about giving to the Tigers for Skubal, guess what? Here's Logan Webb. He's under contract for 2 more full seasons. Send us the prospects.
Oh, I see.
That scenario could be in play.
It's interesting.
So I think the salacious part of that is like trade Logan Webb.
Yeah.
But to me, the more interesting part of this conversation is Bryce Eldridge. Yeah. And the reason why I bring him up is because I think we can all see where this is going. They, like Larry Bear is on other radio stations, you know who, basically saying like, yeah, we think he can be the face of the organization. He is telling you, Bryce Eldridge, he thinks he could be the face of the organization.
Bryce said it, yes.
So when you hear someone say that, who's an everyday thumper like that, that's the equivalent in this sport of having a franchise quarterback.
Yeah.
Right? Bobby Witt Jr. is the equivalent of having a young phenom quarterback, right?
Sure.
Okay. When Julio Rodriguez came up for the Mariners and they felt a certain way, that was the equivalent of having a franchise quarterback.
Absolutely.
Right? Fernando Tatis?
Yep.
Ronald Acuna?
Yep.
All right, I'm just using some examples.
Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge is a great example. But they've always had a high payroll, so let's not put them in this one.
But he did come up through their system.
Yes. Good point. Good point. In football, outside of having Mahomes or Stafford, one of the OGs who are clearly Hall of Fame bound,
Super Bowl champions.
What's the most valuable thing to have in the sport?
Head coach, in my opinion.
Okay.
It's a head coach.
I like that. What if I said to you, a cost-controlled quarterback who you think is actually really, really, really good on a rookie deal?
That's not bad.
Okay. Caleb Williams comes to mind. Brock Purdy, once upon a time, comes to mind.
You could even make the argument now, compared to some of the other contracts, that Brock's might look pretty good in the near future.
Well, I think it was the argument for Baker.
Yeah.
You know, hey, he's only making 30.
Well, the Bucs are all like, Baker, we ain't paying you. Did you see that?
I did.
They're getting a little contentious
Kind of like
already.
how they're playing hardball.
Yeah.
Russell Wilson, once upon a time.
Yes.
I think for a period, Bo Nix.
Yeah.
Right? And what did those teams do? They said, all right, we have a lot of money, you know, and if we're only paying a portion of this 100%, you know, of the pie that we have to our quarterback, we can spread that money around elsewhere.
Yeah.
Before that guy gets paid. Because once that guy gets paid, we won't be able to budget at these other positions.
Correct.
Now I go back to baseball. It is weird how when we rush to give these guys these mega contracts, some of them don't age as well as others. Julio Rodriguez, mega contract early on. Fernando Tatis Jr., mega contract early on. Ronald Acuna, mega contract early on. Yeah. Bobby Witt Jr., mega contract. If you're building the teams around them, are you carving it out once you decide that's our guy, that's our face? Or are you doubling down and saying, oh, now we have a centerpiece. Now we need to pour more funds into this team?
It's a good question. And 888-957-9570. I was thinking about this last night. I just don't like the pieces that are surrounding Bryce at a certain price point. And I do love what Matt Chapman has done lately. I don't want to get it twisted. He's been awesome. Do I expect him to keep doing that? Because he's been a pretty streaky player throughout his whole career, and he started off really, really bad. And the glove hasn't been as great this year. Are we seeing some diminishing returns on this contract already? Willie Adames, another guy who's been struggling. Do I love those contracts enough to stick through them and keep them and add more salary on top of what I have with those guys to surround Bryce with? I don't know. I'd kind of like to move off those contracts if possible and get some other contracts in here at a better price point and get some guys that I think have higher upside, but are maybe a little less unproven than what Chapman and Adames were. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
Like that. So
think about where the Nats were, Joe, just a couple years ago.
Yeah.
When they were paying Juan Soto rookie scale wages.
Yeah.
They could have Strasburg and Scherzer and the third baseman who ended up going to the Angels. And
Rendon.
They had a lot of guys
Fighting
making
fans.
a lot of money, right? And they surrounded it with a cost-controlled piece in Juan Soto.
Yeah.
You know, Juan Soto's a great player, but when he's only making $4 million,
they saw the writing on the wall very early, Washington. They were like, we ain't paying you like $1 billion, dude.
Well, I think they offered him $300 and he denied, or whatever it was.
Because he knew he was trying to get like $700. Yeah,
yes.
So they're like, yeah, we're not doing that. We're just not. So they trade him to the Padres. The rest is history.
So let's work on this theory. If you're building around Bryce and you think that he's your centerpiece,
sure.
I mean, they're going to give him some sort of a 7, 8, 9 year deal, right? At some point, that will buy out arbitration years, and that will buy out maybe a couple years of free agency.
You know the contract I think they're going to try to give him to, like you saw with Connor Griffin. It's like the Jackson Merrill contract. Jackson Merrill, obviously.
What did he get, 8 for 120?
9 for 135.
That's not bad.
No, that's like
it's not bad at all.
But I don't know if Bryce's people and agent are being like, we think he could be even better than what Jackson Merrill is. Like, that's what we're seeing right now with Kurtz out with the A's.
Yeah.
They signed up everyone else. Rooker, Lawrence Butler,
Some really good deals.
Shea Lang, really good deals. Yeah. Kurtz is like, and his agent, like, yeah, I'm better than those guys. Like, I'm going to be way better than them, and he's already kind of proven it again this year. I'm gonna command 300 plus.
Oh, he probably will.
Yeah, so
I mean, he's that good.
I'm not going to take that 9-year, $135 million, kind of like the Braves, how they did it with all their guys.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that because I think I'm going to be worth $300-400 million once upon a time. So if I'm the Giants right now, and I see this stretch from Bryce, and I think this is just scratching the surface, I try to do that Jackson Merrill deal immediately. 9 years, $135 million.
Okay,
let's go.
We don't know what
we don't.
We don't know anything. But
But
then, what do you do with the rest of the team around him? That's the bigger question to me. Like, do you wait to try to? Do you tear things down around him and say, hey, we need to reset our finances so that when he's really at his apex at 23, 4, 5, 6, that's when the team's really good? Or do you double down now while his money is really, really, really suppressed? I think you can make an argument on both sides of the fence on this.
So we're talking about two different types of building. And are you in one camp or the other? 888-957-9570. On one type of build, we're tearing it all down.
Or maybe not tearing it down.
No. But in this is a scenario.
Maybe getting younger in certain spots.
Correct. But you're tearing down
and cheaper.
You're renovating.
Yes.
How about that?
Yes.
You're renovating
Resetting
right now.
your books.
There you go. We're taking out some of the units. We're going to clear them out. Some of the tenants aren't going to be very happy about it, but you know what? Them's the breaks. Like, you got to do that, some renovation. Or on the other side, you say, actually, we're going to add on. We're not taking anything out. We're going to add on to what we already have. We're going to put in a nice water fountain, all right? We're going to have a nice little playground for the kiddos in the other corner. I'm just using an apartment analogy. This is kind of what I would like to see in my apartment. But, so we're going to add in some nice pieces around it. We're adding on to what we got. Okay, we have Chapman, we have Adames, we have Devers. Let's add even more on top of Logan Webb. I don't want to get rid of him. Let's bring in some more pitching in the offseason. Let's try to go add in the hot stove era. Like, they're clearly going to move off guys like Arias. They're clearly going to move off guys like Robbie Ray, but you could bring in prospects there. That might be able to help you next year, too.
If you were in the room and they turned to you and Buster and Zach and Tony Vitello were there and they said, hey, what do you think we should do? What would your recommendation be?
I think we should do a little renovating. Bryce is the future. He's the guy. I like him and Devers being our 1-2 punch going forward. I think the emergence of Bryce is going to take a lot of the pressure off Devers not having to be the face or the guy that this franchise is leaning on. That being said, I'm not loving the contracts for Matt Chapman at his age, and I'm not loving the contract for Willie Adames at his age. What can we do to move off those salaries so that in the offseason, I can get some more guys that I deem maybe a higher upside and a little bit more cost control there and start building this thing around Bryce and Devers and in the pitching staff in particular.
So, okay, what if they come to you and they say, all right, we'll take on one of those deals, but we have to have Webb?
Okay. You know what? I think Logan Webb is going to be the same pitcher he was last year or the year before that, or even in this series, pitching better 2 to 3 years from now when I think I'm going to contend? No, I don't. So you know what? For the right price, I'd be willing to part with Logan Webb. For the right price. That's a top 50, top 25 prospect, though, and I need a pitcher. I need a pitcher back.
You would acknowledge, like, if you moved Logan Webb, you'd take a huge blow to your staff, which already stinks. And then what's the number one need in free agency? Even if you bring in young guys, what's the number one need in free agency?
Pitching.
Starting pitching. And as we can see, it's expensive, it's volatile, and you get locked into a lot of years.
Well, I guess the question is, we're also getting down to, is like, would you be willing,
I'm not doing that.
if it meant moving off a contract you don't like on the Giants, would you attach Logan Webb to it to make it a more sexy option?
I don't want to trade him by any means. Even though I know he's probably your greatest haul, he's a Giant. He wants to be a Giant. I want him to be a Giant. The next great Giants team to make the playoffs, I want him in the rotation somewhere. Maybe he's not my one in that series down the line, whether it be a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now. Maybe he's a 2 or a 3. He's still in the rotation.
Put this on the poll, boys. This is what I want my question to be. Should the Giants even consider trading Logan Webb right now? That's straight up. Should they consider trading him? Not will they. Should they consider trading him?
Do you think Bryce is a part of the equation when you're doing the pros and cons of a Logan Webb potential deal?
I'll let you know after I give out the code word right now for the Drip Out Dad for Father's Day. The code word today is pops. As in, your pops will look cool when you drip them out for Father's Day. That's P-O-P-S. Pops is the code word. Go to 957thegame.com and click on the Father's Day contest page and enter the code word, and you will be registered to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State store so that you can drip out Dad for Father's Day. If you missed the code word right now, don't worry about it. Hey, Willard and Dibs will have it again at 4:30. So you asked the question, repeat it one more time, Joe, about Bryce Eldridge and building around him, because I'm just asking right now because we're hearing from John Heyman. We're going to hear from him in a second because he joined Willard and Dibs yesterday. Keith Law joined us a couple weeks ago. Like, these guys are saying they should absolutely be listening on trade talks for Logan Webb. Not saying that they should trade him, but they should be listening.
I'm out on that. And
just consider it.
No, look, I probably have a minority opinion on this, and that's fine. I'm okay being alone on this. I consider everything, but this guy, no, because it's going to cost me way more to try to replenish whatever he's bringing to the table right now. He's still a very good player. Even in the midst of a frustrating year for him, his last 2 starts are the best 2 starts you've had by a Giant starter in months, right? Months.
Sure.
Right? Those are his last 2 starts.
Sure.
So he's still elite. The other aspect of this is that he's under a very good number for the next 2 years. He's a leader. I want other young players that you have coming through the system to learn from him. There's just no way I consider him. I don't care what prospect you're dangling. This one particular guy needs to stay.
Do you consider trading Logan Webb ahead of the trade deadline as this Giants team continues to try to build around Bryce Eldridge and Rafi Devers? And they have Matt Chapman. They have Willie Adames. But to move off some of those other contracts that you might not deem very good right now, a la Adames, would you consider attaching a Logan Webb to it to make it more enticing for another team to take on some salary?
Can I give you Robbie Ray? Can I give you Robbie Ray and one of these players?
No, because I want the team control.
I know.
I want those years at a great price point if I'm another team that feels like they're contending, especially, Joe, with this lockout looming. God, I feel like you can get a great haul for Logan Webb coming back, like an elite haul back.
Look, there's only one untouchable player in the entire Bay Area. It's Steph Curry.
Macklin Celebrini.
Oh, no, Macklin Celebrini. You're right. There's two.
There's 2 now,
right?
yeah.
And Bryce is entering that area. He's not there yet, but he's entering that area, right? Logan Webb, though not untouchable, for right now, like, you have to blow me away, and I don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it.
But what if someone does blow you away? Like, that could happen.
What does that mean? Like a guy who maybe one day could be half as good as what Logan has been?
Maybe he turns into, I don't know, one of these next young up-and-coming arms that we keep seeing around Major League Baseball. I'm not saying you're going to get Paul Skeens for him, and no one's giving up a Paul Skeens type, but wouldn't it be nice to pair a 21-year-old Bryce Eldridge with a 22 or 23-year-old next ace of a staff, and those guys be a tandem for the next decade, as opposed to just keeping Logan Webb and then being the best 2 players on the team for only a couple of years.
Similar to the Warriors.
But this is me also projecting. I don't know how Logan Webb's going to age. That's another part of this conversation.
You have to factor that in. But, like, to all the people that say, like, well, the Warriors can't draft and develop, right? That's what people say.
Yeah, that's what.
I mean, I can make the argument, like, you telling me that the Giants are going to take someone else's prospect and maximize that pitching prospect is more laughable than me thinking that the Warriors are going to draft someone and knock it out of the park. The Warriors have proven that they can take some picks and do something with them.
Doesn't the emergence of Bryce Eldridge this season give you more confidence in the farm system?
Not on the pitching side.
Okay,
I meant specifically the pitching side.
I will give you that. But Trevor McDonald and Landon Roop,
not bad.
As of late.
Not bad.
That helps.
Not bad.
But the free agent acquisition's stinky. Obviously, Tyler Malley and Adrian Hauser.
Yeah.
But it gives me more confidence that I've seen Roop be low-key a baller at times. And Trevor McDonald, he's been a fun story this year.
If we get a taste of Carson Whisenhunt and he starts to look like he's figured it out, I might reconsider.
Okay.
But maybe I'm just bullish on this. I'm not getting rid of Logan Webb.
Logan Webb is the last homegrown pitcher that's been a all-star for you. A starting pitcher, excuse me, because you've had Randy Rodriguez and Camilo Doval.
There are a few guys who want to be, your team's player when your team's not good. Yeah. Like David Lee. Why I love David Lee. He wanted to be a Warrior when no one wanted to be a Warrior.
Yeah, that means something.
And he wore it with pride.
Yeah.
This is a guy who wants to be a Giant and wanted to be a Giant when no one wanted to be a Giant, and he wore it with pride. And he was homegrown. And he grew up in the backyard. Like, he hits all of the fields. And he's still good.
He is still good, but this is when you start. See, this is what happens, though. You flirt with this now, then you don't do it, and then what happens? Potentially, what if we get a Robbie Ray scenario with Logan Webb? And then we're staring at a rental year with Logan Webb. He's got a 4.5 ERA. He's 32 years old, and people are like,
still better than Malley and Hauser. And he could be your 4 or 5.
But I don't want. But then I squandered my opportunity to get something legit back.
That's a fair point,
right? John Heyman was on Willard and Dibbs yesterday. A lot of insight there. New York Post, obviously, MLB Network. Arson Judge once upon a time. John Heyman on if Giants should listen to Logan Webb trade offers.
I mean, I think they get a good haul, right? I mean, was it 90 for 5, something like that, right? That's obviously a good team-friendly deal, even with him not having one of his better years right now. I think people believe in him. Did the WBC affect him a little bit? I'm not sure, but I do think you should be able to get quite a bit if you do entertain offers. And I mean, the position they're in now, they probably should at least entertain offers. Tough to trade a top-of-the-rotation starter under any circumstance, though, particularly with years to go. We don't see those kind of pitchers traded very often, but I would say listen, yes, definitely.
I would absolutely consider trading Logan Webb. Am I doing it only for the right haul? I would consider it. Giants fans, are you even considering trading Logan Webb this season? Is the question. 888-957-9570. I think Shasky's out. Lubman. Orange and Black weekend wrap tomorrow.
Do I sound close-minded on this?
No, you don't. I think you sound like you want to have at least someone to be trustworthy of the pitching staff. Like, I totally get that.
You need 5 guys in the rotation.
Exactly.
At minimum.
Right now, how many do you have?
1.5. No. I've got 2.5.
2.5.
Webb, McDonald, because McDonald's never gone this deep in a season.
I'd say Roop before McDonald, right?
I know, that's what I mean. Roop was the other full-time. Because McDonald, like I said, is kind of like... we'll see. You got to do it. We'll see. I feel much better about Landon Roop this year because he's now done it for 2 straight years.
Right. So 2.5 pitchers. I would like to try to get some prospects to get more pitching depth in here because clearly the MLB pipeline for the Giants is, hey, they got a lot of shortstops, got some outfielders. Like, we got a lot of everyday guys. It's kind of funny how it's kind of switched because for the longest time it was all they had was arms and no everyday guys. And now it's kind of turned on its head in the last decade. Sam, let me ask you. Should the Giants consider trading Logan Webb?
I mean, I think you definitely got to listen to offers and see if there's like I look at a team like the Brewers or the Braves. I think he would fit perfectly into both of those teams, and both those teams would be able to kind of give him the overall team success that I think he absolutely deserves to be a part of. And both those teams, I think, have prospects of the Giants that could absolutely help the Giants out. But I'm going to lean more into Shasky's point, and I'm saying this as a fan of the guy too. I don't want to see him go anywhere. I want him to be a Giant as long as possible. I think he's perfect for this clubhouse, a perfect leader for this clubhouse. And, there's no one in that clubhouse who I think wants that team to win more on a night-to-night basis than Logan Webb. So, I want that mentality leading my team into the next generation.
It's fair enough. And check out Sam Lubman tomorrow. Right, Sam? You and Dan Devone, Orange and Black Weekend Wrap, 9 o'clock, 9 to 12. Lock in, baby. I'm expecting some U.S. men's national team coverage as well. I'm expecting that. Your breakdown.
Might be disappointed.
What's like one of the bigger trades of a player plus a pitcher in the last 20 years?
Oh, boy.
Miguel Cabrera and Dontrelle Willis.
It's so funny you bring that up because I have it right in front of me. So funny.
How long ago was that? 20 years?
That was like
07.
So between 06 and 07.
Yeah, exactly. 20 years ago. Nice memory.
Listen to these names:
Miami, baby.
Burke Badenhop, Frankie De La Cruz, Cameron Maben.
I know him.
Andrew Miller.
Know him.
Mike Rebello and lifelong minor leaguer Dallas Traherne were the Florida players that were received from the Tigers, and the Tigers ended up getting Dontrelle Willis and Miguel Cabrera.
And Miguel Cabrera having the last triple crown we've seen in Major League Baseball.
Had a Hall of Fame career in Detroit.
He did.
And Maben and Miller were the only two to basically be successful major leaguers. But their best days weren't even with the Marlins.
Or, and I don't know if this is a like-for-like comparison for where this guy was at the time of just not trading him at all and sticking with him. I just remember this was a little similar to when Bumgarner was in his last kind of stages with the Giants, and we just didn't want to trade him at all. Like, just didn't want to. It was back in 2019. They were making a run. What are we going to get for Bumgarner? We're not really going to get anything. I was like, I think he could have got something that year. I think he could have, but they didn't want to. Well, it was Bochy's last year. They just didn't want to, deal with that. They wanted them to go out together. And in hindsight, wouldn't you rather have had something for the guy? Something? Again, Bumgarner was not where Webb is right now. Although age-wise, I want to say he was pretty close because he's only like 36 right now. So he must have been 29. But I don't know. Maybe that's not like for like the same comparison. But I have, a little regret if I'm a Giants fan of maybe not moving out Bumgarner, getting some sort of piece or a future pitching prospect at the time.
I've heard rumors that there was a Acuna for Bumgarner deal that was floated.
No.
Again, I don't know how serious this was. I've just heard rumors about it. But like that's what I think about sometimes.
All right, let me give you another one. Another big time trade where there was big money and big pitchers and big hitters being exchanged. Red Sox trade Josh Beckett, Carl Crawford, Adrian Gonzalez, and Nick Punto to the Dodgers.
Nick Punto, A's legend.
For James Loney, Ivan De Jesus Jr., Alan Webster, and two players to be named later. But they basically shed salary.
That's exactly what they did.
Red Sox just love dumping players on the Dodgers for nothing.
He did. Beckett did throw a no-hitter with them.
And Adrian Gonzalez was pretty good with them. He went to multiple all-stars with the Dodgers. Now, Carl Crawford, yikes. I mean, yikes. That was an all-timer, horrible one for him. I mean, but I consider that a win for the Dodgers, right?
Yes.
But were the Red Sox losers? Because they won a title quicker than the Dodgers after shedding that.
They won a title next year.
Yeah, they literally did. Well, because that was the Bobby Valentine year.
Yeah.
Total S show. He was awful. Higgins one and done there. His last managerial job in Major League Baseball. They're bringing, John Farrell. He wins in his first year. They go on that amazing run. Who was their closer? Koji Uehara. Remember that name? And they had David Ross. They had, Johnny Gomes. Like, that was, they caught magic in a bottle and they won.
These are two trades that I bring up because they were clearly like huge money shifting, organization shifting trades for all the teams involved.
Yeah.
The Dodgers were going all in. That's what they were viewed as.
Yep.
We're going all in to go against the Giants.
Yep.
Whereas the Red Sox were shedding these salaries. We need to get under the luxury tax.
That was 2013, correct?
Yes.
Yes. And Dodgers finished first in the division that year.
I know.
92-70. Yeah. Did they do anything in the playoffs? No, they didn't.
Cardinals won it all that year?
Correct. Cardinals. Yeah. It was Cardinals, Red Sox.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Red Sox won.
The Red Sox won the title, yeah. Mike Matheny.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Was it Matheny still?
Yep.
Yeah, it was. Sad Matheny. Yeah, I was just thinking of him just standing in the rain and Scutero being there, just doing that.
Yeah, that was sad. Giants, Cardinals, yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying, but I'm just
that's what you
in the
think
rain.
of,
I'm just my lasting image of Mike Matheny is him in the rain just looking so sad and angry.
See, when you say Mike Matheny as a Giants fan, I think of concussion. Which sucks.
As a catcher.
That's why I hate the hockey mask.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Buster, though, he made it popular.
It's
your boy.
I don't like the hockey mask.
It's not you're a traditionalist?
Yes.
Does LJ
the traditional mask transfers more of the baseball's force away from your head.
Yeah, it distributes.
So it's funny.
Yes. It's a safer mask.
I think so. That's my personal belief, having worn both and gotten in the squat. And also, the other part of this is if you look at the back of the helmet on the hockey mask, especially for the young kids, A, it's harder to get off.
Yeah.
So you can't see the ball when the ball's in play. It's about the hockey style mask.
Yeah.
And B, we have cyclone fences and we have wood and stuff behind. And so a foul ball will ricochet back off and come back down. And there are unpadded portions depending on how ill-fitting the helmet is.
And obviously the back of the head getting hit there, much more dangerous than the front. Everyone knows that. Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the hockey helmets at all. And you're not allowed to wear them in some leagues until you're 13. The two shell, I call it the shell and mask.
Are you a fan of trading Logan Webb potentially ahead of the trade deadline, Giants fans? That's the conversation we're having right now.
Nobody's biting on this.
888-957-9570.
This is like one of the most popular Giants in the last 15 years.
Well, they're really trying to get psyched up for the U.S. men's national team tonight. That's probably the reason against Paraguay. Carter, am I right? Keith Law, though.
If you had to.
What?
If you had to put, like, let's say in your hypothetical, you get all these prospects, you clear money. Give me the wildest trade you would do on the Giants.
Oh.
You can combine two or three guys.
I get the haul I want?
Yes.
So if I could combine Robbie Ray, Logan Webb, and Luis Ariz, potentially, right? That's going to get you a haul back.
You're not clearing any other of the big boys?
Well, if they want to take more on top of that, absolutely. You want to take on an Adamas or a Chapman.
Webb, and Ariz.
That's
who's going to pitch for you in the next 2 months?
Landon Roop and Trevor McDonald, Tyler Mallory, and Adrian Hauser.
Spencer Bivens, come on down.
Carson Wisenhunt, let's go. And then Brubaker, you want to be a starter? Let's go. Why not?
It will not be Brubaker.
It will not be Brubaker.
LJ, let's go to the Brubaker start.
Brubaker? Hey, LJ, you might have to throw today.
He's an opener, Sammy. But no, if I'm trying to figure out shedding salary and trying to get something back, you're going to attach Logan Webb to, I don't know, Adamas, and then maybe Ariz on top of that too, because he's not making that much money. You'd get something back. Now, who's taking on all three of those? Is it the Yankees? That's like the team that comes to mind right now, right? Is it the Braves? Do the Braves want Adamas in there? Does he fit what they're trying to do?
They need a shortstop.
They've
had Nick Allen there.
And they always love contact hitters. Luis Ariz would fit in. Luis Ariz fits in every single team.
Second, though.
Figure it out. Be a super platoon guy. I don't know. Like
DH.
DH, exactly. So I feel like Luis Ariz, though, fits in a lot of teams if you just need a straight pure hitter. What about you? You asked me. What's a trade that you can think of right now that'll try to entice Giants fans maybe a little bit more?
See, I think something like Robbie Ray, Chapman, and something else to the Yankees makes a lot of sense.
Robbie Ray and Chapman to the Yankees.
I think Chapman, Robbie Ray, and something else back to the Mariners makes a lot of sense.
If Chapman continues to do this, let's just hypothetically, if he keeps playing well these next couple months, because a lot of people prior to this recent hot stretch last couple weeks were like, let's move off this guy immediately, right? If he continues on this, do you consider keeping him around, or are you striking while the iron's hot?
Well, let me throw a random one at you.
Because I'm not believing that this is sustainable for Chapman.
Okay.
I'm not believing that.
What's more believable, this last 2 weeks from Chapman or this season from Casey? Because I do think that there's a different conversation where, and I'll listen to it, like, what do you do with Casey? You just put him at third?
That's a great freaking question. Because Matt Chapman has a history, but I'm betting that he's not going to be that dude as he's getting older.
I know.
Casey doesn't have that history, but am I betting on the youth in his best season ever right now going forward? Man, that's a tough one.
I know.
I think I'm betting on Casey, even though it sounds insane.
It's not
At the price point, I might be doing that.
We have to be understanding that it might
blow up in your face.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, no, but you know what? How it's not going to blow up in my face? I don't think Chapman's ever going to live up to this contract. So in that respect, I don't think it's ever going to blow up in my face. He's just not going to. Even if he riles off another month or two, I don't think this is sustainable. I don't think that'll blow up in your face. I would rather go in on Casey Schmidt and be my everyday third baseman if I could have a hot stretch of Matt Chapman and move off from him.
Is there any world where you're pairing up Robbie Ray and or Logan Webb with Rafi Devers?
Ooh.
I mean, that would be a mega deal.
Wow.
A mega deal.
I mean, the team that acquires him have got to feel like we just got our missing piece. We should be World Series favorites or a favorite to go to the World Series, right? If you're making that trade. You just got two top-line starting pitchers, at least they feel like, even though Robbie Ray hasn't been that this season and Logan Webb has been up and down. He's dealt with some injuries, but he's been looking really good the last couple starts. Boy, who's even the team that's doing that? Who's giving that? Who's doing that?
I was thinking about Toronto.
Milwaukee, maybe?
Milwaukee.
They got the number one prospect in
They're not
baseball.
taking out that money. The Devers money?
It's true.
Yeah, because they already got Yelich still, right? And how many years is
I guess are we taking Yelich back
You
in
think
that
the Cubs would do that?
Well, you can ask them this weekend. They're in town.
I'm just.
But they're notoriously cheap, though, too, kind of, right?
They just gave Bregman a big deal.
Yeah, but they didn't want to give it to, who's my guy that's over in New York, LA now? Kyle Tucker. They didn't want to give him the deal? He was great for them.
He's kind of weird.
What do you mean? What? Kyle Tucker's weird?
Yeah, like they Cubs fans were out on him.
Why? I think because it was just a lost season, although he hasn't
He's
really,
a LARPer.
He hasn't. Well, you know what? That's okay. Maybe he should be a Giant then. 237. He's not doing great this year, so maybe they were right.
I mean, Logan and Raffy to the Yankees for a haul, but they don't really have any like young pitching I want.
Although, if you are the Yankees, you do feel like I just made the move to get us to the World Series. You've got Schlittler. You've got Garrett Cole coming back to form, right? You've got Carlos Rodon.
Your first baseman's having a monster year.
And Ben Rice.
Thank you.
There you go. Whole grain. You go.
How did Ben Rice become the San Francisco treat? I still don't understand that.
I don't know either. I do Uncle Ben's.
Yeah, Uncle Ben's.
I don't think they have that anymore, obviously, after it got canceled. Like
Did
Aunt
it?
Jemima. Yeah.
Did it? Uncle Ben's got canceled?
Yeah. They thought it was in poor
It's a
taste.
Frisco staple.
Yeah.
I still have an empty Aunt Jemima bottle that I kept. It's like 6 months old.
He thought it was going to be valuable or something?
It's
his retirement plan.
That's his retirement.
That's my 401k.
You have Mrs. Buttersworth in there, too?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the ladies.
Classic.
Oh, my God. But, dude, you just think about it. And is this scenario Robbie Ray and Logan Webb, or just Logan and Rafi, is what you were saying to the Yankees?
Yeah, I think it's a pitcher and a hitter. Well, they would rather have...
Yankees should do that. I just don't think they have the prospects that the Giants want. I'm looking at it right now, the top 50, according to MLB.com in the pipeline. Yankees. They have an infielder. You don't want that, though, do you?
No.
George Lombard
Got
Jr.
plenty of infielders. I don't want Volpe now.
He's at 18. You don't want Volpe.
Though he needs a change of scenery.
I'm just looking in now in the top 100. They have a shortstop in 67, Dax Kilby. He's in single A. You're not touching that. They have a right-handed pitcher in triple A, Carlos Lagrange. Oh, he's a big boy. 6'7", 250. Hey, you can have the Bryce Eldridge, the hitter, and Bryce Eldridge, the pitcher. That's larger than life, Joe. Carlos Lagrange. How about him? He's got a 70 on his fastball, according to scouting grades, a 60 at his slider, cutter 55.
Texas Rangers.
Oh, okay. DeGrom's low-key been healthy for them this year, which is kind of insane. Yeah, the Rangers, that's a team that might see, you're probably asking an American League team because all of them feel like they're a pitcher or a batter away from contending. So they might feel like, hey, if we can add in a Rafi Devers and a true ace, maybe we can get back into this.
The problem is a lot of the American League teams aren't adding payroll. The Royals don't add payroll.
But you know who might?
Detroit?
Who's no? I think Seattle might, dude.
No.
I think Seattle, they got a lot of pitching that they can deal right now. They have a number 6 in all of baseball prospects.
And they already
Kate
have
Anderson.
a lot of major league pitching.
He's a lefty. All right. I would love to have a lefty out here, wouldn't you? I think a lot of people are a little sad that Kyle Harrison's doing what he's doing. So
Sure.
Kate Anderson's number 6 in all prospects in baseball at the Mariners. They have another one, right-handed pitcher, Ryan Sloan. He's in Double A, 6'5", 220. That's a team you might have to consider doing business with. And then in the American League, they're not
I
a
would
threat.
have no problem with the Mariners.
They're over in the Pacific Northwest. That's an easy travel. If you're Logan and company, I could buy into that. For Rafi Devers, when has the Seattle Mariners fan base ever got mad at a player?
And he gets in behind Julio.
Yep.
And the big dumper needs some help.
You know what?
He's having a bad year.
Mariners make sense, Sammy. They make sense. Oh, sorry. I thought you were chiming in there. You looked like you wanted to,
No, I was going to tell you that, injury report's coming up soon.
Oh,
As
okay.
I've been known to do as producer.
That's okay. You know what? You're producing at a high level this week. You're doing a great job.
I'm going to be real. You're not.
What?
I'm doing my Joe Shasky
It's
this
a
week.
Jimmy G performance.
Oh, then he wins.
The play caller's doing everything.
All he does is win, no matter what.
Hey, it feels great, baby.
Feels great.
Best looking guy on the show, too, so it works out.
Brett Boone at 8:20. Sean Dunston, former Cub and Giant, at 9:20. And I wonder what Brett Boone has to say about the emergence of Bryce Eldridge. Did he see this coming? Do we give credit to Tony Vitello on how they handled it? What does this mean for Rafi Devers and the pressure that was on him? Is that kind of taken aback now? Buster Posey? Hell, does the emergence of Bryce Eldridge take some of the heat off Buster Posey going forward? We'll ask all that with Brett Boone at 8:20. But the question right now is, Giants fans, are you considering trading Logan Webb? 888-957-9570. Carter, injury report. Chicago Cubs starting pitcher Matthew Boyd was scheduled to return from the injured list this weekend against the Giants. That's not going to happen. Boyd was working his way back from knee surgery, but had his rehab assignment paused after suffering shoulder soreness in his last bullpen session. That's never good for a pitcher. The Cubs are unsure when Boyd will be back, but it will likely not be this weekend against the Giants. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors Valkyries. Always on the free Odyssey app, and we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's Spadoni and Shasky here, halfway home on a non-payday Friday, but a Friday nonetheless. Morning Roast is presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, baking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. And yes, Brett Boone going to be joining us here in about 20 minutes. Odyssey MLB insider, former Mariner, Red, Padre, Brave, Twin, All-Star, Gold Glover. Guy just likes talking ball too. Honestly, kind of like how we talked to Coach yesterday, Pudge, Mark Jormond, who coached Bryce Eldridge in high school. If you missed any of that interview, by the way, phenomenal stuff and insight on what makes Bryce Eldridge tick. Find it on YouTube, the free Odyssey app. Really, really good stuff there. And it was joined us on the River Islands guest line, obviously. Brett Boone's another one of those guys, just baseball lifers. Just talk whatever you want with the guy. He's tapped in. He was a hitting coach at the Rangers last year. His brother, obviously, big league manager. Sounds like they communicate often. Like, the guy's still very tapped in on all things Major League Baseball and the ins and outs, and has, a good reputation. And he's just a good guy. 20 minutes. Brett Boone. Can't wait for that.
Joe, I was thinking about something this week, and there was a hearing in Washington, D.C. this week. I don't know if you've been paying attention to this.
There's a lot of hearings.
I know, but
be more specific.
Basically, that there was a bunch of people coming together saying that the NFL is violating a 1961 Sports Broadcasting Act. And yeah, I didn't even know this was a thing. Okay. But apparently there was an act that was put in, and I'm going to read some of the stuff. I think we have some sound.
Since the Sports Broadcasting Act was enacted in 1961, professional sports leagues have enjoyed an exemption to the antitrust laws that permits a league to sell package deals to broadcasting companies for the exclusive televising of league games. That's what it's about, right?
Yes. And we've been talking about cord cutting and how you watch games and streaming and forever, right? And I've gotten to the point where I'm just like exhausted by the whole streaming thing. Absolutely exhausted by it. And it's not that I don't know how to stream. I clearly know how to stream. It's I'm watching one game on this app. I have to exit out, go back into this one. I got to have my login. I have to have my double authentication. I got to zoom in on this and hit that and face recognize this.
Like this weekend, I have to. I'm going to watch Spurs Knicks on what? Disney Plus. But if I'm watching the World Cup, Joe, where am I watching it? Peacock. So It's like I have to go back and forth.
And look, I'm not the biggest Clay Travis fan. All right, so I'm not here to say one thing or the other. But when someone makes a good point and goes up in front of Congress and calls out these leagues, and I'm like,
Former Fox Sports radio host, Outkick coverage, Clay Travis.
Yeah,
Yes.
And so he was up there, and this is what he said. And I'm going to read some of the stuff. Every single day, sports fans are getting gouged now for the opportunity of watching their favorite teams. Fans now pay far more money every year for something that by law in 1961, you, Congress, guaranteed for them should be free. Now, the TV people will all tell you nothing's free and all that. And we've gone a little sideways on this. But he makes a great point. And he goes on to say something to the effect of, in Buffalo, the city of Buffalo, the taxpayers are giving the Buffalo Bills $850 million to build their new stadium.
Yep, which is built. Yeah.
$850 million.
Mm-hmm.
Their first ever game at that stadium
is where?
Behind a paywall.
Behind a paywall. Is it on
Behind a paywall.
It's on Netflix?
I believe.
Well, you can always get the free trial, right? So technically, you don't have to. I'm being the devil's advocate here. Get the free trial, Sammy.
If I have to do like any sort of like pre-work or anything like that to watch a sporting event, you've already lost me. I should just be able to turn the TV on and sit down.
Like, I know where this is going. Like, we're paying more and more and more, and we have to have all these. And I have all the packages because it's our job, right?
Sure.
And Sam, you did a great job breaking this all down. I just want to say, as a Warrior fan, all right, you have to have Peacock, which is $80 a year.
Yep.
You have to have Amazon, which is $140 a year.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have some ESPN something, which can be
Disney Plus,
somewhere to $130 a year, give or take. I use YouTube TV. Some people have that. Some people have Comcast. On both,
I cut the cord with those things. I just have all the apps, and I literally have to just put all the apps.
Yeah, I have apps.
Yeah.
I have to pay for more sports on that basic package to be able to get the local channels. Comcast, I believe, charges $20 to $25 extra a month. And YouTube TV gives me as the sports package for like $19 extra a month. To just watch the Warriors, at minimum, $500 a year. Okay?
And that's with the cheapest packages that might not even include some of the sports add-ons that you do actually need.
And that doesn't take into account Comcast and YouTube TV are going to bill you monthly.
Just to watch the Warriors
Yeah, these are
play
the
on
annual
your couch.
rates.
Just to watch on your couch. Not go to the game, which would cost you $500 for tickets for two people, just to sit on your couch.
Now, the counter argument would be, Joe, you're already paying for Disney Plus for your son.
Yeah.
Joe, you're already paying for Amazon Prime because you have it. And, you're already paying for Netflix because you have it. Like, yeah, you're right. You're right. There's no other way around it. But I'm unique, and not everyone has this.
Yeah, but also, because they're adding on it, guess what else gets added on? My bill.
Yes.
Netflix started out, I had Netflix back in high school,
So
and I
what'd you
streamed it
have
on my
it
Xbox
at, $7?
360. $6.99.
Yeah, $6.99.
It was like $5 a
know,
month.
I know.
It's $25 now. And that's if you don't want to have ads, right?
Yes.
So,
okay. Now let's say you want to watch the Giants every game. NBC Peacock, $80 a year. Apple Plus, $99 a year.
But hey, if you get a new Apple product, you get a year free subscription.
You have to have Comcast or YouTube TV because you have to have Fox because some of the Giants games will be on Fox. That's another $130. Could be $80 a month. Could be $105 a month. Could be $129.99 a month. Doesn't matter. Roku, free if you have a Roku. $30 for the year. Netflix, it's $27 a month now for Netflix.
That's crazy. You always get the update.
27.
Like, hey, and they sneak it in you before you watch your show. You're sitting down relaxing. Oh, by the way, we're increasing the rate. Oh, thanks. Thanks.
It's almost $700
so I can watch some of the worst boxing I've ever seen in my life. Sorry, continue.
No, it's almost $700 a year, and that doesn't include monthly charges to just watch all the Giants games.
It's ridiculous.
Well,
ridiculous.
I just think they've made it more complicated than ever to watch that are occurring. So, for example, I pay for the MLB, whatever it is, the MLB app thing.
Sure, yeah.
I can't stream watch
extra innings. Is that what it's called? Yeah.
I can listen to the radio.
Yeah.
I can get all this other coverage.
Yep.
I can't watch the Giants in market because it's blacked out. Even though I'm already paying for NBC, it's a nightmare.
You know what's
I love?
You know what I love in the NFL season, and obviously this ties into the NFL. You can get the NFL.com app for $5 a month.
You're wrong. You can get every game, but it has to be sold out. Otherwise, it will be a blackout. Blackout rules still exist.
No. I can't get every game. Not the one I'm talking about. I can only get the two local games that's on there, but it's only $5 a month. So like Niners, right? Yeah. If I'm traveling or something and I can't watch it and I don't want to pay extra for whatever bazillion package, I can just pay $5 a month for only my local games.
But you will only get that if the Niners sell out. That's how it works. It's still a blackout.
In fairness, they like always do.
They all do now. They all do now.
Yes. Like it didn't always used to be like that
way.
Yes.
I mean, the Raider game's forever. Like, I'm not going to do a joke. I'm not going to do a joke, but they used to be called the Silver and Blackout.
Yeah, no, they were.
Like,
they were
that's
the black hole. There was everything.
Yeah, that was the nickname.
They were awful.
So, I don't know. I've hit subscription fatigue. And to me, it's not, yes, there's the money aspect, which is just awful. I can't watch two things on two different streaming platforms at the same time, and they make it ridiculously impossible to flip channels.
Yeah, I know. So what are they in Congress to do? Try to not do, like, what are they trying to, like, accomplish?
They're trying to basically break the blackout rules, which is a big first step.
Okay.
And then the second thing is like, hey, like, can we go back to cable? And I ask the consumer right now, if you had the opportunity to go back in time and just go right back to cable, pay the exact same amount you are right now, wouldn't you do it yesterday?
Yes.
I would.
I do miss channel surfing, too.
No,
there was something therapeutic sitting on my couch and just scrolling through the guide.
Remote, too.
Yeah.
It's the best remote there is.
It's so good.
You could say anything you want. Xfinity has the best remote.
Easily.
Hands down, not even close.
Easily. I have two different types of TVs. I have not an Amazon. What is it? It's not an Amazon TV. It's like a Fire or something. Maybe it is an Amazon. It is. Okay, it's an Amazon TV.
A Fire Stick?
Fire Stick one, whatever it is. Yeah. I have one of those, and then I have a Sony. It's kind of an older one, but it's still a smart TV. And those remotes.
I'm a Samsung guy.
Yeah, they might be a sponsor. I'm not gonna say anything. I was a Samsung guy. Make sure you are signing up to be a Game Pass Pro member on 95.7 The Game's YouTube channel and get access to private AMAs with hosts like me, Shasky, Guru, exclusive content, from events and in-depth insights after the biggest games. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. So they go up there, they have their spiels, right? And then now what?
Congress is just like, I don't know what we're going to do here. It's like, what do you mean you don't know what else is new here? What?
Well, he's like, what else is new that they don't know what to do?
Yeah, exactly. It's just, I think
does it sound a little ridiculous? Sorry, I don't want to be I go about devil's advocate.
But they've been clearly, so here's the issue.
I feel a little cynical right now, being like, is this really what we need to be talking about with Congress right now?
No, I agree with you on that. On that aspect, I agree with you. I think the reality is, though, is that these professional leagues have been getting this clear tax exemption forever, all right? And they've been making money hand over fist and yet charging us more and more and more. And their profit margins have never been bigger.
Well, they try to sell it as like, oh, we do have competition for all these other streaming services, but it feels like a monopoly the way I'm paying for it.
Exactly.
So like the way I'm paying for it.
It's either you watch it or like, screw you.
Exactly. So like, it'd be one thing as you're, putting this all out there very well, by the way, like if I was paying $6 or $7 for each of these ones and it all adds up to like $100.
Here's what I want, Joe.
That's fine.
Here's what I want, Joe.
Yeah.
You download the San Francisco Giants app. You pay them $20 a month, and you get every game, no matter what platform it's on, through that app.
Will they do that with who? Phoenix Suns or Diamondbacks? Like the Suns might not even charge, I think. Ishbia is like big bid on it. I'll give him credit for this. He bought the team. He's like, you know what? I'll have free access to all the games for anyone that wants to watch it. I think
that's also because Bally Sports went under.
Well, but he didn't have to do that, right?
No.
He didn't have to make it free. He could have put it behind a paywall if he wanted to, but he chose not to.
And well, they also realized they probably weren't going to get enough subscribers to make that worth.
Maybe.
The squeeze. But I have an uncle who, out of principle, refuses to pay for the NBC Sports Bay Area package because he doesn't want to pay $25 extra bucks.
He brought that up,
month.
yeah.
And he's like, not looking back. And I'm like, every time we go over there and I love him, we go over there all the time. I'm always like, can I stream from my phone to your Chromecast?
Yeah.
But his TV, though large and beautiful, isn't a smart TV to that point where I can Chromecast. It sucks.
By the way, you know what doesn't cost anything streaming us right now on YouTube or the free, did I say it? Free Odyssey app. You know who else is free next? Brett Boone, sponsored by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton, June 19th through July 12th. Kick off summer with food, rides, and a Big O Tires concert series with Flo Rida and Elle King. Save at AlamedaCountyFair.com.
Hey, it's Spadoni here. In the number 7 Did you know it's everywhere in the world? 7 days a week, lucky number 7. And in the vodka world, when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Bay Area, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Sapphire Credit Union is celebrating 75 years with a new limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. That's right, a certificate is similar to what a bank calls a CD, and this one gives members a big earnings boost up front. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7th-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government, privately insured by ASI, up to $250,000 per account.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
Struggling with social isolation? Chances are you're not alone. Well, maybe you are, but you don't have to be. Introducing Dinner with Mom. Just one meal may help increase happiness and restore your sense of belonging. Side effects may include taking home leftovers and unsolicited relationship advice. Do not attempt if you're allergic to unconditional love. Call your doctor if conversations last more than 4 hours. Don't wait. Ask your doctor if Dinner with Mom is right for you. Brought to you by El Camino Health. Together heals. This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
Spadoni, Shasky, it's the morning roast. We're rolling here on a Friday. Yes, happy Friday, everyone. I made it. You saw me shoot? That's what you're talking about? Yeah. I balled up a piece of paper. For those of you who don't know, Carter gave me a buzz right there. He thought I missed it. Yeah. I made it. Kobe.
I was thinking more Harrison Barnes, but it's okay.
Well, it banked it in. It would actually be a LeBron James a la the Orlando Magic once upon a time, 2009.
Sean Marion on the Mavericks.
Sean Marion banked it in?
Yeah, not even on the Suns.
Wow. Okay. Is that what you guys, my shot, that's who it is? Huh?
Well, we actually saw a Love Island Instagram.
Oh, Charlie, his is awful.
I mean, it totally looked like you warming up for knockout.
Stop it. Stop.
Trying to strategize to get behind even worse shooters.
By the way, Love Island recoupling tonight. Lock in 6 o'clock.
What does that even mean, recoupling?
What does it sound like? There's couples that are together and they're America voted, and we're going to separate some of those couples and create new ones.
Wait, so you can just vote and then they just can't like each other anymore?
Well, they can like each other, but they're technically, it's a game show technically too. The last couple standing gets voted the most gets $100,000. So, you know. Hey, Brett Boone's not in on Love Island. That's okay. And maybe he is. I don't know. But I do know he's joining us now on the River Islands guest line.
Look,
he's joining us.
No, Brett, are you in on Love Island? I think it's ridiculous.
He's going to leave. Come on.
I've never watched it once. Have you?
No. I wish I would have. We'd have a lot more to talk about. But no, I think my Love Island days are over. That was, I'll tell you, back in my day, though, when I was young I watched some pretty wacky shows, so I would have been all in on it. In my 30s, all in. I got kids now. It's embarrassing.
No, I'm with. Well, I have 3 kids too.
I've got grown kids.
Okay,
it's double embarrassing. I got a grandkid. I had a little. My daughter. I'm the youngest grandfather of all time at 38, sitting here. But yesterday I saw it. It's so unbelievable. It's like having kids all over again. It's like you don't believe it until you see it. But anyway.
Well, the best part is
I had a great day yesterday.
That's awesome.
My mom says the best part is she doesn't have to do any of the hard stuff. She just hands them over to me when it's all said and done.
That's right.
We've
all been there.
Yeah, right. We're joined right now on the River Islands guest line by Odyssey MLB insider Brett Boone, host of the Brett Boone podcast, featuring weekly interviews with the most notable names in baseball. Insider calls are presented by Grainger with professional grade products for every industry. Grainger has you covered. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Let's dive right into it. It's been a crazy week for Giants fans, Brett. They have not done well this season. They're 13 games under 500. No one's going to act like they're one of the best teams in baseball. They're actually been one of the worst record-wise. Although, if you ask Giants fans the last couple of days, the hope within the organization has shifted. The grand slam walk-off home run that number 1 prospect Bryce Eldridge had the other day at Oracle Park, it did something to Giants fans. It finally, I think, signaled to them, we might have our guy for the future. And they might have thought their guy would be Rafi Devers when they traded for him last year, Brett. It just really hasn't, culminated very well this last season. Hasn't replicated what he did in Boston. Maybe he eventually does that. But Bryce feels like he could be the future and the now face of the team. What do you make of that and what you've seen from him this past week?
Well, Eldridge, obviously, huge talent. And, nowadays it's different. It's not as rare for a young star like that to come up. I mean, in my day, it was very rare. It was Ken Griffey was 1 in a million. Then you move into the Trout, the Bryce Harper era. Those are unicorn guys that get to the big leagues and succeed at such a young age. Eldridge is one of those guys. He's 21 years old. Obviously, his body of work in the minor leagues is very impressive. And it's carrying over at the big league level. I think he's got over a 900 OPS right now and hasn't played every single day. It is something for fans to to hang their hat on and go, all right, it hasn't gone our way this far this year. And offensively, this team's pretty good. They pitch mediocre. Webb's been better lately. They're ace. But their offense is pretty good. And you got a Rise, and you got Lee, and you got Schmidt kind of coming into his own this year. Chapman's been hot as can be the last couple weeks. It's a formidable offense. That being said, I think in the National League this year, especially in this division with the Dodgers, that's out of reach. I think you're 8 games out in the wild card, and you kind of dug yourself a hole. So it's going to be an uphill battle the rest of the season. I think this team is better than their record, talent-wise. I mean, that's great. It's easy to say that. I could sit there and go through all the teams, and on paper I can tell you what they should be doing. But that's not baseball, and that's not the way it goes. I see this is one of the craziest years I've seen in the last 5, 6, 7 years. Just the headlines. It's like, okay, the White Sox a year ago, I'm playing the White Sox. That's an easy series win. All of a sudden, they're in the lead in the Central. They've turned it around. Murakami comes over from Japan. They got a couple guys doing some really good things. Their shortstop over there. So I see headlines like that, and I'm like, well, that's not supposed to happen that quick, but it is. I had the Seattle Mariners as the best team in the American League. That was my opinion. I had the American League East as the best division in baseball. The National League East was going to be a really good division. Atlanta's running away with it. Now Philly's coming back, but I didn't expect the Mets to be in the basement. So it's what makes baseball so great because, I can think I know everything, but once I break it down and then my buddies ask me, well, you should know this was coming. I said, I don't know. And I don't think anybody knows. That's what makes this game so great. Giants to dismal as far as record to this point, but I think there's a silver lining. I think you see some positive things going on. So I think the future is definitely be better. I just don't know if this year, especially in the National League, which is much superior to the American League this year. I don't know if it's in the cards to be a playoff team this year.
You referenced something there. I'm just trying to think about your career. You referenced playing with the Mariners early on, and I believe Griffey 89 draft came up, 19 years old, playing in the outfield with his dad.
87 draft.
87 draft. Okay. But 89 was when he came up, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And then you joined them in what, 92, 93?
92.
Okay. So you were kind of in between Griffey and A-Rod. So what was it like for those phenoms coming through the system back then? I mean, you're not them, but I'm saying you hear about these guys, and then you join a team with the ascending superstar of Ken Griffey Jr. I mean, what was it like then versus what it's like now? Because you were just in the dugout last year with Bochy.
I'll tell you, when I signed in 1987, Kenny was the number 1 pick in 80. Or I'm sorry, I signed in 90 out of college. My draft, high school draft, Kenny and I are the same year, high school-wise. He was the number 1 pick overall in 87. I go to the minor leagues in 90. I go to USC. I sign as a junior. I get to the minor leagues pretty quick. And I'll tell you, I thought I was pretty hot stuff coming through the minor leagues. Never really had a blip on the radar, did high A ball, and then I went to double A, triple A. I get called up and there's no bumps in the road. I'm successful wherever I go. And I'm thinking of pretty hot stuff. I'm 22. I think I was 22 years old. I get the call, get called up to the big leagues. I was an August call up in 92. And, I'm getting on the plane. I'm going to Baltimore, and I'm sitting in front. And I look like I'm about 12, and the gentleman sits there, and he goes, "Where are you going, kid?" I said, "It's my first time in first class, so I'm living it up." And I said, I'm going to Camden Yards. I'm going to make my major league debut. And the guy kind of laughs at me like, no, really? I said, hey, you want tickets? He goes, I can't go. I said, well, you going to watch? He said, yeah, what are you going to do? I said, I don't know, but something's going to get hit hard somewhere that first at bat. And I got a base hit and a ribby. My first at bat, I get to first base. Randy Milligan's there and said, you got 2,999 to go. And I said, I was very respectful. I said, thank you, Mr. Milligan. That's great. And I'm thinking to myself, this guy has no clue who I am. I'm going to get way more hits than that. Well, come to find out 2 months later, I'm having a beer in my locker, almost in tears, hitting 197. Like, the big leagues is really hard. Long-winded answer for, I was playing with Ken Griffey Jr. I thought I was really something, and I got to the big leagues. I'm playing alongside a guy my age that's already been to the All-Star game twice and was like a father figure to me. None of my peers in my life at any level have been a father figure. And I was leaning on him like, Kenny, give me some advice. What do I do? And he would kind of take me aside and put his arm around me like he was 10 years older than me. We're the same age. He was just that superior to, at that time, anybody on the planet. And he would take me aside, and I appreciated those times because it's like a guy that's you don't know how they do it, but they get to the big leagues when they're 19, never look back, never go to the minor leagues back and forth like the rest of us. But it was unbelievable to watch him in that level of talent. I watched the Trouts. I watched it's definitely different now in the big leagues. And I'm not saying it's better, it's worse. It's kind of you get to the big leagues and there's no earning your stripes anymore, if that makes sense. When I got to the big leagues, I was kind of I was pretty flamboyant kid, and I had a lot of confidence. And those veterans on that team, and I appreciate them to this day because it was a love-hate. Jay Buhner loved me to death and took big-time care of me. But when I got to the ballpark, it was kids, sit in the corner, shut up, listen, watch, learn. And when you earn your stripes, you'll be able to sit on the bus with us. And that's how it was. And I was like, okay, Mr. Buhner.
Wow.
That's incredible. I finally earned my stripes. And I remember a year later, I'm sitting in Minnesota. I'm playing for Lou Piniella, who I was fighting with, and we're getting blown out in a game in the Metrodome. And he took me out of the game. Like, all right, we're going to get our regulars a break. I went up and I'm showering with Buhner and Griffey. It was the greatest shower I've ever had because I'm used to being a scrub. I'm a scrub, right? I'm a scrub. I'm thinking, I'm the guy that goes into the game in a blowout. All of a sudden, the skippers I've arrived, and it was the coolest shower. I don't know if that's a better way or a worse way of how we break these kids in today. I understand that, hey, you want to make them comfortable from the get-go. Maybe they have a better chance to succeed. But I don't have any facts to bear it out. But I don't know if it's better kind of going through that tough love phase where, hey, you earn your stripes. Because I'll tell you, once you do and you get through all the adversity, you get your butt kicked, you get humbled, and you get back up, brush yourself off and go on, the reward and how much gratification you go, because you kind of look back after doing anything in life. When you complete a big time task, it's kind of like you look at yourself like, wow, I can do this. And I think not just baseball, all sports are kind of lacking that now, where it's just, oh, you get to the big, oh, here, everything's okay. Everybody treat everybody really nice. So we just really acclimate. It's almost like, and these kids today, by the way, I preface this all with, these kids today are wonderful kids, to the point where I would talking to my hitters last year, like, you guys are too nice. You guys are too nice. These are good kids. But I don't know. I think it's a reflection of our society. I see my kids and I'm like, you're not tough. You everything, you just expect it. Now that's my fault as a parent, but I'm going, you're not a tough kid. You haven't been through any adversity. You've lived this great life. And I try in any time I can to give them some consequences for things. As parents, it's tough. But I just don't know. I kind of like, and everybody will always say, oh, when I was playing, this is the way it should be. I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm just saying it's different. Now that's about as long-winded as you can get, but I hope that answers your question a little bit.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Brett Boone joining us here on the River Islands guest line. Insider calls are brought to you by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional grade products you need delivered when and where you need them. Call, click, Granger.com, or just stop by. So, and I think what Shasky was getting at here was, did having a guy like that, like Ken Griffey, that which is kind of insane when you said they're the same age and yet you looked at him as a father figure. Like, I'm trying to wrap my mind around that. That's pretty incredible. Just having a guy like there that's already like, he's the face of that franchise. Does that take some of the pressure off those guys that maybe, that they were pressing too much? Or, because I'm looking at it right now, it feels like Rafi Devers, when the trade happened last year, we're coming up on the 1-year anniversary on Monday. It felt like that was a guy that was trying to live up to $300 million and that the Giants traded for him. You had Barry Bonds at the presser. You had all these guys, Buster Posey, clearly wanted him to be the dude. It hasn't worked out a year later, but now we got this kid, Bryce Eldridge, who wants to be the face of the franchise, who said as much after hitting a grand slam. He's got a long way to go, obviously. Yeah,
I saw it.
You saw it, right? Like,
I saw the presser.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Are we, he said, my goal is to be the face of the franchise. I kind of laughed. Like, I couldn't imagine anybody say, could you imagine Jeter coming to the mic and saying, my goal is to be the face of the Yankees. I love the Eldridge kid, talented as heck. But that's what I'm saying about today's generation. It's like, okay, what we get out of all this is my goal is to be the face. Really? No, our goal is to win games. And your talent, his skill set is going to take care of being the face. Obviously, he's got everything that it takes to be like on the cover of the media guide. He is the future. Everybody knows that. But for me to say it, I'm here. I could imagine what my teammates would be saying if I came to Seattle second time around. My goal is to be the face of the franchise. What's he talking about? Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying it's different than a generation before. You wouldn't say something like Ken Griffey Jr. didn't have to say, my goal is to be the face of the franchise. Derek Jeter didn't say that. And Derek Jeter's a guy I played against a lot of years. And Derek Jeter, he wasn't as good as that. You're right, he wasn't. But he was the captain, and it's the way he carried himself and the nuances that he brought to the game that made him great and made him Derek Jeter. Not because he had these, stat-wise, he can't match up with Barry Bonds and Alex Rodriguez, but the intangibles he brought to the game, those are very important. And you hear his teammates through the years and guys now playing with Derek and how it was. That's why the rest of us that played against him all those years had so much respect. Not for just the number, the pure number. He was a great player. Wasn't an all-time great player statistic-wise. It's obvious. But what he brought to the game and the winning that he brought, it was a very special thing. That whole group, Derek Jeter didn't do it himself. He had an unbelievably special group there with that Yankee crew. But that's I'm sorry, but the press conference, when he said that, my goal is to be the face of the franchise, it kind of made me chuckle a little bit. And that's the sign of our times, and that's what we're doing. When I think, as a guy that's been on the field recently and can completely relate to today's game and agree with a lot of it, and part of me thinks, I like the way we did it in this aspect, but I'm a piecemeal guy. It's like, I'll take everything I can from these current guys. I can learn from that. You can learn a lot from me. I can learn from my dad's generation. That's what the ultimate combo is, taking it from everybody, but from not an old school guy that I am, but seeing that press conference, I was laughing. I'm like, well, the goal is winning games. It's not being the face of the franchise. That'll take care of itself. Don't say that. Don't say that. You don't need to say it. We all know it. You don't need to say it.
Brett, it's funny that you say that because I loved it, quite frankly, because it had a little Bonds. It had a little Reggie Jackson. There's been some effervescent personalities. Ricky Henderson, was. Yeah.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. But I came into that after they were already Barry Bonds and Ricky Henderson. And I went, oh, okay. Well, that's Barry Bonds. That's the greatest player I've ever seen in the history of
Brett,
my life.
Let me ask you then, because I think it's a fair point of view that you're presenting here. If they came to you and they said, hey, we got Rafi at first base and DH, the kids at first base and DH, how do we navigate this? Or is there a way to navigate this with these two guys? What would your recommendation be if Buster Posey shot you a phone call?
About how we're going to navigate Eldridge and and
Rafi Devers.
Rafi Devers.
The positional kind of redundancy, I guess, that they've got going. Do you think they can make it harmonious, or do you think that there's a decision that does have to be made?
I think as players, Rafi Devers, who's being handsomely paid and is a great hitter, he's hasn't lived up to the expectations of Giants fans. I see that. As the new kid on the block in Eldridge, who is going to be a star, and all that stuff. I was just kind of teasing about. I really like this kid,
right, it's all
and
fair.
I want him on my
I
want him on my team all day long. But there's got to be kind of a collective. Rafi Devers, hey, you're getting paid very handsomely to help us win games, and I need your attitude to be whatever you want. I'm going to do to make this team better. When it comes to Eldridge, this is your future. This guy isn't missing a beat. He's 21 years old, and he's more than holding his own at the big league level. This isn't one of those things where if I'm in charge, I'm messing around with this kid. I'm treating him almost like Ken Griffey Jr., like you're going to be in the lineup every day. We're going to decide where. The manager's going to decide where, the front, whoever's making that decisions. And Rafi Devers, wherever we put you in the lineup, because of how we're paying you, I think you need to accept that, because this is about the collective. It's not about you. You've got your contract. You've been very handsomely paid. Now I expect you to be the team guy that whatever it takes. Hey, he had all that in Boston, and I understand the ego part. If you came to me in the middle of my career in my heyday and said, Brett, you're not going to play second anymore, I would have had a problem. And say, show me somebody that can play the position better. Why are you moving me to first base? So I understand the ego, but at this point, I think Devers would have to have that positive attitude. It's like, you know what? All that Boston stuff, all that past, it's in the past. I'm here to win games. I'm at that stage of my life where I'm here to win games, and I don't care how we do it. I want to be a part of the collective. I want to walk in that room, and my teammates look at me at Rafi Devers as one of the best hitters in the game, and, hey, we follow this guy because we like how he goes about his business. That's who people follow. People don't follow people that with their words, oh, he really had a great meeting after the game and really said all the right thing. No, guys follow people that don't say much. It's just kind of like, wow, what's different about him? He's a pro. Why I want to be like him. That's who people follow, not people that have a lot to say, that call team meetings and get up on the soapbox and tell. I've had plenty of guys do that. Guys follow people that come to the ballpark or even keel, win, lose, or draw. Tomorrow's a new day. We come to the ballpark, smile on our face. It's a new day, and we go about it, and we go about our business, and we go about it as a pro. That's who people follow. I think Rafi Devers is at a place in his career where he can be that guy if he wants to. And this Eldridge kid, he's 21. He's 21. You know what he is. You watch him play. You see his skill set. You know what he's going to be. He's got to be in the lineup every day. We're developing now. Now we're going to get him to the point where next year, start season, you're rock and rolling with an Eldridge that's got some time under his belt, some experience, and let's see what he can be.
Brett, you're a guy I want to follow. That was tremendous. Great interview. We hope to do it again soon, man. Good stuff.
And I'll go down the rabbit hole of 92 Seattle Mariners, Dave Valley, Tino Martinez, Edgar, Boogie Mitchell, Buhner,
awesome.
Pete O'Brien. Awesome. I love those teams. I'll
tell you what, Kevin Mitchell. Everybody thinks he's this big, mean guy. Kevin Mitchell saved my life several times because I get in Buhner's face, and to this day, me and Bone are very tight. But I get in Buhner's face. I said, I'd sit right in the back of the bus after I'd have a good game, hit a home run. You think you could just sit here because you had a home run? I said, absolutely. And anybody that gave me a hard time for whatever reason, Kevin Mitchell was like he was my muscle. He's like, hey,
I love that.
You leave Booty alone. I like the way he swings. He swings hard like me. I said, yeah, you talk to Mitch, but those are good times. Those are formidable years. Those are times I'll never remember. I'm this punk kid getting, just abused by these guys, but a part of me kind of loved it. I loved throwing it out there, being flamboyant, because I knew what was coming. I knew they were going to cut my suit in half. I knew they were going to put me in a dress 10 times, and I didn't care because it was fun. And in the end, I love those guys, and they loved me. They just couldn't believe that I was that brash with absolutely zero stats to bring to the table. I was just this punk minor league guy coming to the big leagues, and part of it was like, can you believe he's acting like this? But we kind of like it, but we still have to put him in his place. It was something special, and I learned a lot from, and man, that's why part of me just thinks, I wonder if it's better that way than the current system.
You're the best.
But who knows?
You're the best.
Brett,
Talk
good
to you
stuff,
soon.
man. We appreciate it.
You got it. Thanks, guys.
See you,
There he
buddy.
goes. That was Odyssey MLB insider Brett Boone, brought to you by Grainger. With professional grade products for every industry, Grainger has you covered. Call, click, Grainger.com, or just stop by. Hey, you think you hit a home run? You can sit at the front? Yeah. I love that. I love that energy.
And now, 30 years later, he's like, Bryce, you can't call yourself the face of the organization.
Because he knows. You had to get humbled sometimes. I thought that was fascinating. Can we explore that on the other side?
He said so much. Also, the greatest shower of all time.
Yeah, that was
is an iconic line.
I saw the text line was saying, does he wash his feet, Spadoni? If the bubbles start bubbling up under there, create the suds.
Stop it.
You don't need to scrub. Sponsored by San Mateo County Fair.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair, powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and bottle cake! And where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code SNAP to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SNAP for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps breaking down, stop paying for a mistake the manufacturer should be paying you for. California Lemon Law could entitle you to a massive cash settlement, a vehicle buyback, or even a replacement vehicle. If your 2022 or newer vehicle has repeated issues, warning lights, engine trouble, transmission problems, electrical issues, or it's been stuck in the shop for 30 days or more, you could already qualify. We fight to get your money back, and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice.
which financial institution best fits what they're looking for. It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
For soccer fans who treat match day like ritual, San Jose's Japantown is where it starts. And right in the middle of it all, there's J-Town Pizza. Before kickoff, giant pizzas hit the tables. Cold drinks start flowing, and fans settle in for the world's biggest matches. From pre-game meetups to post-match celebrations, J-Town keeps things buzzing well after the final whistle. Big matches, big gatherings, big pizza energy. J-Town Pizza in San Jose's Japantown.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What's up, Coach? Valk's taking on the Storm tonight in Seattle. You can find that right here on 95.7 The Game, 7 o'clock tip. Odyssey app as well. You can stream it there. It is free. Download it right now. What are you doing if you haven't? Seriously, go listen to Kevin Dana. Best in the biz. Speaking of best in the biz, when it comes to like just guests for baseball, Brett Boone. Every single time we have him on, he's incredible. Some of the stories.
I want to bro out with him so bad on like a 3-hour, just 1990s podcast. He's got a Forrest Gump quality to him.
You know what I loved most about him? He did not dismiss Love Island. He said if he was around my age, he'd be locked in. I respect that.
That's what you took away from that?
This is stupid. Yeah, I didn't, none of the baseball stuff, but just the Ridiculous. Love Island defense there. It's all time from Brett Boone.
Well, that's here's what I find to be very interesting is that he admits his own arrogance when he was young.
Yeah.
And
I love that story where he said he was sitting on the front of the bus after hitting a home run, and it was a Jay Buhner. Was like, "What are you doing? You know, you think just because you hit a home run, you get to sit in the front of the bus?" He's like, "Yeah, actually, I do."
Well, but then simultaneously, 30 years later, have the same energy where you're like, but you're not allowed to say you're the face of the organization at such a young age, while admitting that these players are very, very different. But you know, one of my takeaways when he said all that, and I had called into Willard and Dibbs to defend myself on something else, but my point was...
When was that?
Oh, they're making fun of me.
When? Yesterday?
Yeah.
No, okay.
2 days ago.
Okay, hold on. Pause on the Brett Boone stuff. What happened?
Well, you know, Risotto is now the producer over there.
He's crushing it.
Well, he's crushing me. And so I put out a video, and then they just did drops of the future, and like all these different drops from me that they now put on their board.
Oh, well, now I need to go to their board. Where is it at?
I don't know, but it's like
find these drops that I need. Okay, did you defend yourself well?
Well, I was like, okay, I put out a hit record, and you're trying to make it a hot line. Like, I already made it a hot song. Stop trying to, like, jump on my stuff, dude. Like,
Oh, they're trying to remix it.
Yeah, basically dude, I make Dr. Dre hits. Stop trying to steal my stuff.
They're trying to do remix to the Ignition.
Yeah.
They're sampling it.
They are. And I'm not letting it clear.
Well, it's an homage. You should know that. You know what? You should have pride in that. Be like, wow, I'm producing content for them. That's great. That's how you should view it. That's how I would view it. You don't view it that way? No.
The future. They keep doing it. And it's it is funny, but
it is you're getting mad about it.
No. It's not that I'm mad. It's like, hey, look, those are my hit songs that should be played on my station.
Okay.
During my time.
Carter, I think he's telling you right now that he wants those drops on the board so I can play them. That's basically what he's saying.
I'm okay with that.
I mean, he'd like that. Yeah.
He is the future.
Shut up.
Exactly.
That guy's joining us in about an hour from now. Crossover with Steiny and Goo every Friday. Can't wait. By the way, former Giant and Cub, Sean Dunston, joining us. Yeah.
So I find it interesting that Eldridge did that in a room with probably $650, $700 million guaranteed. And I'm thinking to myself, like, do they already know? Because the players know. Like, for example, let me give you an example. Trent Williams, although not threatened by Brock Purdy, and none of these guys are threatened by Brock Purdy, they know, like, oh, Trent was established, CMC was established, Kittle was established, Warner was established, Bosa was established, even Ayuk was established, Debo was established. All these guys, they're like,
right,
he's our quarterback. Like the players told you who their quarterback was.
Right.
Even before the coach did, almost.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
And I was thinking about it like, let's say I am Rafi Devers and I'm making $300 million. You know who's a threat. Like, you can feel it coming if you do view him as a threat, like to your position.
If your mind is wired that way.
Exactly.
Yes.
But if you're also like self-aware, you know who's coming, like up the pipe.
For sure.
You can feel it. I remember when Buster Posey and Crawford and Belt were like, oh, Joe Panic's going to be good.
Yeah.
Like, they kind of told you, like, he's going to be good. And then they were like, oh, yeah, and we really like Matt Duffy.
Yeah.
Not that he's going to be better than us.
No, but they just like them as players.
Yeah, like, we recognize exactly.
They belong.
That's a great way of putting it. This guy belongs.
Yeah.
And so I just wonder, the baseball egos can be very big. Jeter and A-Rod.
Absolutely.
Bonds and Kent.
I love what Brett Boone said, though. He basically said, hey, if you're the Giants, you've already committed a bunch of salary to this guy, Rafi Devers, and got rid of a lot of prospects. So whatever you want to do, he has to fall in line no matter what. Well, you got to buy into it, dude. They rewarded you already. You have to just follow in line.
At the risk of alienating a guy who we already know can be alienated.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
So I ask you, and what I ask him, the same thing. How do you navigate this thing with Rafi and Bryce? And Boone said he needs to play every day at first base.
It's a good question, because could we have another potential Boston Red Sox situation in San Francisco where Rafi clearly felt like he was getting pushed out, right? He clearly felt some type of way about that. He didn't want to give up third base. He didn't want to be a team player. It was toxic. Can we all agree on that?
Yes.
It was toxic.
And what I would say now that this has happened at a second location, maybe you look in the mirror a little.
That's what I'm saying. Has he learned from that and said, you know what? I didn't do the third base thing. They had Chapman there. I accepted it. Did first base. I think I'm pretty solid. I'm getting better at least.
Yeah.
Now they want me to be DH full-time. Okay, I've done that. I mean, they did pay me $300+ million. They took on that contract. I know they paid, it's less than that, but you know what I mean. They're paying me this salary. They got this young phenom in here. They just want the team to win and play well. Okay, I could talk myself into being a DH down the line and maybe, have some spot starts here or there at first. I could do that.
I don't think he's going to,
Could you see that happening or not right now? You're betting on the not going to be that way. He has to prove it, right?
It's very performance-based, right? And he has played better defensively at first base. That's real. He has.
Yeah, but he also said that when he plays in the field, it produces more at the plate for him, and I haven't seen that. Have you? Have you?
May was pretty good.
How's June been?
Not as good.
No.
April wasn't good either.
How's a year been on Monday?
Not great.
Exactly. So maybe the proof in the pudding is, Rafi, I know you say that. The stats are telling us this. You can stick to being DH if we don't
they're
press
having
you.
these conversations right now, Posey and Zach, or have been having these conversations?
Not, well, definitely have been having him since they brought up Eldridge. Don't you have to have that conversation? Because you knew he wasn't an outfielder.
Do you think Adames, and I'm just curious, do you think they care that he said that? You think Chapman and
the face
Adames,
comment?
Yeah, and Devers, I don't think they do. None of those guys strikes me as like, no, this is my team.
I also think it's interesting.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Well, ego's a tricky thing. Bryce is also, I know he's 21 and
he's
the higher.
effervescent.
He's 6'7", dude.
He feels himself.
Don't you think he's got a little bro, I'm the largest show in town, literally. I'm the new guy on the block.
Did you see the home run walk-off that the coach sent Sam and then we watched on YouTube?
Oh, Mark Jorman. Yeah, Pudge, we had on yesterday, is his high school coach from James Madison High School.
Sophomore year, as he's coming around third after hitting one out, I mean, he was like dancing down the line.
Oh,
I didn't know he had that in him.
No, he's got swagger.
Yes.
No, he does. And Brett Boone took notice, who just joined us recently. Good job flipping the sound, Sam. This is what Brett Boone thought about Bryce saying he wants to be the face of the franchise.
I love the Eldridge kid, talented as heck. But that's what I'm saying about today's generation. It's like, okay, what we get out of all this is, my goal is to be the face. Really? No, our goal is to win games. And your talent, his skill set is going to take care of being the face. Obviously, he's got everything that it takes to be like on the cover of the media guide. He is the future. Everybody knows that. But for me to say it, I'm here. I could imagine what my teammates would be saying if I came to Seattle second time around. My goal is to be the face of the franchise. What's he talking? Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying it's different than a generation before.
So it's interesting, coupling up this and Brett Boone saying more, maybe it's a generational thing. Brandon Pajemski saying, I want to be even better than Steph Curry.
I want to take the mantle after them.
I want the keys.
Yeah.
I want the keys. Give me the keys, guys, of the franchise. It's different when, you're not living up to the said hype that you were drafted at, right?
Well,
or it's different when you have guys on a team like a Steph Curry as opposed to a guy on a team that's maybe is considered the best player, or Rafi Devers, right? Situations matter in this.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And I think what I was thinking about, because I countered to Boone. I'm like, hey, there's been some pretty arrogant guys in baseball.
You gave all Bay Area guys, by the way. Reggie Jackson, Barry Bonds, Ricky Henderson.
Oh, I love.
Yes.
I'm like, I love them. I love all of them.
3 of maybe the top 10 players in all of baseball history.
They have an argument. They have an argument. And I think they rubbed a lot of people wrong.
Yeah.
The other guy that I didn't reference, who's not as good as those, but really good, Will Clark.
Yeah.
Let you know how good he was from the day one of his Giants tenure.
Yep.
And he let everyone on the team know he was the leader.
Yeah.
But that team was up for grabs. You know what I'm saying? In terms of leadership.
Yeah.
I actually think this team, I don't think the vets are tripping. Now, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm reading this in a different way. I think there's so much negativity. They're just like, let's whatever helps us win, let's do it. And I hope that's what they all want.
He also gave an example of guys that he played with and played against. Ken Griffey Jr. and Derek Jeter, 2 of the greatest of all time, right?
But
he said, hey, those guys, they'd never say they want to be the face of the franchise.
Ken Griffey Jr. didn't have to say, my goal is to be the face of the franchise. Derek Jeter didn't say that. And Derek Jeter's a guy I played against a lot of years. And Derek Jeter, he wasn't as good as that. You're right, he wasn't. But he was the captain, and it's the way he carried himself and the nuances that he brought to the game that made him great and made him Derek Jeter. Not because he had these, stat-wise, he can't match up with Barry Bonds and Alex Rodriguez. But the intangibles he brought to the game, those are very important. And you hear his teammates through the years and guys now playing with Derek and how it was. That's why the rest of us that played against him all those years had so much respect. Not for just the pure number. He was a great player. Wasn't an all-time great player statistic-wise. It's obvious. But what he brought to the game and the winning that he brought, it was a very special thing. That whole group, Derek Jeter didn't do it himself. He had an unbelievably special group there with that Yankee crew.
But it's a new generation.
Yeah.
And I think of one of the turning points, Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper told you how good he was from day one.
Yeah.
And was unapologetic about it.
Lived up to the hype.
I think about the difference between the Jordan era and the LeBron era and coming into the league. And LeBron told you, I'm the king.
Yeah.
And he pretty much backed it up.
He did.
It's a totally different generation.
A lot of people didn't like it when Bryce came up and said, I remember Ozzie Guillen, I remember went off in a press conference about Bryce one time because Bryce was like, flexing, stunting during a game, and I know of all people, Ozzie Guillen. And Ozzie's just like, this kid, if he doesn't get his act together, someone's going to plunk him or something of that nature, and...
Well, here's the thing.
Hey, Ozzie, don't talk about Fidel Castro in Miami next time, buddy. How about that?
Yeah, confidence, arrogance, right? Just, I think, in general, you can have it. You better back it up.
You better back it up.
You better back it up.
And there's ways to do it. You can do both play and talking. Obviously, you can do both. You can just your play, do the work, he's referencing guys that let their play do the talking, and Ken Griffey and Derek Jeter. T.O. do both, which I appreciated.
T.O., one of my favorite lines of all time.
Randy Moss, both of them.
They asked me who could make a play. I said, I could make a play. Put the ball in my hands. They say, T.O., you dropped a bunch of balls. You know what I did catch? A flight to Honolulu again. This is like one of the all-time great sideline rants.
God, I love...
T.O. was so sick.
I think it might be my favorite quote of all time. Just encapsulates wide receivers in general. I love me some me.
It's the best.
It's so good.
Dude, I remember when he was yelling at Greg Knapp. I think Greg Knapp has passed away.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. We all were yelling at Greg Knapp at the time. He was a terrible offensive coordinator for the Niners. I'm just being real.
But yeah, the success also was on the Niners.
The ball. They were in Atlanta, and it's like about to be overtime, and he's like clapping in his face, like, give me the ball. God, he was just incredible.
Oh, God. And it's funny. You bring up, and he brought up, Harper and Trout. Like, Trout, I can't think of one quote Mike Trout has ever, just anything. Nothing. He hasn't said anything interesting his entire career.
Paul Skeens is as arrogant of an athlete as I've seen in a long time, and he backs it up.
Every single time. He literally, everyone hyped him up so much from LSU.
He's so sick.
But he immediately became the best pitcher in baseball. Best pitcher.
And everyone would trade everything for him.
If he had just got called up early, he would have won the Cy Young his rookie year over whoever won it for the Chris Sale. Chris Sale that year. Yeah, for the Braves.
Yeah.
Like, he's that good.
Acuna's pretty arrogant.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of arrogant guys.
There is, but you know what? I like the cockiness.
Julio Rodriguez.
Yes. Hey, Bryce Harper, I remember, God, he was 19 or 20 and he was playing in Toronto. Hey, you can drink here. It's a clown question, bro. Remember that?
That was such a
That was so long. It's a clown question, bro.
I forgot about that.
We had that as a drop for so long.
I totally forgot about that.
But that stuck with me ever since. I was like, dude, he gets it.
Caleb Williams is very arrogant.
He is. He called out Troy Aikman.
Yeah.
He calls out guys in the media that are he feels go at him too hard. I love it. Yeah. Now, do I think he's wrong? Yeah, because I think Troy's equally hard on every single quarterback, if not harder on the ones that he actually likes, I think. And Jimmy Garoppolo. I'm afraid Jimmy Garoppolo's going to have to get it done. We have that drop somewhere. But yeah, you're right. The quarterbacks for sure. Baker Mayfield will let you know. Who did he just go out recently? That got fired and got my guy in the Atlanta Falcons head coach now, former Stefanski. Oh, went at him. Remember that?
Well,
I'll let you know.
I mean, what a clown.
Well, I got rewarded immediately with the Falcons job. Must be nice.
So I don't know. I get why Booney's got an issue with it. The question is, do the guys in the dugout have an issue with it?
I don't think so. Personally, I don't.
I don't think so either.
Now, it'll be interesting if Rafi Devers feels some type of way about it, if they shift Bryce to an everyday first base role. I don't think they're doing that yet. But if Rafi continues to struggle, Bryce continues to ascend, don't you have to start thinking about
guys,
that?
I have a feeling this is going, and this has got a Cepeda McCovey feel to it. Right, they're going to experiment with other positions, but there's just only so much playing time.
Well, Brett was kind of saying you have to get this guy in the lineup every day, so you experiment putting him in other places. Bryce, that is. I was like, I don't think they want to do that.
No, have you seen him run?
Yeah,
he ain't playing outfield.
Well, I heard that Steiny and Goo in the crossover yesterday, Willard and Dibbs, they were talking about. He's like, he can't play the outfield. I was like, well, Aaron Judge, center fielder, once upon a time. He's a tall guy. He's not very fast.
Aaron Judge can move way better than Eldridge.
Maybe he just needs to, get in the gym.
Joe, come on.
No?
Yeah.
Can you ever become fast if you're slow? Is that possible?
Can you become fast if you're slow?
I know. I think that was Aristotle somewhere. I don't know.
In baseball, there are guys who are slow yet run really well and have great instincts. Brandon Crawford comes to mind.
You get what I'm asking though, right? Because guys can get stronger as they can get older, and build up.
But can you get
mass.
faster?
Can you get faster?
Yes, you can.
Not performance enhancing wise.
But I would say this to you guys. There's a difference between quick first step, You know, like a Jalen Brunson's not going to win a lot of foot races.
Right.
But he has a great first step. And he's very clever.
LeBron was a physical freak for so long with his strength and speed. That's all the athleticism together. He's had to shed some of that muscle mass to kind of counterbalance as he's getting older and losing quickness to kind of keep up for that is what I'm getting at. What was that?
Nothing.
Yes. Get out of here, please. The allegedness of what you're saying.
I do think you can work on your speed, though.
Okay. I'm just asking. He's 21.
I'm sure track coaches will.
He's 21 is why I'm asking this. I wouldn't be asking it if he was like 30 or 29 or anything. He is what he is at that point. Like Rafi Devers, like he's not going to lose weight all of a sudden and become a track star. No. That's not what we're asking. We're just asking, could you turn it into like if you're running what do you think is 40-yard dashes time? Like a 5.6?
I don't even
I'm just going.
I don't even know.
I don't even know. Can he get it to a 5?
Let me see if I can find his sprint speed. Hold on.
Because they've got his 90. They probably have his 90, 180, 360 speed. All around the bases.
It's probably, I don't know. Can he get to like a 5.3 40? Like, I don't know. I'm grasping at straws here. Just athleticism. I'm trying to find guys because Jung-Hoo Lee's been a revelation in right field. I think you're looking for like a center fielder right now. Like Harrison Bader ain't that guy. Who do you want? Is there a guy in the system and pipeline that we want to put in center field? Yeah, I'm looking at you, Dino.
No.
Exactly. So
I'm just thinking about athletes who maybe lost a ton of weight and got way, way better.
Yeah, it's an interesting question, right? Has anyone started slow then became faster ever? 888-957-9570. Sam.
All right, so the fastest sprint speed on the team, before we get to Rafi, the fastest sprint speed on the team is Casey Schmidt.
And this is a 90.
Yeah. No, this is just sprint speed. So Casey Schmidt runs about 28 feet per second. That's the fastest on the team. Rafi Devers is the second slowest on the team at 26.1 feet per second. His home to first is 4.57. There is only one player statistically who is slower than Rafi Devers on this team.
Arise.
No. Bryce Eldridge at 25.9 feet per second. No. But his home to first is 4.49 seconds. So Bryce is a little bit faster to first, but a little bit slower than Rafi in overall sprint speed in feet per second.
The future, Sammy. By the way, you're listening to
I sound like Doc.
I have to tell you about the future.
You gotta go back. Back where, Marty? Back to the future. Everything for the next 15 years.
KGMZ FM HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors of Valkyries. Always are the free Odyssey app coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And we got Sean Dunston joining us, former Giant and Cub, as the Cubbies in town to take on the Giants at Oracle Park. He's going to be joining us in about 11 minutes.
Gray's Sports Almanac?
Gray's Sports Almanac. Yes, sir.
You play around with the drops, and I'll give you some of the quotes from Back to the Future.
Bryce Eldridge! I just came back from taking my kid to the game. He's asleep upstairs right now.
Okay.
You just made the season.
I'm imagining at the end of the first one, when he comes back, he's like, I got to take you to the future. It's your kids, Marty.
He's asleep upstairs right now.
That's right. He's up there.
Yeah, we got to go. In the future.
The future. Everything for the next 15 years. You just made the season.
Just made the season.
If that's the only moment we have all year,
oh no,
aren't you taking it?
I hope it's not the only one, but it is a highlight of the season. He's had more moments than Rafi Devers, and Devers has been here for a year. He has.
Can I ask you guys a question?
What's up?
Evan, Steiny, and Goo going to be okay today? There's a lot of tension in the air over there.
Why are you saying that? Well, they're joining us in about 45 minutes.
Well, I'm going to diagnose and ask questions about what's going on.
Oh, God.
Steiny's in a mood.
Are you going to bridge the gap? Steiny just found out today that the World Cup is not only in America. He's like, wait, I thought it was just America. Now I'm finding out it's in Mexico and it's also in Canada. Huh. That was just peak Steiny. I loved it.
Steiny on the YouTube chat. Do you guys realize the U.S. is not hosting the World Cup?
I told you.
It's all of North America.
I mean, we're hosting it. There's 3 host cities. Just like Japan hosted with South Korea in 2002. Did you guys know that?
No.
The more you know. By the way, it's time. Every Friday, we let you know who on the Valkyries was built like a baller. Brought to you by Baylord. Wealth management for the Bay and the people who built it. Gabby Williams was built like a baller on Wednesday, helping the Valkyries get back into the win column with a win over the Phoenix Mercury, dropping 25 points. She's going to hope to do it tonight as well, going up against the Seattle Storm, who are not a good team, Shasky. But check out this big three-pointer she had over the Phoenix Mercury.
High left side, crossover dribble on held, draws two defenders, draws another one, bounced out to Gabby Williams, contested left wing three! Big one! 74-67. Gabby Williams, 3 of 5 from deep. She's got 19 points.
My guy K-Bone, Kevin Dan on the call right here on 95.7 The Game. You can hear him tonight again, 7 o'clock tip. K-Bone, baby.
I didn't know that was his nickname.
Yep, yeah, him and producer Kenny. Baylord presents Built Like a Baller. Discipline and integrity paying off. That's Baylord, and that's how they manage the wealth you've built, Joe. Baylord.com/baller. You like that?
What is in your coffee every morning?
Life. I bleed red, white, and blue today. That's what. It's not even the caffeine that's hitting me. I woke up and just felt patriotic. That's why. Paraguay's going down, baby. Going down.
The future!
That's right.
You just made the season!
Come on, Christian. Come on, Pulisic.
I sound like Doc coming back to talk to Marty. I sound insane.
Everything for the next 15 years.
Let's go.
Get the plutonium.
Oh, you have energy.
Were they Albanian? What were the terrorists?
Libyans. The Libyans. Who do you think, Marty? The Libyans. It comes, the RPG and the Volkswagen.
And hits the Photoshop, the 1 hour Photoshop.
Oh, it's so good.
It was Lone Tree Pine.
No, it was double pine, right?
No,
and then it became Twin Tree. That's what it was. Yeah. Oh, Sean Dunston next. Former Giant, former Cub, former All-Star. Fremont Bank here for you, here for good. Being built like a baller takes years of doing the right things. So does building real wealth. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. Independently owned, no corporate parent. They work with founders, executives, and families whose financial lives are anything but simple. From liquidity events and concentrated positions to decisions that span generations. The kind of experienced people who do right by what you've built. See if they're yours at Baylord.com/baller. That's BAILARD.com/baller.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Hey, it's Joe Spadoni here, talking about getting your home ready for summer with Ashby Lumber. Every detail matters when designing an outdoor living space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch, even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and easy to work with. Humboldt Sawmill Redwood checks all the boxes for a beautiful and durable building material. Ashby Lumber stocks a full range of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood lumber products, including decking, fencing, dimensional, timbers, and more. With locations in Berkeley and Concord, Ashby Lumber is here to serve you. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore their selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products, for your next project. Learn more at AspieLumber.com.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit HabasLaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th through July 12th with mouth-watering food, shopping, and concerts like Flo Rida, plus the Demolition Derby and Monster Truck shows. Save big with advanced ticket prices at AlamendaCountyFair.com today.
It's the best time of the year for sports. Teams are making big moves. Maybe it's time your money did too. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of San Francisco Fire Credit Union with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Start with just $250. Visit sffirecu.org and click Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scramble burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scramble burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken, a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's a lot of love.
Dude, I hate you guys.
I
legitimately, risotto, go to hell.
I really want just one. I love soccer is really what I want from Chasky.
You just made the season!
I don't. But if we win tonight, I'll put out another Dr. Dre banger.
Will you? Okay.
And if we lose, you just wait.
Just crush them?
I'm going to crush you.
What did I do?
Team USA!
What? You're going to sleep upstairs. Spadoni told me to watch and they lost. I blame him. He's the reason. We're going to have Sean Dunston join us momentarily, former Cub, Giant, and special instructor with the Giants right now as it stands. So he's been in the pipeline working with some of these young prospects, and I'm sure he's worked hand in hand with Bryce Eldridge. And is he at all surprised by the quick emergence that he's found himself in after just being called up? What has it been since, what was it, May
11th?
May 11th?
Ish.
It's been a month, and I mean, the return is pretty, 906 OPS. He's been a baller. Talking about built like a baller, it's been Bryce Eldridge. That walk-off grand slam. If one play could change Giants fans' outlook on a season from hell, the guy doing it has got to be pretty special. We could all agree on.
Absolutely.
He's 21. I don't care if he's slow as molasses. We're gonna find him a way to get faster. I'm sure there's some sort of training facilities. Maybe we'll go to Europe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, we'll figure it out. And we're figuring it out now with Sean Dunston, who is joining us now on the River Islands guest line. Sean, good morning. Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. And we're talking about this kid, Bryce Eldridge, the last 48 hours, obviously. He hits the grand slam, the walk-off winner against the Washington Nationals. Well, You worked with Bryce, right? And are you at all surprised after just a month in the bigs that he's producing at this level?
Well, good morning to everyone. No, I'm not surprised. You just got to give players a chance to play and let them play. We all expect everybody to be Will Clark and Buster Posey, and that's not fair at all. Let guys play and they develop. No, I didn't work with him. I'm there watching and helping out, but no, I'm not doing with the hitting. I don't think you want me to help out with the hitting. No, I just help out with everything else and watch him play, but he just needs to play and need at bats.
It's so funny that you bring up Will Clark because, you know, I'm of the age where Will Clark, you know, was like one of the first sports heroes that I had, him and Kevin Mitchell, and there was like a presence about him, an attitude and a confidence that he carried himself with. I'm not saying he's Will Clark, but I see a lot of the same traits. And we had Brett Boone on just recently, and you remember Booney, and Booney was like, you know, I was an arrogant guy, and I carried myself a certain way, but I heard the kid in the dugout say, I want to be the face of the organization, and he goes, I'm just not sure you could have said that 30 years ago, because he says today's athletes are just different. Sean, if a kid had said that 30 years ago, I want to be the face of the organization, how would that have landed?
It wouldn't have landed very well. It wouldn't have been nice. But you like the confidence, but you keep it to yourself. The players are different than back when I played, and now they're a little different than us, man. They're a little more calmer, but that doesn't mean they're not ready to play and not hungry. Everybody's different. I had to find out for myself. Every player is different. Just let him play. But it's nice that he wants to be the face. I think the organization wants to hear that, and hopefully he will be.
Sean Dunston joining us here on the Morning Roast, Spadoni and Chasky. Special instructor with the Giants right now. You down in Arizona right now, Sean?
Oh, yes. I live out here in Queen Creek. I'm enjoying myself. And we just beat the Cubs yesterday 5-0, and we get ready to play again this evening.
Yeah, I mean, Sean, when I think of you, I think of your rocket arm and playing infield. We got so many loaded infielders in the minors right now. Josar Gonzalez, Luis Hernandez, Johnny Lovell. Have you had an opportunity to work with any of these guys?
Yes, all of them, and they're all good. And they're all good. And we just need to have patience. We want them up right away, but it doesn't work that way. They will be up in the big leagues. There are big leagues of shortstops. But there's only one shortstop on the field, but they're all shortstops. So I hope the Giants take care of it the right way and keep them all because they're all very good players.
Who have you had the most time with?
All of them the same. I talk to everybody. No, I'm not one of those kind of guys that's going to jump on the top prospect. No, man. I don't need to be around them. I just work with everybody. I'm part of the team, and we're trying to get everybody to be those guys. So, I just work with everybody. No, I'm not like that.
Gotcha.
Sean, what do you make of the season so far for the Giants? Obviously not where anyone wants it to be. 13 games under 500 right now. But there have been some bright spots, obviously. Jung-Hoo Lee, he's been on fire since coming off the IL, been one of the best hitters in all of baseball, quite frankly. The guy's batting like 600 since coming back from the injury. And for the pitching staff side, Trevor McDonald kind of becoming a guy part of the rotation. He's a young dude. And obviously Bryce Eldridge, as of late, Casey Schmidt, another one. And he's had to kind of bounce around here early on. And Casey, they just had to find a spot for him in kind of a congested infield. So now he's playing left. Can you just speak to how difficult that is going from first? Maybe you need him at a third or a shortstop or wherever you need him. And then going to the field, going in left field for Casey in this scenario and still contributing with the bat, although he's cooled off late. How difficult is that for a young player that's trying to just stay out there every single day?
It's very difficult. The only position is not as difficult as the one that you play, and that's difficult also. So you can't play all these positions. I commend these new players from doing what they do. I wouldn't have done it. I'm a shortstop. I'm a state shortstop, and I'm going to show them. But you do have to move around in today's game. It's not only it bothers your field, it affects your hitting because your mind is thinking about defense when you're on offense. It's vice versa. Because if I catch the ball and I play well, then I'm going to hit. You're going to have to hit. But when you play defense, it's defense. Because on offense, it's offense. You can't be thinking about one or the other. When you play it, and it's hard, I don't know how these guys do it because I had the transfer to do that, and they moved me to second. And I thought second base was so hard, even though it's easy for some guys, it was harder for me. I couldn't turn the double play to pivot. But I played third when I got older, then left, center, right. I really like center. But as I got older, it's better for an older player because we're trying to stay in the league and trying to help the team out. But when you're trying to establish yourself as a major league player, you don't need to be moving all over the place. Stay at one position and let them play. And people, they always used to preach to me, patience, patience, patience. So now where's patience gone? We have to be patient with players. We have to be patient. And when you have patience, they said it works out, but I don't think no one has patience. But if you have patience and let them play, they will produce and be a very good player.
So, Sean, I used to collect a lot of cards back in the day, and yours always said Brooklyn, on it, because that's, I believe, where you went to high school, correct?
Yes, I'm proud to be from Brooklyn, New York, yes.
So, how are you feeling about your Knicks right now? I mean, like, are you a big Knicks fan?
Oh, come on. He was that 29-point lead. He was like, we're coming back, right, Sean?
I'm not really, man. My brother's a Knicks fan, my whole family. I grew up in left New York, but I root for every New York team to do well. But then when I moved over, played for the Cubs, I became a Bulls fan.
I get it.
And then I moved out and I always root for the Bulls. And then I moved to the Bay Area, I'm a Warrior fan. So my people in Brooklyn teased me and said, well, we taking your Brooklyn card because you love California now. I said, the Warriors are good, so don't be jealous. And I just talk about every team. But yes, I am rooting for New York, and my heart's in New York. I'm so proud to be from Brooklyn, New York. I'm just happy for the people of New York.
Well, Sean, I'm glad that you bring that up because we got Chris Mullin out here, and there seems to be like a fraternity of like real New Yorkers that when you make it out of the city and the boroughs of New York, it's just different. What was the sports scene like in the late 70s and early 80s coming out of there? Because, there is a laundry list of unbelievable athletes, and you're one of them.
Thank you, but man, we're very proud to be from Brooklyn. I love Chris Mullin. When we see each other, first thing he calls me is Brooklyn, and I call him back Brooklyn. And my daughter looks at me and goes, Daddy, that's Chris Mullin. I said, yeah, no, but he's from Brooklyn like you. I said, yeah, it's just a fraternity. We're so proud to be from New York. Most people are not crazy about people from New York. We loud, crazy. Man, no, we're not. We just have, we're very confident people, and there's nothing wrong with that. When I came to California, everybody's calm. So I'm saying, what's wrong with these people? Why are they so calm? But when I look at it, it is nice to have that little calm demeanor. But I like fiery people. I like it. But there's a time and place for everything. I'm just proud to be from New York. I'm so proud of Chris Mullin. Every player that comes out of Brooklyn or New York, I'm so happy for.
Sean Dunston joining us here on the Morning Roast. Former Cub, former Giant, working with the Giants as special instructor. And we got Giants and Cubbies in action this weekend at Oracle Park after a series in Wrigley last week. And when's the last time you were at Wrigley Field, Sean?
I went last year for the Cubs Hall of Fame for, I think it was Sandy and Derek Lee. Or was that? Yeah, I think it was that time. But then now I'm going to go back this year. I think Jody Davis got it, my former teammate, and John Lester. So I go, like every year and stuff like that. It's nice. The park got even better outside the clubhouse and everything. The Cubs are doing the right thing, man. They're doing really good, but they're struggling. Like every team, you go through these valleys and peaks and valleys. You just got to keep playing. You just got to keep playing. You have to keep playing. Here. Man, we can spoil you in San Francisco because we won 3 championships. Now they expect us to win all the time because that other team from L.A., the team from L.A. is winning. But we're going to come back. Remember, people, you always told me, be patient. So you have to be patient.
Sean, was Wrigley your favorite stadium to play in by far? You did play in Oracle Park, then AT&T, Pac Bell, whatever it was called, in the early 2000s. But was it easily Wrigley Field or any other stadium you played as an opposition?
Well, the home is always the home is your favorite. But on the road, I always like St. Louis. I thought the atmosphere was so nice with the fans, the Cubs fans, Cardinals fans, and the Cardinals is always good. And I thought it was just nice to play there. I hit pretty good. If I hit the best in Pittsburgh on the road, I don't know why. Maybe because I'm a Steeler fan. That's why. I hit good in Pittsburgh.
Oh, man, I love that. Hey, Sean, you get to go to all these different unions. You're referencing the Cubs and the Giants. Does Will Clark give you grief about hitting that ball back up the middle? Because it feels like every time the Giants play the Cardinals, I see all the old school, play the Cubs. I see all the old school Will Clark montages, the home run in Wrigley in the evening when he's got the turtleneck on, going back up the middle against Randy Myers. Mitch Williams. There's just so many memories from that time. Does he still give you grief?
Every day we see each other. Every time I can't stand him. I'm like, when I played against him, I could not stand him because he was so good and he running his mouth, which he could, but I couldn't stand him. But one thing I respect, Will, he backed it up. And then when we became teammates in St. Louis, I seen a different person. I go, whoa, He said, all right, this guy's a real good dude, and he's a good teammate. He helps everybody. I was very impressed with it, but I told him when he was with the Giants, I can't stand him. I couldn't. I love Matt Williams, and I like Robbie Thompson. I wasn't crazy about Matt Will Clark. I wasn't. And I told him, he go, good, it's supposed to be like that. And we just go at it every day, but what a good man. And he loves the Giants.
Yeah,
but I said, Will expects everybody to be like him. I said, man, that's not fair, Will. Leave him alone. And you need some patience. When you start telling somebody you need patience, I said, well, you need patience. Leave the guys alone. But he's really a Giant fan. He wants everybody to do well.
Yeah, when I think Will Clark, Joe, I don't think patience.
No. Who would, like, hey, keep it real. Who would you rather go on a 6-hour flight with, Will or Barry?
Oh, boy.
Neither. But if I had to pick one, I would pick Jeff Kent.
Oh, that is great.
Hall of Famer.
You know why? Because Jeff don't talk. Jeff wouldn't say a word. Jeff would not say a word to me.
That is great.
Barry would talk. Will would talk. They would tell me how good they are, which they tell them the truth, which I really don't want to hear it. And then, but they're going to get under my skin. But I'd rather go with Jeff King because he wouldn't say one word and I could sleep all through the flight.
Oh, my God. You played with so many great guys. When we were talking to Booney earlier, I said you're kind of like the Forrest Gump of baseball because you played on so many great teams with so many great players. But you too, Sandberg, Hawk, I mean, you played with the Giants in 96, so you got to play with Bonds before and then came back after. And
yes.
I mean, who's the guy, though, for you? I always love asking this question. Who's the guy, for whatever reason, you had ownage on and you shouldn't have had ownage on him on the mound?
I hit Mike Scott pretty good. I don't know how. And then I speak to Dave Rigetti. He goes, because he didn't have a breaking ball. So he had a fastball, fault ball. And I hit him good. I don't know how. I'm so proud. They had, good at bats against Mike Scott. But I don't know how, but I know I couldn't hit Nolan Ryan. I couldn't hit Dwight Gooden. I mean, man, you know right away, it's like, man, I really didn't want to play that game. My hamstring hurt for no reason. Man, everything hurt, but the coach told me, Sean, you're a shortstop, you got to play. I said, I need a day off. I said, no, you don't. Just go play. Man, you know about guys who are just different. They're just different. But then I see Barry Bonds hit Barry Bonds and Will Clark hit, Nolan Ryan, Dwight Gooden like it's nothing. And I'm like, wow, this is different. But I played with a lot of great players, Rhino and Andre. They taught me how to be a Major League Baseball player and how to carry yourself. Played Mike Piazza. Jim told me one of my favorite teammates, Eric Davis. I played everybody. Jeff Kent, Will Clark, and Barry Bonds. But I have to tell everybody, the best player I ever played with and ever saw in my life, I hate saying it, our Willie Mays is Barry Bonds.
No, I appreciate you saying that.
I mean, I think it speaks for my lifetime for sure, and then maybe some others are going to say eventually, I don't want to bring up this name, Sammy, my producer in the back doesn't like it. Maybe it's going to be Shohei for some people.
You got to put together 15
But you got to
years.
but that's the thing with Barry, right, Sean? He did it for so long, and the hitting, and some of the stats, when you look at some players, their baseball reference,
incredible.
Sean, Barry Bonds, it's one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. And it makes me chuckle early on because you said, he's like, you don't want me teaching people how to hit. I look up your career batting average. Johnny batted 270.
You were good for a long time.
I think you're sleeping on your own hitting skills, man.
Well, I'm going up there hitting. I want to play. I'm not, thinking about, launching. I'm trying to hit. I'm trying to get on base. I'm going to be ready for that fastball, but there's times I'm going to miss a slider, but I'm going to be ready for the fastball. I just enjoy playing. I appreciate baseball. I'm very humble and grateful to be a Major League Baseball player. And I just love the game, and I just want to just move it forward. The players are good, but we need to have patience because he used to always tell me that, and it irritated me. But I understand what they mean, but you got to tell your own self that. Be patient. Everybody is not the players of the past. They are who they are. There's very good players in the league, and that we just struggle a little bit, but we're going to be all right.
Yeah.
We're going to be all right.
Sean, I was always a big fan of yours. You just, the way you conducted yourself, a lot of guys my age looked up to you as a middle infielder, and just want to say thank you, man. Thanks for all the great memories, and I appreciate you coming on today.
Thanks for joining us, Sean.
I think I really appreciate it. And everybody keep up the good work and call me anytime you want.
Hell yeah.
Love that. That's Sean Dunston, who joins us on the River Islands guest line.
Let's go.
We've been having great guests today. Just dude, I just want to sit down and have a beer with you. I just want to chill, and just talk ball. Hey, who would you rather sit on a flight with?
the best.
Will Clark?
Or
Can we isolate that? Neither.
It's
just
the best.
so
And
Will Clark or Barry Bonds.
I mean, that's just...
And then he says Jeff Kent, which if you said that to most people, because he won't talk to me.
How great is that?
Oh my God. Talking about egos of all three of those guys.
So like in the 80s, you had the Giants, obviously with battles with the Cardinals, battles with the Cubs, and Sean Dunston was like right in the middle of all of it. In all those great games. And those Cubs teams were so good. Those Cardinal teams were so good. And the Giants, that was like the come up. And that was like the beginning of my forging my Giants fandom. I told you, my favorite player, everybody loved Will Clark, and I loved Will Clark too. But my favorite player on those late 80s teams was Kevin Mitchell. I was a Kevin Mitchell guy. That was my guy. My second favorite player was Robbie Thompson. Not that I didn't love Will Clark. It's just, I loved Robbie Thompson, kind of the way he went about it. And I loved the way K-Mitch, went to the plate.
Right.
And when Sean Dunston joined the Giants, he signed a 1-year deal after the lockout, I believe. I want to say 96 or 97. And then they eventually found Aurelia, and he left. And then he came back, and he was part of the 02 team. And
96, 98, 01, 02.
There you go. See, so he had 3 different stints with the Giants. He was in the twilight of his career, but the dude always had a hose. Just an absolute cannon. And he had that great mustache, and he could look super intimidating. And then every now and then you'd get that smile where he'd make a play. And he was just old school, hard-nosed ball personified.
I love that he's a special instructor, and he's preaching this, especially the young guys that are trying to make a big splash and push their way up. Patience. Patience. It's such a hard sport to have patience with, but you need to, because it's 162 games. What? What are you freaking out about?
It's just Rich Paul on my television every day.
Stop.
Every day.
Well, he's going to come to the Bay soon. You know why? LeBron's going to be a Warrior. Final thoughts? Yeah?
You just made the season! Everything for the next 15 years!
Yeah, and get this, Joe. According to Twitter, that's it. I don't have an actual source connected to it. But according to Twitter, it's not just LeBron, Kawhi as well. Both of them will be Warriors.
Everything for the next 15 years!
Right. Well, or 15 seconds.
15 seconds. 15 seconds.
They're going to blow you out. Stop.
All right, since we're not working tomorrow, I'll start off. All right. Tomorrow would have been my dad's 70th birthday. And I just wanted to say I love you, Dad. I miss you. I hope I made you proud. I hope I'm still making you proud. I know I don't do everything the right way. For those that have their father in their lives, give them a call. Tell them you love them. Text them. What I wouldn't give to have one more catch with my dad, to have one more hole of playing golf together, or just a conversation or a text message or something. I saw a guy put out in a video, and he got really emotional, where he was driving by a field, and a dad and a son were playing catch. And he was like, hey, man, I want to tell that kid, like, be real grateful for what you got right now. And as I play catch with my son now in the garage, and I pitch to him in the garage, I am grateful for it. And so be thankful for what you have. Be sad if you don't have it, but it's not the end of the world. Be thankful that you had a moment in time, and cling to it forever, because I don't want that pain to go away, because then I feel like I forgot him. So to all the dads out there, as Father's Day is approaching next week, Dad, I love you. Happy 70th birthday, and I hope you're doing well up there.
I hope he's found the Tums as well, Joe, because
I can't find the
that's
Tums.
my favorite. I
miss that voice.
If a drop could encapsulate an individual, and I loved your dad so much. He was so welcoming. Whatever we were doing, any event, so damn nice. Absolutely. Happy birthday, Papa Shasky. Literally, when you guys two were together in person, it was like twins. I think most people can agree. Just I was like, oh yeah, that's Joe's dad. Yeah, and especially if you're with your brother, too. All the three-headed monsters.
The apples did not fall very far from the tree.
Exactly. The only one that I don't get is Papa Shasky, Grandpa Shasky.
90. He's 90.
I know he is, but his pace is a lot more like, were you like it all how your son is or grandson when you were younger? Or did they get it from grandma? That's what I want to know.
Grandma was a firecracker, too.
Exactly. See, there you go.
Rest her soul.
No, that's very well said. And piggybacking off that, I just had a checkup for the doctors in like the first time in like forever. I just have been lazy, just didn't want to do it. You know, when you're young, it's like in your 20s, I don't need to have a checkup. I don't need to have a physical. I don't need to have blood work done. I did all that, got it out of the way. Everything looks good. Just, hey, if you're like me and like you just feel like you're just going to keep coasting through life. I have 3 kids now. I felt a little guilty. I was like, man, I hope I'm taking care of myself. I think I am. Just, go to the doctor visit. Go get a checkup. That's it. That's my PSA today. And everything's good. Yeah.
Co-sign that wholeheartedly. Yeah. I just reordered my medication, so I totally get it. I'm old as hell.
I'm a little nervous, guys. I have to go back for a blood pressure check 2 weeks from now because I was a little high.
I wonder why you drink a keg of syrup coffee crack.
I was too, Spadoni. They told me I need to drink less and eat less fatty foods. I got a new doctor. It was way easier.
Oh my God.
You got a second opinion?
Yeah, I fired him.
Well, they did say it's like you just need to decrease the sodium. I was like, oh, you mean the thing that makes food taste good? Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out. My doctor was horrified when I told him about my sleep habits.
Same.
Sleeping naked?
No, not that part. The hours. That
Naked and afraid, right, Sammy?
Something like that. Really quick, guys, I want to give a quick shout out. What
are your sleep hours? I'm just curious.
Probably same as yours.
No.
I get like 6 hours of sleep-ish, if I'm lucky.
I would die for 6 every night.
Usually about 5-ish, but...
Here we go. I had 3.
I'm sorry. I hate to break the narrative.
God, BPA.
I'm excited for this next Wednesday coming up, guys, because we're going to be going out to hang out with the Oakland Ballers over at Raymonde Park over in West Oakland for their afternoon game on next Wednesday.
I'm going to bring my glove, dude. I'm going to play catch on the field.
Are we going to get uniforms?
We're getting uniforms and everything. I do want to give a special shout out, though, to my friend Allie, because this was actually her idea that we do this. She was like, hey, you should take the morning roast and go hang out with the Oakland Ballers for a day. And I was like, that's a really good idea. So I hit up Casey Pratt, who does their PR stuff, our old friend of the show. And he got the ball rolling on that. So, yeah, I want to give a shout out to Allie for planting that idea in my head that we could do for the show.
Do they have anyone that could throw 95 plus?
Possibly.
Ballers?
Can I take batting practice?
I don't think you can hit 74 plus.
I'm sure we can make it happen.
And it's going to happen on 95.7 The Game. Steiny and Goo next. Brought to you by Front Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now, or call 877-CARS-4-KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
That's why he's smiling. Yeah, you know, I'm golfing down at San Juan Oaks, so at 1 o'clock, maybe on the way back, I'll stop. Yeah. Whose mic's on? Your golf Sam? Take a guess. My mic's not on. Mine's not on.
Someone's mic is on. Whose mic is on?
Johnson, and I'm listening to my guy Joe Spadoni and my brother from another mother, Excelsior's finest, Butcher Boy Joe Shasky. Take it away, guys.
Oh, your thing's like messed up, I think, Joe. Your mic is like, yeah, it's like flickering. Are you doing that?
I turned it on and off.
Carter's like, you guys, we can hear you guys. Well, we were talking about San Juan Oaks, which I played, by the way. Freddie Couples, I believe, designed that course.
That's a good course.
Yeah.
I was just telling Shasky.
It's actually sneaky difficult, like narrow. Yeah.
I was just telling Shasky, maybe I'll come up and see his Little League game in Fremont on Saturday at 7 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay. Pony League.
Me and Guru will come.
Well, Guru,
What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
I'll be there. It's in. All right, I'm going to stop. Promise.
Did you hear a Freddie Couples story? Let me throw this one at you. Did you guys ever hear this story? Apparently, he is, obviously an elite golfer. But whenever he plays like a random course, and let's say he has an opportunity, this is back in the day, this is part of the lore of Freddie Couples. Mm-hmm. If he has an opportunity to break the course record, right, he will find out whether the course record is held by the local pro who teaches there or by maybe one of the members. And if it is, he will pick his ball up on 18 and not finish out of respect for allowing whatever local legend to have that.
Well, that's
kind of dope.
That is really cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
LeBron would never do that. Yeah.
LeBron would never do that. Guru wouldn't either.
That's pretty cool.
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's got a cool swing.
And then Justin Thomas was like, I'm not doing that. I'm breaking the record. It's like, that's why you're Justin Thomas.
Didn't he also play without socks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Boom, boom.
That's
not
strange.
as weird as a 22-year-old saying you want to be face of the franchise. It's been a dream forever.
Butch.
Wait,
Get
why
your
is that
uncle.
weird?
Well,
It's weird.
Will Clark famously, when they won
It's
in,
not.
80,
We
when
did
they
the
won
whole
in
show on
89, the NLCS, he was grabbing the microphone. He was like, I've been waiting my whole life for this. It's like, you're 24. You just got here. But it was like that. That was the Will Clark.
Don't you dream about that, like as a kid? I mean, for me,
You dream of titles and hitting home runs. I want to be the face of a franchise.
No, I dream about being the best player on the New York Yankees. That's what I dreamed about.
I had no problem with him sharing. He'd been thinking about it.
My kid and I are playing in the yard or we're playing in the garage, and it's bottom of the ninth, bases loaded, 2 outs. Boom, you win the game. Like, so that's really what
No
it's.
doubt.
Okay.
It's not backyard, me and the son, before you take the at-bat, I want to be the face of a franchise,
You're not
Daddy.
saying that, but you're internalizing
Don't fall
it.
for it. I did
You're
yesterday.
internalizing it.
Look at it.
Sounds to me like one of the Boones agreed with me, and that's baseball royalty.
Well,
the original Boone, Bob Boone. Actually, that's not true. His dad played in the big leagues, too.
Yep.
Bob Boone's.
What did he say?
He said it's a joke, and Devers has every right to fume.
You made up that last part.
Right.
That's not
I'm
even
like,
close.
where's it at?
Brett Boone.
Look at
You want to hear it, Goo?
Yeah, we know there's already been a fight in that clubhouse after he said it.
Slowest fight ever between
God, I love you,
Eldridge and
Steiny.
Devers. Brett Boone podcast, former All-Star, Gold Glover, said this on when he heard Bryce Eldridge wants to be the face of the franchise.
I love the Eldridge kid, talented as heck. But that's what I'm saying about today's generation. It's like, okay, what we get out of all this is my goal is to be the face. Really? No, our goal is to win games. And your talent, his skill set is going to take care of being the face. Obviously, he's got everything that it takes to be like on the cover of the media guide. He is the future. Everybody knows that. But for me to say it, I'm here. I could imagine what my teammates would be saying if I came to Seattle second time around. My goal is to be the face of the franchise. What's he talking? Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying it's different than a generation before.
He's not saying it's a bad thing, Stein. It's just different.
It was kind of double talking.
It's weird. That's what I said.
Well, for
it's
you
weird.
it is.
Well,
but not for someone my age, it's not weird.
And my age.
Okay, define the difference between different and weird.
I don't have the thesaurus on me, but
it's pretty
your
similar.
parents were English teachers. How about you explain it to me?
That's pretty similar is what I'm saying. It sounds to me like the guy agrees with me.
Weird has a negative connotation than different.
That's too bad.
Sounds like he's confident.
That's a shame. No, there's
you came in here real quick. You came in here and fat shamed me, and I don't
That's
appreciate
not true.
it.
I did not fat shame.
Yeah, you did. You said, "Hey, Spinoni,
He's on one.
get a bigger size jersey."
How about yesterday? How about yesterday, Goo?
A little snug.
You're allowed to come in yesterday and say, "Oh, Spinoni, you're getting work in. You're getting work in at the gym." Did you say that?
Yeah,
that's right.
I was getting love.
Was he flattered?
Yes.
Yes. And then I looked at him today. I said, "Damn, Spinoni, that shirt, your pecs.
You did not
Look at
say
your
dicks.
pecs."
So he's insecure, you're saying.
You said verbatim. I think you need to do a little size up there, Spadone.
Yeah.
I was like, what? He's like, well, I can see your pecs. I was like, do they look good? I didn't say that.
I said, yeah, they look good.
No, you didn't. You literally said, I didn't say that. You're so full of crap.
I like loose clothes. Some people don't. That's fine.
No, you were wearing a baggy shirt today. I didn't notice that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
Again, generational. Tight fitting. Was in for a while, then it went back to baggy.
Butch, what did you make of Eldridge's comment? And I feel like a hypocrite because Pods, that rubbed me the wrong way because you got a face of the franchise. I think the Giants are faceless. And for my man Eldridge to answer the question and just share what he's been dreaming about,
I had no
harm, no foul.
I had no problem with it. I had no problem with it. At all.
And I love him using
fact, it was
weird,
refreshing.
Spadoni. That's the new kids, the new word now, weird. But I didn't find it that. Nah. I don't know.
It's just weird has a negative connotation to me.
Are you? Wait, no. Let me ask you. Are you saying that because guys should feel threatened?
No.
By Bryce? Why are you saying that?
First of all, I started the whole thing yesterday by saying, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's a huge deal.
Okay.
But Then I said, well, why was Pods a big deal?
Because they had Steph Curry.
Because it's a threat to Curry. And Warrior fans.
He also.
Thank you.
Okay, my point was what Pod said didn't bother me one iota. It's what guys say. I want to be better than Curry. Okay, sure you do, son. You know what I mean? It's like a harmless line.
In this equation, Pods would be closer to Drew Gilbert than he would Bryce Eldridge.
And there we go. But
in terms of pedigree and how the organization has viewed them.
I thought what Pod said was, I want to be the guy after Steph. Okay. That's what I kind of heard.
And I think what Warrior fans would say is, we don't even care about life after Steph. We're really worried primarily right now about the Steph.
And also up to that point, Pajemski had not shown an iota of what life after Steph. He hadn't shown it.
Well, I mean, before he said that, had he proven more in his pro career than Eldridge has before he said
Yes, because he had finished an entire season and was solid.
Yeah, maybe for the longevity, but he hasn't had a moment ever like Eldridge had the other day. No. Is that fair, though?
That's fair.
I think
the
a moment
expectations are entirely different.
Correct.
He has the ability to possibly be the face of a franchise. Nobody said that about Pods, who's a good story.
And Pods wasn't drafted to be that. Yeah. Eldridge was drafted to be that. So there are some expectations there that are bestowed. And I think Pods went from oh, wow, this is a fun story for the start of the season, kind of like Trevor McDonald has been so far this season in the pitching rotation, to, maybe he could be like a off the bench or a spot starter.
I've said this about Jed York, Steiny. I think some guys get over on the audience and some don't. And some guys don't understand why they don't get over on the audience. Like, for example, Jed York, I think that this isn't my interpretation. I think the fans are never going to view Jed the way he wants to be viewed. Do you get where I'm going with this? And I think that he so wants to be loved the way Eddie was loved. And what most people are like, you'll never be loved the way Eddie was because you're not Eddie and he's not you. And you guys are coming at it from different points of view. Right? And I view Pods the same way in that, like, I don't think he's ever going to get over on a bulk of the audience of the Warrior fans. And Bryce has already gotten over. Like, Marco Luciano didn't get over on Giants fans, did he?
No, but that's another part of a cautionary tale that, to my way of thinking, yes, Eldridge looks super duper impressive, but we've also heard names in the past of guys that we thought were going to be mainstays in this organization, and they never even came close.
Yeah, but you haven't heard national people discussing those guys the way this guy
I felt before we ever saw any of them play, I thought Joey Bart was going to be a catcher here for 10, 12 years.
He was the number 2 overall pick.
And Luciano was he was this guy we kept hearing about. And they didn't work out. Now, obviously, Eldridge, I think it's fair to say he's already done at the major league level more than Luciano's ever done.
Not even close.
Yeah, and even Bart almost, right?
Bart stayed in the league the last 2 years.
Longer.
Yeah.
But, no, the other thing is just how people hold their excitement for Bryce Eldridge. Like, I'm not telling anybody not to be excited, but this is the point of a guy's career where we'll think so highly of what he could be that we might set a standard for him that he can't match.
That's fair. I get what you're saying.
That's
look at Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy's first 25 starts were so good. Yeah. He almost set an unfair bar for himself to live up to. And I feel like everything he does for a bulk of people that want to criticize everything that he's not is through the lens of, you were an MVP candidate. What happened? And I don't know if that's right. I think Lamar Jackson is victim of his own success to a degree.
So this is from the YouTube chat. Yeah. People are mad about someone wanting to be great. Come on, man. What are we doing?
Not me.
Well, but people did get mad at Pods. And if the phrasing's like that, he's not making any assessment about him saying he wanted to be better than Curry. He's just saying Pod saying he wanted to be great.
And then he took him back in front of our face.
Well, that was like a year and a half
later.
He
said he would have to, but it still matters. He said he would have retracted
my point is, if that's your feeling, why are you getting mad at Eldridge for wanting to be great? I'll say the same thing. Why do we get mad at Pods for basically wanting to be great?
Because he used other players' names and Eldridge didn't. Because he used specifically Steph Curry, and he also said Shohei Ohtani once.
Oh, come on.
No,
See, that's what I mean.
No, yeah, that's
what I mean.
That's not
He
fair.
said
That's
it.
what I mean.
He said it. He has to live with it.
It's a funny line.
But
come on, man.
He wasn't smiling
He's not
when
even
he
a
said it.
baseball
But
player.
why are you caping up for him? You're
Because
Gilligan. You're on an island where everybody
not.
was rubbed the wrong
What about
way.
Boone? What about Boone,
It's
man?
like you're a defense attorney and you're taking on the case where nobody will represent the guy. Steiny,
I just
a
started Cape
21-year-old
Fear
saying he
last night.
wants to be a face of a franchise.
Fear screaming.
That's not weird. Weird
Yes,
is
it is
men
weird.
our age thinking it's weird that a youngster, the dude didn't say he's already
I coach
ready-made.
10-year-olds right now through 15, 16. I've worked with high school teams. Every single kid, this is their setting now. In our era, it was like, wow, I'm really insecure, blah, blah, blah. Now it's, I'm the man. And I'm going to show you with how I walk onto the field how incredible I am. And like, it's the reverse. They hide their insecurity with over-the-top arrogance. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, bravado.
You've
I
got
get it.
younger kids, so you kind of know. It's just so different.
Why can I think what Bryce Eldridge said is weird and not have a problem with what Pod said, but you guys are right for having a problem with what Pod said and not thinking what Eldridge
Well, did you think it was weird when Pods did it?
I thought it was just a young guy talking stupid, and I didn't make too much out of it.
Why can't this be the same for Bryce?
It can be, is
But
what
you
I'm
said
saying.
he won't walk it. I don't think he's going to walk this back like Pods did. I know you don't
Well,
want
I
to
don't
hear
know.
that. Pods
Maybe
take
if
it back.
he goes one for his next 60, he might.
Well,
I don't
according
know.
to his high school coach, who we had on yesterday, Pudge, a.k.a. Mark Jorman, great nickname, by the way, he was saying this is Bryce to a T. He's always been this kind of guy, confident, young. He's always been the biggest guy, too.
Man.
So there has to be some
Physical
level of
stature.
confidence
He looks
of his
incredible,
physical. Like,
man.
right, you're a big guy. Didn't you feel like you guys, bunch of small dudes walking in
Man.
here? I'm the biggest one.
Man.
You got some confidence.
Man.
Right?
You
He
also got
looks
to think about it
incredible.
from this perspective, Steiny. Like,
I just compared you to Bryce
Pods
Eldridge.
went to two different colleges, right? He went to two different colleges, drafted middle of the first round, which in NBA world, middle of the first round is what? Closer to like a middle round pick in the NFL, probably.
Like a third round pick, maybe?
Yeah. And so like, this guy went straight from high school as a two-way player and rose faster through the minors. Like, I think a lot of the context matters in this one. He succeeded at every level.
Yeah, I'm again. My initial feeling on this whole thing was I don't really think it's a huge deal. I do think it's weird, but what I'm saying is, people like if people got incensed over Pods, I bet some of the same people are incensed over Eldridge.
But I think people, again,
incensed is
don't
too strong of a word.
But people just don't like Pods.
Well, that's part of it. And this is for
it's not his fault, I feel like.
Giants Forever on YouTube. The difference is Pods is just energy and bravado. He just doesn't have what Eldridge does. So the way on its surface, Steiny, I'm with you. If you just looked at it on a piece of paper and read the comments, both of them, you're like, oh, okay, whatever. But it's not just that. It's, you look at the player and how he speaks to the media. I do think that matters to a fan base. And the way Pajemski comes off, whether it's fair or not, and I don't try to read too much into that because that just might be how he talks and he's his personality. He's laid back. But we always just get Brandon Belt for this, for the body language, whatever. For whatever reason, I just don't gravitate towards it. And the fans don't whenever he speaks. Bryce, though, he has something that the fans gravitate towards.
One.
Yeah, like
I don't think Pods was ever deemed like the next great.
No, he wasn't. He wants to be,
I like
which is
Pods.
fine.
He's a good player.
I do too.
Yeah.
I thought all the hate he gets is...
Okay, the one thing I'm completely taking out of the equation is, let's just say it, like if Pods is a role player and Eldridge is a star. Okay, I'll give you those.
Yeah.
Or a possible star. To me, that's almost irrelevant.
No,
because I want my role players to think they're better than that. You know what I mean?
But think about the way we talk about Moses Moody as a fan base versus Kuminga for the last 4 years. Why did we bestow, almost a hero quality or
thirst? We wanted it. We were waiting on the next
heel quality.
Right.
Yeah, Moody. Like everybody's like, yeah, we kind of like Moody.
Yeah.
But the reactions weren't as strong on Moody. Do you get what I'm going?
Yeah. And Steiny, to back you up, but I can't believe Boone said it.
Moody's
so you're not by
an
yourself.
average player.
So is Pods. And people were like, get in where you fit
He's
in.
better than Moody, I think.
You don't have the license to kind of say that, young man. That's how I took the
Well, and
Pods thing.
this is all I would say is, at least when Pod said it, he was established in the NBA by that point. He had played a rookie year, maybe even 2 years. And it's like, I don't know if I want my guy who's had 90 at-bats and, to be saying that already.
Stoddy broke this out yesterday. Butch, Bodoni, I want your thoughts. Let's just say you're starting, we hired somebody new, and they came in.
Grant Cohn.
He used Grant Cohn yesterday. Give it to him. Let me hear it. Give it to him, Stoddy.
I said it would be like, okay, we're going into, somebody loses their job here, and but we're going young. We're going to go with Grant Cohn, and Grant Cohn comes in. Spadoni got sick. Or Spadoni moved. He got a better job in New York.
Definitely like Wendy.
And Grant Cohn comes in to do his first show and goes, I want to be the face of 95.7 The Game.
I mean, I think that would be pretty funny, and I would enjoy it.
It would be kind of funny.
Yeah. But I wanted to use Carter or Evan, somebody that's been working.
If I were a different personality, I might be like, easy, young fella.
Well, but also remember this, I love Grant, and I get a kick out of him. I don't agree with everything he says, but I think a lot of people would be they would be turned off.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, but he's talking about us. Would you be turned off? It is hard to ask you that.
I would go
forget Grant Cohn. Just nameless, faceless dude that we don't know comes in here.
Let me play this, and I've said this to you before, but I truly believe that there have been people that have in this where they don't like me for whatever reason, and so anything that comes out of my mouth, Ray Ratto, they just have a certain feeling because they feel threatened. Am I wrong?
I love Ray. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the Odyssey app, coming live from Laugh Among Studios. It's the crossover every Friday at this time. Steiny and Goo joining us.
So you did, you wanted to go through some of the questions from
Bridge the Gap.
Bridge the Gap.
What is Bridge the Gap? Let the audience know.
No, you could do it.
You just brought it up.
Well, now
it's a game show that Alice 97.3, our sister station, did on Sarah and Vinny show.
My bad. I didn't mean like that. I didn't mean like that.
Did you what?
Ask him the black questions, too, because there were two of them.
There were two what questions?
The black questions.
There's not black questions.
What?
It's supposed to be a...
You're getting
Gen X.
You're getting racial.
Gen X. You did that yesterday.
Hey, I can't even talk.
It's supposed to be Bridge the Gap, meaning the generational difference of questions. Right. They ask different generations.
But the Guru computer called them that.
Well, let's just play some of the highlights.
Right. Well, ask
First question from the Zillennials to Guru. What shoes do you accessorize with gibbets?
12 seconds later.
Adidas?
No. Guru, can you name 2 of the 4 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Oh, that's easy.
12 seconds later.
I cannot. That was whack.
What?
Didn't play well in the black community. I didn't watch one episode of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Guru, how long was a Vine video?
15 seconds.
Oh, no. Oh. Spaghetti?
Ooh, this is a good question. 8? You got the best here at the station. The waves are immaculate today. I'm not gonna lie.
For 56 years old, I'm winning.
Taco Bell.
Oh.
Used to have a mascot. What animal was it?
Oh, that's easy.
Chihuahua.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Back to getting pizza.
What store allowed customers to create their own stuffed animal?
Oh,
You should get this one, Go.
12 seconds later.
Barnes & Noble.
What?
I want to ask you before we get into our big
because I'm angry. Go ahead.
Noble.
Do you ever want to do this again?
No, seriously, I do.
So they didn't do the questions that I got right. But honestly, Goo, in hindsight, they were rooting so hard for you to win that. They wanted you to win,
I'll
dude.
play the heel.
Is it Build-A-Bear? Is it Build-A-Bear?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'd never heard of
I wanted you to answer the
through
question.
Crocs, those little buttons you put on Crocs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And
I
then
wanted you to answer.
The Ninja Turtles are Raphael, Michelangelo, Donatello, Leonardo,
there you go.
Master Splinter, Casey Jones, April the Reporter.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hate Shredder, and I never, I'm
My
a
brother was
sci-fi.
obsessed.
I couldn't watch it.
It was good. It had a moment in time.
Ask him the other questions that I talked about. See if Butch can get it.
Who created
here we go.
Fat Albert?
Oh, Fat Albert.
Spadoni got it. I didn't
Bill
get
Cosby?
it.
There you go. Bill Cosby, yeah.
Give him the other one.
I have no hands. I'm not Googling anything. You watch me.
Come on.
What popular show
Here we go.
in the 70s, Goo?
Yep, there we go.
Was predicated on dance and music. It was very popular.
Well,
dance and music.
there's a couple of them. There's
wasn't like for like the same, but it was.
Wait, what was
Soul
this
Train?
question?
Soul Train got it.
But I thought I was gonna go. Wasn't there like a Saturday Night Fever like spin-off fake
There
show.
might have been, but Soul Train was
yeah,
the big
Soul
one.
Train's the one. Okay.
Yes,
And
but
I
Donnie
think-
got both
I
of those.
consider that more late 60s. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think that was
70s.
Yeah, okay, maybe I'm
I
wrong.
think that was
Okay.
it, right? That's it.
70s.
There you
Yep.
go. Yeah, that was it. Hey, what do you guys got going on today?
That's it? There's nothing else good?
Well, we got USA Paraguay tonight.
No, that
8
was
hours.
those were he talking
I
about the
thought there was
questions.
something with a well, because that's what they were asking.
What
me.
was the little girl that
I said baby Sarah.
Jessica.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't,
Correct?
I don't even know what that was.
It's the
so I don't
80s,
know.
right? Baby
Yeah,
Jessica. It was Texas, Steiny?
That
Baby
sounds
Jessica?
about right.
I'm going to Google it.
Apparently she's all grown up and was just arrested recently. So
Oh, come on.
No way.
sweet. Yeah, sweet.
For what?
Look it up.
Who knows? We'll find out next on 95.7 The Game.
I never heard of triplets.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. Being a little cat.
And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right. Here we go. Friday in the Bay. A lot of sports. Time to get into it. Let me get settled in here. What's up, Goo?
What's up, baby?
Okay.
Can't wait for next Saturday when I pull up on Shasky's baseball game in Fremont.
The game in Fremont is this weekend. The game next weekend is in Petaluma. Yeah, you'll be there.
That's not what I was told. Anyway, start, man.
Check your text. He sent you the. He's okay.
But I got the graduation tomorrow, so I wouldn't have committed to that.
Let me ask you a question, and I am this is
Be
kind
careful.
of a gotcha question.
All right, got you.
But hopefully you're going to prove a point of mine, which is, I don't know what the point is, but it's sticking out to me.
All right.
I'm just going to ask you a question real quick.
Yep.
And it's not a trick question, but it might come across as condescending, but I don't want you to take it that way.
All right.
Hey, who's hosting the World Cup?
What do you mean?
The Soccer World Cup. Who is hosting?
There's multiple locations.
Right, but what country's hosting?
I don't know.
Okay. Damn. I wanted you to say the U.S. No, see, you're taking it the wrong way.
I'm not. You're just bothering me, and it started early, so
you're taking it the wrong way.
Yeah, I knew the answer. I don't know.
Well, no, my point is I thought I knew the answer. Yeah. I thought the answer to who is hosting the World Cup was the United States.
You just answer your own question.
It's not. It's North America.
Well,
Mexico's involved, and so is Canada. Yeah. But to hear us in this country talk, it's the U.S. The U.S. is hosting. No, we're not. It's all in North America. Give Canada and Mexico their due. What are we doing? Why do we have to horn in and try to make it ours? It's the North American World Cup. It's being hosted Guadalajara. It's a site. Mexico City, Evan. They're going to play in Vancouver. They're playing in Toronto.
How many cities are in total hosting the World Cup?
I don't know, but they're in 3 distinct countries.
13 of them are in the U.S.
Yeah. And 1 out of the first 2 have already been in Mexico. Anyway, we're not hosting the World Cup. North America is hosting the World Cup. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead what?
I'm done. You didn't want to talk about that, so now you got to talk about something that you want to talk about.
You said it, then we move on.
Okay, what do you want to move on to?
I'll let you pick.
How about Yaxel Lendeborg?
I like him, Steiny. And he said he could see himself with the Warriors, but I'm getting more excited as the draft gets closer. But I like the kid. So if it's not your guy, Lopez, I don't know how high the Warriors are on him. I would take him, man.
You want Lou Dort?
No, I don't. Like, we need guys that can – Simons, And who was your other guy behind him? Who was the other guy?
You can't like him now.
Yeah, well, no,
you hated
they can
him for the
score.
last
This
2
team
weeks.
we got Draymond. We got enough guys that are specialists. We need some bucket getters. And Dort, I don't like Dort.
But when I said
he plays
Sexton
hard.
and Simons,
Sexton. I'll take those two over Dort.
But when I bring up my plan and they're in it, you don't like
Yeah,
it.
well, but I'm just telling you, those two dudes are more attractive to me than Dort.
Well,
we
I
got
agree
too
with
many
that.
guys that can't put the ball in the hole, man.
Yeah, I'm not.
Any Draymond-esque?
Draymond. You see John Hollinger?
No, I missed it. What
Athletic.
happened? What do I miss?
He's saying Draymond's going to resign for 2 years.
2 for 38. Nice. Bernie Kosar. Like, who didn't see that coming? Now, your man's
it hasn't happened yet.
He's a lifer. Kerr, Steph, and Draymond. Looney, Clay, they didn't make it. Poole, they didn't make it. And the 3 are Kerr, Steph, and Draymond.
10:30, Marcy Weiser coming in.
I don't want to say her business. On her way to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Last time you've been there, or was it with me when we went together?
Well, when was that?
I want to say 2 years ago. I and your daughter.
That was the last time then.
We had VIP service. Things have changed then.
Well,
we were getting bonuses.
We actually really did. Like
we were off a bonus,
but they put us up downtown, in downtown Vegas, which is not the Strip. It's like when you're on what's the street in Reno?
We stayed in the best casino
It's like when you stay in Reno, but you're in downtown Reno on that one
I hate
seedy
that.
street.
Why are you hating on Odyssey? No,
it was. They did the bare minimum.
No, Steiny. Oh man, that hurts. You got to take that back.
I'm not taking.
Brad Stevens,
we did not stay.
Or Derek Stevens.
We did not stay on the Strip. That hotel was not on the Strip. It was in downtown.
Yeah,
that's all.
Now I'm gonna put
Who
you
wants
on
to
the
stay
spot.
downtown?
You don't know the hotel we stayed at with the TVs right by the swimming pool?
It had something to do with Detroit. I remember that, but I can't remember the name of it. What was the name of it? Do you remember?
Steiny.
I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, Fremont Street. Reno.
Hey, I don't like
Depending on
the old Reno, they called it in Old Vegas.
Listen, depending on what you're looking for, Fremont Street is either where you want to be,
something else, man.
or exactly the opposite of where you want to be.
New Vegas and New Reno.
Oh
man,
I like Fremont Street. It's a little down and dirty. It's like Bryce Eldridge.
You had somebody to back you up, though. Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Play it again.
I don't want to.
How come?
Because I think people are over it. The whole.
Well, because it didn't hit like the Pods one. Nobody really. The fans.
It did with me.
No, I got you. And Mr. Boone, the elder.
It didn't with me. I was just asking for people to explain.
Yeah.
See,
but you called it weird.
It is weird.
That's
Name me the last person who offered, I would like to be the face of a franchise.
Well, what if he was in an interview? Would you have a problem with the interviewee saying,
I got a long way to go before that happens, Guru.
Yeah.
All right. We can put that to bed. He's a young punk like all the young punks out there with no self-awareness.
But Steiny, he's must. Do you have a problem if I say he's must watch TV right now for me? I'm watching the Giants.
If it's for you,
the same thing. Evan.
That would be up to them.
We're going to find out what he is.
Yeah.
And I understand there's a long way to go, but it looks good thus far.
I can't dictate what's must-watch for somebody else. If you believe it's must-watch for you, then
so you're truly, and I got to give you love here. I don't want to. So you're truly not mad at the kid for the comments. You just find them weird.
Yeah, I'm not mad.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. Offsetting.
Why would I be mad at him?
Well,
yeah, it's just
21-year-old speaking.
Just weird.
Just sharing his dreams and thoughts.
Yeah. Just weird.
Stop being a little cat.
Snotty, that come on, you got to give him that. Those are quotes of the summer, Ayuk.
He's going to get me fired.
Well,
Ayuk's going to get me fired because Evan's going to play that like 9 more times
yesterday.
And I'm going to accidentally drop an MF. There's just no doubt.
Don't do that, man. Well, longest running show in the day, man. Don't mess it up. When you hear that, what do you think?
I can't do it. Because I think of all the things that if I say, people will say.
Forget people.
No. No, he's a great guy. Brandon Ayuk is a great guy.
Well.
Incredible team player. Loves the game of football. Bring him back. I don't know what, I don't even think he's on the team.
Yeah.
So I'm not.
I hear you. My whole thing again, and you didn't ask, but I'll just share it again. I would just love for him to whisper in my ear, why were you so mad at the organization after they gave you the bag and you put your John Hancock on that contract? Brandon, it can't be the Super Bowl, because then if you were that mad, you wouldn't have put your John Hancock on the contract. What are you mad about before you got hurt? That's all I want to know.
He doesn't like the way he was ever used. And he signed a contract
I'm listening.
because he got the $30 million that he wanted.
There it is.
And his role never changed into a number one that he wanted, and he never got over it.
But he left 26 out there.
What?
26 million. He cost himself that. So why was 30 the
number? He got 50.
But no, he didn't get it. The 26 he just tricked off.
He's already made 50.
Yeah, I got you.
But what I'm saying is when they gave him the $30 million deal,
he just said
it was still about his role.
Well,
he just never thought he got the ball.
What role does he have now? He don't even have a team.
Well, you'd have to ask him that. You asked me what I think happened, and we can ask 49er fans what they think. I think what Brandon Ayuk is most upset about is the way the 49ers used him or didn't use him. He wants the ball more, and they never were going to give him the ball as much as he wanted, because that's not Shanahan's philosophy, and he couldn't handle it.
Well, I'll say this to that. If he would have echoed those sentiments to the organization before he signed, yeah, you don't get that money that you talk about up front. But, Steiny, you would probably be a professional and in a new locale that a team that would love you and probably paid you, so you could have went about your business differently than this. But this is just ugly, and it's dumb on his part.
That's why I don't really care about it.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. And I don't.
Like, he's losing in all this. Yeah, you got your money. Okay, I got it. You outspending, you getting your bling. But, dude, you don't have a team. And I don't know if you're going to be on one by week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So who's really winning?
Both
parties are losing. Niners showed that they wanted him, even though, again, it was a different, how they wanted to use you didn't suffice what you thought you were and how you wanted to be used.
Steven Jackson did the same thing, the exact same thing for the Warriors. The exact. I want a contract extension. Yeah. Boom, here it is. Now trade me.
But he got that. He got his next locale.
Right, but it didn't happen right away. And Ayuk will have a new locale. There's no doubt about it. It's just a matter of when. He consciously signed a contract that he knew he was not going to fulfill.
That ain't cool.
I believe that 100%. Do you think that after he signed that contract, he was like, I'm ready to roll here as a Niner for the next 5 years? I don't think so. I think he was so mad about the way negotiations went that he was like, F it. I'll sign it, and then I'm just going to be a nightmare.
The beautiful thing about what we do is I can't say you're wrong, but Steiny, why do I feel like Dr. Darryl, him getting hurt, somehow he blamed the organization? Because that's where it started going all bad. After he got hurt, I don't know if him sitting at the house, the lab, or what have you, in a crazy way, not the play call got me hurt. I just think he made himself believe the organization was responsible for him getting hurt. Because if you follow the whole story, that's when it started getting funky.
I mean, I think it was funky after the Super Bowl.
You just think he knew when he signed it, let me get this change, but I'm not. Yeah. I'm going to kick up dust.
He was mad after the Super Bowl.
Well, that's a fact.
He was mad during negotiations. He was mad after negotiations. I mean, it was a good old-fashioned schnookering.
Yeah. Can I share something? Well, how much time we got?
Well, we should probably get out. Right?
All right, okay. I'll do it on the other side.
All right. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the entire day. Just search 957 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content like post-game reactions, one-on-ones with insiders, and much more. Go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. This segment was also sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Looking for something fun and free to do midweek? Come explore Welcome In Wednesdays at History Park. Brought to you by History San Jose. Every Wednesday through August, step inside one of our historic buildings, shop unique local finds at the gift shop, and enjoy the charm of this beautiful open-air museum and park. All for free. Take a walk through time at Welcome In Wednesdays, only at History Park, located in Kelly Park at 1650 Center Road. Visit historysanjose.org for details. That's historysanjose.org.
Tune in for World Soccer Championship updates on the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Afternoons with Dan Dibley, right here on 95.7 The Game. Brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Be sure to tune into the Morning Roast on 95.7 The Game following every Golden State Valkyries game when Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky highlight the teamwork play of the game from the night before. Brought to you by El Camino Health, where togethering heals.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home's siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit goldenstatelumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
You listen to 95.7 The Game for the best sports insights. Now, use that same power to grow your business. When you advertise with us, you're reaching a massive audience of local consumers and business decision makers every day. Let our team help you build a game plan that delivers results. Scale your business and win the market. To get started, visit Advertise with 957 The Game at Odyssey.com. That's Advertise with 957 The Game at AUDACY.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTRCM.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Nothing against Vitella. I'm an Italian.
Obviously not a good day.
Go Warriors!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Steiny and Guru. 10:30, 1:35.
Your take's not a hot take.
We're matching again, bro.
No, we're not.
Stein, we got the same Miami Dolphin teal color tops with black pants. I got black shorts.
I texted her.
Oh.
We're supposed to have Marcy Weiser on at 10:30, but that's up to her.
Yeah.
You booked her.
I'm down on Evan.
I'm down on both of you.
Evan, you're supposed to say why.
What happened, Goo?
You go, Carter has to come tell us the news.
What news?
You engaged?
You went.
No, hell
we
no.
wouldn't know that one. I was like, my man, dude, you went 82-0 on the game. Didn't even tell your boys. Bonte and Carter, no, you didn't tell us. I'm feeling some type of way.
Well, Bonte was the one that sent us the game originally.
He went 82-0, yeah. He went 82-0.
And I spent all day yesterday, during and after my visit to the doctor, trying to get 82-0. And so when I did, it was just a feeling of relief because now I don't have to play that godforsaken game anymore.
I thought you would slap that bad boy on the vine. Here she comes. Marcy.
No.
Yeah.
Steiny went 37 and 45.
36 and 46.
Who was your squad?
See, I don't use the spin.
Yeah, you don't need the stats.
No, you could also spin when you get a bad team and bad era.
Oh, and I didn't know.
I mean, when you start out with the 70s Kings,
yeah, well,
the best you're going to do is go 500.
Marcy. Yeah.
All right. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in
our girl.
Better late than never.
Sorry
Marcy
about that.
Weiser, Live 105.
I missed you last
week.
I
held everything up for you.
I know. It's been a while, and I think you were out of town the week before that.
Yeah, because you were out last week.
Or maybe just out.
Yeah. You're glowing right now.
Am I glowing?
Yeah, you look great.
Oh, thank you.
What you got going this weekend?
So I am headed to Vegas.
Well, that's why.
I locked in a ticket. It's going to be a whirlwind trip. I'm leaving tomorrow, and I get back Sunday.
What's the occasion?
No Doubt at the Sphere. I've not seen a show at the Sphere, and I'm so excited.
That's a band.
Okay.
No Doubt is the band.
Okay, yeah. No Doubt. They've been around for a while.
Have you ever heard of Gwen Stefani?
Yeah, I have.
That's her.
If you heard, they have so many songs.
Where's she playing?
The Sphere.
Oh, man.
That really, yeah. And I've not seen a show there yet.
Look at you.
I know. It smells good in here.
I got a new cologne.
Is that what what's it called?
Ferragamo? Something like that.
Ferragamo. I like that. It smells good.
Thank you. Marcy, I want to just take it, since you're in the room, Steiny, I'm looking at you because I teased this last segment.
Sure.
Marcy, I'm under a lot of pressure. Son graduating tomorrow.
Ooh,
He's at multiple graduations, and we got a party, and I'm under a lot of pressure, and I didn't realize it. I ain't doing much, but I've been taking it out on Steiny. We started the show. You asked me a question about the World Cup. I just went 0 dark 30. I am dark, but I owe you. You deserve better, and I'm sorry. And I did it yesterday. I came down this road for nothing he said, and it almost got racial. I brought up race, and I'm taking it out on you, partner. So I'm telling you right now, I went to get coffee, Marcy. I thought, that's not who I am. Steiny, I'm sorry. And you didn't get mad.
You're a big man for apologizing.
That's my
and
guy.
Self-aware, and a lot of people aren't.
Look, Daddy, I'm sorry, man. I just took it out on you.
We'll see.
I need to talk to somebody, Marcy. Just about life.
You need a
Talk to
therapist?
Marcy.
You can talk to me.
I got your number.
Okay.
Yeah,
anytime.
outside the office.
Anytime. Over a drink.
No, I'm serious. Well, we've done that.
Yeah.
I had a good time. I didn't want to leave.
That was great. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you need somebody to talk. I get
Why are
it.
you laughing?
Hey, you're funny, Goo. What do you want me to say? You're a funny guy.
Well, I'm
Funny
not a
ha-ha.
comedian. So when you say that can mean two different,
Oh, God. Here he goes again.
All right, back to you, Marcy. You staying the whole weekend, or did you say you coming right back?
Back Sunday. Back Sunday. It's going to be a quick trip. So I should be here Monday, right?
if you're heading back on Sunday, then I would expect you to be back
We'll
here on
see.
Saturday.
Yeah. Do you have the best Vegas memory you could share with us? Like where you just had a great time?
You know, every time I go to Vegas, it's a good time. You can relax, unwind. You can walk around with a drink, which is nice. It's, I haven't really, I don't have anything super special to share.
I got you.
I'm not a huge gambler, but I
Good
like
for
to get
you.
away.
Yeah.
And the scene. Yeah.
Okay. No doubt, Goo.
Yeah. And what hotel are you staying at?
Hey.
The big fancy one?
You got to be careful.
Well,
it's Marcy.
I got you. VIP.
Bellagio.
I was gonna throw it out. Now you got me all concerned.
Actually, I just named the hotel. I don't know what she's saying.
Yeah, awkward. I got you.
I have no idea. Hey, why don't you tell everybody what you're doing today at noon?
Yeah, so we've got a studio session with Julia Wolf.
Okay.
In my room is a huge song right now, which is why it was Twilight stands that really they made this song take off because they were posting the song on TikTok. So I got my Team Edward.
That is fly. Okay.
I got my Team Edward shirt on.
I don't know who that is.
Do you know the Twilight movie series?
No.
Robert Pattinson.
The movie franchise.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
Steiny.
Marcy.
You need to watch these movies.
These are kids' movies, aren't they?
No, I would say it's a guilty pleasure series for me.
Guru, do you have any idea
I love them.
what it is?
No, but I'm excited. But yeah, they're disappointed in you. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta watch them.
Okay. Well, how many are there?
I should know this. I think there's 3, 4, 5.
And why are we talking about this again?
Because she's going to be selective hearing.
I know she's going to Vegas, but...
Okay, so her song is huge because Twilight fans were posting her song with a bunch of movie highlights.
Oh, okay.
And so I didn't get to that. But she loves the movie. So we'll find out if she's Team Edward or Team Jacob. It's a thing, Steiny. It's a thing.
Okay. And this is where?
Well, it's a secret location at 12 noon.
Okay.
That's dope.
We can't talk about this.
Oh, I see. So listeners have already qualified and are going.
Yeah.
They know where it is.
They know where it's at.
So you'll be in the city later.
Yes.
You know where we're at?
Okay. All right. Well, are you going to be at the ship?
Is water wet?
Is that a silly question? I know.
Is water wet? Yeah, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Really?
He said during the break, Evan didn't hear it, that he's mad at Evan tonight because we've ganged up on him this week.
He's having a day. I got a little short with you earlier, Steiny.
It's having a week.
I got short with him earlier, too.
Oh, so that explains it.
All three of you guys
I apologize. Today. I do. I didn't.
One more apology.
I didn't mean anything by it. I'm sorry.
Now, Marcy, I do have a question about your Vegas trip. Like I went to Mexico. A lot of people said my IG game. I tried to film and put you there where I was at. They didn't like my camera game. Will you be on IG showing us where you're at and what you got going on?
Yeah, I'll do. I will take lots of video, lots of pictures. Yep. Hoping to sit down with Gwen Stefani. I don't know if that's going to happen this late in the game. Working on it.
Have you done it before?
Not Gwen.
Okay.
And
Who is the most famous you sat down with?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
Madonna?
I don't know. There's been
not that big.
Over the years. Over the years, Goo. There's been
Chris Brown?
Let's just do that. Just keep the little
No, give us somebody. give me a Chris Brown.
Here's what we'll do. You ready?
Yeah. Usher.
Here you go. Dylan.
No.
Van Morrison.
No.
Keith Richards.
No.
Mick Jagger.
Nope.
Keith Moon.
Nope.
Pete Townsend.
Nope.
Mark Knopfler.
No, but I love them all. No, I interviewed him at the Grammys.
No, that counts.
That was a long time. That was like late 90s.
That counts. Yeah.
That counts. It does.
Beyonce.
Not Beyonce. Love Beyonce.
Okay. Rihanna?
No.
Katy Perry.
Good call.
Nope.
Taylor Swift.
No, those are not. I have been a rock DJ and an alt DJ.
Debbie Harry.
So if you're going to ask Ozzy Osbourne, yes.
Debbie Harry.
If you're going to, no, but I love her.
Blondie.
Sherry Curry.
Who?
The Runaways.
Sherry Curry.
I'm not familiar with them.
You're not?
No.
Oh, you got to go.
Last
Go down
one
some
for me,
rabbit holes.
Phil Collins.
No, he's great.
He is awesome.
I do have Phil Collin joining me for a podcast episode. He's in Def Leppard. You know Def Leppard? Joe Elliott of Def Leppard I've interviewed. No, Sting's awesome.
About?
I have not. How about Metallica? Do you know Metallica?
They're from the Bay.
Okay, I've interviewed them.
How about Kiss?
I've hung at their headquarters. I've gone to Ozzy's house. What else do we need?
Gene Simmons?
Oh, yeah. Gene and
You
Paul.
know Gene Simmons?
And Paul Stanley, yes.
Ace Frehley?
And Ace Frehley.
He just passed.
He did.
Damn.
It was last April.
Tomorrow's not promised. I always say that to him. I mean it.
It's not.
Yeah.
You just don't know what's in the cards.
Yeah.
First slow dance ever. Beth.
Yeah.
By Kiss. You know the song I'm talking about?
Yes, I know the song.
First slow dance ever.
I don't. Beth.
Nori Frank.
It's a slow one.
10th grade, probably. Beth, I hear you calling.
Who'd you take to your senior ball? Your senior year?
Nori Frank.
How about you? Who'd you go with?
I don't remember. His name was Jason. He wasn't a bull because I didn't date him. That's why.
I hear you.
It was just one of those random. Let's go.
Yep.
I just remember it being a really tough choice for me. You know,
because meaning what? This
Which one?
Like five gals asked me, so I had to.
I kind of believe him. He's not an ugly dude. You know what I mean?
Well, keep in mind, prom night usually happens during a football game.
Yeah.
So none of the football players could be the escort. So we had a dearth of guys.
Now, I was a senior, went with a freshman. I don't know if that play these days, these times.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Well,
I think.
Now, why would you? I'm just being.
I think it's a little like Bryce Eldridge.
What about Bryce Eldridge?
We all
I just think it's a little.
I had a great
I think
time.
it's a little weird,
dude. See what the cousin of a friend, my senior friend.
That makes it even worse.
Well, not my cousin, a cousin of a friend, Akiba Tripp. She was a senior. Her cousin was a freshman.
She was a freshman.
Yeah, and I was a senior, and I took her.
Yeah,
and it makes the freshman feel good.
But I'm saying nowadays, Marcy, with that play, like if your daughter says, "Hey, mom, I'm going to with a senior,"
yeah,
right,
that's in the window.
Yeah, no harm, no foul, baby. We had a good time.
Wow,
innocent.
I trust my daughter.
There you go.
You know,
who do you trust, Donnie?
Who do I trust?
Yourself?
We'll see. No.
Yeah, I believe you.
I don't trust myself to do anything. Who do I trust?
Daryl,
my mom.
Guru the Johnson.
Trust my mom.
I love that. Your daughters.
Which one?
Man.
Which one?
Marcy, enjoy yourself.
Thank you. I'm
and
very
have
excited.
one for me.
I will. I think I will.
What's your drink? I should know.
I vary it up. I like vodka.
Okay.
Once in a while. I very rarely drink liquor, but wine, yes.
I love it.
Yeah, wine I do.
All right. Well, have a great time in Vegas.
You're the best.
Thank you. You guys are.
We're going to need a full report.
Okay.
On Monday.
I'll report back on Monday.
Okay. She should come in I wish we had we got to go.
I will be your therapist, so you call me anytime, dude.
All right. That's the great Marcy Weiser from Live 105. That segment sponsored by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for Signature Select Extra Meaty Pork Loin Back Ribs, just $3.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Question. Real estate in California. What the Seriously, can someone help? What's an escrow? What's an ARM? What is an REO? What is pre-approval? Can I get pre-approval? Why is inventory so low? Why are interest rates so high? Oh, interest rates not so high? How low is low? How not so high is right.
Before you go down the road of questions, get expert help at championsofhome.com. California Association of Realtors. Who's your realtor?
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. Beginning, middle, or end of the year, it's always a great time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. Your questions make it possible for me to provide unconventional and entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000.
Boo, let me tell you, AI for seniors is a godsend.
Stop hating on the Warriors.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I wasn't in that day.
Weren't you?
I think it was Evan, or Evan might have been gone, or
yeah,
Devone. Who? Might have been
I
Grandy.
can't remember specifically, but you probably weren't.
Yeah. You didn't ask me how my dentist appointment went this morning. They'll be getting new furniture with my insurance. How about that?
How'd your dentist appointment go?
I need some work, man.
What's going on? Tell me.
Just I got some old crowns that need to be replaced, but the wife says they're just trying to overcharge me. Nothing's wrong with the crowns, but then I got pain on my upper top gum, and they're like, yeah, no cavity, but yeah, your crown's kind of chipped. You need new ones, and I'm gonna do them or do it. Get them done.
Sounds to me like my nickname works when I call you Mouth.
Oh, right. Or Yuck Mouth. No cavities, though.
Yeah, no. But anyway, what's going to happen now?
They'll call me here shortly.
So you're going to have a root canal.
No
or
root
something
canal.
like that.
No root canal.
But it sounds to me like something that will definitely take you out of work for a few days.
No doubt. Not a few days, just a day. I'm a
Those
soldier.
things.
No, I've done them before. 8 years worth.
That's right.
Now, you remember and Evan's too young to know this series, Good Times.
Of course.
J.J. Evans.
Yeah.
He went to the dentist on one of these episodes that had like 9 cavities, right? So that's how I felt in there. But these crowns need to be replaced. But you did something real quick here, Stoney, don't you ever do in your life again before the show started. You were irritated. We were having a conversation.
Could have stopped there.
You grabbed my phone and kind of start going through it, and
you said something about that phone.
The pause came out, and I had to catch myself, and maybe that's why I was so irritated at the start of the show. Don't ever touch my phone again. I've never touched it.
Keep leaving it out like that, and I'll hide it.
Like you did that water. We don't play that.
All right.
What we got? Oh, we got sound. Our guy worked out yesterday, Mr. Michigan. Or you wanted to go somewhere else?
I don't know where I want to go.
You're the driver.
Once I'd like to just sit in the passenger seat.
Well, you have whatever.
Play off somebody else. You know what I mean?
I can give you a critique when I heard you and Evan and you were in my seat. Evan was kind of driving a little. He needed somebody to talk to.
See,
like that's the role over here. You got to keep it going, you know?
The reality of the situation is I'm a lot like Speedy Claxton.
What a man.
If I'm your starting one, you're not that good.
Okay.
But if I'm in the B chair, now we might have something. Yeah. But as long as I'm in the A chair,
oh, Steiny, you're the best.
We're about a 500 team.
You're the best.
All right, let's see. I don't want to play the Brett Boone siding with Matt Steinmetz, do I?
I kind of want to hear it. I asked you for it. You didn't want to play it, but
what the hell? The Morning Roast had Brett Boone on, and he was talking about Bryce Eldridge.
I love the Eldridge kid, talented as heck. But that's what I'm saying about today's generation. It's like, okay, what we get out of all this is, my goal is to be the face. Really? No, our goal is to win games. And your talent, his skill set is going to take care of being the face. Obviously, he's got everything that it takes to be like on the cover of the media guide. He is the future. Everybody knows that. But for me to say it, I'm here. I could imagine what my teammates would be saying if I came to Seattle second time around. My goal is to be the face of the franchise. What's he talking? Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying it's different than a generation before.
Yeah, it's weird.
Which is kind of lightweight bad. You know what I mean? But but he got me when he said new generation. So there's a litany of things we could put under that column that I don't understand. But again, Sonny, I know we're oil and water. But the bottom line is I liked hearing them say it, but I get it. This will be the weird week from you that you didn't like it.
The John Morosi was on yesterday with Willard and Dibbs, and this, when we're talking about the Giants, I do feel like that game on Wednesday just kind of changed the focus to what's going right with this team rather than what's going wrong with this team. And because Eldridge has been so good the last week or two, I just think the focus on the Giants has become more about Eldridge, more about Schmidt, more about Jung-Hoo Lee. Maybe when Ramos comes back, even more about Ramos. So the question then becomes, what about Logan Webb? This is John Morosi.
Okay.
The San Francisco Giants have my eye because they've got a very interesting collection of players headlined potentially, and I'm using the word potentially, by their ace, Logan Webb, who we saw in March pitching for D-Row and Team USA. Logan Webb is still under contract through 2028. Robbie Ray, Luis Arraez, they are the more obvious candidates to be moved. But Logan Webb, when you look at the big picture of this team, you have to ask yourself, based on the National League West, how likely is it that the Giants are competing for a World Series title right now? Look at your screen. The answer is no. The Dodgers lead the division. D-backs, Padres are both better. Giants still have a pretty hefty payroll, and their performance is not lining up. So Logan Webb, who grew up around Sacramento, grew up rooting for the Giants, Lauren, this is his team. You remember covering that great playoff series, Giants-Dodgers, several years ago, but the Giants have not been able to get close to getting back to that point. So when you imagine the trade deadline, let's say hypothetically, the Tigers go on some kind of a run and are still competitive and can't quite move Tarek Skubal. Well, very easily the Giants can say, hey, look, Logan Webb is under contract for 2 more years. Those prospects you were thinking about giving to the Tigers for Skubal, guess what? Here's Logan Webb. He's under contract for 2 more full seasons. Send us the prospects.
Oh, I see.
That
working.
scenario could be in play.
All right, that was John Morosi.
Arise. He rolled the R's, Donnie. Arise.
The MLB Network. Giants fans, Logan Webb probably has a lot of value. 2 more years under team control. He's come back from injury now and pitched 3 pretty good games. The issue I have with trading Webb is, so if you trade Webb, you're trading your best starter.
But what's your go ahead.
And so the only way I'm doing that is if I get 2 starter prospects. You know what I mean? Like I already have a sure thing. He's a 1 or he's a 2. He's whatever he is.
But it's not translating to wins.
Right. So
not his fault at all.
So when we get rid of Webb, what are we getting for him?
Okay, I hear you.
And when will they play? Because and you notice I said they, because I don't think you can just trade Webb for one guy.
You would think you would get a haul.
So
and what if there was no pitcher in that, but you got 2 boppers or a shortstop that was a hot prospect or a third? Like you could take 2 steps back because you're 3 steps back without Webb. I'm not lobbying for this, but if they continue and don't fix being 13 under by the time the deadline is upon us, Donnie, I would think about that. But it would have to be a hell of a haul. And even if there was no pitcher involved, okay, what do we got to lose but said game? Because our offense is not giving them any run support anyway. We could go find that pitcher, and you could be, Guru, how are you going to do that? Free agency, offseason, or some more trades. But, man, if you got some, top prospects that they were at once, like you mentioned, Stoddy, I would think about it if we got to the deadline and they were still 14 or 15 games over. I said this to you, Willard and Dibbs, and I mean it. I know you're going to laugh. And I got an appointment tonight at Santa Clara, a little dance, meet and greet before the graduation. My eyes are on the Giants and the Cubs game because, yeah, it was a special game. 101-62 Wednesday afternoon, coming down 9-1. I would just like for this to be, and you can call me Walt Disney, it's okay, this to be the game that got them kind of going, And you could be like, dude, you've had your heart broken 20 times, but I'm sure
tonight?
Roop.
Okay, who's pitching tomorrow?
That I don't know.
When do Maley and the other guy pitch?
And Hauser.
Yeah, when do Maley and the other guy pitch?
I got you.
Okay.
I got you.
But again, like to me, I'm all for kind of getting young.
Yeah.
Or getting some young players in here to grow with. But like when I look at Matt Chapman, okay, could we move Matt Chapman?
Who's on fire right now.
Right. But Logan Webb is better. Like Logan Webb, no to me, is if you give up Logan Webb,
I'm with you.
That's your best pitcher. Yeah. So the only thing I'm taking back for Logan Webb is the possibility of getting 2 good pitchers out of the deal, or 1 good pitcher and 1 good hitter. I mean, I would much rather, as it relates to pitching, I'd rather go sign the highest priced free agent who's the best pitcher on the market, whoever that is, if I were the Giants. But I don't know that they're going to do that.
I'll tell you this, and you guys kind of laugh at me, if that were to happen, and I know the deadline, we got some time before we get there, but stuff can pop off at any time. Steiny, I'll say this to that. That would be the ultimate white flag, and they're 8 games back in the third wild card. The division is gone, and some people think, 8 games back in the third wild card. You and I did it last Friday at the cafeteria about how many teams are in front of them. But that would mean, if they were to move Webb, that would symbol to me that they have waved the white flag just for competing or trying to get the third wild card just this season. So I wonder if Giant fans, how upset they would be, or would they be focused on the haul that I think they would get back for trying to move Webb?
I think I can't.
Because you think the season's over real quick, right? As far as
they're not making the playoffs.
That's what I mean. Wow.
No, there's no chance they're making the playoffs. Obviously that's strong, but no, 8 games. They're not 8 games back. They're like 12 games back.
But we talked about
that's right. And again, real quick, what are they?
Yeah, they're 8 back.
6-5 in their last 11. Okay. They haven't picked up any ground.
Well, I'm
hoping 8 games back.
I'm hoping Wednesday afternoon propels them to start one of their better stretches.
Okay.
What if they could go 12 out of their next 15? And you guys can laugh. I get it. They haven't. But something like that, Steiny, like if they didn't blow that game, they did.
Then what?
Saturday in Chicago, maybe they were like 6-5. Maybe we're looking at them on 4.5 back.
You're listening to 95.7. No, it can't happen that fast because there's like 5 teams ahead of you. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I don't know. I think most Giants fans would. I don't think they would if the Giants moved Chapman or Arise.
No, nothing to see.
Yeah, I don't think
but
Giants
Webb
fans
would be. You think it'd be a blowback?
I don't know. Maybe it depends on what they
wasted, Steiny, man. He's been so damn good, and just for whatever reason, this team can't get to the playoffs. And when they do, they can't win a series. And I just really truly believe how startling the stat is that you gave me a couple weeks ago that this team has not won a playoff series since 2014. Steiny, you do know that's 12 or 11 years going into this one.
Right, but you act as though just because you're not in the playoffs for 12 years that you should be getting into the playoffs. And it's like, not if you don't do the requisite work.
Right, and that's why the Sam Presti
work.
and the Lucianos and all the stuff that did the Joey Barts that you talked about this morning on the crossover, all that, all those guys, it would be their time to, for them to do the heavy lifting.
Yeah. Don't forget the Giants held on to their players too long, just like the Warriors are doing with their players.
That happened.
And that will elongate the
that happened.
The time after the dynasty. But
you got me there.
For the life of me. I mean, everybody, it felt like, was complaining the Giants held on a belt too long, and this guy too long, and that guy too long, and that wasn't a smart move. And here the Warriors are doing the exact same thing. But everyone's like, no, I get it. Okay, I hope you get it when they miss the playoffs 4 straight years. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. This is John Heyman on not Eldridge. This is on what he thinks of Buster Posey's job so far. This is John Heyman.
I wouldn't judge a guy on 2 or 3 moves, particularly a legend, as you said, and obviously a very smart guy. So I think we got to give him more time to see how things go. But, obviously the pitching overall seems to be short. I know that everyone points to the bullpen, but overall the rotation has not been great either. He tried guys who are, not the top of the line guys. Malley has been a good pitcher, but a guy who's had some injuries in the past. Hauser had a good year last year, but before that was kind of a fringy major league starter. But they obviously didn't spend big, and it's hard to build a great rotation on the dime. It really is. So I give him more time. See how it goes. I don't think there's been any real disastrous moves, but I would say that the Devers move is looking like a negative at this point overall.
Man.
That was John Heyman.
Yeah, and you know, I don't want to be cruel to Buster, but he definitely bears some criticism because it is what it is, and this is not how anybody thought, or a lot of people like myself thought the Giants were going to be better. But when you add that legend part of it, yeah, he was a legend on the diamond, John, but I'm asking you, Stoddy, and I'm not saying John was insinuating this, but because he's a legend,
yes, he was.
He gets more time?
Yes. Like, absolutely, positively. And like, I don't think that's shocking. Who would you know, if Farhan Zaidi's the GM and Buster Posey's the GM or president or whatever title you want to give him, yes, Buster Posey gets more leeway. Buster Posey gets more leeway. Absolutely. And in fact, if you really want to be cynical, like I can be, that's why they hired him. They hired Posey without experience to kind of keep maybe the fans at bay while they were trying to improve this team. Maybe the reality is that, you know, Posey gives him a buffer to have some bad years or to have some years where, you know, you're tearing it down and trying to build it back up.
But let me ask you this. I guess I'm asking Stoney, what's the benefit in that? Just
benefit in what?
And having Buster be able to, you know, fans going to be less angrier?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I'm not saying that works for everybody, but yes, I think, again, to my way of thinking, Farhan Zaidi was not well liked.
Right.
Okay, well, Buster Posey's loved. So he will get more of a benefit of the doubt, I think. Plus, he's part of the ownership group, so he's one of them. But
it sounds like you're saying, and he could be, and I don't know why I'm acting brand new. Sounds like you're saying he's untouchable.
I wouldn't say that.
There's no report card for Buster Posey. And that like, everybody should have a report card, even Tony Vitello. And I'm not saying he doesn't, but...
But what do you want? How do you want people to treat Posey?
Like they would do Farhan. But I get that the romanticism of this hire, almost all in, it was sexy, and he's a Giant or one of us, you know, the Giant brass looking at Buster Posey. But, I mean, Stoney, I feel like, again, everybody should have a report card.
Okay, so he's only been here, what, a year and a half, 2 years?
And he made a trade for Rafael Devers. You know, I ask you, you think it's worked out? I have my answer.
No,
yeah.
It hasn't.
And I'm not just blaming Devers.
But I guess my question is, what's your timeline for Buster Posey? What is your timeline?
How many did Farhan get? 6?
Well, Farhan, didn't Farhan take over even a worse team?
Well.
Then Posey at least took over teams that some manager got to 500 over the last 4 years.
But I do know Farhan had a team that was 107.
Exactly. And that didn't, you know.
It didn't sustain.
He's not here. So, no, it's definitely, this is what gets awkward. When a guy like Buster Posey, who's thought of like he's thought of and had a playing career like he had, he's a legend here. So he's now running the team. He's off to a bad start. I think we could say that. He's off to a bad start.
All right.
So, well, Shanahan and Lynch got off to bad starts. So how much time you want to give him? It's really up to management and the fans as it relates to Buster Posey. I mean, first things first is like, I'm already at the point where, all right, if you lose 90 games, do you do anything at the end of the year? Well, I got to see
anything.
I mean, if we go 70 and 92, I have to meet with Tony Vitello to see if he's so frustrated by what's going on that he doesn't want to be here anymore.
And I think that wouldn't blow me away.
Well, I think he's going to say the right things, which is, no, I want to see this through.
Okay.
So the reality is you probably won't fire Vitello, and you're not going to fire Posey either. So they're going to have another offseason where they have to try to improve this team. And spring training will roll around next year, and people will be optimistic like we always are in spring training. And then we'll have to see next year how good they are and whether they're still in this kind of malaise or whether they feel like they are starting to do something different. I mean, in fairness to Posey, what I think it's within the realm of possibility that might have been a turning point. Not necessarily, well, we were 27 and 40, and now we're going to go 50 and 27, but more just the way we're looking at the Giants, I think, is starting to change. And while Devers and Adames and Chapman are still the core of this team, by seeing what Jung-Hoo Lee's doing and Eldridge is doing and Schmidt's doing, it takes some of the pressure off the losing, because we're not focused as much on those three guys who aren't doing their jobs. We may focus more on the young guys who are.
But yet at the same time, when you look at, what the bill, when the bill comes due, that's the payroll. That's a playoff payroll,
Well, it's not. Like, that's not a playoff team.
No, well, the dollar amount, you would expect that at bare minimum. And
I don't look at payrolls. I look at the players, and that's not, I get what you're saying,
okay,
but this is not a playoff team.
Yeah, well, it looks that way. I just brought up the MLB.com, Stoney, just the top Giant prospects, and you got Carson, just in regard to pitching, Blade Tidwell, number 9, he's a pitcher, and then Carson Wisenhunt at 11. So I just thought of that. They're both at AAA, because you said you wanted a frontline starter if you were to move something. But, I don't know if they're littered and got pitchers up the wazoo. But if they did, I think we'd be hearing more about them. But we'll see. Yeah.
Hey, what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And you only get one shot. One chance to handle your injury case the right way. One chance to get the compensation you actually need. One chance to protect your future. And once you make the wrong move, you don't get a do-over. Sign too early, it's final. Say the wrong thing, it's recorded. Take a low offer, you can't go back. So before you make any decisions, call Beam Law. They step in immediately, guiding you, protecting you, and making sure every move is made with your best outcome in mind. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't take that risk. Call Beam Law now at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Lucky and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. And right now, you can earn an extra $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery run at Lucky and Food Max.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code SAVE6 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Lucky and Food Max. That's promo code SAVE6 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code SAVE6.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Bay Area sports fans have plenty to cheer for. Here's one more. San Francisco Fire Credit Union is celebrating its 75th anniversary with a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days. Then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250.
Visit sffirecu.org and go to Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Hey, it's Dibs. The finals are underway, and it's all going on. And now you can trade every game on Kalshi. New York is currently trading at 78% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $126 if they hold on and take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything, and these trades right now are fun to do, and the action is live. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
The whole league is just this cosmetic piece of crap.
I root for Africa.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
South Africa lost yesterday.
Oh. And?
Oh.
Do you know who they lost to?
Mexico.
They
Hey,
got 2 red cards.
I didn't see the
I heard that. Yeah, that's what I heard.
Physical.
I'm done playing 82-0.
What happened?
It's a joke.
Because Carter,
it's a freaking
Evan got
joke,
the 82-0. It's the best game. They got a new college one something now. But go ahead. Why you? Yeah, we'll see. Why you quitting? You're doing that like Breaking Bad. You hurt Dib's heart with that one.
82-0 is you try to pick 5 players in this game, and
I may have.
They project the record of a team you can assemble. And I'm done with it.
Why?
Because it doesn't take into account defense. It doesn't take into account intangibles. It doesn't take into account chemistry. It doesn't take into account the pecking order of who's scoring on this team.
Listen to that passion, though. You can't quit it, baby.
I think it's because he's the only person that's ever assembled a sub-500 basketball team.
Because I don't spin.
Look at it.
You get the Kings in the 70s and it's over.
Tell the people what don't.
So what happens is you have to pick a player
This is great.
It'll give you a team in the NBA and a decade, and then it gives you the list of all their players, and then you have to come up with a starting lineup.
Right.
So you spin it, and if you get Kings in the 70s,
you're finished.
You're in big trouble. So then you can decide to spin again just one time. Now, I don't spin again.
You don't?
No, if I get stuck with that team, I do the best I can.
I think that's the fun part. You get a do-over.
Yeah.
Can I, this hashtag random, because you don't even know this about me, you guys. And I want Carter, Evan, I want their answer too. But Stoney, I'm still on truly a high from what transpired Wednesday afternoon, Giants 9-1 comeback, the Knicks and the Spurs. And how about this nugget for Karl Anthony Towns real quick here if Devon's listening. Do you know last game was the first game he scored a point in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, we talked about that.
Okay, I don't remember that, but
remember
this is where I'm going.
The first 3 games he did. Like, who told us that? And we were like, wow, somebody told us we were
Might
together.
Might have been Isola? Well, I didn't. I remember. But anyway. Listen, what's your biggest comeback in sports, Steiny? Mine is, and you didn't ask before you answer, the playoff game against the Bills and Houston Oilers and Warren Moon's Oilers. Not Jim Kelly. Frank Wright was a quarterback. Backup. Were up 35-3, and they lost the game. Was not the Super Bowl. I know people are going to say Falcons, Patriots. I get it. But to me, as a fan, watching that game with Norm, that's the biggest collapse I've ever seen. How would you answer, and it could be anything, the biggest comeback you've watched in sports? It could be series, 04 Red Sox, Yankee.
Well, let me ask you.
Okay,
this one's a little different, but I want you to really, you're going to have to think about it.
Special Ed, he was a rapper. He had a song.
I want Carter to think about this too. Okay, biggest comeback. So when I was a junior at Franklin and Marshall.
Evan,
he's too old.
We were under 2 minutes left.
You're the real LeBron.
Under 2 minutes left. It was, I think, 150. And we were down 7. Now, keep in mind, there's no threes.
All right, gotcha.
Not only are there no threes, not only are there no threes, there's no shot clock. There's no shot clock.
So, all right,
but you know what?
Yeah.
Your boy hit some big shots. We fouled. They missed. So I would say when we came back from against Johns Hopkins my junior year.
Did that really happen? Down 7, no shot clock in threes. You're kind of effed.
Yeah, then I banked in a 30-footer for the win.
So they choked.
I had 3 buzzer beaters in my college career. You didn't have a career.
No, do you?
Yeah, Gettysburg, Johns Hopkins, and Dickinson.
I hate to do this. I'm excited. I feel like I have them now.
Yeah.
Are there any on video?
No, of course not. And the other thing is only one of it.
I scored
2
40.
of them were with the game tied, and one was we were down 1.
Black and white?
Let me see if I can look up the articles from those games.
Oh, you could get the?
What?
I guess AI could make it. I'm just saying. But Stein, your biggest comeback outside of yourself. Mine is the Oilers, man. And there are no wrong answers, but I can't wait to hear the younger guys' answers. But the Cleveland Warriors, 3-1, never been done?
Yeah, that was a big comeback for sure.
Well, it had some things.
What about the 28-3 Super Bowl?
What if, because it was the Super Bowl, I can't, but 93 Buffalo Bills, Donnie, the playoff game, it was a wild card game, but do you have a problem if I say because it was 35-3, that was bigger than the 28-3, but it was the Super Bowl?
Whatever you think.
But
I'm leaving this one.
But how much do you love the 3-1 comeback from Cleveland Golden State? As far as, would that be your one?
I'd have to think. So I'll tell you one series I remember, but I don't remember the year, is doesn't really fit, but the Pistons were playing the Blazers in the NBA Finals. Okay. And the first 2 games, they had, that was back in the 2-3-2.
Yeah.
Where you played 2 games.
I love that.
In Detroit, 3 in Portland, and then you go back to Detroit for games 6 and 7. And the Blazers went into Detroit and got a split. And the series went back to Portland, tied 1-1.
Okay, and we got 3.
And everybody was and there's 3 games in Portland coming up.
Yeah.
And I remember people saying, it's 1-1. This series might not get back to Detroit. And you know what? It didn't. Because the Pistons won 3 straight road games. They won 3 straight road games and won the series in 5 games, if I remember correctly.
So no doubt, to me, they were the better team to be able to pull that feat off.
Yeah, that Pistons team was phenomenal. But they wouldn't have gone 82-0, apparently.
Yeah. Dude, that game's a phenom, man.
Not for me anymore.
Well, you can't quit.
What's the college game they're coming up with? That could be interesting.
It's 32-0.
Okay. How many college do you like? Like, if I spin, is it possible I get Franklin and Marshall in the 80s?
No. I think it's conference and then era, but it only goes back to 1990 or something.
Oh, okay.
And then once you have your projected team, you can actually simulate a tournament run, and then it'll tell you if your team wins the Natty or not.
But in regard to 82-0, Carter and I have said, or Evan and I, all 3 of us, Wilt Chamberlain's the key to give you, like, if you're going to go 82-0, because he was on Bonte's team that did it, he's your guy you want at the center spot.
And again, it's why I'm done with the game.
Right.
So, in other words, the guy who can get you 82-0 is the same guy who has only won 2 titles? Shouldn't Russell be the guy who gets you the 82-0?
But you don't know. He might be. You know? How do you know?
He's not.
Dude,
he only averages 16 points a game.
What about Kobe? I ain't heard him on a team that went 82-0.
Yeah. Hey, here's what I was thinking.
Give it to me.
Little list. Let's make some lists.
All right.
I want you to make a list. I'm gonna ask you to make a list. So I want you guys to write them down.
All right.
Then I'm going to take a call.
That's how you make lists.
So I've made my list 1 through 5. 1 through 5 of Giants players that I'm ranking. No, I'm ranking them in order. The guys who you do want to see traded.
Oh, okay.
If they're going to make moves, who are the 5 guys you'd be willing to move?
Okay.
In what order? And then the 5th guy, like number 1 would be the guy you want to move. Number 5 would be the guy you'd want to move the least of the 5. Let's go to Will in Marin. Hey, Will. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? Thanks for taking my call. Yeah, I just wanted to bring up before I answer that question, I can't believe you guys didn't talk about Boston Red Sox versus New York 2004 ALCS.
I just mentioned it, but go ahead.
Oh,
yeah, but he missed it the first time, Will.
Bad. Yeah, I had to say that's probably the craziest comeback I've ever seen. I mean, no one had ever done that before. But
yeah, good call.
You know, as someone that I'd want to trade, I guess, just because I don't believe, like, it's great that he's got it going good now, but I just don't think that this is who he is, because he's never done it as, like, unfortunately, Chapman. Like, it's been great to have him come around and, like, turn it around, but I think, like, striking while the iron's hot with him would probably be the best. The one that I least want to see traded, in my opinion, would be probably Arias. And I know that that's not I know that that's not like a major hot take, and I know that he's probably most likely. I just think that him and Jung-Hoo Lee, like, at the top of that order, if they restructured it with a mix of Eldridge, like, that would be a nice 1-2-3 punch. I really do, because even though they're lefties, like, they smack the ball out of a lot of people, and they do really well. And, you know, one thing about Bryce, I know that it's been a big thing. You know, he's saying that he's wanted to be the face of the franchise. I actually believe him when he says it, but I think he means it wholeheartedly and respectfully, and here's why. I saw a few video clips of him working with Ron Washington, and he didn't have, like, this cocky kind of arrogant thing. Like, every time he was taking advice from him, he was saying, "Yes, sir. Thank you, sir." And just, like, it didn't seem like he was bothered, like he was willing to work. And, like, that's the type of guy that you want leading the ship. He didn't think that, he didn't think that, his stuff didn't stink. He didn't have, like, this, like, God, why am I out here on my knees practicing getting ground balls? Just, like, every time he would mess up, he took the constructive criticism well, and, like, that's what you want. If there's a guy that has high ceiling, who's been backing it up, and he's also willing to still work on the little things, I think that it's awesome, and I hope that he does end up being the face, because that's the type of guy that he has. He kind of has that selfless Steph Curry leadership. I'm not comparing them as athletes. I know the sample size is much smaller. I'm not comparing them at all. I'm just saying the attitude is comparable, and I think he's going to be awesome for the future if he pans out. Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
Have
Will.
a good day, Will.
Appreciate the call. while we're on Bryce Eldridge and his maturity, on the morning roast, I believe this was Wednesday or yesterday, they had Bryce Eldridge's high school coach on.
Yep.
Mark Jormond. He had
Yep. Because we've talked to your college coach.
Well, this is high school.
Yeah, but
my high school coach is dead.
Got you.
So we couldn't talk to him.
And that's why I said college. But my point is, there's
falling out
love.
with the high school coach anyway. So,
Over?
I didn't.
Okay, I was like, Dad, I'm learning more about you every day.
I'm over it, but back in 1982, we're up 15 against Eastern New York, and they're in a zone, and we're just dissecting their zone. And for some reason, he's like, let's bring them out. Let's bring them out of that zone. And I was like, we're up 15. We're rolling. Why? He's like, let's get them out of that zone. And we held the ball. And then we got caught in between.
Don't tell me you blew the lead.
We lost the lead.
Oh, man.
We lost. Yeah, we lost to Eastern New York.
So what'd you say to him?
I missed the front end of a 1-and-1 with 16 seconds left.
Choked.
Yeah, I missed it. I remember Goo, and, you got to take the bad with the good. I was a great foul shooter, obviously. But whenever I missed, it was just a touch short, always just a touch short.
Yeah.
And so I remember specifically, even though it was 60 years ago, Evan, I remember being at the line against Eastern New York.
Being a little cat.
Yep, I was thinking to myself, just don't be short here, Steiny. Just don't be short. You made a lot of clutch shots in your life. Just don't be short. And I back ironed it.
Damn.
And then some guy named Victor Block throws in like a 28-footer, and we lose.
Was your dad at the game? I'm hoping he
didn't go to many of my games.
You said that.
But
so
because he was, not because he was a bad father, though he was.
No, he was reffing.
No, he wasn't a bad dad. Yeah, he was always reffing. He was always
that's
reffing.
your choke moment. I'm trying to think one I had.
That wasn't a choke. I just missed.
If that's how you get. If that's how you sleep.
Here's the thing: when you come through time and time and time again, then the one time you miss, it's not a choke. It's just you missed.
But you remember it so vividly.
Right.
This should bother you.
It doesn't bother me,
It's coming
Draymond.
off choke
Ask me if I
vibes.
made 2 foul shots against Cacalico when I was a junior.
Dude, I love the names.
I got fouled with no time on the clock. We're down 1. They both went in.
Good job.
That's right. Okay, give me another game.
Now I want to stick on the one you missed. Started. You talked to him. You said just don't be short. You had to have a sleepless night, man.
Yeah, I was beside myself.
I know.
In fact, I was a bad loser that day. I was so mad. My dad almost.
Dude, man.
I lost some poise. Not during the game.
Let's talk more about this later. Off the air. Evan, I think we may have gotten to something.
They may need a couch at the old ship.
Goose choke moment is every jock pretty. Stop.
Hey,
I got my list.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's do it this way.
And then you do yours too. We'll do one.
Let's do 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so I'll start.
And let's see how many we have in common, if any.
Okay, for me, number 1 is Arias. You got to move Arias. We got to. He's got to be number 1. Guru.
Okay.
Who's number 1 on your
list. All right, but real quick, I want to respond to yours and you respond to mine. I get that sentiment, but I just like the professionalism. I like the approach at the plate. I like what he's doing in the
free
field.
Agent.
And obviously, Steiny, as a fan, I like watching him. He's on my list, but he's not at 1. But I get it. So that's your 1.
All right.
My number 1 is Robbie Ray.
Okay.
We got to get you on the first thing smoking. I'm not joking. And shout out East Oakland.
That's fair. It could be Ray over Arias.
Oh, okay.
That's fine.
Yeah. So you don't have a problem with Ray?
No.
Okay.
I got him too, actually.
Okay.
So Evan?
It's one of those two guys. I would lean Arias, but I think just because you could get more for him than Ray.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. I was being selfish because I want to watch him.
Okay, so this is good. This is good because it feels like, and I know we're not, quintessential Giant fans, but it feels to me like if Arias and Ray got moved.
We work for the team.
If Arias and Ray got moved, everybody would be fine with it. That's what it sounds like.
Right, Stoddy, you are right. Almost lightweight expecting it.
All right,
right.
Number 3 for me is Chapman. Matt Chapman. If we could move Matt Chapman, I'm going to move Matt Chapman. Number 3 on that list. I know he's swinging a good bat, but I'm with the last caller. All the more reason to see if you can get something for him now. So I'm definitely moving Arise and Ray, and I'm trying to move Chapman. Guru.
But Steiny, real quick here, I didn't get my number 2 off.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah,
well, I figured it was Arise and Ray 1, 2, no?
No, it was Ray and then Chapman.
Okay.
Because I believe, even though he's figuring it out, when Ramos comes back, you are coming back. You're going to have that dilemma, spin the wheel, and who's in our lineup, who's not. I just think it's time Casey Schmidt is everyday third baseman.
Well, the one thing I would say is, okay, you don't have a...
Oh, no, he's on my list.
You don't want to trade Arise.
There's
sound like
it. Okay, so Chapman's my number 2. Evan?
Number... Okay,
yeah.
He's your number 2. He's your number 3.
We're gonna go to Evans for number 2.
Well,
he's technically hurt right now, but it's Malley. I got to get this guy off my team.
You can do that easy.
Right.
I mean, he's a free agent. I think you keep Hauser because he needs some sort of depth. But Malley, when he returns, he's got to go.
All right. Okay, so now you're number 3.
My 3's Chapman.
Okay.
I go Arise, Ray, and Chapman. So what are your 3?
Ray, Chapman, and they're going to shock you, Adames. Steiny, I love hard, but I'm not in love anymore, man. And I just think you could still get something. And I know he's got the years onto that contract, but I think he could help a lineup that might be better than the Giants one, and maybe he would feel more protected. But what I've been seeing from him at the plate, Steiny, is it's kind of nasty. And what if I told you I don't like his body? He ain't. I don't think in the best of shape, and nor am I. But Adames would be mine. Do you have any problem with that, Evan?
I do, just because you don't have anybody else to play that position. That's the only reason I wouldn't throw Adames into the same group.
And I'm up here thinking Casey Schmidt can play short, but he can't.
He could.
No, I got
But
you.
he plays left, and he doesn't. I mean, the Giants have made a habit of playing guys where they've never played before. Right. I have Arias, Ray, Chapman, and number 4 for me is Adames.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of sick of him too.
Yeah,
I am. I mean,
I can't put my finger on it. I can. There's holes in the swing.
I thought he was like more of a fundamentally sound baseball player.
I love that. I love you for that because that's how I kind of lightweight feel.
I think. Well, before we go back, I think there's going to be a guy not on my list that's on your guys' list, but
Adames currently second on the Giants in home runs.
Evan, what if I said that ain't saying much? Yeah, what if I said that ain't saying much, you know?
That's fair.
But I got you. Well, if you're listening, I like you, but there's just something going on. My 4th is Arise.
Okay.
It would take me down there. Your 4th, E.
I think Chapman would be 4 for me. I think the first 3 guys are free agents that I would want to get off of for either a lot or a little. And then from there, the 4th and 5th players are just guys that I'm trying to get off some money, and that'd be Chapman.
Your 5th started, your last one.
My 5th is actually, it's Webb. I don't have Devers on my list. I don't. And I know it's going to sound a little crazy. I'm just not ready to move him right now.
I know you, and I'm studying you, but that is funny to me that you're holding on to Webb.
Because I'll tell you why, because, if you're telling me Eldridge is a big boy, Eldridge is going to be a big boy, then let's keep Devers because we know he's a 30 home run hitter at least. You know what I mean? If he's going good. I mean, and I know I've said, these guys Devers is just a name now, but you get Eldridge and Devers or Devers and Eldridge. Yeah. That sounds legit.
Yeah.
So I'm holding on to Devers for now.
I got you. And I'm not mad at you, but I will say this, Donnie, and maybe I got Eldridge-itis because it's got me to this point right now. And I think you are underselling Eldridge as a first baseman. And again, I'm not telling you he's Mark Grace or Will Clark. But number 5 for me is Devers. I'm over it. If you guys are telling me they're not going to make the offs and you're giving me all those stats since the inception of Devers, and it's not all his fault, it's time Eldridge goes to first base. And when we dangle Devers, we get our next Eldridge at the shortstop position or center field. Just the possibilities of something that has a lot of promise right now. Because one thing that's bothering me about the Giants, Mr. 90 wins prediction, is You're right. It's like putting new spark plugs in the car and you don't, there's not more power. I don't understand why Adames and Devers haven't taken this team to the next level. And it's more than just them. But, Evan, Devers would be gone, and hopefully Eldridge is at first base, and I can get the infield, outfield with the possibilities of the new Eldridge somewhere else.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't like giving up good bats, and I know Devers hasn't hit very well this season, but
he's a good bat.
Well, the thing is, if you have Eldridge, you're going to be looking for someone else to hit either in front or behind him, and I don't know where you can find a better guy than Devers. But I understand the position thing.
Who's your fifth?
For me, it would be Harrison Bader.
That's fine.
No, I'm serious. He's got one more year left, and this guy's never stayed healthy at any point in his career. I don't know why the Giants thought that this was going to be suddenly a great signing. He had a career year last year with Philly once he got moved from Minnesota and capitalized on it with a big deal. I think there's a team that could use him as a fourth outfielder, good defensive player. You might be able to get a couple prospects for him, but I don't want him on my team.
I'll tell you what, and I know we're up against it. If the bases are loaded, Snotty, that's who I want up at the plate.
Who?
Bader. He shows up when the bases are loaded. You look at his career with grand slams.
It's kind of like Bailey.
So Devers has played 159 games now for the Giants.
What's the record?
Basically a whole season.
That is.
159. He's got 29 homers as a Giant. It's not bad. And he's got 84 RBIs. And he's hitting about 235.
I would say I like to hit the plus button on the calculator. I need a little more. But what's the record?
Well, you don't want to know that.
No, and that's where I get off the boat, like it hadn't translated. Not all his fault.
No. Yeah,
No, it was fun.
It was a segment.
I like that.
Carter, how you doing on the?
I wanted to go to Carter.
82-0.
It's taking over my life, Steiny, honestly.
What's your best record thus far, Carter?
I just got 81-1, Goo, and I'm just ill. I'm sick.
They shouldn't even have that. That's 82-0.
Completely agree.
Who did you have, real quick?
I don't even know, Goo, because it doesn't matter. 81-1. It's not 82-0.
Right. Oh man. Look at Steiny.
I'm going to play during the break.
Okay.
I'm going to play during the break.
He's back, people.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We just had a fun exercise of which Giants, if you're going to trade, if you're ready to make some trades to try to get this thing on track, who are you willing to let go on the Giants and who do you want to try to keep at all costs? 888-957-9570. We'll be back to talk about it more.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That was my line.
Bryce,
stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home.
But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jax, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. With burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and local service, our promise to the Bay Area remains the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Thinking about losing weight, boosting your energy, or balancing your hormones? You should check out Jumpstart MD. You work with real clinicians who actually guide and support you every step of the way. They offer personalized weight loss plans with GLP-1 medications, hormone optimization, testosterone therapy, and even peptide therapy. They've got 13 Bay Area clinics, or you can do everything fully online. Mention radio this June for up to 70% off, and all members get a free hormone consultation. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com.
June gloom may keep things cool, but termites never stop. Termite droppings or discarded wings, even from months ago, are signs of an active infestation. Don't wait. Call Pacific Coast Termite for a free written inspection. If treatment is needed, Pacific Coast Termite uses orange oil and Ultraset. No tinning, no move out, and no poisonous gas. You, your kids, and pets can stay home while they work. Call now and save 10% on termite services, plus get a free 2-year warranty. Ask about 90-day same-as cash financing on approved credit. Call 800-PACIFIC for no tint, no move out termite treatment. Call 800-PACIFIC for Pacific Coast Termite. Some restrictions apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877-CARS4KIDS to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to cars4kids.org now or call 877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC.
In Oakland today, low clouds then sun with a high of 76.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
It's JP with the Golden State Warriors. Now back to Steiny and Guru.
We need Thundercats.
We'll be fine.
Championship coming soon. Just, like, if I'm Jordan Poole, I would be mad at Evan and the station. Like, remember you said you got fired and the radio stations still use your promo or you heard your voice.
Yes.
Like, that's legit. JP's not here.
I went 60-22.
Now, not bad. Evan, he was in here bragging with Carter and I. Like, that was, the game's called 82-0.
I mean, for the 26-27 Warriors, you're right. That is a great record.
Right.
But
I'm going to give you a 3. Dude, it is incredible.
It's all about the spin.
And Will Chamberlain, it's apparently.
I mean, I'm looking at like.
It's like bingo.
I need a center, and I'm down to Rafe LaFrentz.
Look at him.
Hate to see it. Hey, can I just want to hear some sound from Channing Frye.
Oh.
From Up and At. No, it sounded like you had something on your mind.
No, No.
It looks like it's going to be a kind of soundbite that I'm going to enjoy. This is Channing
I got to say
Frye.
something before you hit play.
Okay.
I'm a little disappointed.
I knew that. What?
No, I didn't have that. I thought the comeback thing was up your alley. You kind of just like the dog that don't like the meal. You just missed it once. Yeah. But anyway, go ahead, play the sounds.
I'll think of more comebacks.
All right. No, not now. Just hit the play.
What about the Broncos? The drive. It's only one score, but it was a big comeback.
I feel like that's miscast. That's not the game was close, Donnie. You know what I mean? We're talking about Evan, what's yours? Like, real quick, you're younger than us. What's like the greatest, you and Carter's greatest comeback you've seen?
The first thing I thought of was 28-3.
That's
Tom Brady's Super Bowl comeback against the Falcons. That's the greatest comeback I've ever seen.
Evan, he was calling pass play.
I mean, there's just so many crazy things that happened in that game that led to the Patriots. Go look at Matt Ryan's line from that. He was perfect in that game. Unbelievable. And Tom Brady just outshot him.
Because he got opportunities, though, because offensive coordinator was calling pass plays at Steiny. I'm just saying. And then you think of Kyle in the Super Bowl up 10, should have been running.
I don't think of that.
Well, I do.
Seems like you think about that a lot.
No, I do.
A lot.
All right, I'm ready for the sound now.
All right, this is Channing Frye on the Up and Adam podcast. Hey, what do you think about LeBron joining the Warriors?
I would rather see him walk away from basketball instead of like something happen and, they don't make the playoffs or somebody gets hurt or some of this. That story is not fun for me. So I'd rather see him
in my world, like the Aaron Rodgers, like you could have just Just
wrap it up, brother.
Wrap it up. And they don't. But then sometimes they don't wrap it up and they come back and they Tom Brady it to a Super Bowl with Tampa, which nobody saw coming. So maybe if he teams it up with another, I forgot what you called him, Old Man River, Steph Curry, who's 38. Like, can those two old men make some?
Please don't.
Oh, we're not
Please
into.
don't do
So
that.
that's a nightmare. That's what I'm asking you for, Channing. The nightmare scenario. Why?
That's a nightmare. It's just such a bad story.
Really?
Ugh, no. Let that
the Olympics
rivalry
vibe?
go. No, dude.
I don't know.
Dude, let that rivalry be a part of history. To go play with Steph and Jimmy and Draymond, no.
Dude, I hadn't heard that too many places. Good Lord. Steiny, he was against it. Good God. It's not happening.
There is some Barnum and Bailey to it. That's a circus.
But what bothers me about that is you think Joe and company, Steph doesn't want the circus.
Yes, he does.
He's still the show. Oh, what you got?
You did it again yesterday with Monty Poole on. You did it.
But what made you just think about it?
I just thought about this. You did, and this is what you do.
The
I even
radio
wrote it
Holy
down.
Ghost you just got.
Shoot, I had it written down yesterday. You did it. You said to Monty Poole, Monty, what about the people who say that the Warriors aren't better with LeBron? Nobody said that. No, I never said the Warriors are not going to be better with LeBron James.
I didn't say Steiny.
What I said was, okay, they're better next year. What about the year after?
No, but
I never said if they get LeBron, they're going to be worse.
Steiny, I watch everybody. Nick Wright. That wasn't you. I would have said your name.
But nobody said, who's saying that?
Like Nick Wright made a point.
Nick Wright is saying that the Warriors would be worse with LeBron.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yeah, but
what I'm saying is nobody's saying that.
Well,
nobody.
Shannon Fry's not saying it. He's just saying he don't want to see it.
Right.
Yeah.
So nobody.
No, it's out there.
No, it's not actually.
Yeah.
No.
Talk to me at
fans are smarter than that. No, fans know that, yes, LeBron will probably make the Warriors better.
You did come this close. You go, I don't know.
Well, that's because you might get hurt.
Well, yeah.
They all might get hurt. But you know what? Good for Channing Frye.
Dude, he let loose.
Good for Channing
There's not
Frye.
too many on his side or saying that publicly like that. He said gross, just go away. Don't do it. And it's not going to happen because we knew he's too much of Braun is a narcissist. He's not leaving the Lakers. And Steiny, I'm being real. what I've seen from San Antonio, and you can call me sometime, it's cool. You get a healthy Laker team and that experience with Reeves, and Luka, a healthy Luka and LeBron.
Don't do this.
No, I'm just telling you, I want to watch that series.
Well, the Lakers will have to get there to the Western Conference Final.
But they were the 4th seed this year.
Okay.
With injuries. So I'm leaving that there. If Bron stays in L.A., they got some action.
Okay, so you don't think the Spurs will be better than they'll be more mature next year?
I'm starting. Yeah.
Oh, you think they're going to stay young and dumb forever?
No, not this is bigger than
you don't
young
mean
and
this.
dumb. No,
you do not mean the Lakers are better than the Spurs.
Oh no, see. There you go again.
Thank you.
And you did it yesterday when you said how many home runs are you going to hit? 500.
You said 500.
No, dude, you are something else.
Yeah, you just prove my point.
Hey, I mean this. I don't ask for a lot. Can I hear that again?
What?
Shannon Fry.
Dude, I'll play it for the next 2 hours if it means we don't have to keep doing this show.
You don't like talking?
I'm kind of done with some stuff. Not all sports.
Not us, though.
Well, by the time Friday usually rolls around, I am just
okay. Well,
I'm worn out.
Stoddy, could you really, truly, I'm being honest, I don't know how I'd feel about it. What if they said, hey, Mr. Steinmetz, we'll have you on 4 days? Could you?
Oh, my God.
Or would you use that? Like I could.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Because you would just go golf.
I'm getting goosebumps.
But don't you feel like you'd be missing out?
No.
Friday is the best day because of all you let loose, let your hair down. That's how I feel. And then we get to go kick it after.
Am I the only one that if I could take, let me ask you guys, if the world changed tomorrow and they said, hey, everybody who works a 5-day week only has to work a 4-day week.
Oh, Mondays would be my day off.
I know people are going to think I'm crazy. I'm taking Wednesdays.
Yeah. Evan, what day would you take? Monday for me.
2 days
Sunday night would be lit.
What day would I take off?
Yeah.
Probably Thursday.
Now that's strange.
900 jumps.
I think that one's strange. That's weird. That's Bryce Eldridge weird.
That was a little bit of a dig.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh.
How about Carter?
I would take Friday.
Yeah.
You guys would.
Well, Carter does.
Friday's the best day.
Doesn't even work 4 days. So
Carter, what day would you take, buddy?
Yeah, I'm with Evan. It's Friday.
Friday.
Then we just go to the ship. It's all good.
I like to start that schedule right now.
But the ship would be different, though, because you didn't.
We could eat breakfast.
We'd go on Thursday.
Well,
I don't know. Talk looks pretty happy there. He has Friday off.
I love it.
That's true.
Dude, Mondays for me, I hate them. Ponte, my favorite day.
The thing is, though, honestly, if you take Mondays off in this business, you're taking a great content day.
Well, you're
like Mondays are kind of easy when during football.
Yeah,
not easy. No, we're working hard. Don't get me wrong. But there's built-in content on Mondays most of the time.
But I want Friday to be the day where you go out and just kick, like we got through it.
That's the slow news day, though.
It
if
is.
someone drops news on a Friday, it's because they don't want people talking about it.
And who did that? It was the Niners.
Hey,
people don't know
here.
Who is that?
Alanis Morissette. Isn't that who's singing the national anthem?
Oh, Canada.
Oh, Canada? I think she is from there.
Okay, this is something you need to understand.
The boss does
that
this,
television that you look at, I can't see.
It's theater of the minds. Now, you got to tell the people what you're watching.
We're watching Canada. They're playing in the World Cup soon. 12 o'clock start. And I think Alanis Morissette is singing the national anthem.
And you're fired up. Yeah. I don't know if it's her or not.
I think it is.
Do you know the Canadian national anthem, Steiny?
Of course I do.
Would you like
Much better than the Star Spangled Banner.
How does it go?
It starts, "Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada.
You got a good voice,
my home and native land."
Two of the R's.
No.
True patriot.
Ours is hard. Now try ours.
No.
So you do that, now you're
I don't even
shy.
stand for ours, let alone sing it.
You're currently standing.
And you're what's wrong with everybody. Hey, I hope my daughter's not listening. Real quick, we had the World Cup on yesterday.
Okay.
And out of nowhere, we're having dinner. A lot of cute guys in the World Cup teams.
Yeah.
That's weird. I thought about her at college. Like, whoa, my God.
Well, North Carolina A&T's got a great men's soccer team, too. Those guys are athletic.
Hey, I shouldn't even brought it up. Hey, stop, man.
You know what they do?
But I thought that was
they look
weird.
a lot like those guys who work out at Muscle Beach.
Well, I
in
sent the
California.
picture. There was a picture taken of the dude.
Yeah, there was.
Yeah. Wasn't all
Venice.
that.
No, he was all of it. He was all that.
And a bag of chips.
Yeah, you're listening to
I should've
95.7
shown
The
Marcy.
Game.
I forgot.
KGMZ FM and
Yeah.
HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. You know what? I'm going to open up the phone lines and say it's a potpourri Friday. We'll talk about anything you want to talk about.
That's how every Friday should be. That's the beauty. But you guys want to take it off.
Well, it's hard to do with a boss here because then he knows you got no ammunition. But I'm just,
His kid's graduating. Congratulations. Now, why would you? I didn't like the snicker.
I was telling the great Dylan Steinberg this.
He's awesome.
Outside. You just never met my dad. I'm sorry.
We have.
Like
Bonte and I have.
You don't understand the damage that was inflicted.
Go ahead.
You don't understand some of the mindsets that were put in my head.
That's deep.
You don't know these things that just...
It's why you are who you are. Well,
is this a therapy session?
No, I feel it. Like Evan, I didn't even want you to let him go. Like Steiny, tell us more.
I'm the type of jackass that I don't think it's a big deal to graduate from high school. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I didn't get any money. They didn't give me any money.
Somebody, Nahegan goes, hey, what'd you get for your high school? Are you kidding? Yeah. Are you kidding? You know what I got for my high school graduation? A job.
No, I'm with you.
Before having to go to college. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
See what Hollinger said?
Tell me. I've been kind of...
What?
World Cup.
World Cup what?
Watching.
Okay. What have you noticed? Okay, we can talk World Cup. What have you noticed?
I root for Africa. That soccer is a beautiful sport, and I played it growing up. I just wish I would have tried it in high school, Stoney. Who knows? And I was a forward. Rockets, Union City. Shout out to Linchenko's. But I just wish I would have tried it, man. On the high school level. I was an athlete, tall, quick. You can never support me. All you can do, you're over there laughing.
Well, if you were in high school, I could support you and say, Goo, you should go out for the soccer team.
No, it's a regret.
But it's 35 years ago.
Well, now for sure, how many years ago. But the best soccer player in the Bay Area, played at USF, got a scholarship, and this is a phenomenal name, and he was a great athlete. Angelo Sablo. Steiny, he was the Pele of Union City. He was bad, Evan. I'll just leave it there. If you're out there and went to USF and played soccer, Steiny, he was smooth with it. Guard. A lot of cute guys. Yeah. Now, how did that... Well, that's
called turnaround.
I don't like it. What if you're just driving and you think I just said that?
You did. You said it about an hour ago.
But it's taken out of context. My daughter said it. Anyway. Potpourri, let's go. What did Hollinger say?
All right. Okay.
Everything.
You got to tell me. Come on now.
I am like, there is part of me that can't believe it. I'm just going to be honest. Of course I can believe it. But I am sorry, there's a part of me that I just can't believe it.
Committed to
Not me
win.
with soccer.
I cannot believe that the Warriors are just going to give Draymond another year.
Oh, it's done. 2 for 38.
Right. He's got one. Well, that's true. He's got one more player option.
But what part's blowing you away?
That they're going to give him another year.
Well, you should, and you did. The 4-400 is the one. That's when that
this
movie
would be
ended.
worse.
No, Steiny,
sorry,
nowhere.
this is worse.
Nah.
At least he was 33 at that point.
But Steiny, what part don't you understand? He's a lifer. He's part of Familia. I get it. He's going nowhere. Like, I'm really, like, is this fake outrage?
No, it's not fake outrage. There's a part of me that I can't believe.
I'm with you.
I can't believe they're going to say, let's get into the Draymond Green business for 2 more years.
Well, have you been asleep?
It doesn't make any sense.
Have you been hibernating? Where have you, what have you not been watching?
I'm sorry, Mike Dunleavy does not want to do this. He does not want to do this.
He has somebody to answer
Mike
to.
Dunleavy is not running this team.
But we'll never find
I'm convinced
that out.
of that.
Wow.
I'm not holding anything against Dunleavy. I know Mike Dunleavy. A little bit. He is cool. Not running this organization. These names I hear, these cockamamie plans, he's been... What's the word?
Victory lap for
sidelined.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's a victory lap for me when that announcement does come. I saw it a mile away. And this is not killed bash Draymond. This is the same Draymond Green that hit a teammate and the world saw it and there was no penalty. Steiny, he's getting the 2 for 38, if not more. And I got to tell you, when I read it, because I did see it, I'm like, oh, he took a little pay cut. But he wanted to stay in town. I get it.
He didn't take a pay cut.
He's getting 19. If this new one.
He is right now. He 25. He is due $27 million. The Warriors are saying, we'll pay you $38 million. Yes, it's over 2 years, but it's still more money.
But annually, it goes down.
Goo, would you rather make $27 or $38 million?
38.
Okay, well, that's what he's going to make because he's going to play another 2 years.
Right, but annually, it went down some, but he got the year. I'll be here longer.
That's dumb stuff.
Selfless.
There we go. Curry ain't did it.
Who? Exactly.
Well, we don't know.
Exactly.
He's at the play. Steiny, I can't believe you're flabbergasted.
But I'm not flabbergasted. I just can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Okay, let me tell you something. Yeah. You better, if you're do
talking
this
to
with,
Laker, not me.
Yeah, right? I'm talking to everybody.
Yeah.
You do this with Draymond Green, you better show me who you signed with the money that you were able to utilize from having to keep him for another year.
All right.
You better show me that player. Oh, my goodness.
Man.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, it's staring us. It's staring you in the face.
How come nobody said this, by the way?
LeBron James.
Hey, when we talk about Steph Curry wants maybe another year. Well, maybe you should take a pay cut. Well, the players' union won't like that. Players' union, no. Players' union, they weren't going to. But the players' union's going to let LeBron take 15? Why? We all know he's worth way more than 15.
I haven't given that thought, and it tells me Bron ain't taking no 15. That's why you ain't got to worry about it.
Well, and what it also tells me if Steph Curry wanted to get crazy and take $10 million next year to save the team $60 million, he would
there'd be an investigation.
There'd be no investigation. All he'd have to say is, "I'm taking $10 million so that we can get a superstar in here." Nobody's going to be like, "You can't do that."
Well, yes. What about setting a precedent for the other players that are due? Like Steph, you can't do.
But he's not a max player anymore.
Forward. Well,
that's what he's doing. He's paying it forward to the Warriors. I'm like, this is obviously it's not going to happen. But what I am saying is, if Steph wanted to take $15 million because they could show him they could get a max player, he can do that, and the league's not going to stop the Warriors from doing that. He can do it. He can do whatever he wants.
He did. My gosh.
What? That'd be incredible.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
But what is the likelihood of that happening?
Well, I don't know. I don't know I don't know. I don't know what's in Steph Curry's heart of hearts.
Well, he's got kids.
So does LeBron. What does that mean? So do I.
You can't take too much. You don't want to take too much of a pay cut.
Don't want to take. Okay.
Yeah, I'm having some fun.
I love this.
$400 million from his new shoe deal.
You guys are so funny.
Yeah.
Curry's the greatest. He's a great team player. But he can't take less. Can't take less.
But what would you say to him?
He can't take less, apparently. That's okay. Listen, what I'm saying is...
Have you ever taken less? No. In your...
I'm not a superstar.
Well, you got a lot of people that love you.
You know what? You guys you're just mad because you can't have it both ways. You know I'm right. You can't say Steph is the great be-all and end-all, and then... No, this is
he's
got to take the max.
I'm serious. I am fascinated to see if Lacob doesn't even have to open his mouth. Steph's going to be like, "Hey, I got all the money in the world.
Okay,
let's do this for the betterment of the franchise."
All right, what do you want? What do you want to do, Steph? We love that talk. How do you want to?
2 for 60.
Wait, so you want to play next year at 60 and then another year at 30 and another year at 30?
Oh, yeah, you got that. I forgot that.
So 3 more years.
And that'd be what, 120?
And how's that runner's knee?
I'm all good.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
No. But at that price, you wouldn't care. But he'll never do anything like that, Stoney.
I don't know. Like, he might not
This
do 30.
$400 million has to change some type of calculation to where
It's chump change.
Wow, man.
What I'm wondering is, will he take 50?
I'm sure.
Would he take 50? Problem is okay, somebody has to, like, I was talking to Bob Myers about this. It's like in football, when Tom Brady takes a pay cut, Robert Kraft can say, see, now we're able to get Edelman back for you.
But they do that with restructures all the time.
You can't do that in the NBA.
Yeah, it stinks.
Curry would have to be like, okay, I'll take 50. Then what are you going to do? Well, we'll figure it out, but we'll get somebody. It's like, nah, it's not good enough.
Let me do this for an exercise. We all think, and I do, Steph Curry, and he's not selling this, is the basketball version of Gandhi as a person. Everything's just a dad, a husband, just professional, just elegant.
Okay.
Would you look at him different this late in the game if he didn't take a pay cut? Like, would that be fair to anybody that's shown you over 14 years, I'm a good, wholesome guy, but now we're going to let that, for the people out there, he didn't take a pay cut at the end, so I need an eraser because now he's not who I thought I was. How heavy is this for you if he doesn't take a pay cut?
It's a great question.
To me, we would be unfair. I think
what?
It would be totally unfair to let whatever happens if he didn't take a pay cut supersede what he's exhibited for 14 years in the community as a face. That's why I don't expect much of a discount.
Okay, let's play it out. And it's perfect timing. I'll play it out. We can go to the break, and if people want to call in, they can call in. Let's say August rolls around, and the Warriors call a press conference, and they say, we've signed Steph Curry to a 2-year extension, which means he'll be here for 3 more years.
Okay.
And, of course, it's Steph Curry. It's 2 years for $137 million, which is the max. So he'll make 68 that first year and 71 the last year. Steph Curry, like, if you're a Warrior fan and you hear that in August, I don't know. I can't tell you what to think. I would be.
I'm listening, man.
I would say, oh boy, he put the Warriors in the frying pan. And that's what I would say. I'd say Curry put these guys in the frying pan, and they knew they had nothing they had to do it.
But real quick,
because it does not make basketball sense.
But what if Curry deep down says, real quick, they had nothing before I stepped on the scene, and look what we are now and what we've been.
And that's why you want a max contract? Yeah. Okay. But Steph, you have every right to ask for that. You do.
I can't wait.
You can't wait for him to get that?
To see what it's going to be?
I can't wait to write off the next 3 years then.
Or do you think August comes and nothing pops?
No, I think he'll get an extension. I don't know for 1 or 2 years, but as you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the, not just the entire day, but all week and months and years we've been on. And if you want to become a Game Pass Pro member, you search 957 The Game because we're expanding the community. We got super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to full-length shows, private AMAs, and exclusive content. Go to YouTube, search 957 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Steph Curry asked for 2 for 137. Are you giving it to him? I guess maybe. Do you have to? We'll talk about it on the other side. Yeah.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win, like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in.
Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JP Morgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Jay Vineyards returns as the official sparkling wine of the Golden State Valkyries. As Jay celebrates its 40th anniversary, the team invites all wine lovers to experience the artistry, hospitality, and California soul that defines Jay Vineyards. Every offering at Jay is an invitation to discover the bounty of Sonoma County, where guests explore local ingredients paired with Jay's celebrated sparkling Pinot Noir and Chardonnay wines. Make Jay your next wine country destination, located just 70 miles from Chase Center in Healdsburg.
Are you interested in being an install or service technician? Good news! R&S Doors and Gates is hiring. If you have good mechanical skills and a knowledge of power tools, welding, and motor controls, you should apply today. R&S Doors has openings to repair and install commercial overhead doors, entry doors, and loading dock equipment. You must be able to work in a professional, fast-paced environment. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR and apply today. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. When it comes to pest control, don't guess. Go online and get the facts with Atco Pest Control. Atco is a family-owned local company that's been protecting the Bay Area homes for over 40 years. And quality service does not have to come at a crazy price tag. If you're dealing with ants, spiders, rodents, or anything crawling where it should not be, visit AtcoPest.com. That's ATCO Pest.com to learn more and schedule service today. Atco's got you covered.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton is open June 19th through July 12th with plenty of kid-friendly favorites like food, carnival rides, demolition derby, and monster trucks, even pig races. And right now, save big with advanced tickets at AlamadaCountyFair.com.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear the Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Wow.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Friends will help you move, but real friends will help you move a body.
And that's what life's about.
Stop being a little cat.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Someone can't get out of jail. Someone can't go where he wants to go.
You can elaborate on that?
Brandon Ayuk. He knows.
Oh.
He knows.
I thought about
You messed with the wrong cat.
No, not yet, Scotty.
Please. They are absolutely.
Little ass boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's getting over.
Little ass boy.
Yeah.
That is good, man.
Yeah.
I want to see how he came back from his horrific injury. Like, that was a catastrophic one. I can't wait to just. Is he going to do a Kevin Durant come back? Like, like nothing happened.
Do you realize how often you say that? Even for ordinary things.
Yeah.
I can't wait till.
Oh,
nobody's saying, I can't wait till Brandon Ayuk gets back on the field. Like, you don't.
No, I mean
of course
that.
you can wait.
I know what you're doing because I said it about the Cubs Giants tonight.
Hey, you say it about everything. I can't wait till the Spurs game on Saturday. I can't wait till Monday rolls around. What's Monday? That's another game. I'm like, okay, well, there's a game tonight.
Well, there's no game Monday. It's Tuesday.
Okay.
But listen, Steiny, that is funny, but I mean it. Like, I can't wait for us to get to the cafeteria.
So many people. It's amazing to me when you ask a question.
Yeah.
You simply ask a question.
Oh, and here
people
they go.
think it's all negative.
Right.
My question was very simple. Steph Curry said at the end of the year he wanted a contract extension. He's Steph Curry. You're going to have to deal with him. My question was simple. If you hear that they've extended Steph Curry for 2 years at $137 million, which would be the max, how would you feel? And I would just tell you that I would be very surprised. That would really, really surprise me. And here's why.
But it wouldn't change what you think of the person.
I think, yes, it would. It absolutely would. I'm sorry. You know why?
Do you think that would be
because
fair?
He's not a max player anymore. Them's the facts.
Yeah, but the facts are the contract has.
Then just know that if you're like, and it's okay to acknowledge this, if you're going to pay him for what he's done rather than where he is right now, like, I understand the concept, but you're not going to win that way.
But it's what you signed up for, Steiny, and I know you think I'm playing with this. It's almost an IOU and cost of doing business.
I do not believe Steph Curry will ask for the max.
Okay.
The more I think about it.
And you know what? Because of who he is, I think he is, you could be right. But I'll tell you what, I'm not going to be disappointed in the chef. That's too strong. Who cares? If he did exercise that.
I think if you were a Warrior fan.
You want him to do.
I think if you're a Warrior fan and Steph Curry's making 62 next year, and the Warriors say we're adding 2 more years at 68 and 72, I do believe there'd be Warrior fans that I don't know if they'd be mad, but they'd be miffed. They might be disappointed. I think that's fair.
And let's keep it real. 100, as the kids say. The whole chat's playing the 82-0 games, Donnie. But listen, is that fair to put that on any person, any fan, and lifelong fan, to put those demands on some some athlete to, you better do this for the organization when,
well, first of all,
it's all monopoly at the end of the day, and Steph Curry has the opportunity to ask for that bread. But I'm just asking, is it truly fair to say, damn, Steiny, Odyssey, you had it in your contract and you exercised something and, I would never know. So a bad example. But again, whatever the chef does decide to do, and if he goes full throttle and tries to get the most, it won't change what I know about him or feel about him.
Okay. That's fine.
The team's gonna be screwed. I think there's a lot of people.
I think there are a lot of people that people would be like, really? Really? And here's the other thing, like, I'm sorry, if the Warriors come out and say, we've signed Steph Curry to an extension, 2 for $100.
Yeah.
2 years for $100. That's not a pay cut. I mean, it's a pay cut from 62,
I hear you.
but he's
nice
not a $65 million player anymore. Let's go to Mike in Santa Clara.
Mike.
Hey, Mike.
I'll be out there later.
What's up, boys? How you doing, man?
Doing well.
All right. And by the way, once 3 o'clock hits, I'm going to be watching that USA game. So let's go USA.
It started at 6.
So did I.
No, that's 6 p.m. Eastern, I thought.
No, it's 6 o'clock our time, according to Carter. Yeah, it's 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Now what are you going to do?
Okay, well, never mind then. Yeah, then I'll be watching it at 6 p.m. So that's all good. Maybe you'll be maybe you'll basically be going for a nap at that point, if not going to bed.
Nice.
So, yeah. Hey, so just wanted to make mention about this Curry thing. Look, what's wrong with Steph taking a pay cut? And let's say bring in LeBron and then still making room for another max player at that point, making other moves and everything like that. But quite frankly, if he doesn't want to do that, then you know what? That's on Steph at that point. If he's trying to win now, then he knows what he has to do. I'm not hurting for him. He just made a $400 million deal with a new shoe company. So what's going on with that? I mean, at this point, if Steph wants to actually, try to make another title run, bring in those guys. So if he doesn't want to do that, then quite frankly, that's on Steph. But, if he's looking for the team and everything like that, yeah, bring in those extra players. And I know the LeBron thing is a huge thing, but they still need someone else to make sure that they actually make a move.
Yeah, good stuff, Mike. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me be clear. I don't think he's going to ask for that.
I think the 2 for $100 is that's the leader of my clubhouse.
And I don't think he's going to do that. But I don't know. As I was told recently, there's only one guy. There's only one guy that ever took a pay cut here. Only one guy. Kevin Durant.
Well, look at you.
Them's the facts.
KD, I am.
Actually, it was a funny one. It was funny. What was I going to say?
It was a funny one. Then you're going to tell us what it was.
Something about Draymond Green. Draymond saying, I took a pay cut when I didn't go to Memphis. Okay, if you could have gotten more in Memphis, but you stayed here, that's on you.
Yeah, but he wanted to stay. He just wanted to let you know somebody wanted to dance with him.
My point is that's not taking a pay cut.
I got you. I wonder how you responded. He's been phenomenal, man. I can't wait to see him. Draymond.
He's been phenomenal in what?
Hello, pre and post on TNT.
Of course.
I'm looking forward to
him tomorrow. Have you noticed when we talk Warriors now, we're talking about who's good on TV, how many games are going to be broadcast next year.
No, we're talking about the 11th pick. You didn't even play that sound.
What sound?
Of my guy after his workout. Remember, you're like, I don't want to.
I don't want to. You know why? Because I can tell the guy is zero.
What's that? Wow.
Okay, let's have some fun here. Right. Okay, Yaxel Lendeborg. Listen to these. I can tell. See, each of these has how long the cut is.
Okay.
And I'm looking at 10 seconds, 10 seconds, 10. Well, I guarantee you this guy is terrible.
All right.
I'm talking about an interview.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you want to show the Warriors today?
More so like my versatility. I can bring a lot of different things to the game. And, just being able to play multiple positions for these guys and do whatever I'm needed to do, to win. So.
Okay. I like that.
Sure.
Yeah.
How do you think you'd fit offensively with Steph Curry when he plays those 9 games next year?
I think it fits perfectly. They do a lot of them like off-ball moving sets, a lot of actions to get Steph open, and playing off his gravity will make it a lot easier for me to make reads and for the other guys to get open as well. So I think it'll be perfect.
You better play off his gravity or you won't play.
I want him.
You better play off his gravity.
Was that it?
You won't play. No.
Give me one more. I like this kid.
Yaks. Where's going to be your biggest
got a nickname?
Biggest. It's short for Yaxel.
I know, but I like it.
Well, I'm sure everybody calls him that.
Well.
Where do you think your biggest impact is going to be, let's say, from day one?
I would say like 5 assists a
franchise?
game maybe to start off. Just a lot of, defense, fast break kind of bucket opportunities for me. And depending on if I'm here or anywhere else, my role would be a lot different. But if I was here, I would be more like a, secondary ball handler. Whenever Steph is taking out the game, I'll be there to assist, maybe provide a little bit more offense or instant offense in a way.
Okay.
He's my leader. I want him, Steiny. You hate it.
I haven't made a judgment yet.
Well, I have.
I just know that you better be able to play with Steph.
Let's stop the music real quick because I got to put some respect
Please don't
on
stop.
that.
Please don't stop. Please don't stop the music, right? That's the song from the 1986.
Listen, when it comes from you, it's one thing. And you told us your upbringing. You talked about your father and the tribulations and why you are who you are.
First of all, I didn't have any tribulation. I grew up in the suburbs.
I deem them that.
Okay.
But you had to go twinkle, and you told us.
Absolutely none.
Before the break, and you went to the bathroom, and there was a chance you might not have gotten back to the studio in time.
Right.
So that would have meant dead air, which we know everybody at Odyssey and the boss hates, or I would have had to take over and bring us back. So what you've created and done by thinking I can't do what you do, and I did the backyard boogie for 3 years.
You didn't have any breaks to hit, though.
I had breaks. Carter Chickering thought it was like me flying a plane, and now you've rubbed off on him because I go, I'll bring us back. And then he kind of laughed, or I took it as that. I don't know if he laughed.
That's kind of
chuckle. And that hurts. I just want, Carter, I've done a Saturday and Sunday show. I've been on the news. I've been interviewed. What you don't, I can do what you do.
Goo, I was the one that when I produced your show when you were in the A chair, I told you how good I thought you were in the A chair.
I forgot that. My man.
You forgot a compliment?
No. Did you say it's a first?
Yeah.
Anyway, what's up, baby? You looking good and green. Yeah. Carter, I forgot that you did say it.
Yeah, I thought you were great.
You are, I got to say, you are a funny guy. You are.
That's not a compliment.
No, you're funny. Let me tell you, risotto, glad to see you.
A pasta.
Guru,
tell us.
He's, he can't,
get it out.
He's already getting scared that he may have to come to terms with Curry doing something that he doesn't like, but he's already rationalized it'll be okay if it's Steph Curry. But he doesn't want to,
You're misconstruing.
It's only greedy. It's only greedy if somebody other than Steph does it.
He's built up some equity, man. So if he exercises the max amount, it's not going to affect or impact what I think of him. That's all. Because I think that's where I think you're going, and I'm trying to beat you there. Right. And I think that's unfair.
What is unfair?
If it was Matt Steinmetz, that he could ask for the max, and they could say yes.
Okay.
And then we say, well, you didn't give him a hometown discount. I think that's too fair. That's unfair.
Goo, you can protect him all you want, and he can be your guardian angel and vice versa.
Well, why do you call it protection?
What I'm saying is, some Warrior fans would be like, you got to be kidding me. That's all I'm saying.
Because he's
Steph, how come, what? Come on, Steph.
Do you think
everybody's going to be doing that?
His number? No. Huh? All these guys are overpaid, Stein. Like LeBron, as great as he is, he's overpaid for what he is now, the version of LeBron.
Sure. Do it then.
I hate that.
Do it. Do it. Go invest, whether you see 62, go invest $190 million into Steph for the next 3 years and cross your fingers that he'll be able to play half of those games he's available
for. All right,
for.
I'm going to use my niece, your daughter, Mary Page. If she had the opportunity in her job to go max amount, you would, as her dad, say, go be all you can be, Mary.
The difference is that if you work for a company, in theory, if I get a raise, it doesn't affect anybody else. Unfortunately, if we had 6 guys in here on the radio and they had $1 million budget, that would be unbelievable because they don't. But it's like, if they have a $600,000 bonus or, salary structure, everybody makes $100,000. And if I get a $10,000 raise, somebody's got to take a $90,000 cut. That's the way it is in the NBA. So absolutely what he does impacts the flexibility of the Warriors, but apparently not that he cares. Well, but that's okay.
You can't say that because we don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know yet. West Oakland, Holloway.
Our man.
What's going on, man?
What's up with the fellas, man?
You need to get on this 82-0 game. That's what you need to do.
Man, I just sent you my thing. I was 80-2. You forgot. But anyway, Steiny, I'm riding with you. I'm riding with you on this one, Steiny. He is past his prime, and for the last 3-4 years, what they've been saying, we're gonna get Steph a superstar to play alongside him. I mean, if you call Jimmy Butler past his prime a superstar, then it is what it is. But I think at this point, Steiny, they just worried. If they give him the contract, it's just all about seat fillers.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And my thing is this too, Steiny and Goo. Steiny, you might know more who made this quote, because I think it was Bill Belichick. He said, "I would rather trade a player a year early than a year too late." Yeah. And I've been saying they need to just bust this whole thing up. They just need to bust it up. And one thing that every GOAT from almost every single sport that you could think of, y'all can do a little research, because I'm just going off the cuff on this one. But every GOAT, they have one thing in common. They all play for more than one team. So I think they need to bust it up and just start anew. And I'll listen to y'all off the air.
Right on, baby.
Thanks, West Oakland.
Well,
I was thinking of Bill Walsh, but
Bill Walsh. That's who I had said that. But real quick, Kobe played for only one team.
No, he said greats.
Oh, I thought he said goats.
Yeah, well, he did say goats,
which are greats,
right?
Kobe.
So
he's not in that one.
Yeah,
I mean, he's not
Magic either.
Tim Duncan.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. No, but you missed it.
No, it's my guy.
Kobe, he doesn't belong in that group.
Hey, number 2 on my all-time list.
Kobe Bryant's the second best player in NBA history.
That I've watched. Oh, my God. Evan, here we go. I forgot your anti-Kobe,
So Kobe was a better all-around player than LeBron?
I would take Kobe over LeBron James. And if my life depended on a bucket, footwork, skill set, what we're not watching from Wemby because he hadn't developed to get down low in the paint.
I shouldn't have done
Kobe,
this.
That's just my God,
so
it's
dumb.
not even close.
There's only 5 minutes left in the segment.
You give me the Kobe Dallas Mavericks finals series where he went boo-boo on himself and let Dallas win that finals, and they had no business winning it. Stop. Kobe is skilled. He's a Michael Jordan clone. It's not even close.
Okay.
See, I wanted you to get us that. But I mean that. I love LeBron, and
Kobe ever score 30 straight in a playoff game?
He scored 61, mouth.
In a playoff game?
Nope.
Of course not. He didn't play in the playoffs the last 5 years.
How many titles Kobe got?
I forget, actually. How many did Shaq get?
I didn't ask about Shaq. I asked about Kobe and LeBron.
How many times did he come back down 3-1?
Mm-hmm.
How many times was he down 3-1?
He blew a 3-1 lead. 06, Suns.
Well, yes, he did.
There was stuff going on.
There was stuff going on.
And then
there always is with Kobe.
That was the series he didn't shoot. That was a stand.
Isn't there? There's always something with Kobe.
Kobe was great, man.
Needed his own babysitter.
And when he used to go one-on-one, look at the clips against Bron. Oh. He knew what Bron couldn't do. Olympics, I'm telling you, study practice.
Help me with the Olympics.
They would go against each other, and there's video of Kobe giving them the business. Yeah.
Practice?
Like,
Talking about practice.
Dude, why? Okay. I hate you two.
Yeah, this is true.
Kobe.
Apollo Crews. Kobe's great, but he had to have a big man. He just did.
Andrew Bynum on
That's
line
right.
one.
He had a great year.
And Gasol. I like, but they weren't.
No.
Come on.
This is
somebody got 82-0. Go ahead.
Well, they say they got 82-0.
Well,
we don't know that they did.
Stop it.
Fitzy.
Dude, we're twins.
If you're a friend of a Taurus, you're friends for life.
All right. What do you got, Goo?
Excitement. I got
about what?
My son's graduation tomorrow, and I got a shindig after work. It's a meeting.
You got to get after it?
Nah. Just hope nice DJ play some songs. Get out there, dance.
Hey, you see Patrick Mahomes is the highest paid quarterback in the NFL now?
Yeah. I think they got it right. Man.
I would agree with that. Now Brock Purdy, whatever he's making, you know what ranking he is on the quarterback salary list?
I want to say 9th.
Apparently he's 8th.
Okay.
It's way too high for him, right?
No, he's come on, Stoney.
I mean, come on. There's more than 7 quarterbacks.
Now you go Willard on me.
There's more than 7 quarterbacks better than him, right? If it was slatted correctly.
Yes. Like if I asked you now, would you take Caleb Williams or Brock Purdy? For being real, and you put them in the same system, take Caleb Williams all day.
Okay. NASCAR Jordan couldn't be more wrong.
What'd he say?
Steiny hates Kobe for some reason, but he likes Allen Iverson. Steiny's weird. I actually don't like either of those guys.
I thought you had a soft spot for AI.
I mean, I respect him, but I didn't like him. I didn't like him as a player. He's gunner.
But Steiny, at his size,
he was a gunner.
He was incredible.
He was a
And
chucker.
to take that, 2006er team?
Yeah.
Oh, my, Aaron McKee?
Yeah.
Who else did they have?
Yeah, I just didn't like his game.
Matumbo? Steiny, what didn't you like about it? Dude?
He shot too much.
He's a Hall of Famer now.
Yeah, I know he is. He shot too much. Had no concept,
my type of guy.
No concept of how to play team basketball. None.
Then how did the Sixers get to the finals that year in the East?
Because
and beat a great Milwaukee team on their way.
A great Milwaukee.
Ray Allen, Glenn Big Dog Robinson.
Oh my God, Glenn Robinson.
What's my other guy, Steiny?
Michael Redd.
No.
Yeah, that's a championship. Tim Thomas.
Tim Thomas. Yeah,
that's great. That's okay. We got 12:40. Let me see what we got here.
And I do have a real basketball question for you, and I'll tell you how I got it. Oh, we're up against it. That's the other side. I want your honest opinion of this coach, college and NBA.
Okay. Yep, Friday reads. All right, let me see. Chris A. Iverson, he had to shoot that much on those Philly teams, Steiny. Well, he didn't have to, but he sure liked to.
He
sure liked to.
AI was a phenom.
You ever put Iverson into that 82-0 game? That's 22 losses right off the bat.
Stop. Warriors could use an Iverson. How about that?
Yeah, Steph would love to play with him.
Well, I'm talking about after
Steph would love to play with him.
They love each other and they respect each other.
Iverson would throw his first pass of his career to Steph if he came here. That segment was brought to you by Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're going to love the way Cache Creek Casino Resort feels. Every escape there will feel a little more extraordinary. Every getaway is a chance to make the moment yours. Everything at Cache Creek Casino Resort will feel wonderful. Cash in at Cache Creek Casino Resort.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps fight to get your money back and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, Steiny, he has something to say to you, though.
Oh.
Stop hating on the Warriors.
Oh, okay. I knew something like that was coming. In fact,
I've never heard that laugh.
Luka, the first 5-year-old ever banned.
All he's doing is playing against the Wizards.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I never noticed Evan's exaggerated laugh
Evan,
before.
can you give me your laugh? What it makes it better? One more time.
Steiny, he has something to say to you, though.
Oh.
Stop hating on the Warriors.
Oh, okay. I knew something like that was coming. Such a bad radio laugh.
That is so awesome.
Luka,
that's a 12.
Luka, the first 5-year-old ever banned.
Oh, Snotty's not hating on the Warriors. And Evan with the laugh of all laughs. How you doing, baby? It's my favorite day.
All I know is...
Well, payday Friday.
If you asked, hey, Steiny, Who would you rather have, Kobe or Steph? Give me Steph. Give me Steph Curry.
I'm taking Kobe. I'm taking Kobe.
Why?
Defense. And the dude is a Michael Jordan clone, damn it. The chef would tell you probably take Kobe. Now, if you're going to tell me who's been more and transcended the game, it is the chef. But when we talk about both sides of the court, man, I think of prime Kawhi. I think of a lot of guys, but I think of Mike and Kobe and, God rest his soul, Stoney. He was a Jordan clone, and then he was a killer, had the guts of a cat burglar, and would shoot shots with the audacity of a just God, I miss him. Hey, so last night,
by the way, one of the reasons I'm taking Curry is because, sometimes I like to think outside of the player.
Yeah.
And Curry is so much easier to play alongside than the guy who held the ball,
Kobe wouldn't allow Kevin Durant to come play with him.
Dribble, fade away. 48%.
That's what Brunson does. He dribbles the hell out of the ball.
Yeah, but Brunson is poised to do something Kobe's never done, and that's be the best player on a championship team. Gasol had a better series.
I didn't, and you don't mean that. But,
he went 6 for 24.
You didn't say better series.
6 for
better
24.
Player, Kobe, all day. He unlocked Gasol. They were
the best.
Dude, they were smooth
Meta World Peace won him that Game 7, baby.
I'll never forget that game, but you're right. And I'll tell you this secret about that series. If Kendrick Perkins played, the Lakers weren't winning that game. That Game 7, he was out. He was hurt.
Because Perkins was going to score 2 points?
No, he was just dominating. And now I hope we can get. Now, he is my friend. Thank you, Bob Myers. I'm going to send him a text and try to get him on the show.
Who, Kendrick Perkins?
Yeah.
How come? Like, nobody likes him here.
Yeah, but
Warrior fans don't like him. They don't. I'm just saying.
He's been on our airwaves, though, right? Not with us.
Kendrick Perkins? Yeah, he's not with us. We don't get the big guess.
I said that in the meeting, and then you cowered and talked like I was doing so wrong. But listen, I got to ask you about one NBA coach. So I'm watching this podcast last night, and they're talking about a coach that gets lost when you talk about the great college and NBA coaches. And this is what made me think of you and Evan. They said you would call this one coach when things needed to be fixed or turned around.
QB Brown.
Larry Brown.
Yeah, Larry Brown.
And I wanted to ask Matt Steinmetz and Evan Giddings their thoughts on one Larry Brown, and does he get his just due in regard to great coaches?
Go ahead, Evan.
Why would you? Because I threw Evan in there?
No, I'm tired of talking right now.
Well, from my understanding, he's one of the few head coaches that was also a really good college coach. No,
yeah.
I think that's probably what would separate him from a lot of other guys.
He won he won at Kansas, and he won for the
took Sixers to
Detroit.
And took the Sixers.
Yeah, you know what? That was another one too. I always love how that works.
What?
Because it worked for me too, but. Like Larry Brown and Iverson are like really tight now. They hated each other when they played.
But that's what we're going to say about each other. People think we hate each other, and we're going to be on a boat fishing in probably 20 years if we're still here.
You know what? I don't think.
Well, to me and Evan, but damn.
You know what? Honestly,
come on, man. And I love stuff like that.
I don't know when I'm going to retire, but if and when I do, I see you and I keeping in touch maybe once every 3 or 4 years.
We've had this conversation, and you said it was way more. Stoney, analytics, I could be your best friend. You just don't know it. You tell me, you confide in me a lot.
Dana, and you know who's coming hard right now is Dibs.
Yeah,
Dibs has been very supportive.
But it's weird what's going on with you two. Yeah,
no, it's not.
Yeah, he kisses your butt. I don't like it. And you know, look at you smiling.
I mean, now, I haven't seen Castaneda in a while, but he's above you.
Well, Shasky's in the rear view, too, because you're his hero.
The real question, Goo, is...
You know what? I'm mad I said it. I'm going fishing with somebody else.
Like, the real question, like, you're not as good a friend to me as Dana. But what I'm really curious about is, what about a guy like my buddy Al Servo or Stan Kazawa?
Now you're getting me mad.
So now I went to high school with them, Goo. I went to high school with them. I knew them as a kid.
I'm out.
And so I spent a lot of time with them, probably more than you.
This is equivalent to when you said, and it bothered me, you know what? You're my favorite host here. Who did you say? Oh, Shaz. Remember you said that? You're my favorite host here a couple of weeks ago.
Shasky.
And it got under my skin. But, Steiner, you said some things to me. I know we're real. My point being, I love that when Reggie Jackson and Billy Martin can have a beer.
They can't, and they never did.
They have.
I'm talking to Matt Eric.
They never made up.
Well, they made the effort of having a beer. My point is, when I hear Iverson and Larry Brown talk about that, that's you and me. Like, damn, Goo, you cheered me up daily, and you didn't even try.
Shaq and Kobe made up.
No doubt.
Isaiah and Magic.
Well, Kobe did the one thing, rest in peace, Donnie. When he got popped in Colorado, he told the police about Shaq. That hurts me.
You know what's one of the most pathetic things.
That's snitching.
I will
Rest in
say
peace
this.
to the Mamba.
And Guru would fit right into this group.
Hey.
Of all the things I've seen in my life that have been, and Jeff Van Gundy was right on the money. The most pathetic thing I've seen in sports in my lifetime has been the pro players who fawn over Michael Jordan. It is unbelievable. It was the most unbelievable. I'm so scared of him. Michael, be my friend. Michael, please be my friend. I need Michael Jordan as my friend. I've got Michael. Can I please smoke a cigar with you, Michael? Can I have 17 bourbons, Michael? I want to be. Bird never did that. Neither did Magic. They made fun of him.
Jesus.
They made fun of Jordan.
Shoes.
You ever see the photo?
No.
Of Magic Johnson and Jordan and Bird and.
Magic said you can't breathe on him.
Magic put his hand on his shoulder and said, careful, you can't touch him.
Yeah. But Bird
respected him, but he didn't kiss his
Jordan
ass.
After the 63,
he didn't kiss his ass.
He's Jesus in tennis shoes.
He didn't kiss his ass.
So basically calling him Black Jesus.
Some people embrace competing.
Dude, Jordan, he was the best to ever do it, man.
In your mind.
Where you got him on your list, honestly. But you can't, because it's your dad's stuff that you say he gave, the little stuff that you're trying to work on. So you can't step back and just be objective and say, Goo, I got Jordan in my time. Like, you'll put him down at 11.
No, I won't. That's Kobe's spot. That's Kobe's spot.
Me too on mine. Where you got
Jordan,
Mike at?
I put Jordan 1. That's fine with me. He's
now I want to come hug you right now.
I never said he was better than Bird.
No, but the way I think you think sometimes, when you talk,
me with Kobe,
dude. Wow, 11. Evan, I ain't gotta ask. You probably got him 12.
Kobe? I don't know. He's top 10 or something.
I have Tim Duncan over Kobe Bryant.
That doesn't get me mad, but the different position thing, they got the same amount.
Shaq over Kobe. I got Curry over Kobe. I got Bird and Magic over Kobe for sure.
Defense doesn't matter.
He was a selfish defensive player.
Steiny, he was dial up all NBA defense, man. The dude worked on his craft.
He was a terrible team defender. The only thing he wanted to do was take on an individual challenge.
That's what I want him, my best defender to do.
I want him
not
to be
run from
I want
it.
him to be like Draymond. Be great individual defender and be a great team defender.
When you use Draymond as something to your argument, I'm out.
Draymond Green, one of the greatest defensive players of all time.
Put some respect on the Mamba's name.
I won't. I don't like. You know what? I don't like what he did off the court.
Well, that's exact.
Yeah.
But how many people can we say that about?
Kobe's got a little track record. I don't know if you've heard.
I'm uncomfortable with this guy.
Yeah, I know you are. I know you are. What do we got here? One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond.
The dude used Draymond to 8 is the first time ever.
These knees are saying, no, I'm not going to do it.
No, go ahead. We never do that stuff, Stoney. I want to hear.
Mr. Lee in Fairfield, let's get us going here.
Oh.
Your criteria is just dunking.
My favorite show, What's Going On, Guru Steiny.
Yeah. Let's go.
Steiny, you're on one today, man.
I know.
All day long.
It's a Friday.
I was just listening to Bernie Bickerstaff.
Oh.
I was just listening to Bernie Bickerstaff on NBA Today talk about how disappointed he is in some of the former players and some of the about De'Aaron Fox and the young coach for San Antonio.
Right.
I think sometimes, man, it's like some of the former players that are so hard on these guys, man, and some of the analysts as well. I've never seen how it's like you're part of this fraternity.
Wow.
And every moment somebody fails, you run them in the ground. You don't just say he can play better.
Right.
You run the guy in the ground, man. It's so
Wow.
disappointing, man.
Mr. Lee, that's
I like the Yaxel Lindenberg kid, and I'm going to be in NBA Summer League. I got my tickets already. I look forward to being there. Hopefully the Warriors, that kid will be around so the Warriors can take him. I'm out. Y'all have a good weekend.
Thanks, Mr. Lee.
And there's some
Appreciate it.
rumblings. We may be down there, Snotty, as a show. Summer League. Still up in the air.
I don't want to go.
See,
again, all you think about is party, party, party. And I got to think about running the show from the 8 chair on remote. It's not a vacation for me when we go down there.
But I'm being real for the people that don't know, inside baseball. Why are the reads more difficult if they're on
Because I don't have them.
But
I like hard copy. And I got to do them on the computer. And I have no phone lines. I don't know when anybody's calling. And I have Evan in my ear.
I like the hard copy is the best.
I need a hard
it's
copy.
2027,
That's right.
baby.
That's right.
Hey, what about the point he was making?
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. He's talking about you, bro.
No.
He's talking about you.
Let's talk about the industry.
Industry standard?
No, that was phenomenal. Steiny, I think to be a good analyst now, people want to know you're going to bring it, regardless who you play with or not. And I'm just keeping it real. Nothing against Wemby, but I'm looking at Mitch Johnson like, are you the guy that's going to take now they could come back and win it and I'll shut up. But
you won't.
After that 20, there's something going on to me with Mitch Johnson. This happened before to where, you were along for the ride. You did some good stuff, but are you the guy when Wemby and everybody's looking at De'Aaron Fox, but they need to look at the coach too? You're not calling timeouts. I'm wondering if this keeps up, and let's just say they lose tomorrow night in a blowout fashion.
Well, they haven't been blown out yet.
No doubt. But to the caller's point, Donnie, is it fair because they've gotten to this juncture that anybody question the job that Mitch Johnson's doing in this series? Like, I'm being real. The basketball connoisseur that you are, do you find that offensive to question if Mitch Johnson's name was Tony, where his team has thrown away a couple games in the fashion that they have, and he seems to just be not there. Knock, knock. Is that unfair to you? I'm being real, asking.
I'm not even sure what you're asking.
He said a lot of people are jumping on the Spurs after that blowout.
I think he's
loss.
talking about Fox and Johnson.
Well, and the Spurs, just everything. Wemby, he needs to get this or that. Not saying he's not good, but Stoney, I think that's the new world order. The new world order in regard to sports. People are, one game is like 8 games.
Right.
And I'm not saying it's right.
Well, it's your MO.
I don't. No, come on now.
No, it is. Like, okay, here's the way I look at De'Aaron Fox. Was he the GOAT? Did he do dumb things? Yes, he did.
Yeah, he's their point guard.
That's the player he's always been. So it's not like he's done something he did something in that game that he's never done before. He's not a great decision maker.
But it looked like he had gotten better in the Spurs system and culture. Well, Stoddy, he was overpassing the game that went. It's been a hot potato with him. But
but you have ripped Fox. No. He doesn't want to shoot free throws for sure. You said,
yeah,
shouldn't have taken the ball to the bucket.
I thought a couple times he was overpassing, not wanting the moment. Okay. But then I gave him love.
And Wemby's been too small for the moment.
Yeah, well,
and Vassell, they need to upgrade.
No, I like Vassell. No, okay. I think Vassell and. My other guy, Castle, are looking at De'Aaron Fox as the OG, and he's not answering the bell.
Okay, well, why would he? Like, honestly, why would De'Aaron Fox answer the bell?
No,
in an NBA Finals where he's never played.
Man.
And also, where he probably does have an unfair amount of responsibility on him because he is playing on a team of 22-year-olds.
And him being 28, you think he would be the grown-up in the room. But, Steiny, regardless of that caller's point, and I liked it, I'm sorry. For me, and you're going to be like, whatever, Goo, that decision to go take that layup, if somehow they don't come back in this series and win it, I mean, that will forever, like the Nick Anderson free throws. I mean, you are supposed to know better. And
yeah, like the Draymond foul.
I'm watching the WNBA,
like the Draymond getting thrown
the Phoenix
out of the game.
Fire, or
like
whoever was
Steph Curry's
playing last
behind
night,
the back pass.
and the Aces, they're making fun. There was a situation at the end. A young lady did the same thing, got fouled. She's going to the free throw line. The video is making its round on Twitter. I'm watching the game live, and they're like, there's another NBA player I could name that should have did that. And I'm like, oh, Fox, I'm hoping you guys bounce back. But, man, that was bad.
I mean, yeah, and you know what else was bad? When Steph Curry threw a behind-the-back pass in a Game 7 that they lost. It's like, this is – and the other thing is, like, I think Fox's mistake's going to get lost. Like, it happened in a Game 4.
Right.
I mean, Draymond Green got suspended. That to me
changed the series.
Exactly. Like, that's worse than what Fox did. Like, I don't like what Fox made a bad play. There's no doubt about it. But, like, I mean, just off the top of my head, James Worthy throwing the ball away in the backcourt to Gerald Henderson. Isaiah Thomas throwing the ball away to Larry Bird when they were up 1 in the backcourt. Like, he never lived that down. And, like, it happens all the time in the finals. That's why we love it.
So just growing pains for the Spurs more than to question Mitch Johnson, because you hadn't gave me an answer on him. How are you looking at him, and what do you think of him? No, seriously.
I don't have any opinion of Mitch Johnson. I swear to God. Like,
is that a good or bad thing?
I don't even know who he is, in a way. You know? I don't like, you know, and here's the other thing. Well, Steiner, you got to admit he's being out-coached. Well, okay.
But that's out there.
Okay, he didn't call timeout, so I guess he's getting out-coached. But I don't, you know, he's a coach.
I can't, well, you made some fun of it. Can't wait for tomorrow's game. Like, the Spurs have the talent. It's not that they're outclassed. So I could see them easily winning tomorrow and winning back in New York if that mental fortitude is there, is that armor, that mental armor, which I think they have. But now it'll truly be tested because you squandered a 30-point lead. So now you got every reason in the book, nobody will say it, to come out, we're down 4, and see you later. We can't get over that heartbreak. But if somehow they win, Steiny, and get it to Tuesday, who knows?
I'll say it again. Fox was terrible. He made a bonehead play. He made a few of them. But the guy who lost, the biggest problem was Wembanyama.
Yeah. I can appreciate that.
Zotto. You can't be 7-5 and go 9 for 25. You can't do it. I'm sorry, you can't do it.
You can't do it.
You can't.
And missed 2 free throws down at the end, too, under 2 minutes.
You can't do it.
You just cannot
That's
do
Allen
it.
Iverson stuff.
Hey.
We let that go because he's 5'10". You can't be 7'5" and shoot that poorly from the field.
Yeah. And you got to diversify. I'm talking to Wemby now, Pasta, your portfolio. I know you want to be Kevin Durant, and you got some of those skills, and I get it, and it's about the 3-ball. But you have to, it's imperative. No matter what happens in the rest of this final, Steiny, you got to go get your move.
Thank you.
I love when you said that. You just have to. I just wonder where you go. Who teaches them that? I mean, you hear of, Dwight Howard worked out with a team.
Hard.
Yeah.
It's really not that hard. I could teach him a half hook. I would just show him with my Nerf ball set because that's what all he's got to do is go like this.
Dude, he's right there.
Yeah. Let's see. By the way, Wemby does work out with Akeem, I think. Olajuwon, he was a former center. Really good player.
They called him the Dream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Played at the University of Houston.
Who else was on that team?
Drexler.
Okay.
What's the fat guy? He's assistant coach right now. Short. What's my man? I want to say he's on not Denver staff because they got a gap between the tooth. Fat. Is it Sidney Lowe?
That was North Carolina State.
Talk to me, baby.
Drexler, Elijah Wan, Reed Geddes.
Good call.
Larry Mishaw, Alvin Franklin.
See, I didn't even go
and
front.
one other guy.
I didn't even go front like
they
I
went
knew
six
that.
deep, and that's it.
Right.
Of course, the coach, Guy Lewis.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is what I want to do for the next 50 minutes.
We can.
Just throw a player out, and I'll name his college.
Lamar Odom.
Rhode Island.
I had to take you a little second. That was quick.
Cedric Maxwell.
No, I'm supposed to throw the names at you.
UNC Charlotte.
B.J. Armstrong. I know.
He went to Iowa.
All right. Dr.
Go ahead, Rizzo. Just pick a player.
Kevin Rastani.
Kevin Rastani went to Stanford.
Kevin Martin.
Kevin Martin went to Western Kentucky.
Oh, I thought I had you.
I might have to think about Rastani. No, I think he went to Stanford.
USF.
No, he transferred.
Lou Williams.
Lou Williams didn't go to college.
I was trying to get you.
Sam Cassell, Florida State.
Yeah. Bobby Sura. Of course
Florida
you know
State.
him.
Oh, we got a minute. You can keep throwing names at me.
Gugliotta.
Kevin Pittsnoggle went to Wisconsin Green Bay.
What a name.
Let me see who else. Come on, let's go. Jalen Brunson.
Come on now.
Villanova.
The whole team.
Okay, let me get. Oh, boy. I should start this read right now.
Steph Curry's brother, Seth.
Oh, he went to Duke.
Oh, my risotto. I was like, if this is the
I almost
one.
forgot he was even in the league.
Dude, well, hey, Stoney, I thought he had you.
Yeah, I forgot. Let me get
Purvis Ellison.
Louisville.
All right, I'm going to give you some Sedale 3.
Sedale
Here we
Threet
go,
went
Stoney.
to, I'll tell you where he went.
Now we getting to it.
Sedale Threet went somewhere with multiple names. It's like a Southwest Louisiana. I think it's definitely in the South.
I love myself but keep going. I'm gonna give you some time.
That's my guess. Southwestern Louisiana. I'm not convinced. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not confident.
Hold on. You know my computer's slow.
Yeah.
Hold on. Stoney, he went to West Virginia Tech.
I told you it was more than one name. I told you it was one of those schools. All right, DraftKings Sports is live in all 50 states, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, that means you, California. The whole world is watching one tournament right now. Group stage chaos, knockout drama, stoppage time, heartbreak. The DraftKings Sports app is now live in California, so whether you're catching the early kickoff before work or the late match at the bar, you're in on every minute, every match, every moment, all in one app. Right here in California, the world's biggest stage, it's in the palm of your hand. New DraftKings customers sign up with the code 957TheGame, spend $5 to get $200 in total rewards. That's code 957TheGame. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. Event trading offered by DraftKings Predictions, a CFTC registered introducing broker. Trading involves risk of loss. Market availability varies. Eligibility restrictions apply. $50 every 7 days via click to claim issued in non-withdrawable predictions dollars that expire in 1 year. Ends June 28th. Terms dkngb.co/predictions promo.
This hour is brought to you by Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years. and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at Amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, we have extra big deals for a very limited time, so you can get Dad the gift he's been wishing for. Get a free Select Craftsman, DeWalt, or Cobalt battery when you buy a Select Combo Kit. Plus, save $90 on a Cobalt 24-volt battery string trimmer and leaf blower combo kit. Now $129. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
If life is a game to be won, then every child deserves to play on a level field. Children International is empowering young people in poverty on their journey by giving them the tools, the training, and the skills to shape their own futures. From the early days of development through all stages of growth and into employment. This is how, together, we can help end poverty for good. Learn more at children.org.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We need Thundercats.
I'm losing it.
You think I don't talk to my assistants?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Where is Jan?
That's a weird assumption.
Yeah, where is Jan? I hadn't talked to her in a while.
Are you saying that because I'm inexperienced?
What about Lupman popping into our show meeting in the green room yesterday?
I don't remember.
You might have been with Marcy.
What are you talking about?
You know, you do your hits on Marcy's show,
Okay.
so it was Evan and I, and Lupman goes, nothing bad. Is Eldridge a Thundercat? And then ran out. I go, hell yeah, he's a Thundercat.
And you think that's a good topic right now?
No, I was just bringing that. It's better than who college you play for. But no, I actually like it, and I got some more for you. Stoney, seriously, Thundercat is promise.
I will never use that
Kaminga was
word.
once a Thundercat.
I hate when you do this.
People like it. I should get it copyrighted. What were you talking about? I might be onto something. Thundercat. Okay, I got a name for you. Randy Whitman.
Indiana.
Kendall Gill.
Illinois.
No, these are the layouts. All right, I'll get back to you.
Can you name the school whose mascot is the Thundercat?
This is incredible, and I'm mad I didn't know.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of the Thunderdome at UCSB.
Nice.
The Thundercats.
Thundercats?
That's a school in Louisiana.
It's a D2. There's no way in hell.
Doesn't count. Coppin State.
Southern Nazarene University.
No.
Of the Great American Conference.
Why do you guys hate it? You know what it means. A stud. Thundercat.
You know what? It's a little corn.
But for you to call...
You're too cool to use that word.
But like when you say I look nice, that's not what I'm looking for. You know, I wear stuff.
Ask me more players.
More like Evan. You know, the hip people that tell me.
Evan Turner, Indiana.
No.
Ohio State.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Well,
you
didn't
got
ask me.
one wrong.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. You didn't ask me.
You stumped him.
No, I'm just no. He
Count the bucket.
No,
this is when character
he's not
comes
on your
into
list.
play.
He's not on your list.
But you didn't know.
I know all of them on your list. Go ahead.
Eldon Campbell.
Clemson.
Oh, man, you for a second I thought I had you.
Keep going.
Peja.
He didn't go to college over here.
Dude, well, you're getting all those.
Yeah.
Kendrick Nunn. This is
went
beautiful.
to
Evan, I think we got it.
Kendrick Nunn.
That is a random one.
Kendrick Nunn went to
Wagler.
I want to say I was going to say a Big Ten school, but I was going to guess Purdue, but obviously it's Illinois.
Illinois, Oakland.
Oh, that's the one outside Detroit.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, he played at University of Illinois.
Oh, boy.
No, it says college. Illinois, Oakland. It says
there's an Oakland University outside of Detroit.
But that ain't it. But you're right, Evan. It says colleges, so Illinois and Oakland. But you got
Charlie Bell, Michigan State.
This game is going to become much more difficult, I would say, in 10 years to name the more recent guys because everyone transfers.
Man.
Maurice Lucas, is that who you said? Marquette.
I didn't say him,
I
but
thought you said Maurice.
Everyone transfers.
Kenny Nat.
Well, there's two Nats. There's Kenny and Calvin. Kenny's the guy who played at Sacramento. He definitely played in the ACC.
Okay, and then there's another. This is not him.
Oh, you're talking about Calvin Nat.
Yeah. No, well, it's
Calvin
Kenny.
Nat played for the Nuggets, I believe.
Yeah, but this is, they got his college, Louisiana Monroe. Kenny Nat.
I believe that's the Nat who played for the Kings for a while. May have even been their coach at one point, if I'm not mistaken.
What about this guy?
Yeah.
Dub Nation, this is Quentin Post.
Boston University.
College.
Is it college?
Oh.
And also Mississippi State.
Okay.
George McGinnis.
I think he went to Indiana.
Let's see, Stoney. And you, sir, are, my computer's slow. Hold on. You got it. No, Alabama. No, hold on, Stoney. Damn.
You know what? Just ask me rather than go to Basketball Reference.
John Sally.
He went to Georgia Tech.
But you're right, Indiana.
All right, that's enough.
Yeah.
That's enough.
You got about 80%, 82%?
The people understand what I'm putting down.
Hey, that's my line, putting down.
They understand
What you got? This is our last segment of the week.
No, we have the crossover.
That's different. Just me and you. I watch you change your personality when they come in.
Oh, by the way, I don't think he got the joke. Remember when Willard said he was going to send me De'Aaron Fox's bad highlights?
Okay.
And then he goes, "No, will you respond?" You know, because he says I never responded.
Gotcha.
So he sent me.
He's out today. Grandian for him.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's good. He sent me every terrible play, and then I had to text him back. Thank you so much, Mark. I super appreciate the effort. You know, these kids now just don't get the importance of a thank you. Mark, thank you so much. Colleagues forever. Hashtag.
Yuck.
Yeah, because
You kiss ass.
His, yeah. Seriously appreciate you in so many ways. Virtually indescribable.
I got some good news for you.
I can leave at the end of this segment?
I'm going to take care of that giant bet today for you. The 90 wins. But I think I already
because they're going to be mathematically eliminated.
Just go ahead and get that out now.
Ernie D, Providence. What do you think the boss is doing now? Like, you think he's like Dibley and listen? I don't think he's listening.
Well, what if I told you Daryl's college graduation, nobody asked us at 9 a.m.? That's weird.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, that's a little too early for me. 9 a.m. A lot of people in the family thought it was at night, but we'll leave that there. And then I'm wondering, he might be at the ceremony now. No, it's 4 o'clock. Chicago's 3 o'clock, 3:30. So I don't know what he's doing. He might be listening. Why are you looking like that?
Oh, it's like something on the way. Oh. My mic.
What do you think he's doing? He ain't listening.
Or your son?
The boss. The original question. Son getting a haircut.
What's the boss doing right now? Sitting around the house. He's got nothing going on.
His son just graduated.
Like
he has something going.
Yeah, and you know what? Like, let's be honest.
Dude, I hate
you go to an hour
uncomfortable.
service, and then you come home and you sit around. That's what you do on graduation.
A service?
You know, the graduation service, whatever it is.
Ceremony.
Yeah, ceremony.
And then you turn up. Have speeches. And the kid gets all kind of gifts.
I should have called in today.
Evan and I would have been running.
Still time.
Oh, man, look at this sound.
And we got Valkyries tonight.
Who they got?
Seattle.
Hello.
The Storm.
It's Tip.
Dude,
why couldn't she have been like that when she came on our show? Give me it again.
I heard another interview. She was like she was with us, so it wasn't just us.
All right. Give me one more.
Holla. It's Tip.
Wait, it's Tip or Tiff?
It's Tiffany Hayes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
she's hooping.
Oh.
Look at him.
Oh, my God.
As long as you got passion, I'm with you.
Oh, my God. Let me get it. You talked to Evan for a second.
E-Dog.
You talked to Evan for a second. ESPN.
What do you think he's
horses.
looking at?
ESPN.
I don't know.
This dude is special.
NFL.
He said he was out on sports.
Yeah,
NFL.
Mahomes.
Where is it? Oh, shoot. Let me get it. Mike Wagaman.
Purdy's the 8th highest paid quarterback.
Wagaman.
Mendoza.
Wagaman.
It's Wagner.
ESPN. No, it isn't. It's Nick Wagner. Well, anyway, you do realize he did the first story on Brandon Ayuk. And in his first story, he acknowledged that he didn't know if he was saying Bill or Belt. Yes, sir. And that's a guy who knows him. It's Nick. It's Nick. Nick Wagner.
The bill doesn't fit what he was saying.
No. Yes, it does.
You don't whip people with the bill.
Comes due, dude.
That I get.
Exactly, and the bill is coming due for the Niners.
Evan, can you help me out? It was Belt. I take it as Belt.
There was one part, he never said coming due, but
you know what I mean?
I think the second part about the belt
was like
ESPN
is on its way.
Yeah. Ayuk, hold on.
Michael Irvin, belt to ass.
Ayuk. Brandon Ayuk appears to have more.
Yeah, boy.
49ers draft. Shoot. Let me see. Here it is.
Stop running from the belt.
Yes.
Hold on. Stop.
It's not hard.
Hold on. No, you're wrong. Here's the quote. The quote says, quote, stop running from the parentheses, Bill or Belt. He didn't know. Nick didn't know.
Well, yeah, but just because he didn't know doesn't mean that we can't interpret it.
Right.
As the belt.
And what are you running from? The bill or belt? I'm running from the belt.
Both.
Yeah.
Like it's a common.
But Steiner, he could have said the bills come due.
Let me read it.
All right.
Stop running from the bill or belt, Ayuk said. The bill or belt is coming. You scared? They scared.
Like the bill, if you go somewhere, the bill's not going to scare you.
You guys are always right about
stuff.
stuff.
The bill's going to scare you. See, Donnie, that's what I used to run from the bill.
The bill is coming due.
But if you go somewhere and you eat, you know a bill's coming. It's bail.
Here's the last one. Stop being a little kid. Stop running from that bill or belt. Wagoner doesn't know. And you know what he does? He doesn't assume.
I'm hip.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say something, but I won't, because he's my guy, but...
Okay, seriously, though.
Take it up with Wagner.
No. Nick's an awesome journalist.
He is. I love him.
How would they run from the bill when they don't owe him any money?
Well, they do, kind of. That's the point.
No, they voided his contract. He has no money.
Okay.
I'm just asking.
And when he used that term, and I substitute bill or belt, I get the same meaning from both. Matt Steinmetz. That's why it's hard for me to say one way or the other.
But would you give any
credence? They're running from the bill. They're running from the tab.
I have to do it. It's a Friday. I don't mean it by any harm.
I don't care. I'll take the guy from ESPN on my side.
Do you have any? What about the black guy that you work with?
No.
Yeah, you smile. That Evan, I hated to have to break it out.
That comes off worse than you think.
Wagner, because he's white,
black man
is flawed.
No, I love him. I'm just saying right now, I would tell Nick step aside and let old goof fill you in on something.
What's everybody think?
That's the belt, man. You ain't running from no bill, and he would have said bill has come due. He could have said it. You run from the bell.
Here's what the beauty is.
It hurts.
You can't prove you're right.
I feel it, though.
Let me see. What do the text lines say? Okay, Uncle Looney says he says belt.
There's no doubt it's belt.
Yes. That too, yes.
Yeah.
Let me see. Maybe he means both. Apollo Crews. No. You know what? And we got to put that into the equation, too. There's a good chance he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Like, he doesn't even know.
I solved it. They haven't solved it.
Maybe he does mean Bill. Apollo Crews.
He could have said the bills come due.
Apollo Crews again. Bill does kind of make sense.
Oh, you guys.
Chicago Jason. They do owe him his signing bonus still.
Oh, man.
But he would have already collected that.
Put it on the poll.
Then somebody said poll question, Danny boy.
Well, hey, this guy.
I solved it. It's belt. I'm the most qualified. Steiny, he would have just said the bills come due, y'all.
Hey, Evan,
he would have said it.
Get Joe Hawks in here.
I don't know you want to go down this road, Steiny.
Let's get Hawks in here.
That'll really.
Oh, is Tito next? Come on, man.
Yeah. Steiny, you know it's belt. You run from the belt.
You can run from a bill that's due too. It's like when a bill comes due. It's like you can't run from the bill. You got to get the bill.
You guys are great, man. Black folks know it's
John
the
in
belt.
Oakland think it's bill or belt.
Uncle Looney for the win. Black folks know it's belt.
Hey, John, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Absolutely.
All right, guys. I think I can clear this up.
Okay.
I wasn't. Okay. When the bill comes due and you don't have the money, you might run away. When you're afraid of getting hit with the belt, you also run away. Either way, you got to pay. You're going to pay for your mistake. You're going to pay for that meal that you bought and you didn't quite finish it or you didn't like it, whatever, you still got to pay. So what he's saying is the Niners are going to pay, whether they're expecting the belt, which is a whooping, or whether they're expecting a bill of, and it's not just bill like the contract that they owe him. It's the bill comes due.
Yes.
You got to pay up for your mistake.
Yes.
That's my read.
Thanks, Johnny.
Yeah. That's Johnny.
Boy, it remains a mystery.
Johnny. I think you know the answer.
Little ass boy. That's the guy that's using a double entendre on purpose.
Because if it was Bill, I believe he would have said, the bills come due, baby. And maybe it's my upbringing. The belt was the worst thing ever. I still have thoughts about it. So maybe when I hear run and belt, I get it. That goes the best peanut butter and jelly.
See, and here's the other thing, really. Now, you may be, we'll never know unless Brandon clarifies.
But what if I told you, I know?
Well, that's my point.
The streets knows.
Is you don't know. And the reason I'm going to go with a journalist who heard the same thing and didn't want to assume it was one or the other.
I'm a journalist with words. Man.
By the way, Nick Wagner.
We love him, too.
Integrity. Mr. Integrity.
Please explain.
Because in journalism, if you don't know something's right, then you don't print it. And he wasn't 100% sure either one was right.
How did
That's
you
why he had to put... I read the story.
No, how did you...
I clicked on the link, and I read the story.
It sounds like Wagner's not close enough to the...
Don't get on Wagner.
To Brandon Ayuk to confirm which word he actually used.
Well, clearly he saw it from the TV. He didn't talk to him.
That was great, man.
All right. Well, they still got 5 minutes.
No Man's Land?
Yep.
Where you watching tomorrow? The game?
Now, that's a good question.
And are you golfing?
Yes, I'm golfing. I'm golfing both days. Saturday and Sunday.
That's dope.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Playing, I don't even know what time I'm playing Saturday, but I'm glad you asked.
I got to imagine that's an early one, right?
No, Saturday I may miss the start of the game again, which is fine. I'll just watch the Knicks get down 14.
That's what
come
they
back.
do. Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm playing at like 12:30, so 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:35. Yeah, it's going to, yeah.
Then you'll see.
I may miss the first quarter.
Now, what about Shasky's game?
I was kidding. I'm not going
I see that you're a boy.
And so were you.
No, I thought it was next week. That's the Petaluma one. I want to go see what's up with Petaluma.
I can't wait till you don't go to that.
Dude, I can't wait. Watch. He said it might get canceled, too.
Yep. So no Willard today? We got Grandy?
Yeah, Grandy.
All right.
I know where Willard is, but I won't reveal it.
Is this, you think this is because of what happened on Monday?
You got in a fight with him.
The dude texted me he was going away. That is my dude, man. Evan.
I just wanted to check.
Nothing happened. He just tried to say Wembanyama didn't make a mistake, and look at you start laughing. That was
funny. That was so funny.
And I think, Evan, he said it to the mic. No, it wasn't a mistake, and that's where it went left.
I just know he was concerned.
Well, one of us got to stand up to him. Wow, I decided for real that was a deep, real one.
All right. What Giants Cubs tonight?
Yeah. I told you who's pitching. Let's see if you remember.
Did you hear what's going on right now? They are having a pep rally in that clubhouse because they're having a team meeting to make sure that Wednesday was a turning point. They know that this is the most important 3 games in most of their careers.
Oh,
you know who led the meeting?
Who?
Eldridge.
The face. That's a 4.
Face.
Logan Webb didn't respond.
Yeah, you know who wasn't at the meeting? Devers.
Bro, I don't know what he's rolling his eyes at. You get in the cages. Dude, Stoney, seriously, Jung-Hoo Lee, he can't get out.
Yeah, and they can't win.
It's not even, he's the hit machine.
Yeah.
Dude.
You know, one of the things in baseball, you got to...
Baseball smoking?
You got to cross the plate, Goo. Canada, in a little trouble.
What does that mean?
That was the... I'll let you and Evan, but Stoney.
When you're slow and you just hit singles, you need 3 singles to score. Like, who cares if you get 2 singles in an inning? That ain't a run.
He's not Benji Molina.
Who?
Whoever you're talking about that's slow.
Godfather of the Wind. Jung-Hoo Lee.
Grandson.
What about him?
What did I say?
Godfather.
You gotta love it.
I didn't like the play that he didn't make in center the other day.
Well, they kind of taken him out of center. But he's better than Gilbert and Cox.
Yeah. Goo, the one thing, and who was I listening to? It was Vitello. It was it was Kruk. I think it was Kruk.
Yeah.
He said Eldridge isn't ready yet at first base. Not good. He said he's not industry standard yet at first base.
All right, then. So keep doing what you're doing. Let him keep hitting the crap out the ball.
All right, Kruk didn't say that.
Oh, I was like, damn, dude.
It's widely known he's not a good first baseman.
When I watch him, he looks well, man.
He's played 2 games.
No, sorry, he's played more than that.
How many games at first has he played?
More than 2.
Less than 10.
Hey, when I see him with the glove, I see the leather flashed. And I played the game.
At a very low level.
I know what I'm seeing, man.
All right.
I talked to Susan. Dude, this was a good.
What was that about?
That was my what's bugging me last week. The AI person I thought I talked to.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
That was one of the best ones of all time.
So much you remembered.
I did. Well, no, I needed a reminder. That one.
You got one today?
I don't have one.
It's not you.
How do you not have one?
Donnie, this is your life. Everything bugs you.
You yelled the first thing coming in.
About what? I could use it.
It's about North America.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I'll just replay that. That's right.
Literally, I said good morning and you yelled at me.
It.
Exactly. That is what I'm going to do.
You should have saved it.
Thank you. It doesn't matter. I'm mailing it in for the rest of the show anyway. Hold on. Let me see.
For sure, we're
hold on. Bugging you. World Cup host. All right, I got it.
People said I'm so unintentionally funny. Dibbers! No, he's right there.
I'm sure he is.
Your best bud. Watch when he comes in, and not even 50 seconds, 20 seconds in, a compliment for Steiny.
You're such a poodle.
Look at, and he knows what I'm saying.
Oh, I thought you meant Guru's a poodle.
Oh, please.
Like Guru, nobody needs more attention than Guru.
Now,
on an hourly basis.
If you were for real, that would cut me. I would be like, I'm cut. You don't believe that.
You need to be propped up.
What?
You do.
I've told you about my life, my home life. That's obviously not the case. You know me. Now you're just talking. Look at you smiling. I'm okay now.
A little cat. That's all. You really want to get under my skin today, don't you?
I've already gotten under your skin. Just by waking up.
The streets know he meant belt. I'll leave it at that. I want to say black community, but the streets know.
Okay.
Well, you do get it, right? Brandon Belt.
That's
Brandon Ayuk.
3.
Or Brandon Beal.
If you would have said
Bradley
Larry
Beal,
you would have had something.
Larry Beal. Oh, Larry Beal.
Yes.
All right. All right.
Dude, I don't want the week to end.
I almost.
Whoa!
I almost said you're an idiot, but I didn't.
You said it before on air.
I said you're a liar.
You got
I don't think you're an idiot.
That bothered me.
Hey, 15 seconds. That segment was brought to you by the San Mateo County Fair.
It's time for the San Mateo County Fair. Powered by tradition, inspired by innovation, blue ribbon moments, fun, and and where experiences bloom everywhere you go. San Mateo County Fair.
Hey, there are things the insurance company hopes you never find out, like how quickly they try to close your case, how they look for anything you say to use against you, and how the first offer is almost never the full value of your claim. Because the faster they settle, the less they have to pay. That's not a coincidence. That's their strategy. So before you call them back, call Beam Law first. From the first call, they take over, handling the pressure, the negotiations, and the legal fight so you don't get pushed into a decision you can't undo. Beam Law has recovered millions for clients across the Bay Area and has been named Best of the Bay by SF Weekly 4 times. So if you've been injured or lost someone due to someone else's negligence, don't wait. Call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Hey, Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Right now, Austria is trading at 74% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade will get you $146 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, go to kalshi.com/regulatory.
You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's Bailard.com.
Listen up, Sarah Monty Ford has one of Ford's biggest offers of the year. From now through July 6th, Ford is running its American Value for American Values employee pricing event. You pay what Ford employees pay on most new 2025 and 2026 Ford vehicles in stock at Sarah Monty Ford. We're talking Maverick, Bronco, F-150, Mustang Mach-E, Bronco Sport, Explorer, Super Duty, and Ranger. Visit Sarah Monty Ford right off of 280 Coleman and Daly City or shop 24/7 at SarahMontyFord.com.
Summer's heating up, but your wallet doesn't have to. New windows and doors don't have to cost you a thing until 2028. Book this June and pay nothing for 2 years with American Vision Windows. We've installed over 1 million windows across California and get most jobs done in 1 day. Hurry. Offer ends June 30th. Visit AmericanVisionWindows.com or call 888-347-0711. That's 888-347-0711. New customers only. Some restrictions apply. Call or see website for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
When you're at work, you never know when you'll be interrupted. But with the Dell Pro, powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro, no matter what distracts you, your laptop won't. It's battery optimized for the way you work with built-in intelligence that quiets distractions when you need to focus. Your laptop will help keep you locked in, even when it's bring your dog to work day. Built for those who stay in the flow. The Dell Pro, built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
This guy is such a D.
Willard Dibbs, can you lay out for a second?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Crossover. It's Friday. It's sponsored by ATCO Pest Control. Willard's not here. Mark Grandy is.
Yeah.
are you here?
Dan Dibley's here.
What's up, Steiny?
Let's try.
I'm going to punch Evan. I swear to God.
I'm happy because it wasn't me.
Save it for what's bugging you.
Me. There it is.
Yeah.
What's bugging you coming up in 10 minutes? Sponsored by Atco Peskin.
What up, fellas?
Happy Friday.
Yeah, what's going on? It's a great Friday.
Then why? Why is it a great Friday
One of the best
already?
Fridays of the year, of every 4 years, honestly.
Right. For one, we've got live action from Copa Mundial, and both Bosnia-Herzegovina and Canada have scored, so that's a good thing.
For you
if I may start-
specifically.
Correct. And for those fans there, because this thing's a nail-biter.
In Toronto.
Dibs.
Beautiful weather. I'm not done. Beautiful weather. You asked, and now I'll tell you. Beautiful weather, not quite as hot as yesterday.
Okay.
For example, Fridays, traffic-wise, coming from the East Bay, is a lot lighter, and I enjoy that. Driving in, your Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday can be a little bit of a quandary, a quagmire, a conundrum. And it's my son's birthday tomorrow.
Wow.
And I will shout him out knowing full well that he's not listening. And he admitted that to me today at brunch. He's like, oh, it's been a long time since I've listened. Well, you're getting a shout out anyway. Big Quest turning 25 tomorrow.
Wow.
Happy birthday, Quest.
Yep. For those of you who have ridden with me on the air, going back to the days when he was doing drops as a 2 and 3 year old, the man is 25.
That's a beautiful achievement.
Yep. Full beard, renting cars as of tomorrow. 25.
So between our 16 children, he is the oldest.
Second oldest, because Steiny's daughter is 29.
Yeah, I have no idea.
She's not, I don't think she's yet 30.
No, I can
but
tell you. Her birthday was she was born in 98.
Right, so she is
She's
28.
29.
Look at my man.
28 this year.
All right.
She turned 28.
I just always try to go through my mind on like the order, because I know it goes Steiny's daughter, my son, and then I think my other son.
Who is how old?
He's 23.
So is
Just
mine.
turned.
Donovan is 23.
Right, he's already 23.
Yeah. He'll be 24 December 19th.
Oh, so then he would be older than my son.
Yep.
So Donovan in the 3-hole, then Keon, and then it gets to be a little bit of a mix, because Steiny's got his second, Grace, who probably comes next.
What?
I think she's 22.
Throw the flag. Yeah.
Grace is 22, and then your other son is about 22, and then you get to Paja, and then you got to wait until you get to Willard, who goes 3 in a row. Boom, boom, boom. And then you get to all the rest of us with them babies and them
Randy,
toddlers.
you'll get there, baby.
Yeah,
You'll get there. Yeah.
16 kids between the 6 of us on-air hosts. And
A lot of kids.
Steiny the oldest, and now Spadoni with the youngest. For
That
now.
is incredible.
Don't try to make me be done.
I was going to say no, it's Shasky with the youngest, but no, Spadoni's got the youngest.
Scoreboard. Anyway, my daughter's now the 4th youngest.
Wow.
Because Nora, Spadoni's middle child, younger,
phenomenal.
and also
He
LJ.
appreciates the names, too. You know, I'll butcher names.
Yeah, I try to keep them all intact.
I'm just asking this to know if this will be a repeat. But I came out with something today, and it's going to be what's bugging you. So were you listening at 10 a.m. or 10:10?
No.
Okay, good.
I was not.
I think you'll like it.
Okay.
I think you'll like it.
That's when I blacked out and got mad at you.
For the
I was
second
listening
day,
at 10.
For the
That's
second
all right.
day in a row.
You can repeat it. I was listening at 10.
Look, I love
For the
Grady. I
second day
blacked
in a
out.
row.
I'm under a lot of pressure, stuff off the court. And
Like what?
It's graduation tomorrow.
That's not pressure.
And
The
that's
work's
another
done.
new shirt, by the way.
See, you said this yet. It's not new.
I've never seen you wear
You've been
that.
off for a week.
I also heard you say that you guys are wearing the same color. Those could not be
Thank
further.
you, Grandy.
Oh, you two are wearing the
Yeah,
same
yeah,
color.
yeah.
Say you and
wearing
me start
similar.
working together. Seriously.
Dibs, am I not in that family
No,
color?
you're colorblind. Those are not the same color.
Dibs talked. There's some of what
You know
they're
what?
wearing
If
in
you
my.
think that's the case, then all 4 of us are wearing the same color right now.
I'd like to say I'm not in
Me
this,
and Grandy
but
are the closest.
Dibs, there's
Yeah.
some of teal in what.
that's not teal.
That's blue.
Yeah, that's blue. It
3 of us are wearing
I'm
green,
not
which is weird.
colorblind. Yeah.
I mean,
Dibs, it just
oh my god.
the other day, Brandon Ayuk, it was
last boy.
crash out number 1.
You should play it for
That
us.
was
this
Sunday,
week.
yeah.
Lil
I'm not-
ass
I don't have it
boy.
in front of
Okay.
me. But I was listening to it, and in real time, I thought, is he saying Bill or Belt?
right?
Okay. So I brought it up to these guys. Well, you would have thought that I'm the biggest idiot on planet Earth. Oh, it's Steiny, it's Belt. You don't know anything. Belt. No, Steiny, not Bill, not Belt. It's Belt. You're an idiot. You don't get it. Okay, that's fine. I was just asking a question. That's fine if you want to berate me. Then I go to ESPN.
Yeah.
One of the best beat writers we have here in the Bay.
Nick Wagoner?
Yes. he's quoting. He's using the quote. And he tells that someone to stop running from the bill or belt. It is hard to tell which of those words Ayuk uses.
Look how happy he is.
I think it's
belt.
Thank you.
But I don't blame him
Hang
for
tough
not.
with me, Nick.
The streets know it's
He's
belt,
running from the
Randy.
bill. Is he dining and dashes? Is it dine and dash?
No, like when a bill can come due in a
he's saying the Niners are running from
figurative
it.
way, not a literal way.
Right.
Like bill come and due, Niners.
But he's been paid.
Not
They don't owe
everything.
him.
No,
the streets say belt, and Grandy
It
says
is belt, and I don't. I mean, was
Nick?
Belt to ass is what it is.
Hello, that's what I said. Michael,
was
that's what
Norm
you
a
guys
belt
think?
guy?
My God, he would leave it on the door outside. When I was late, it was waiting on you.
Dwayne?
Take your time.
Dwayne had a ping pong paddle in the top drawer.
No,
God. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm not saying right or wrong. We're sharing stories of our
Norm
past.
used the belt.
Oh my stuff! It was a thick one.
Norm, that hurts me.
Yeah.
Your parents were just like, you have to sit down and write an essay?
My dad, he just used a hand.
Straight hand?
My mom tried a hanger once.
Oh.
Ooh. Get that hanger out of your hand, Mom.
Forehand or backhand for Dad? Either one?
Forehand.
Just back and forth. One forehand followed by the backhand.
And Granny, you're so young that, I mean, you probably got put on timeout.
He had an 800 number to call, so you couldn't even do anything. I'll call the number.
Actually, you know what?
There is a number, you know?
That's a 12.
See, this is where I got it. My mom never used a hanger.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Said
People
that.
believe you, Steiny.
I know, that's why I clarified. Now, Dad, on the other hand.
My mom would pinch the skin behind your...
I hate that.
No, the worst. And one time she went to do that to Doug, the Unibrother, and he kind of gave her like the swipe away, and he took her by the shoulders and walked her back across the room and gently put her up against the wall and made it clear that wasn't going to happen again. And so then my dad had to get involved and say, Douglas, you can't do that. Let's go have beers in the backyard.
Wow.
Doug was about 16. There you have it. Anyway,
oh, man.
I'm hogging the ball.
No, you're not.
What else?
What'd you guys get into today?
What did we?
Draymond Green. And you had me thinking about, is there news?
Yeah,
did something break?
What did John Hollinger say? I was trying to find...
he said and
2 for
nothing
38.
new, that he's going to opt. He thinks the Warriors are going to give him an extra year.
Did he just write it on The Athletic or something? Or what? Okay.
And 2 for 38.
And I just, every once in a while, I think about it, and I'm like, I can't believe it. Okay.
And I'm with Steiny, but he's so dumbfounded on how they could do this again. The 4-400, I'll never forget a Saturday, blew me away. He's a lifer. It'll be Kerr, Steph, and rightfully so, and Dre, but Steiny's like...
You thought the same about Clay, though, didn't you?
That got dark because of his injuries, and that changed everything. Okay?
That was a bet I won from you, if you remember.
How
6
so?
years ago, I was like when you were into your whole, one of your mistaken views, I said, well, Goo, do you think Clay, do you think
you guys had a good day?
Do you think Steph, Clay, and Draymond will all retire Warriors? Oh, no doubt, Steiny.
Yeah, that was before he tore his knee and everything else.
So does that make you right?
I mean, if you want to take that as come on now. A lot changed.
You know what? How about this?
The bet was
You still
predicated
could
on
win the
him not
bet if he
getting hurt.
comes back for a year and retires. How about that?
Well, I'll defend you on this because
Thank you.
Steiny said all season, Steve Kerr, he's not coming back. Steve Kerr's not coming back.
Incorrect.
Steiny flip-flopped on that like 10 times.
I acknowledged it while I was doing it.
That you were
That's
flip-flopping?
the difference. I said for most of the year I didn't think he was coming back. Now I think he is. Now I don't know. Oh, boy. Crucify me. Woo.
Well, they must have heard different because they're both on
Crucify
you.
me.
No, I mean, you can, over the course of a year, you can share both opinions and never have to worry about being wrong.
You can react to new information like Goo.
Yeah, but
that's what happens in court. People get new evidence and it changes the outcome. You react to new information.
Put your hands down.
You react to new information.
He's Italian.
Oh, man.
So, what's the deal with graduation tomorrow? Is it the whole school?
Yes, the
Is it
real
just-
one. And tonight we have the meet and greet.
Why are you under so much pressure?
Just getting the party ready for next week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not doing much, but I'm feeling it.
Did you figure out what to give your son as the graduation gift?
Yeah, it's going to be the 4 number.
It's a rack.
Yeah, a rack.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how much of the college you paid for.
But it'd be a piecemeal rack. No, because I ain't got it. Like
Gotcha. I mean, shout out Canada and Bosnia and Herzegovina. That's a start.
But you graduated. How much did you get back then?
I think they each got a clean rack.
What?
Yeah. I mean,
Randy, what'd you get?
I don't remember if I got money.
Now, you sound spoiled. I don't like that. You should know.
I sound spoiled?
Because you don't remember what you got.
I think they might have just officially transferred the car that I had to under my name,
all right.
which is
I thought
worth
you
a
got
lot.
an amount of money and you didn't like it.
No, I don't think I got a cash. I don't think I got cash.
Yeah, I didn't get a damn thing, nor did I deserve it. I graduated at 30. I was already married. I mean, come on.
What took you so long?
I just,
How much time do you have?
I had 5 junior years at Cal State Northridge, and I started as a junior, and I exited as a junior, and then I took 5 years off, and my mom, Sue Dibley, rest in peace. God love. I wish you would graduate from college. Mom. Now that you say that, now I have to go back. And so I was working, 7 jobs, and I went back, and it took 3 part-time years, and in 1999, after an 86 high school graduation, I got across the line. 13 years.
Wow.
3 schools, 1 degree, which doesn't matter. It was all for my mom.
Way to go, Jim. You did it. You got it done.
That hit me.
Yeah,
I hit all 3 of us in this
GPA
room
of about 2.38 when I got it done.
Look at
Whatever,
you.
nobody asks.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ, FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk righteously brewed in the city. Mosquito activity peaks as summer approaches. ATCO Pest Control limits mosquito populations around your property. Visit atcopest.com. Mention you heard about ATCO on the What's Bugging You segment and get 10% off mosquito services this month. I'll start. What's bugging me is that I was under the wrong impression as of yesterday, and I believe other people were under the wrong impression as of yesterday, that the United States was hosting the World Cup. We're not hosting the World Cup.
Well, they are.
North America is hosting the World Cup. It's the United States in partnership with Mexico and Canada, our 2 neighbors. And, I've just been following the news leading up to it. And how come nobody knew that Mexico and Canada were in on this too? Why does everybody just think it's us? Me. USA, USA, USA. They had a game yesterday, Dibs, as you know, in Mexico City. Guadalajara, here we come. Toronto, Vancouver, we are there. It's the North American World Cup. Let's just North America's the host.
Yeah. Was this a common misconception?
I think a lot of people think the U.S. is hosting just the U.S. and U.S. alone. I did as of yesterday.
Those of us plugged in. In the know.
Yeah. Well, so me and Guru didn't know.
You didn't know, Guru?
Well, he got mad again.
No.
I can't ask him a question.
I heard it this morning. I'm poking fun.
Yeah, I'll apologize to him. Yeah.
I didn't accept yet.
No.
At the cafeteria, you will, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'll
go next. We'll save you for last game.
Always. So
I don't
good.
like that. No, go ahead. Yeah.
I talked to Susan.
Susan doesn't exist.
I still cannot
I
get
went to the dentist this morning. Yeah,
we played it back for him because he missed it on Friday.
No, you did.
Crying.
We played it for him on Monday. One of the funniest moments ever.
And they totally oversold it, and then it over-delivered.
What's bugging me is my phone, and Dibs is going to enjoy this because I have an iPhone. I don't think it is Apple or iPhone's fault, but for this week, for whatever reason, my phone has not worked when not connected to Wi-Fi. So the cellular data, right, not working. I didn't realize how big of a deal this was because I can't call an Uber if I'm just out at a bar or whatever. I can't use cellular data on my phone. So I spent an hour and a half at the Apple store yesterday trying to get it figured out. They ran all these diagnostics. They say there's nothing wrong with my phone. So then this morning, I'm on the phone with my carrier. I'm not going to name them. I'm on the phone with my carrier for 2 hours. They're running me through all these different tests, things I should do, turn it on and off, reset the settings, yada, yada, yada. Nothing works. I'm paying my monthly fee to get unlimited data. It's not working. Apple says nothing's wrong with the phone. My carrier says nothing wrong. I can't use my cell phone unless I'm on Wi-Fi, and it's really bugging me.
Yeah, that's brutal.
It's been a terrible week.
I feel like that's my problem. I want to know who the carrier is because we could go together and I'll be your representative.
Off air.
Just come on.
And the problem is when you have to call them, you can't call them because your phone doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I haven't heard that noise all week.
Yeah.
That wasn't cool.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah. Wow. Rubbing it in.
What's bugging me is something that's bugged me before, and it just hit me because of Game 4. It's courtside fans, courtside seating, and you've got a situation where Karl Anthony Towns allegedly was exhorting the courtside fans to stand up and get involved with the inbound pass, and whether or not he actually did that or not, the fact that they were able to stand up shoulder to shoulder with the inbounder, the guy who was inbounding the ball, and I guess the referees could have, stopped the play and told everyone to sit down, but the ability to inject yourself into the proceedings by standing up and being in the way, and, you have the time where the fan has a beverage and gets knocked out of their hand, and now it spills in the court and all the rest of it. Sideline fans, I don't know why we still allow it. I do know why we still allow it, Steiny. It's because it is gigantic revenue for the home team. But what I saw in Game 4, that was an embarrassment for the sport.
Can I hop on, Dibs?
Yeah.
That's
It's also the celebrities, particularly at the Knicks games. OG Anunoby's tip-in, it's going to go down as one of the most, assuming the Knicks win it all, which I guess it's not a done deal, but it's going to go down as one of the most incredible NBA Finals moments ever. And on the broadcast, after Anunoby tips it in, they cut to 8 different celebrities. I just want to see Jalen Brunson react. I want to see Cat react. I want to see all that. They cut to Taylor Swift. How is Taylor Swift even a Knicks fan? Didn't she grow up in Pennsylvania?
I actually read the story because Monica McNutt, who you may know,
she got hot mic'd.
I don't know if she got hot mic'd.
Yeah, it was on a hot mic what she said about her.
Well, whatever she said, it came out of her mouth, and so McNutt.
Sit down, you ain't no Knick fan.
Right. It turns out she became a Knick fan when she sang the anthem there some 13 years ago or so, and she struck up a friendship with Amari Stoudemire. And so she has an Amari Stoudemire Knicks jersey from back then. And so it turns out she actually is a Knicks fan. And I just found out today she was born in West Reading.
Yeah, Wyomissing, actually. Well, West Reading Hospital. She's from Wyomissing.
She's from Wyomissing?
And she moved,
Home of Ross Tucker.
Correct.
As you
and
well
me.
know.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were a Wyomissing guy.
Well, I lived in Wyomissing when I was in high school. And stuff. So my nephew, Mark.
I know Mark.
Mark knew her from
Mark
back
the
in
dog
the day.
rescuer, right?
Yes. But
wow,
Taylor Swift, her parents were like Todd Marinovich's parents. They specifically moved to Nashville when she was 7 to become a star.
Come on.
Yeah, she moved from Pennsylvania to Nashville, and that's because she was at 8 years old. They were like, she's gonna be on top of the world.
Unlike Marinovich, it actually worked.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
And she seems pretty grounded.
Right. And
I like her.
Reportedly getting married before training camp and also reportedly getting married at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
Really? At MSG?
Imagine that.
According to sources, because Andy Reid had to speak to it. They asked Andy Reid, "Are you going to the wedding?" Andy's, can't really say, But yeah, MSG.
There's some Bochy in your Andy Reid.
I don't know. I don't do an Andy, so
Will it ain't here, but that was great.
I mean,
but you're big time if your wedding is taking place at MSG.
Jeez.
Wow. I sound jelly. I'm not. Wow.
I got married in my wife's backyard, so a little more affordable
That's
than
not
MSG.
bad. Yeah.
Whatever. Shotgun.
I'll get this out the way. There's no build up, but listen, it's out of control. I've participated, but I'm done. Reality TV is not real TV. And I'm not a wrestling fan, and I don't want to piss anybody off, but wrestling's fake. It's entertainment. I get it, and people like it. I don't, but it's not real. And reality TV is not real. And I tried with my daughter to watch Love Island. If there's a camera around, it's fake. It's all entertainment. We're selling out left and right. But some people, adults, just think that this stuff is real. And I'm just here, PSA, it's not. And by the second, the more I watch it and I turn it on, Dibs, and I watch people that I love and care about, Norm, watch this fake stuff, at least if you know what you're watching, it's okay. But don't tell me it's real. If there's a camera around, it's fake. It's for entertainment. It's out of control. It's on Twitter. It's on YouTube. It's everywhere. Stop it. For the people that don't know, it's just entertainment. It's not real.
but it's pretty entertaining. And I'm about halfway through the first episode, Love Island, and the girls have arrived and the boys arrive, and then the 6 women and the 6 men, they get to know each other, and you start to like pair off, and then boom, you throw in like 3 more men and 3 more women, and then 3 more, and then 3 more, and oh boy, the chaos, because you thought that the Jasmine and Michael, you thought they had a pair, but here comes I don't even know who, and now she's gonna steal him. And
you get my premise.
Can I pull you for a chat?
Yeah, but somebody's writing those lines. That's all.
Yeah, but that doesn't take away the enjoyment for me.
I'm not trying to do it, but just know what you're watching.
It's kind of like eating marshmallows, where like you're eating a marshmallow and it tastes good, but what's in a marshmallow? Yeah. If you stop and really think about it, you may not want to have that marshmallow.
Now I will do this for my partner because I love him. Dibs, you really cut him, or he cut you by stopping Breaking Bad. You want to take this chance to try to get him back on the horse?
I asked him.
You really took that to heart.
You stopped Breaking Bad?
I'm in a lull.
I asked him if he had really stopped, and you sent me a message that was very like terse and not definitive as to.
I said, relax.
Right.
I?
Yeah, relax.
You were like, is it true that you stopped watching Breaking Bad? And I'm like, relax,
Tell him why, Starty.
I've had a lull. I just hit a lull.
What part were you at?
It all started with the one thing, the one episode where they were
the fly episode.
The fly episode.
That's one episode.
It was a one-off.
And then
he stopped.
I don't like. I find every character so dislikable that I'm just done with it.
That's the point.
I know.
You're not rooting for Walter?
No.
How about
he's a tool?
Mike Ehrmantraut. Like
is that
he's the one who's got his daughter, his granddaughter. No, Mike is he's kind of the hired hand, the hired heavy. I believe Mike Ehrmantraut is in there. He was the guy. I don't want to say what happens next, although you already gave up on it, but he works for Gus Fring. He's kind of a fixer.
That's okay.
The bald, older guy.
Yeah. The guy who kind of looks like Walter White.
Right, but he's older and super curmudgeonly.
If you like the general universe, but you want somebody that's easier to root for, get through Breaking Bad and then watch Better Call Saul.
I've heard that. I'm going to try to do it. I'm just in a little lull.
How many seasons for that one?
Better Call Saul?
Like 5
or 6.
And how many are there for Breaking Bad?
I think 5.
Maybe 6.
And I'm on 4.
And
it's paused.
It's wildly accepted that not the penultimate episode, but the third to last is the greatest episode in the history of episodic TV.
Jesse's too good looking to be a drug dealer. Pinkerton and
Pinkman, yeah.
Pinkman, and the best character in the show is the Walter's brother-in-law, the cop.
Hank.
Oh yeah,
I like him.
Asac Schrader. Yep. Mm-hmm.
What's that mean?
It's his job title.
Yeah,
and his last.
That is incredible.
All right,
hang in there, big guy. There'll be brighter episodes ahead.
Asac Schrader.
Yep.
Yeah, my boy Silk Basis says Steiny Trip and Breaking Bad is and I can't say the word. Number 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Better Call Saul better, though.
I want everybody out there to have a safe weekend. Put on sunscreen if it's hot. And Grandy and Dibs they're gonna bring it home today for you.
Where?
On 95.7 The Game.
I talked to Susan.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. Ain't cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting the chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Happy Friday! No Willard today. It's Dibs and Grandy with you. Willard back on Monday as we get ready for the weekend. We're just, less than 4 hours away from the U.S. men's national team kicking off, Dibs?
Yeah, pretty exciting.
Woo!
Unfortunately, no match between what we just had and there. I thought they could have squeezed one more in there, but
it's like I get used to, I think kind of like the World Cup, how I get excited for that. I kind of get excited for the NCAA tournament. And when the tournament starts, not only do you have games all day, but you have like games that are happening at the same time, overlapping, and it's almost too much to keep track of. They're kind of teasing me with this early slate of the World Cup where it's a game at noon and then a game in the evening. I need more, Dibs. I need more action all day long.
I'm totally with you. And, you get to the weekend, like tomorrow, there'll be 4 matches that roll out. You get the 12, the 3, the 6, and then I guess the 9. And so the weekend, you get the 4. I thought today they could have squeezed another one in there, but they probably want the first Canadian match to be Canada and the first U.S. match to be the U.S. Yep. And so you wait for the U.S. game tonight and you do it at 9 Eastern, 6 our time, and hopefully they can go out there and, as we say in soccer, get a result.
Yes.
Which is a win or a draw.
You got to at least get a point. You got to at least get a point. And I know you're scared of Paraguay a little bit.
A little bit. I think that they're being undersold, but, the U.S. at home, and I just have PTSD over the USA where when you think they're going to be good, they disappoint, and when you don't think they're going to be great, they overachieve. And this is a year where it's the soccer generation. They're finally here, and they're finally ready. They're finally ready to arrive. The kids who were born the last time that the U.S. made a great run, which I guess is about 16 years ago. So they were young kids then, and now here they are on the national team.
We're going to get to the Giants. Dibs has his official, soccer update coming up later. We'll get to all that, and we'll take you up until 6, so you can stay with us until 6, and then you can go and watch the U.S. men's national team from SoFi down in L.A., take on Paraguay. We're both excited for that. We will get to the Giants, but just because we're on this right now, Dibs, I'll ask you, and I know you're one of the biggest soccer fans at the station, so who better to ask? Do you think this is like the most talented U.S. team?
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at the pedigree,
the talent they have at all the other leagues,
how many of them play internationally, and I remember, I remember
good leagues around the world.
You didn't have maybe you might have one player who played overseas, and that was like the balance of it. Now you've got
maybe it was just your goalkeeper,
right?
That
exactly.
was it.
Tim Howard was a guy. He was one of the first. It's like we've got our goalie plays overseas, but now the MLS is better than it used to be. So even if you play in MLS, that still is a good league. It's not an elite league, but more U.S. players are now playing in the top leagues. And so, and you look at your striker, Christian Pulisic, who is now in his 3rd run at a World Cup, and now he's at the peak of his athletic prowess. Now would be the time, if he's going to take this tournament by the scruff of its neck, now would be the time.
We'll see. I'm looking forward to it. They have a chance. They have a good chance to get out of their group, get to the knockout stages. We'll see what happens beyond that. Of course, we've got a lot of World Cup coverage coming up for you here on 95.7 The Game over the next handful of weeks. Yesterday was an off day, Dibs, for the Giants, and they're gearing up for another series here at home today. We'll talk about that. One thing that's been on my mind, though, Dibs, is it's crazy. I think you and I did a show earlier this year when Willard was out maybe for a day or two. I forget exactly when it was. And one thing that I was feeling in that moment was the roller coaster that is the baseball season. And it's overreacting to a few games here, a few games there. Things were so bad for the Giants after they lost the first 2 games of that series versus the Nationals. It felt like they had reached a new low right after they did well on that road trip in Milwaukee and in Chicago. They lose the first 2 games versus Washington in really, really difficult fashion. They're getting blown out in Game 3. Then magic happens. Chapman hits 2 home runs. Devers hits 1. Of course, Eldridge hits the walk-off grand slam and the Giants win. And you have that off day the next day, which was yesterday. And my mind suddenly thinks, oh my God, maybe things are looking up around here. And it's just because of like 2 innings, 3 innings worth of good play. So I'm very aware that maybe the tone that I'm going to take today is a little reactionary, but we can throw the record to the side just for a little bit, Dibs. What we're seeing from this Giants team offensively, like we haven't seen from a Giants group in a really, really long time. This offense looks pretty darn legitimate right now.
Yeah, you go back to 2021 when they were 2nd in the league in home runs, and you look at career years from like 8 or 9 different guys, and Donnie Barrel's double digits, and all the Dickerson and so many guys
Bell hit 29,
right? And Posey and Crawford and all these guys.
Crawford was legitimately an MVP candidate that year.
Yeah, they all had great offensive years, but it was combined with very good pitching and a still great bullpen, and so you won 107 games. Now this is not that, but to your point about the offense, when you look at Casey Schmidt, who has been far, far better than anyone thought. And Luis Arraez has been the player that you thought that he could possibly be. And then you add in Jung-Hoo Lee, who is on an absolute heater, and he's now among the hitting leaders. And then you throw in Chapman, Devers, and Adames, who are all starting to show the form that they should show. And then you add in, that's already 6 of your 9 hitters. Susac has been a kind of a bright spot, and you keep moving down the list, and you almost have a full 9 of guys who are hitting the ball and playing well. And that's a good thing, but unfortunately, it's offset in many ways by a rotation that is shaky and a bullpen that is a disaster.
Yeah, of course, it's not all good. And in fact, very little of it is good. But the offense itself has been really, really good. And all those names you mentioned, I mean, we can't forget that Elliot Ramos is out injured. And I think Giants fans aren't 100% sold that Ramos is like this crazy building block for the future, but there's no doubt that he's better as a hitter than the extra outfielder that they're playing currently. Because I would imagine what happens when Ramos comes back, unless there is a trade, and that's probably going to happen at some point, is Jung-Hoo Lee shifts to center, probably Schmidt goes to right, and Ramos returns to left, essentially meaning the sub that you're making is Ramos in for Gilbert. And I think every Giant fan would say Ramos is a better hitter than Drew Gilbert. So the offense, you would think, should only get better when he comes back. I think my question to you and to all the listeners out there and to everybody tuning in, 888-957-9570, just how legitimate, just how real is this Giants offense? Because let me read you these numbers, Dibs. Since May 1st, the Giants are first in batting average. This is across all of Major League Baseball. First in batting average, first in slugging percentage. They are tied for 5th in home runs, 8th in runs scored, 2nd in weighted runs created plus, if you want to believe or you want to look into some of the more advanced metrics. Every single metric you look at, they are in the top 10, and for the majority of them, they're in the top 5, and a bunch of them, they're number 1. And since the start of May, we're talking about a month and a half worth of baseball now, they are one of the best offenses in the entire league. So how real is it? Is this legitimately who they can be? Maybe not this good because Jung-Hoo Lee has hardly gotten out in that entire stretch. Devers had a great May, hasn't been nearly as good in June. Chapman's been insanely hot of late. Adames has been a whole lot better in this stretch than he was in April. Of course, we know what Bryce Eldridge is doing, which is legitimately superstar stuff for the last few weeks. But just how real is this, Dibs? Is this legitimately who they are offensively, or at least a really good offense? Maybe not the best offense. How repeatable is it? That's what I want to get to the bottom to. How good really is this offense?
I think it's better than we thought. And when Bryce Eldridge is doing what he's done, and he's got a 907 OPS in just 94 at-bats, which is a micro sample size, and it's his first real year in the bigs, and so you don't know if that's going to last, but he sure looks like a polished hitter already, using the opposite field, flashing power, and the command of the strike zone. So I'm not going to say he's going to be a 900 OPS guy for his career, but he clearly is a good and talented hitter, and if you look at the rest of the team, Casey Schmidt is playing better than you would have thought, and is he going to be this kind of guy? Is he going to be an 823 OPS guy for his career? Probably not.
He slowed down a little bit the last couple of weeks.
So if he comes down a little bit, if Jung-Hoo Lee comes down, and if Bryce Eldridge normalizes to just being very good as opposed to an unbelievable player, well, Adames and Chapman and Devers, they all are able to get a little bit better and, hit a little bit better if you look at their track record. So even if the young guys come down, the vets can go up a little bit. Luis Arraez has been, this player his whole career, but I do think that it's legit when you look at this offense overall.
I feel like I know that the record obviously is a big deal. And look, those numbers that I threw out, the offensive numbers since May 1st, I can hear everybody on the text line on the YouTube chat right now and fire it in. Give us a call, 888-957-9570. I can hear everybody screaming at me. Well, Grandy, what was their record during that stretch? Yeah, since May 1st, they're 15-23. 38 games played, 15-23. I'm not telling you they're a good baseball team, that I think they're going to do something meaningful this year. I'm just trying to figure out if this is an offense that you can rely upon going forward. Because I was of the mind that it was an impossible task to build an offense that's near the top of the league in this ballpark. I thought that was impossible, Dibs. And we're talking about a month and a half worth sample where, you did go to Colorado. You were in Chicago versus the Cubs, Milwaukee. You had a series in Arizona. Like, I know you're playing in some friendly hitter ballparks, but you're also playing half your games here at Oracle. I thought it was impossible to put up those numbers in this ballpark, yet they're doing it. It feels like we're kind of overlooking just how good the offense has been and what this might mean going forward.
Right, and I think if you look at the basic metrics, not the advanced ones like hits, for example, and I think they're near the top of the league all season in just hits. And so
I think they might lead the league in total bases, too.
And that's, I think, testimony
a lot of extra base power.
Right, a longer lineup where, you've got multiple guys who are contributing. And I just look at Devers and an OPS of 706, which is about 140 points lower than his career average. So you would look at Devers and think he's going to get better. Adames is about 40 points lower right now than his career. Matt Chapman has really gotten hot of late, and he's about career-wise where he should be. But I look at the rest of this year, and I'm not thinking, man, this offense can resurrect a season that's on the brink. But if you look at next year, you can rightly look at this team and think, all right, if we bring everybody back, and they're all signed except for Luis Ariz, and so
the offense,
go ahead and put Schmidt at second, whatever, and you bring Elliot Ramos and you put him in left. This offense, to me, looks like going forward into next year, it's not the problem.
Yeah, I remember sitting here when you were out on your Hawaiian excursion, sitting where you're sitting, and Willard was over here, and we're talking about sky is falling. Not just this season's over, but oh my God, we feel weighed down by the contracts of Devers and Adames and Chapman, and now the future seems like it's a big deal. The future feels like it's in danger, and I think Willard probably was. I kind of called him out a little bit on it in the moment. He was flip-flopping because on Monday of that week when you were out, he said, you got to trade Devers. There's no other way around it. And then by the time the end of the week came around and Devers and the offense had a good stretch, he said, well, no, you got to keep all those guys now. It's a good offense. So I get that we are subject to, reacting to new information, as Guru often says. Right. And as I pointed out to Guru during the crossover, is his crutch, is what he always goes back to. But if your offense is even somewhat near what it's been the last 38 games going into the future, you'd expect Eldridge to maybe not get better, but at least be able to be this kind of hitter consistently going forward. Maybe not subject to, crazy highs and lows, have him be consistently really good. Like, there's reason to believe that the offense could be one of the top 10 in the league next year. And if that's the case, you're not in a position to tear anything down and start over, Dibs.
No, you need to tear down the pitching for sure. And if that means that this year you can get a lot for Logan Webb, then you do it. And you trade Robbie Ray, and then you go into next year and think, let's find a free agent ace. Let's see if we can get our young guys up to pitch. I do think that you can still be aggressive in the sell market if you want to think about the future. And I look at the two timelines thing, and we can get more into it as the show goes on. But ultimately, you've got a lot of young guys who are going to be here in 4 to 6 years, and so you can add to that while still thinking about next year and bolstering the pitching. And I can't help but think about your week last week, Monday through Friday. They wind up going 3-2 with a run differential of 0. They lose by 14. They lose by 5.
Yeah, some big numbers.
They win by 1. They win by 3. They win by 15. So from Monday, and I'm sure the Tuesday show after they lose 16-2 was
God.
Oh my God, tear the whole thing down.
Yeah.
Like, everyone's got to go. Then you lose 8-3, and so on Wednesday you're thinking, oh God, Logan save us. And he does with a 1-0 win, and then you go out and you score 12 and then 18. It's like, what a week.
What is going on here?
They go 3-2 with a run differential of 0. With
Crazy
a 14-point loss and a 15-run lead.
What is going on here?
Seriously.
That was an insane week. An insane week. And I think it's kind of what we're experiencing as Giants fans. But I'm glad that you brought up the trade deadline and Logan Webb, because this is kind of what got my mind onto this idea. There's been a lot of talk lately about the potential for the Giants to trade Logan Webb. You and Willard had John Heyman on yesterday, and he talked about it. It's been batted about all over the place the last couple of days, and with that in mind, I think the answer to the question of how realistic or how good realistically is this Giants offense, how real is their performance the last month and a half, I think your answer to that question has to impact what they should do with Logan Webb. We'll get to that on the other side as we continue. This is Willard and Dibs and Grandy with you. And remember, stay listening, because at 4:30, we'll be saying a code word, and all you have to do is then go to 957thegame.com, click on the Father's Day contest page, enter that code word in, and you'll be registered for a drawing to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store, so you can drip Dad out for Father's Day. And it's your last chance Last keyword coming up in 2 hours at 4:30, so don't go anywhere. Dibs and Grandy with it. Your call's coming up at 888-957-9570 right here on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. All right, summer is basically upon us, and if you're still trying to figure out that weight loss thing on your own, come on. The do-it-yourself thing only gets you so far, and I want to tell you about what works for me, and it's Jumpstart MD. They're local. They've been helping people around the Bay for many years, and you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. And yes, they do offer access to GLP-1 medications, and they're at some of the most affordable rates around. I went in yesterday for my appointment with my dietitian, and we sketched out a plan, exactly what I need to do to continue to shed the pounds that I've been trying to shed. And by the way, it is working. If you want to get serious, don't wait and start to panic. Get started now and get ahead of it. It's 855-JUMPSTART. That's the number. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com today. You deserve to live your best life, and this is a great way to do it. Call 855-JUMPSTART or go to jumpstartmd.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after a third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Alameda County Fair in Pleasanton returns June 19th to July 12th. And it's a star-spangled celebration. Carnival bites and concert nights with fireworks, animals, and more. Save big with advanced ticket pricing through June 18th at AlamidaCountyFair.com.
It's the best time of the year for sports. Teams are making big moves. Maybe it's time your money did too. Celebrate the 75th anniversary of San Francisco Fire Credit Union with a limited time 7-month tiered certificate. Start with just $250. Visit sffirecu.org and click Discover Our Best Offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now and keep your phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $800.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges up to $800 for the new account qualifying unlocked device. Credit service ported 90-plus days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 15 days. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Welcome back, Willard and Dibs. No Willard, it's Dibs and Grandy with you, and we're streaming live on Twitch and YouTube. Head to twitch.tv/957thegame and youtube.com/957thegame to watch us live. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button on YouTube if you like the show. We keep the YouTube commenters as part of the show as well, so keep the comments flowing. youtube.com/957thegame. You can also join the conversation on the text line or over the phones. That's the same number, 888-957-9570. Dibs and I talking out this Giants offense because I think rightly so we react to the record, and I see a bunch of the texts that have come in, and I'm not sitting here saying I think the Giants are a good baseball team or the rest of the season they're going to get back to 500 or all that. In fact, I have a bet on the record, and you and I are on the same side of this.
Yeah, we are, Grandy.
The Giants will not get back to 500 this year. That was made a while ago.
Right.
Things look worse since then, honestly.
We made the bet, and they immediately won. I think they beat the Dodgers to get to 6 below 500.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, maybe.
Honestly, I was thinking like, I might be in some trouble here.
We might be on the wrong side of it. And then as it's gone on, even as we look at the games that were played since that Monday where you filled in for me, and they had the walk-off Eldridge, and they won by 15, and they put up double digits in the previous game, and they had a Logan Webb shutout. They've gone 5-5 since I left on my trip and then subsequently came back, and they had the series this week where you were about to be swept by the Nats. You were down 9-1, and it took a miraculous, historic rally to avoid the sweep. So neither you or I is saying, that Eldridge slam, he's here, he's him, watch them roll. I think the conversation is more about next year. If you get an actual pitching staff and you have all these guys back, and Arise may be back, maybe not, but can this team hit enough to be a team that can actually compete next year with a real pitching staff?
Like, I thought it was impossible to have a Giants team that was one of the better offenses in baseball. In this ballpark, it just felt impossible. And look, I pointed it out. I think you have as well. Willard has. It doesn't really make a lot of sense for me that Buster Posey set out to maybe build a roster that was built around the offense as opposed to around pitching and defense. That was always kind of confusing to me. Pitching and defense has always been the strategy and the formula for this franchise to be good and to be competitive, to win playoff series, and that's not the way that they've gone. I was very confused why they didn't invest in the bullpen specifically and more in the pitching staff. We saw that. We see this from the 707 on the text line, 888-957-9570. The 707 texts, we all knew the offense would be good. The pitching staff and not doing anything about it is what ruined this season. And I'm with you. I'm not disagreeing with that. The 408 says, Dibs always says, you are what your record is. They're not good. They are sub 500. Yes, they are one of the worst teams in baseball record-wise. They absolutely are. They've been terrible. I've written off this season already. But there's a lot, I think, out there, or there has been at times this year, that I think sounds like not only is this season done and dusted, but it feels like your confidence or your belief that something good could happen next year also feels done and dusted. And all I'm going to say is I think this offense is not this good realistically over the course of an entire season, but you look at who their bats are, the emergence of Bryce Eldridge, how good Jung-Hoo Lee has been this season. Of course, he's not going to have a hit streak for the rest of the regular season. I know that. But you see the growth from some of your young players, the introduction of Eldridge, the veterans that are so much better in the last month and a half since the end of April. Like, yeah, I think this could realistically be a pretty darn good offense. The question then becomes, what are you going to do to help the pitching staff? Which I think brings us to Logan Webb, Dibs, because I've heard a lot of talk about trading Logan Webb potentially. I think you trade Logan Webb if you're going to completely bottom out and you're going to restart. But given what this offense is, I don't know if you can restart because you have a pretty good group of hitters.
It depends on what you can get for Logan Webb, and depends on whether or not he wants to continue to pitch for this team and have the frustration of what happened his last outing where you go 8 and you kick it over to the bullpen and your lead gets evaporated.
Yeah.
You don't get the win. I'm not saying that that's enough to make him want to go somewhere else, but he's been here and it's been a lot of that.
I wouldn't blame him if he was frustrated at this point, honestly.
Certainly he's been a guy who's top 3 he's been the league leader the last 3 years in innings pitched. He's out there taking his turn, doing his thing, pitching very, very well, and he's always in the Cy Young running. He doesn't win it, but he's in the top 4, the top 10 virtually every year. And so if he gets to a spot where maybe he wants to go compete and be on a better team elsewhere, you don't hold that against him. And also, if you get closer to the deadline and there's a team out there who is contending and they really want a starting pitcher, you might be able to get a king's ransom for Logan Webb. And it's not to say that you're going to look for, 18-year-old prospects. You might get a AAA prospect. You might get somebody who is, ready to roll next year, whether it's a pitcher or a hitter. And you might be able to flip Logan Webb into a lot more than what he might be.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has a price, right? Like, everybody has a price. Oh, I don't want to trade Bryce Eldridge, but if the Royals call and say, we'll give you Bobby Witt for Bryce Eldridge, you say, yeah, okay, right. I'll take
Send
Bobby Witt,
over, yep.
right? Everybody has a price. So there is, of course, a world where some team makes an amazing offer for Logan Webb and you can't deny it. But I'm going to look ahead to next year, Dibs, and I'm going to say, all right, you got Bryce Eldridge, you've got Rafi Devers, you've got Matt Chapman, you've got Willie Adames, and you've got Casey Schmidt. And who am I missing? You got Jung Hoo Lee, all right? And you got Elliot Ramos maybe in there as well. And then you figure out who your catcher is. If it's going to be Susak, you figure out who your center fielder is. Maybe you do re-sign Luis Ariz this offseason. I would be surprised. Somebody else is probably going to give him more money than the Giants would be willing to give him. That's just my guess, considering how good he's been defensively this year, which I think was his holdup in free agency this offseason. But that's a pretty good offensive group. So if you're trading away Logan Webb, Dibs, from an already depleted and hurting pitching staff, both the starters and the bullpen, I don't know how you can realistically think you can put together enough around the pieces that are remaining to be competitive. But you have a good offense. So I think if you believe, and this is where I want to hear from Giants fans, 888-957-9570, if you believe that this offense is good, that what they're doing isn't a mirage. They're not going to be this good, of course, for the whole season. But if you think they are a good offense, and I think they are a good offense, then there's no way you can trade Logan Webb. Because the first thing you need to do when you trade away Logan Webb is to get a new frontline starter so you feel like you can compete next year to help support that good offense that they have. And that's not going anywhere because of all those contracts and how young Bryce Eldridge is.
And that's fair. And also, you're going to need to add, if you come back with Logan Webb and you've got, you've got Roop and you've got McDonald. Those are 3 guys you could look at and say, okay, you're probably going to be in our rotation. You're solid. And I don't know about the various Carsons or anything else in the minor league. Blade Tidwell has not really pressed to come up and get his turn as a starter. So I don't know if you have the internal solutions. Either way, you're going to have to go out and find a frontline pitcher. I think Robbie Ray will likely be gone.
Probably be traded.
Yep. I mean, traded.
Probably.
Again, if you can get something for him, and you can also think about trading Luis Ariz. I don't know what the market will be for a second baseman who is a singles hitter. I don't know if there's a team out there who is going to contend that would look for Ariz as a piece. But yeah, those are guys who will get a little bit back or something back. But if you wanted to really make a move and get a haul, it's Logan Webb. And it's Logan Webb with 2 more years of team control. And I talked about the 2 timelines before the break where you've got 2 teenagers in the international pool who are shortstops. And then you got Johnny Level in there as well. You've got a 17, an 18, a 19-year-old, 3 really high-rated prospects who are probably going to be ready to go in 3 to 5 years, you would think. So
maybe
that's
more.
the second timeline. So you can make a trade with Logan Webb to bolster that timeline with really top prospects. And maybe you can even get a AAA pitcher who you like, who might be ready to go for next year.
So you're going to trot out kind of a similar team this year, but maybe probably arguably even worse as a pitching staff, but maybe a similar offense?
For next year?
Yeah, for next year.
For next year, you'd have to go out there.
If you trade Logan Webb is what I'm saying.
Well, it depends on what you do in the free agent market. And I'm just looking at the free agents coming up this next year. You've got Dylan Cease will be a free agent.
But you can't possibly sign a free agent, at least, and get monetary value back of what you'd have for Logan Webb. Because you said it yourself, under team control and under pretty good value.
Right.
Team-friendly value.
Certainly, but you can, what they've done in the Farhan days is bring in Carlos Rodon, and you brought in Kevin Gausman. You brought in high-quality starting pitchers on short-term deals. Mm-hmm. Even Blake Snell is the guy you brought in on a short term. And
threw a no-hitter that one time. Remember that?
He did. It's the last no-hitter the Giants have thrown. And so, he was a good pitcher. He got hurt, and maybe he wasn't a great personality fit for the organization, but it's something you can do while you wait for these other prospects to get ready.
Yeah, I'm just having a hard time buying that. And look, okay, you guys had John Heyman on yesterday. Of course, the New York Post, Bleacher Report, MLB Network. You guys asked him about Logan Webb and the trade deadline. Here's John Heyman on if the Giants should be interested or should be intrigued to trade Logan Webb. Here's John Heyman yesterday.
I think they get a good haul, right? Was it 90 for 5, something like that, yep. Right? That's obviously a good team-friendly deal, even with him not having one of his better years right now. I think people believe in him. Did the WBC affect him a little bit? I'm not sure, but I do think you should be able to get quite a bit if you do entertain offers. And the position they're in now, they probably should at least entertain offers. Tough to trade a top-of-the-rotation starter under any circumstance, though, particularly with years to go. We don't see those kind of pitchers traded very often, but I would say listen, yes, definitely.
I don't think there's anything wrong with what John Heyman said. You always should listen. You should always listen on everybody. I think not listening is a disservice. You're not doing your job well. I just don't think there's going to be an offer that makes me willing to pull the trigger because I think you desperately need Logan Webb to be competitive next year, and I think you can be competitive next year, as crazy as that sounds given the record they have right now.
You can, and the other piece of this, which is the elephant in the room, it's really the rat on the table, and I'll put it there and see if Pasta, he knows where it is. Man, put that thing on the table. Brought to you by Atco Pest Control.
He's worked all 3 shows. He knows where everything is.
2 rats? Really? That's a lot of rats. We may have possible rats eating our figs on our fig tree. Stay tuned for that. There'll be a rat trap set, and if not, I will call Atco.
At least they're not in the house, dude.
Well, we had a little bit of an issue in the garage before, and so your boy had to step in and set a couple of mouse traps, and kaboo. Problem solved.
Boosh.
That's right. It was a boosh, and I had to empty the trap, which is never pleasant. However, the rat that I had put on the table as we circle back is the CBA and what's going to happen with the collective bargaining agreement. So to your point, a Logan in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. You know what you're going to pay Logan. And if you have to go out there on the market, you don't know what the CBA is going to be and how much you want to pay. The other piece of it, though, and I'm looking at next year's free agents for pitchers. You've got Corbin Burns, Skubal, Sonny Gray, who I cannot believe is 36 years old.
Oh, he's been around forever.
Apparently I have too, because I remember his debut when I was on this very station.
What year was that? Do you remember?
Oh, it had to be 2013, I would just guess.
I was going to say like 2012, maybe even 2011. It's been a long time.
You do have a lot of quality, good starting pitchers who will be on the free agent market, including Kevin Gausman, the aforementioned Chris Bassett. Former A.
The Basset Hound.
That's right. So I'm not saying that you want to rely on that, but that's out there.
2013, you were right. The guys in the back checked it.
Yeah.
2013, the debut for Sonny Gray, and he's still going. He's been pretty good as recently as last year, 2 years ago. I don't know if that means he's going to be good next year. There are some options for you in free agency. I think this comes down to, look, I think the Giants' offense is good, legitimately good. Top half of the league for sure, and top 10. I think they are legitimately a top 10 offense in baseball. That should be the case for the rest of this season. I think it should be the case for next year as well. Even if Arise isn't back, figuring out what they do in center field, whatever, I still think they're a top 10 offense. If you are a top 10 offense, you do not sell at the trade deadline this year to the point of damaging next year's team, because you have an asset that is your offense that can carry you and can lead you to being competitive. It means you trade away Luis Arias, you trade away Robbie Ray, because those guys might not even be back next year with you anyway. You get what you can get for those guys, but you don't trade Logan Webb. You keep Logan Webb, team control for 2 more years at a really, really fair, team-friendly number. You go out in free agency. You try to get somebody, another one that's a free agent likely, Freddie Peralta, Michael King, guys like that. You sign them. They become your number 2, right? Roop's your number 3. Maybe you get a good performance at the end of the season from Carson Whisenhunt, and you believe he can be a back end of the rotation guy as early as next season. You add to the bullpen, and suddenly you have a top 10 offense, a rotation, lined up by Logan Webb and a couple of other guys that you add potentially. You continue to get development from Roop and some of your others in the system, and you add to the bullpen. You get Randy Rodriguez back healthy after his off year this year, and suddenly you look and feel like a different team, but you have to have Logan Webb to be a part of it. Because of my belief in the offense, Dibs, I am just 100% out. I'm not trading Logan Webb because I think the team could be decently good next year, and I want to see just how good they can be.
Yeah, they could be good, but also at the same time, when you have an asset like Logan Webb, and if there is a high demand for him at the deadline, which is still about 8 weeks away, and if you realize that you can get prospects for now and prospects for later, and you can get a haul that's going to help you not only get better in a year or 2, but maybe in 5 years, I do think you have to have an eye on the 2 timelines idea, because I don't want to wait 5 more years. Well, you don't have to wait, because if you can get a prospect who is going to be ready-made for next year, right now the farm is better, but the farm is still, based on who you want to believe, if it's Keith Law or MLB.
It's better in the lower levels.
Bottom 10 farm, though. You're not a top 10. You might be in the bottom of the middle 10. You're most likely the 21st or 22nd best farm. So
they're going to keep creeping up. They're going to be
addressed.
They're going to be a top half, maybe even a top 10 farm in not too long, because their best talent is down in the really low levels. And when they continue to develop and a lot of other players from other farms graduate and get to the big league level, the Giants farm is going to be pretty good in a couple of years, and even maybe a year from now.
Well, you're assuming that these teenagers continue to play and get better, and
just because you have a good farm doesn't mean they're going to be good players.
Right, Marco Luciano's on the phone,
but those guys are all. The point is, they're all still quite a ways away from helping the big league club.
Right, but Marco Luciano was a guy who signed at 16 or 17, and all we heard about is, Luciano, boy, can he hit.
And I was right there.
He can't field at all.
I was right there with you in terms of the excitement. Didn't know anything about the kid, but believed everybody else.
Right.
And everybody was wrong, myself included. But I don't know. You trade Logan Webb away, even if you are to get, a double-A prospect that's highly sought after. I just don't think the reward for 3-4 years from now is going to be worth it, because I view it as you're essentially punting on what next season is supposed to be, and I have belief in next season. Maybe I'm alone in that. Maybe I'm crazy, and I could be. I'm open to the possibility of me being crazy. I just think they can be good next year, and Logan Webb has to be on the team. You have a good offense. Somehow, some way, against all odds, you built a top third of the league offense. We've been dreaming of this. We've been begging for this for such a long time, and you finally get it, and now you're going to say,
2021.
Right. They were. We all knew that was a fluke, though, right?
It was a fluke in that you had multiple guys with career years, but
is this offense a fluke, do you think?
Well, it's only a fluke if Casey Schmidt regresses to his mean, and if Bryce Eldridge is not a superstar Hall of Fame caliber player, if he regresses to being a normal player, and I believe he will to an extent, because other teams are getting the book on him. Right now, he's getting a free run because teams are facing him for the first time. And so, they don't really yet know where his red zones are, where his weaknesses are. I'm not saying that he's going to crash to earth, but I don't think he'll be a 900 OPS guy his whole career. If he is, well, go ahead and get him ready for Cooperstown right now. And Jung-Hoo Lee, he was really bad early, and he's been unbelievably scorching since. So he will normalize, but I also think that your big 3, they're going to start to perform how they actually should. So I believe in this offense going forward. I do, but that doesn't make me think about Logan Webb, like, oh, we have to keep Logan Webb, because if you can get an absolute bounty for Logan Webb for good prospects, I think you have to think about it.
Man, I just don't know. So what does trading Logan Webb symbolize to you? Does it symbolize like restarting, kind of? Like, I just don't know how you can do that when you still have Chapman, Adames, and Devers under contract for as many years as they. Like, maybe for better or worse, I think they're forced to keep Logan Webb because you can't restart. I think trading Logan Webb makes sense if you don't have Adames, Devers, Chapman on the roster, because you don't have a lot of heavy contracts going out in the future, and that allows you to kind of restart. And you have a lot of spots opened up for your youngsters that are going to graduate soon. But you have those guys on your roster. I just don't think trading Logan Webb makes a lot of sense. You could get blown away by the grandfather of all deals. I get it. But, like, I don't see that as a realistic option. And it makes no sense from a team-building perspective for me because of the other contracts you have.
I look at the team and the organization as a whole, and I've said this to Willard before, and I've said it to you, like, what's your identity? Who are you? Because
you're a hitting team now.
Well, you've gone deep in the international pool for teenagers, so you clearly have an eye toward the future. You've got 3 guys who are high-priced vets who will be here for between 4 and 7 more years. And now you've got this prospect who you brought up, and you didn't really play him all the time right away, but now you have to play him. And you've got a catcher who's phenomenal on defense, and you trade him, and now the catchers you have are at times missers, not catchers, and you don't really have a great defense, and you don't have a good bullpen. Your rotation's a little bit patchwork, so who are you? Like, in the Sabian years, and it's easy to say because they won titles, but you had the core 4 bullpen. Yep. You had a strong rotation.
Amazing rotation.
Kane and Lincecum and Bum and Sanchi and Vogelsong and, even Zito in the one year. Like, you had an identity. I look at this team and I think, what's your identity? Are you a hitting team? Well, you are right now. Your defense is still really kind of shoddy outside of Chapman over at third, and your pitching is a disaster. So until they have a clear-cut identity, like, we're going all in on young guys, and we're going to, do what we can in the short term with our vets, and we're going to try like heck to be competitive. But boy, 2030, watch out. We're going to be a threat. Or you go ahead and keep all your vets and you try to reload for next year.
I just don't think with the Adames, Devers, Chapman part of it, I don't think there's really a decision to be made. I don't know if you can move them. Unless you eat all the money or a big chunk of the money, I don't know if the ownership group is going to be willing to do that.
No chance.
So you're kind of stuck in terms of maybe not having to go for it 100%, not, breaking spending records, and who knows, of course, what the new CBA is going to determine. But with those guys on your roster, I feel like you kind of have to keep going for it. That might be ultimately a good thing. Encourage the ownership group to be like, no, we're not taking a step back. We're not rebuilding. We're not resetting here. We're going to go for it. And I think that means Logan Webb's on the roster. But we can talk more about that. We got time for your texts and your calls as well. 888-957-9570. Plus, coming up at 7 o'clock tonight, the Golden State Valkyries back in action against the Seattle Storm. Flau'jae Johnson in town. Former Valkyrie, right?
Oh, it's a Flau'jae revenge
when
game.
She was a Valkyrie for those 20 minutes. Oh, they were just amazing. Tip-off is at 7 right here on 95.7 The Game and the Odyssey app. Storm versus Valks. Plus, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Willard and Dibs. Dibs and Grandy with you. More next on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business, the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products June 12th through the 22nd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
With increasing summer temperatures, this is a good time to replace your home siding, decking, and fencing. Golden State Lumber and Showroom works closely with contractors to keep your home protected. AZEK Exteriors offers outstanding durability, is easy to install, and protects against fire and dry rot. And TimberTech Advanced PVC Decking has a Class A fire rating and is backed by industry-leading warranties. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com for products that increase the value of your home. Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. I went to Lucky and got groceries for the week, and I was even able to pick up everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
I get money back on the entire trip.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on groceries, gas, and dining out. And right now, you can earn an extra $10 cash back bonus on your first grocery run at Lucky and Food Max.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Roll into summer with a full grocery cart and extra cash back. Download Upside and use promo code SAVE6 to earn an extra $10 cash back on your first purchase at Lucky and Food Max. That's promo code SAVE6 for an extra $10 cash back. Remember, use promo code SAVE6.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and auto pay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Bryce Eldridge, the future. You just made the season. The present. He's asleep upstairs right now.
Now, back to Dillard and Wibbs on 95.7 The Game.
The future.
Bryce Eldridge is not asleep upstairs in Shasky's house.
No.
Shasky's
Eldridge.
Shasky's kid LJ asleep upstairs. Slept through the walk-off grand slam by Bryce Eldridge.
Really fun to see LJ tonight.
Maybe he changes his son's name to Eldridge, from LJ to Eldridge.
I like it.
If he keeps it up.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Shasky.
Yeah.
Eldridge means everything for Giants fans right now.
It sure does.
Everything.
Well, if you think about the year and we're coming off of the walk-off grand slam, they're down 9-1, and he did what he did, and it's like, oh my God, that was so amazing. And then, yesterday, no game, and then you wake up today, it's like, yeah, Giants baseball, this is super fun. And then you look at the standings, it's like, oh my God, that's right, they're terrible. 28-41. One
of the worst teams in the league.
Correct. And so it was so fun. That game is memorable. I'll never forget the reaction and Willard going bananas and me kind of bewilderedly looking around because he's reacting and I'm getting ready for the segment. I look up, I'm like, oh, that thing actually might be.
Oh, bleep.
Yeah. Oh, that actually might be a home run. I think he homered it. And so, yeah, that moment will always be special, much like when I went to the game with my then girlfriend, now wife, and we were there for the Yaz Splash Slam.
That's right.
When they were down 7-0 during COVID. And I'll never forget that because there was about 11,000 people socially distant in the crowd. And
a lot of the people that were there in the first place had already left because they were down 7-0.
Exactly. And so we stayed for that, and it was awesome. And it's just those core memories of games. And that one a couple days ago will be one, but I won't probably remember that got them to only 13 below 500.
Only.
Right.
If you're Goo, you're looking at the standings, you're saying, oh, the math's still there.
The math is there.
We still got a chance. And look, maybe I'm the crazy one again for thinking that this offense is actually a really good offense and it's giving me confidence for next year. And as a result, I'm kind of just unilaterally out on trading Logan Webb. I might be wrong. I'm very open to the possibility. I think the reason why I feel that way, at least reason number one, is because of the way Bryce Eldridge looks, Dibs. Giants fans for so long have just hungered for a homegrown bat to do something, anything. And I'm not even talking about being one of the best hitters in the league, and it's far too early to say Bryce is that. I'm just talking about being a capable major league hitter. We have wrapped our arms around Casey Schmidt this season because he's what, 20? I mean, he's older. He's 26, 27? He's not 21 years old like Bryce Eldridge. You have a guy in Bryce Eldridge who, after years and years and years of prospects that failed to live up to the hype, stepping into this big league level and not just hitting a clutch walk-off grand slam, because, anybody can luck into that. But what he's been since he came up and really what he's been for the last 20 days. Let me read these numbers off to you, Dibs. Last 20 games, not 20 days. Bryce Eldridge in his last 20 games, hitting .371 with a .451 on-base percentage. His slugging is .629, meaning his OPS is over 1,000, 1,080. 9 doubles in 20 games, 3 home runs, 11 RBIs, and 15 strikeouts to go with 11 walks. That is not just really good hitter stuff. That is MVP superstar level stuff. So maybe I'm overreacting to Bryce Eldridge and what the last month has been for him, and I probably am, but it's impossible for me not to because I'm not a religious guy, Dibs, but I have prayed for a Giants prospect at the plate to look like Bryce has at the big league level, and finally it's happening. Finally. So, you know what? If I'm overreacting, I'm okay with it because I'm going to enjoy this while it lasts because we haven't had it in such a long time.
It's been a really long time, and you just mentioned 20 games, and if you go back to his whole season, which is 28 games,
right? I mean, that's how many games he's played. And if you count the pinch hitting appearances and all the rest of it, it's not a tiny sample, but it certainly isn't a big sample just yet. But looking at Buster Posey in his first 20 games in 2010, when he got called up on May 29th, and that was just about the same time as Bryce Eldridge, Buster had 1 home run. He was batting .303, really good, an OPS of .759. And that was his first 20 games. And if you extrapolate out to 28 games, it gets a little bit better, but not quite to the same point as Bryce Eldridge. And I know they're different hitters. Buster, much more of an average guy, average hitter at that point. But like the splash that Buster made was good and pronounced, but this in the last 20 games has been unlike anything we've ever seen.
I did one of the things when you were out in Hawaii last week, I same thought that you just had. It was comparing what Bryce has been doing to what Buster did, comparing it to what other phenoms did when they broke into the bigs. I looked at what Bryce Harper had done, what Ronald Acuna had done, what Shohei Ohtani had done, what a number of other, what Ellie De La Cruz, Vladdy Jr. had done, all those kinds of players, what they had done in their first X amount of games, whatever Bryce was at last week. And Bryce, better than the vast majority of those guys during that same small sample. And admittedly, a small sample. But Bryce Eldridge, Mike Trout was another one of them. Mike Trout was special beyond belief when he broke onto the scene in 2012. But he was comparable or better than all of those guys, numbers-wise, in that small sample. Again, it's a small sample, and things can change. We can pick and choose other small samples for players that turn out to be nothing that probably beat a lot of those guys early on. But we're talking about some of the best players, the most hyped players that turned into the best players in the game, and Bryce, in his first X amount of games, is outpacing them. This could be the start of something incredibly special, and that's why I believe next season is not all for naught, because you got Bryce Eldridge and the rest of this offense. I believe so much, and it's because Bryce Eldridge has just wowed me with what he's done at the plate.
Yeah, and it's been really impressive, and like I was saying to Willard, and I've said it a bunch, it's not only just the power and the effortless power, but it's also the opposite field approach and the command of the strike zone. That's the last one. The command of the zone is the one that is, to me, the most impressive, because you're young, you're eager to prove, you want to come up and show everybody just how good you are as a hitter, and yet he's looking at borderline pitches and spitting on them, and he's getting calls that are bad, and he's challenging.
Getting them
5-0. He has the third most challenges without a loss this year in Major League Baseball at 5-0.
It's impressive.
It's very impressive. And, having the maturity and the poise to know when to challenge. And, Willy Adames, maybe, take a hint from Bryce, because
please, Willie.
Willie's 3-6.
Oh,
and,
my God.
You've got Rafi Devers also with a bad record, and Chappie as well. A little bit of an ego challenge situation.
Do you remember Gerard Encarnacion and his challenge in Tampa?
Yes.
On a pitch right down the middle?
Ridiculous. And that's where, not to derail the conversation,
but
then
he immediately got DFA'd.
Tony Vitello, I think, needs to have some sort of a construct in place where, and Steiny was saying kangaroo court, which is the old fine system where if you challenge a pitch and you're wrong, you should have to throw in a few $100 into the kitty for the season end party.
And it should be a larger fine if it's 2 outs and nobody on base.
No doubt.
And you challenge it and you're wrong. Oh, my God.
It's all situational.
It is situational. But I think across the board, Bryce has been great. And I don't know, we were talking off the air in our show thread getting ready for the show today, and you were talking about just Bryce Eldridge and what he represents to Giants fans. It gives this season meaning, Dibs. We talk about this a lot. I think maybe most notably we talk about it in the NBA. Say you make a draft pick and, it's I go back to Klay Thompson, and when he was picked, it was in 2011, 11th overall, and that was, of course, when the Warriors still had Monte, and, of course, a young Steph, and a team that was terrible. I mean, a really, really bad team. But you draft Klay Thompson, and relatively early in that year, you find out, we got something in this guy. You draft him 11th overall, you don't really know what you're going to get. This year, I think, is a little different because this is a great draft. The Warriors picking 11th overall again. But when the Warriors picked Klay 11th overall in 2011, you don't know that you're going to get a star. You don't know that this year, but this is a better draft than that one, in my opinion at least. But you find out pretty quickly Klay is something. and it gives you the extra boost that you needed to trade Monte Ellis away. You said, we got our shooting guard of the future. We have our point guard in Steph. We don't need Monte anymore. He's a fan favorite. Joe Lacob gets booed when they retire Chris Mullins' jersey. We know the whole story, and the rest is history. They got Bogut in here, and they turned in to a really, really good team that won championships and was one of the best dynasties that the sport has ever seen. The point is, that was a winning season, Dibs, not because drafting Clay made them good immediately, but because they found, we got a guy. This season could be terrible. They could lose 100 games. I'm not going to enjoy it, but I can at least point to it and say, we got a guy because we got Bryce Eldridge now.
Well, you got Casey Schmidt, too, and it looks like he might be a guy, and he is taking a step, if not 2 steps forward, and you have Trevor McDonald as well. And Trevor McDonald looks to be a guy who can start at this level. He can pitch at this level. Maybe he's not an ace, but he certainly is a really good pitcher, somebody who you could put in your rotation. So there's obviously positives in any season. And I think about Elliot Ramos from, I guess it was 2 years ago when he was an all-star. It's like, okay, Elliot Ramos, you get to stay. Luis Matos, well, you don't. But Casey Schmidt looks to be real. Daniel Susac looks to be a guy who can at least be a part of your catching rotation. And McDonald and Eldridge. And so there are positives no matter what.
We have a Giants lineup, Dibs, but we have to take a commercial break. You're not going to want to go anywhere because there is a gigantic change in this lineup. The guy we've been talking about, Bryce Eldridge, he's no longer hitting 6th, Dibs. I will tell you where he's hitting when we come back. Giants lineup is out. We'll tell you it next. You're not going to want to miss this as we continue. It's Willard and Dibs. Dibs and Grandy with you. We're back with more on the other side, and make sure you're listening at 4:30. We'll give you the final keyword of the week. You will need that keyword to enter into a drawing for a $500 gift card to the Golden State store. Just keep listening at 4:30. That keyword is coming up in an hour and 15 minutes. Until then, we're back with more after this on 95.7 The Game.
The future!
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Giants and Cubs at Oracle tonight. Bay Bridge is slowing as you approach the island. Going to be on and off the brakes all the way past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101, that gets heavy from 280. And northbound 280 is going to be sluggish from Mariposa to Oracle.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. All right, summer is basically upon us, and if you're still trying to figure out that weight loss thing on your own, well, you're not doing it right. The do-it-yourself thing can only get you so far, and I want to tell you about what's working for me. It's Jumpstart MD. They're local, and they've been helping people around the Bay for years, and you actually work with real clinicians who build a personalized plan just for you. I went in again yesterday and got my personalized plan tweaked a little bit. We talked about foods to eat, foods not to eat, when to eat, how to eat, and it is so helpful. And if you're interested in access to GLP-1 medications, they have them at some of the most affordable rates around. If you've been waiting to finally get serious, don't wait any longer. It's time to get rolling and get ahead of it. Call 855-JUMPSTART. That's 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com today. You deserve to live your best life. Start today and get there. 855-JUMPSTART, or go to jumpstartmd.com.
The sports calendar is stacked, and San Francisco Fire Credit Union is stacking up a big offer of their own. SF Fire Credit Union has a limited-time 7-month tiered certificate. Earn 7.5% APY on the first $3,000 for the first 90 days, then 4% APY on the full balance for the remainder of the 7-month term. Start with as little as $250. Visit sffirecu.org and go to discover our best offers. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI up to $250,000 per account.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with Internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Attention California vehicle owners. Feeling worn down by a 2022 or newer car that won't stop breaking down? We know the sleepless nights, the missed hours at work, the money and pride tied up in a vehicle that keeps letting you down. If your 2022 or newer purchased or leased vehicle has had repeated problems or been in the shop for over 30 days, California's Lemon Law is on your side. You could be entitled to a full refund, replacement vehicle, or a cash settlement. We've helped thousands of people get real relief, and we'll fight the manufacturer so you don't have to. There's never a cost to you. For a fast, free qualification check, call now at 800-535-0310. That's 800-535-0310. 800-535-0310.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to donate your car today. That's CARS with a K.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. If you're doing what I'm doing, then you're listening on the radio. If not, you could check them out and see what kind of hat Willard's wearing right now on YouTube.
You can't do that, Shasky. You can't.
No.
You can't see what kind of hat Willard's wearing. Why? Because he's not here.
Gone.
He's gone. You should have played the Shasky one where you said he's more of a Dibs fan, and I would have, fought back on that like Willard did yesterday.
Yeah.
Shasky loves me. I don't know if you know that.
I didn't know that. Yeah. Shasky and I have had a little bit of a back and forth of late and, bonding over having toddlers. And I was actually, I just texted him to say, your whole Bryce Eldridge.
He's asleep upstairs right now.
I love that more than I probably should, but it's because I totally get it. And it fascinates me that, not that he feels like he has to produce content in the moment, but he is so excited that he wants to share his excitement, but he knows that you cannot wake the baby. That's like the number one cardinal sin, which is why, like Sunday, I'm playing golf very, very early. And so I'm going to have to sleep in another room because we have a creaky floor in our, it's upstairs in a very spacious home, I'll be honest. But if I go from the master bedroom to the stairway, I can't get by without waking up our daughter. So I have to sleep elsewhere to avoid waking baby syndrome.
Can I take you behind the curtain for just a minute?
Please.
And we have a Giants lineup we'll get to in a minute or two as well. So the way that it happened on Wednesday when Bryce hits the walk-off grand slam, it happens. We all react. It's obviously you and Willard here. So Willard was sitting where I'm sitting, and I'm back behind the glass where Pasta and Ken are right now. And it was both Pasta and Willard that told me, Shasky posted a video, we should probably grab this. So Pasta grabs it, puts it in the system so Willard can play it. And what I do in the meantime is listen to it myself and get all the drops, right? Those drops that Risotto was just playing, that Pasta was playing.
The present! The future!
So good.
All those. I was cutting them up. And you know what happened on Wednesday was I clicked the hell out of those buttons. I use them all the time. And I use them yesterday too. And they're getting used by the morning show, by the midday show, and Pasta's using them right now. When Shasky calls in to you guys to talk to you after we're not making fun of him, but we're laughing at him, more with him.
Right.
He calls in to defend himself, as he said. He took a shot at Steven, at Pasta, because he said, you're remixing, my hit track or whatever it was that he said. I came out with some fire beat and you're remixing it, whatever it was. He aimed his bow and arrow at Risotto when he should have aimed it at me because it was me in the background doing all of that.
I took a stray bullet straight from the chopper.
You did. And then he said the same thing this morning as I was listening. He called out Pasta again. And I guess I'm not a good enough friend because I did not text Shasky and tell him, no, it was me you're mad at. You shouldn't be mad. We're not making fun of you. It's hilarious. It's awesome. But Shasky, if you're listening, it was me. I want you to know it was me.
Right. I love Pasta.
It was me, not Risotto.
We are celebrating the passion and also reveling in what I call the whisper scream.
Yes.
And Shasky actually texted me back. He's like, that's my album title, The Whisper Scream.
I like it.
Because it's literally whisper screaming. And if you try to do it, that's really damaging to the old vocal cords.
My son's asleep upstairs.
Yeah, be careful. You got to protect your voice, Shasky.
The future.
It's your money maker.
The future.
Speaking of the future, we mentioned this going into a commercial break. Tony Vitello has announced the Giants lineup tonight versus the Chicago Cubs. Landon Roop on the bump. Javier Assad toes the rubber for the Chicago Cubs. He was great versus the Giants last week in Chicago, Dibs. I know you know that. You were watching on that great flight Wi-Fi from Hawaiian Airlines.
Shout them out. Unbelievable Wi-Fi. So crisp and clean.
What was better, the Wi-Fi on that flight or Javier Assad's pitching in the game?
It was the Wi-Fi. I mean, Assad was phenomenal, but you talk about no buffering. There was not a buffer to be found. Not Michael, not his brother. No buffer.
No buffer. Well, Assad's on the mound once again versus Roop for the Giants. And the Giants have a new lineup. And speaking of the future, as Shasky put it, Bryce Eldridge, who had been hitting 6th, is no longer hitting 6th. He was hitting 7th before that, moved up to 6th. Now he's elsewhere, Dibs. Have you seen the lineup?
I have seen the lineup, yes. I have seen the lineup.
Let's just run through it because we also have a new leadoff hitter. Leadoff for a while had been Casey Schmidt. He is no longer hitting leadoff. It is Luis Arraez. Arraez is leading off and playing second base. And your 2-hitter, Dibs, is your DH, the rookie, coming off the walk-off grand slam, Bryce Eldridge. Arraez 1, Eldridge 2.
Bryce Eldridge.
Yep, that's right, Shasky. Bryce Eldridge is hitting in the 2-hole. Casey Schmidt is hitting 3. Rafi Devers had a home run on Wednesday as well. He's hitting 4th. Then Jung-Hoo Lee, the hottest hitter in baseball, is hitting 5th. Willie Adames is 6th. Matt Chapman, maybe the next hottest hitter in baseball, is hitting 7th. Drew Gilbert, 8th. And Daniel Susak is catching and batting 9th. So Arraez, Eldridge, Schmidt, Then Devers, Jung-Hoo Lee, and Adames, Chapman, Gilbert, and Susak. Of course, the big news there, Dibs, is Bryce Eldridge is hitting in the 2-hole.
Yep, and I don't hate it, but I don't necessarily love it because you're stacking your lefties back-to-back, and I think in late-game scenarios, that kind of favors the other team, and I know that you can't go specialized completely anymore. You have to face the 3-batter minimum, but when you have Arise and Eldridge back-to-back, and you have Devers and Lee back-to-back left-handers, well, then they can bring in a lefty out of the pen if that's the scenario and face the two lefties, and then you take your chances with the righty after. I do like the ability to kind of like mix and match and stagger it. The one that stands out to me more is Jung-Hoo Lee in the 5-hole. I thought you could have put Chapman there and have Lee hit 6 and then have Adames hit 7, but we'll see how it works out.
Interesting.
Not a big deal, and I'm not surprised that they've moved Bryce Eldridge up because
I love it.
You want to give him as many at-bats as possible.
Look, in today's baseball, the leadoff hitter is kind of dead, like the classic leadoff hitter, the speedster. Like Arise is a classic leadoff hitter in terms of his bat-to-ball skills, a guy that puts the ball in play. Obviously, in terms of a classic leadoff guy, you need more speed. It's usually like your quickest guy that has your best contact skills is kind of the way baseball had been for a really long time. We've moved away from that now. Kyle Schwarber leads off often for the Phillies, and he's the exact opposite of that. He hits like 180, but hits 45 home runs a season and is not quick. So it's different now. But one of the common, I think, practices across all of baseball, Dibs, is generally speaking, this is not across the board, but generally speaking, you hit your best hitter in the 2-hole. You hit your best hitter number 2. And it's why I was, from the beginning of the season, I wanted Devers hitting 2. Devers, of course, hasn't had a great season. He's hitting 233, and he's having a really bad June after a really, really good May. He's hitting cleanup. But generally, in today's baseball, 2026 Major League Baseball, your best hitter hits 2. And not just, best average hitter, but your best overall hitter. Look at OPS, right? Look at an all-encompassing statistic. You hit your best hitter number 2. And what this says to me, Dibs, the Giants are convinced that Bryce Eldridge is their best hitter right now, and they're hitting him number 2 overall. It's not just the home runs, the extra base hits, the clutch grand slam on Wednesday. It's, as you talked about earlier, the plate discipline, drawing walks. His on-base percentage is skyrocketing. He's got the best OPS on the team now at over 900 OPS at 906. He might be their best hitter. And the Giants are saying, you know what? We believe you are. We're hitting you number 2. Good luck, kid. And I'm so eager to see it.
It might be because he's an elite bunter, because if Arise gets on, you got to go ahead and sacrifice.
If they bunt, I know you're joking, Dibs.
Arise base hit.
Oh, my God, that pissed me off so much.
Eldridge
don't even say that.
6-7, just square. And just push it to third to get Arise over to second. Set the table for Schmitty.
If Bryce Eldridge ever sack bunts, maybe not ever. There could be maybe a moment where it's realistic. If Bryce Eldridge sack bunts, Dibs, I'm going to denounce my fandom of the Giants.
I mean,
that's not ever going to happen.
You could go to a push bunt and let those long strides get to boogieing down the line.
I think he's the slowest guy home to first on the team.
Well, you just were talking about like old school. And yes, when I grew up, it was, your leadoff guy is a really good kind of a slappy singles hitter. And then if it's a tight game, the 2 hitter's a great bunter, setting it all up for your 3, 4, 5, because that's what it was. And, hopefully one of the 3 or the 4 or the 5 can drive in the guy after you go ahead and push that bunt. And so just thinking about Bryce Eldridge squaring around and getting that sacrifice going, hilarious. But I know it's not baseball now.
Why are you even putting that in my mind?
It's just kind of a funny visual to see the big fella who is absolutely dominating pitching right now.
Yep.
Watch him square and go for the bunt.
Some people might think it's funny. I think it's offensive.
Stop it. He's clearly put off.
Yes, I'm upset.
Boston. He's really upset.
Visibly.
Well, and the other thing is Arise gets on. In the old days, the leadoff hitter's a threat to steal. Do you know how many stolen bases they have as a team right now?
Oh, God. I think they're in double digits now because they've actually had a couple steals recently.
Right. And Arise and Casey Schmidt lead the team. They're tied with 5. They have 19. That was a week for Ricky Henderson.
Yeah, I was going to guess. I was going to guess like 14. I knew it was a really low number. I oversold it, but
19 steals, and so
worse than baseball by a mile.
Yes, by a mile, and so
they have been a little more aggressive lately. Jung-Hoo Lee finally actually going every once in a while, which is I don't know why it took so long.
Yeah, he's got 3. And then, as I mentioned, Casey and Arise have 5 apiece. And then Patrick Bailey, RIC, rest in Cleveland. He's got a couple. He got a couple steals.
Patrick Bailey.
Adamas with 1. And Jesus Rodriguez with 1.
Oh.
Jonah Cox with 1.
Oh.
And Oliva with 1. So a lot of your steals are not even around anymore.
No, not even.
But I like Arise as the leadoff because, he's a guy who is probably going to get on because that's pretty much what he does all the time.
Yeah. Jung Hoo Lee has surpassed him in terms of average, but he's been up there above 300 basically the entire season. Listen to this lineup again. This is a really, really good lineup. Luis Arise, then Bryce Eldridge, then Casey Schmidt. All right, your middle third, 4, 5, and 6 is Rafi Devers, Jung Hoo Lee, and Willie Adames. And then your bottom third is Matt Chapman, Drew Gilbert, and Daniel Susak. The first 7 dibs, Arise, amazing contact hitter, hitting .327. Bryce Eldridge is your phenom, your rookie phenom. He's been amazing, specifically of late. Giants giving him a major vote of confidence, moving him up to the 2-hole. His OPS is over 900. That is superstar stuff. Casey Schmidt has been maybe the biggest revelation of the season for you, leading your team with 15 home runs and 38 RBIs. He's been great this year as well. Devers is hitting cleanup. Hasn't been as good in June as he was in May, but hit a home run last time out. You still believe in his bat, at least I do. Jung Hoo Lee, the hottest hitter in baseball, is hitting behind him 5th. I think the thought there is you're going to get Jung Hoo Lee up with a lot of runners on base, and you're going to have Jung Hoo Lee, who's hot as fish grease, give him an opportunity to drive some runs in. Then Adames, who's been a lot better lately as well. Chapman, who is on a torrid streak the last few games, the last couple of series, really. And then Drew Gilbert and Daniel Susak. But that top 7 dibs, a lot of it is, of course, how they're playing right now. And so many of those guys are specifically hot in this moment. But you will be hard-pressed, Dibs, to look at that top 7 and find a better top 7 in all of baseball right now. That's how good that group has been.
And right now, absolutely, because you've got multiple guys who are scorching, like Chapman is on fire. Jung Hoo Lee with an 18-game hit streak. Is that right? And
18, I believe.
Eldridge is locking in and all the rest of it. So, yeah, Casey Schmidt's been good all year. And you look at the 8th and 9th hitters, that's fine. Most teams have that. And Drew Gilbert is, to borrow from Guru, I'm fighting for my life. He's probably fighting for his big league, not his career, but his season right now, because when Elliot Ramos gets healthy, someone's got to go. And Harrison Bader, too, when he comes back. So Gilbert's going to have to start flashing and showing that he's somebody who needs to stay on this team. And we've talked a lot about Bryce Eldridge, and I just looked at the FanDuel Rookie of the Year odds.
Oh.
And I don't know where they were before. He probably wasn't even listed. But right now, he is 4th on the big board at 10-1, plus 1,000 on Bryce Eldridge. So if you believe that this is something that will continue to happen, J.J. Weatherholt is
Cardinals.
plus 110, which is basically even money.
He's been really good.
Sal Stewart of Cincinnati has been awesome. We saw him do damage against the Giants, and he's plus 320.
Eric Miller screamed at him, bleep you, bleep you, bleep
That's
you,
right.
and bleep you too.
And then Nolan McLean is basically 5-1,
Matt
plus 490.
Yeah.
So and then it goes to Bryce. So if you believe that this will continue, now's the time to, well, I'm sure actually Tuesday was the time.
Before he was on the board.
Before he hit the walk-off grand slam, that was the time, but still 10-1 odds is pretty good if you believe.
I mean, I'm obviously biased, as are most of us here in San Francisco, but that feels like a pretty good value. Plus 1,000 on Bryce Eldridge.
So you bet $1 and you get 10 back.
Bet 100 and you make 1,000.
Yep.
If he were to win it. I'm not telling you to go bet it, but I don't know. I mean, I'm a big believer in Bryce. He's going to play every day going forward. I hope. If he doesn't, that's a separate conversation. I think we're past that now, and I think them moving him up to the 2-hole kind of locks that in. I think he's going to be playing versus righties, of course, and versus lefties, which is what I hope. He started versus a lefty the other day, and was good. Not seem overmatched at all. That's good value, in my opinion, Dibs. I would be interested. If I were not retired, I'd be interested.
Oh, you hung him up?
Oh, yeah, no. I'm not a better Dibs.
No?
Not anymore.
That's just it? Like, is it the losing? Is it the sweat? Is it the...
I just don't like what it did to me as a sports fan. I want what I'm rooting for just to simply be because I like that team and I like those players. I don't want to have money involved.
Yet you do fantasy football.
Yeah, it's a little different.
You are a complicated individual. It's different, but it's also the same. And
it is similar.
I mean, that's kind of why I've turned to the marketplaces such as Kalshi, where you can trade on anything.
You're going to tell us about that coming up in a little bit, I think.
Yeah, it's not betting. It's just trading. So you trade on an idea because you can trade in and out of your position as you see fit.
And you're also, playing against other people. There's no house, right?
Correct. Look at you, straight from the copy points. And I also try to keep the Kalshi away from the teams that I root for, such as the Giants, for example. But the other day I could not resist on the on a first-run inning with Hauser on the bump.
Well, I forgot about this, but Wednesday you came up to me, I think when it was 2-0 Washington. It was relatively early in the game, and you told me, I chose Giants money line. And I looked at you and I said, poor decision, Dibs. Why would you do that? Yeah. And then they got behind 9-1, and I was like, man, I look good, don't I? And then the Giants came. I forgot to congratulate you on your epic win.
Yeah, you can go ahead and not congratulate me because it turns out I was trading Giants on the run line, which was minus a run and a half.
No.
As was my friend the Goo. And so I said that to you. Goo's like, yeah, I'm on it too. I was like, I wish you would have told me that.
I'm tired of y'all.
I talked to Guru.
I am not Michael Strahan.
I've never heard that one.
What is the context of that one? I've never heard that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, 10-1.
About that,
Bryce Eldridge, 10-1. If you partake, you may want to get there soon because if he continues to
what if he goes 3 for 4 today? He's going to be plus 500.
Something. Yep, no doubt. And I should have looked before the walk-off Grand Slam. I bet it was probably 25-1 or 30-1 or something.
Yeah.
Because that hit wasn't a one-off. He's been great.
No.
But that moment that's a moment where, you're down 9-1 and you hit a walk-off slam to win 11-10.
Again, Dibs, his stats the last 20 games. He's hitting .371, on base of .451. His on base is nearly 500. Tells you he's walking a lot. His slugging percentage is .629. His OPS is over 1,000 at 1,080. 9 doubles, 3 home runs, 11 RBIs, 15 strikeouts, 11 walks over 20 games. Hard pressed to find a better 20-game sample for a power hitting first baseman than that. Bryce Eldridge.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal. And
now he's hitting in the 2-hole.
And I do think that now other teams are going to pay more attention to exactly what he's been doing because you mentioned 20 games and he's played 28 in total this year. And so you're going to start to get a book on Bryce Eldridge. And right now the book is if you don't throw him a strike, he pretty much won't swing at it. His discipline has been phenomenal. If you pitch him away, he's going to left field. If you leave one up, and up for him is really up, he has the ability to easy swing it out of the ballpark.
So what do you do to him then, Dibs?
I think the only thing, and this is just me watching all of his at-bats, but it's got to be down and in. Make him have to go down and dig it out of an inside and low strike zone. So I don't know if every pitcher has that ability. I think Assad tonight is an interesting one because he's got electric stuff. And he was really tough on the Giants on Sunday.
He was really, really good. Came out of the bullpen when they had an injury to their starter. I think he just got called up as well. He had a tough season, and then he shoved out of the pen, kept the Cubs in that game. The Giants still won that series in Chicago, and now they get a rematch versus the Cubs here in San Francisco. That game coming up, of course, tonight, just past 7 o'clock with Bryce Eldridge hitting in the 2 spot. Luis Arias leading off, then Eldridge, then Schmidt, followed by Devers, Jung-Hoo Lee, and Willie Adames, then Chapman, Gilbert, and Susac. It's exciting. It is exciting. Giants fans have been waiting for such a long time, and Bryce Eldridge is not only here, he's playing great, and now he's hitting in the 2-hole for the Giants. I mean, do you remember the conversations we would have, you and Willard, and sometimes when you were out or when Willard was out, I'd be mixed in there. every single day waiting for the lineup to come out, just fingers crossed, praying, hoping that Bryce was in the lineup. And now we got him in the 2 spot. It's probably going to be his place for a while, is my guess.
It makes sense. And, we were waiting and hoping. And once he got in there and he started to look more comfortable, then, yeah, you're going to go ahead and play him. And I just remember every day it was, the media, our own Ken, or Pasta, who's out there in the dugout, and they're asking him, is he in the lineup? And Tony would say, no, but he will be tomorrow. It's
Thanks, Tony.
Well, he had to defensively deflect the fact that he wasn't in the lineup, but he had to tell people, yeah, he'll be in there tomorrow. Rest assured.
He's going to play 2 of the 4 games in LA.
Right, but now there's no more question. The only question is, where will you hit him? And now he's hitting second, and so this might be his new spot. And if he continues to produce, and Arise is a hit machine. And by the way, Grandy, the Giants do lead baseball in base hits. And I know that's a basic stat, but getting hits,
it's a good thing.
It's still a good thing. Yeah. Like with all this WOBA and BABIP and all the other crazy analytics.
Weighted runs created plus.
All that stuff.
You love that one. I know you love that one.
If your guy in the batter's box hits the ball and the other team doesn't catch it and you get on base, that still is the most basic success in all of baseball.
And
that's a stat.
It is a stat.
That's coming up.
Maybe we'll hear from him coming up in a couple of hours. And it's not just that. They're also, after the off day yesterday, they might not anymore, but they're near the top at worst, not just in hits, but total bases. So it's not just a lot of singles, right? It's not just the Luis Arraez approach, although he's hit for a good amount of power, extra base power,
not
home run power, really. But I think
this guy was such an Arise hater when the signing happened.
You're talking to another one.
I was too.
You pups have no idea.
Dibs. No. You did not expect him to be this defender, okay? And you cannot.
I'm not talking about his defense. I'm talking about the bat work.
Well, if he was the worst defensive second baseman in baseball, his bat wouldn't make up for it, is the point that Steven and I are making.
Your point
but his defense, he's been the best defender.
Both of you, your point was he's just a punch and Judy. His OPS is terrible. So what if he gets singles?
His defense went from worst in the league to best in the league. That's a gigantic swing, and it makes everything else look better.
At first base.
I'm going to say it again.
And now he's playing second base at a Gold Glove level.
You get a guru
We got to go to a break.
You get a guru
We got to go to a break. Coming up at 7 o'clock tonight, the Valkyries back in action against the Seattle Storm. Tip-off is at 7 right here on 95.7 The Game and the free Odyssey app. Plus, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Time for your calls at 888-957-9570. When we come back, it's Dibs and Grandy on Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
And it's Dan Dibley here. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Coming up at San Francisco Bay Area Stadium very soon, it's Switzerland, and they're trading at 81% to win their first match over Qatar, meaning a $100 trade pays out $122 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and you get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Joan, a method actor and scratchers enthusiast. So, Joan, what do you like about playing scratchers?
Well, as a method actor, it's about becoming the ticket. Scratching up, down, stage left, stage right.
So what's your motivation? Because your performance feels so real.
Oh, I was just tapping into my inner scratchers.
Incredible.
Yes. Bravo me.
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
We all know what the 2 best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E. New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Every detail matters when designing a space that feels intentional. With rich tones, natural texture, and timeless character, Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products help bring thoughtful outdoor spaces to life. Redwood is non-toxic and stays cool to the touch even on the hottest days. A real wood alternative native to California that is naturally termite and decay resistant and beautiful too. Visit Ashby Lumber online or in store to explore our selection of Humboldt Sawmill Redwood products for your next project.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Harini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. And you know, as much as I love Willard, I'm more of a Dibs guy. So if you want to do what I do, go check in on Dibs and say hi to him. Get in the YouTube chat. Do it right now on 95.7 The Game.
That was wasted. That was wasted, Pasta. You played a friendly one towards Dibs. You played Shasky saying Dibs is his favorite. And guess what? He wasn't even in here to hear it.
I know, right?
You weren't even in here to hear it.
I had a choice to make. Be here on time or talk to our boss. I chose the boss.
Kieran?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's because we have one thing in common.
Our other boss isn't here today.
Look.
Yeah, he's gone.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
He texted me today. Let's go away.
Yeah, I liked his post about his son's graduation. It was cool.
Which post? There's like 4 of them.
The one picture of he and his wife and their son, which is cool. But
it's beautiful.
I was talking to Kieran, our boss, about what's coming up on Sunday, which is the latest installment of the oldest trail race in America. It's the Dipsy. The Dipsy race. And Kieran and I have both run it. I think she's run it more times than I. I did it 4 times, but you run from Mill Valley over to Stinson Beach. And it's the most incredible race every year. It's a handicapped race. So based on your age and your gender, you either get a head start or you don't. So for example, you as a 30-year-old male, you would start at the back of the pack.
Yeah.
And every minute they send out a different group. And so it's kind of a unique race in that I think an 8-year-old girl won 2 years ago because she had like a 21-minute head start.
Wow.
And she's a really good runner.
Yeah.
And so a 21-minute head start was enough to where she could hold off the pack.
That's
so
cool.
It's a handicap race. It's trail. And you go from downtown Mill Valley to Stinson Beach. And so I just saw her on my way back and I wanted to have a quick reminisce. And I was late.
As a result, you were late. But it's okay. We can blame the boss.
You can. I'll take the blame myself. I should have been a little bit more prudent with my time. But that's the story.
That's
anyway,
right.
the
You
Dipsy,
just missed the rejoinder. That's it.
Yeah, if you're in Marin or if you're interested in hiking, the Dipsy Trail is phenomenal.
I've never hiked it, but
it's great. And it's 7 miles. It starts with, I think, 676 stairs.
Oh.
And then,
that's fun.
It's brutal.
I'm out.
Trust me, it's brutal. And you go up, and then you eventually go all the way back down to Muir Woods.
Yep.
I'm sure you've heard of that.
Of course.
And then you have like a 2-mile climb out of that, and including Cardiac, which is about it's a little bit more than a 1/4 mile straight up. And then when you get up to the top, you get the ocean breeze, and the rest of the race, 3 miles, is all downhill, baby.
Second half easier than the first half.
It is, but quietly running downhill is not easy.
No.
And the quads start to burn. So anyway, the Dipsy, I think it's the 117th annual.
Wow.
An annual, they missed like World War II and they missed the COVID year.
Yeah.
But it's just something special. Anyway.
We're going to get back to the Giants in a sec, and I see you, Jake. We'll get to you on the phone coming up in just a minute. I do want to go to the texts for just a second, Dibs, because this brings up something that I missed because it's not football season anymore. The 650 texts, any World Cup breakdown for tonight's game, looking for Dibs picks to fade. We haven't had a chance to fade the Dibber in a while. Maybe we could do it now. Maybe we could do it later. But we should get your pick on tonight's U.S. men's national team versus Paraguay. We're about 2 hours away from the game down in Inglewood in Southern California. First game for the U.S. In this World Cup. First game in a big Group D. We'll see how the U.S. does. You got to be top 2 to advance for sure. Some wild cards, third place finishers will advance as well. But do you have a pick for tonight's game?
The lean right now is to take the under. And I think it's probably
2.5.
Is it 2.5?
I don't know.
I'd have to look. I'll check right now. But the way I'm looking at this match more and more is Paraguay is looking to get a result more than the U.S. The U.S., I think, is also going to be somewhat conservative. But if you're Paraguay and you're playing against the U.S. on the road in a spot where, you're already thinking about maybe if you are the third place team in the group, you want to have a good goal differential. That way you can advance. So Paraguay is a team that normally does not play that aggressively. I can sense that they're going to probably try to park the bus, as we say in soccer and football, and play a more defensive-minded approach. So I'm thinking U.S. wins 1-0, 1-0. So I would go with the under.
So you can get under 1.5 goals, Dibs, for plus 172.
Pretty good. And under 2.5 would probably be
minus 188.
Yeah, it's a little rich for my blood. Yeah. So if you're looking for a somewhat risky play, I would go under 1.5 and look for the...
just hope for the 1-0 win.
Yeah, hope for the 1-0.
A Pulisic goal and the U.S. wins 1-0.
That sounds about right. But that's where I'm leaning. I think the U.S., like the price on the U.S. is probably way too steep to just outright win, right?
Let's see here. U.S. to win is plus 105. Yes. And then...
plus 105?
Paraguay is plus 300, and a draw is plus 210.
Okay. I mean, maybe it's as easy as, the U.S., taking the U.S. straight up to win.
So the most likely outcomes, the Vegas thinks, U.S. to win, a draw, and then Paraguay to win.
Right. And plus 105 is not, honestly, that's kind of a good price, even money.
But you've been telling me off air all week, Paraguay, don't overlook Paraguay.
For sure, and that's why U.S. is plus 105 and Paraguay is plus 300, which tells you that, it's 3-1 versus even money, whereas you look at Qatar and Switzerland, which comes up, I think that's, Saturday or tomorrow? Qatar is plus 1,300 to win.
Yeah.
Switzerland is minus 500.
Switzerland's pretty good. I like Switzerland.
Well, and that tells you that matchup is dramatically more lopsided than this one.
Yeah.
USA's favored, but it's not narrow, but it's not wide. So, yeah, Paraguay scares me.
All right, we'll see.
The kind of team that can think about just playing defense for 90 and maybe getting that one counter to go ahead and steal it.
Oh, God, please no.
That's why I like the under.
I don't want that. All right, that's Dibs' pick. 650, you got your pick. Dibs looking at the under 1.5. And yes, we will be fading Dibs. I'll go 2-0 USA.
Nice.
Wins.
And keep in mind, earlier today with Canada and Bosnia-Herzegovina, I was on the both teams to score and score. Both teams did score.
They did. And the Canada goal was in the 78th minute?
It was getting late.
You were getting a little nervy.
A little bit.
We were in the middle of a rousing conversation, and then you just run up, jump up out of your seat, goal!
And I ran in here.
You ran down the hallway.
Well, because Guru and I had talked about it, and I gave him that as a suggestion. And so I'm in there pointing at Guru, and Guru's smiling, and Steiny's like, the hell's going on? And
then we got in here for the crossover. Steiny's like, oh, Canada scored? Like, yeah, 20 minutes ago.
Why do you think I was pointing and gesturing, gesticulating, Steiny?
No wonder Steiny didn't know that all 3 North American countries are hosting this World Cup.
Right.
You live under a rock?
Seriously.
I mean, I'm sorry, Steiny. I should have given it to you harder during the crossover, but how do you not know that Canada and Mexico are also hosting this thing?
Who wants to go to a soccer game?
Not Steiny, because he could care less, clearly.
Pretty funny.
Anyway, back to the Giants, 888-957-9570. Jake in Berkeley has been patient. We appreciate it, Jake. What's up? You're on Willard and Dibs. No Willard today. It's Dibs and Grandy. What do you got?
Hey, fellas. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Okay, I'll just go. I'm swell. Dan Dibley, it's an honor to speak to you. I work with your old buddy Zachariah on our little sports show on the internet. But I just wanted to get in on the props thing because you guys were speaking my language. Total bases, that's where the money is at. 1.5. When Devers is on a hot streak, the guy is over 1.5 total bases, 5-6 days in a row. And the odds are really good. They're plus 140, plus 150. So I just wanted to chime in with that. So I was at the Wednesday game. I had Jung-Hoo, total bases over. I had Arise, total bases over. Devers, total bases over. And the Giants to win the game, money line. And none of those looked like they're going to hit, obviously. But somehow I stayed till the end of the game, and it was a magical experience. So probably the best covers I've ever had. So I just wanted to, drop that.
I love it.
Awesome.
I love it. Yeah.
Thanks, Jake.
Thank you, Jake. I mean, total bases, that's one that I kind of like whenever I'm in that space, because if it's over 1.5 and you have a guy who can crack a double, boom, you go ahead and take care of that right away.
And Devers, among the league leaders in doubles. I don't know if he's still sitting there. Is he still sitting there? I know he was earlier this week.
He's got 20 doubles. He leads the team. He leads the league. And he also has played 69 games, which also leads the league. But that's the only thing on Baseball Reference that's all bold. And you go to the all bold, and that's how you know that they are the league leaders.
Yeah, and he's hitting cleanup for the Giants today. The big swap, of course, Luis Ariz is leading off, and Bryce Eldridge is hitting in the 2 spot. Last time we heard Bryce Eldridge speak, Dibs, he was talking about how he wants to be the face of the franchise for the Giants. Here's Bryce Eldridge post-game on Wednesday talking about just that after his walk-off grand slam.
This is that's moments you dream of as a kid. I've always, I think about it every day that I'm just going to keep working hard because I want to be the face of this franchise, and that's something that motivates me every day. And that's like I said, I want to be in that moment. I want to be that guy. So having my first kind of big moment like that is very special. I don't know what other word to use for that.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. This has been a pretty big topic the last couple of days, Dibs, and it came back up today because of a guest the morning show had on, Brett Boone. We'll let you hear what he had to say about it, but I'll begin by just asking you, do you have a problem with young Bryce Eldridge talking about wanting to be the face of the Giants franchise?
No, not at all, because the job is currently open. The job is vacant, and the difference between that and Brandon Pajemski, and Pods didn't say, I want to be the face of the franchise. He said, I want to be better than Steph Curry. And people took that and it rubbed them the wrong way, and it didn't really bother me because I love that. Like, certainly you want to be that. I wanted to be Howard Cosell or Bob Costas when I was younger, and you realize that that's what you aspire to. And the whole thing of like shoot for the stars and settle for the moon, I think that's the expression. I'm not sure if that's totally right, but you go for the loftiest of lofty things and maybe you get there. And so for Bryce right now, there is no face of the franchise. The face of the franchise is probably whom, would you say?
Probably Logan Webb.
Right.
Probably.
And he pitches every 5 days.
Yeah.
And it would be Tony Vitello if they were having a better year because he's really interesting and he talks every day. But right now there's thoughts that maybe he won't even be around come December 1st.
Face of the franchise is Kruk and Kipe.
Exactly. And neither one of them has played in coming up on 40 years. I think Kruk might have lasted longer than 86, but
Kruk went viral on Wednesday too. Did you see all of that?
With
drop trow and
hog out. Hogs out. I mean, go crazy, guys. I mean, they've earned it. They've earned the right to be a little bit offbeat.
Needed context. The thing sweeping the nation right now is Tarps Off, where in a sporting event, just a bunch of obviously dudes will take their shirts off and wave them around above their head. It doesn't really matter what's going on to the game. It happened to the game that Ken and I were at a couple of weeks ago where the Giants were down by 10 runs. Like, they could be a close game. It could be a bad game. Whatever. Tarps off. You take your shirt off and you wave it around above your head.
Did you guys go tarps off?
No, I was freezing cold with like 4 layers on. I was
not going to do near that water.
I did not have enough beers. I don't make enough money to get drunk enough at a Giants game, Dibs, unfortunately.
That is so funny.
But it happened again on Wednesday. And it happened when they were down 9-1, and it continued through the entire comeback, and to the point where Bryce walks up to the plate with the bases loaded, nobody out, down by 3, and half the stadium, it feels like, is doing the tarps off thing, shirts off, waving the shirts above their head. And Kipe essentially says, well, they're going to be waving a lot more, or it's going to be a lot more than just tarps off if Bryce hits one here. And then Kipe or Kruk says, I'm going to hold you to it. Drop trow and hogs out.
Right.
So there's more context to that, actually, Grandy.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. So Kruk was breaking it down on a different airwave. He said back in the day we had a kangaroo court and used to get fines for that because the game would be over. And you had guys
for taking your shirt off?
No, for dropping trow and hogging out, because you would go and there would be like a spread, of different foods after the game. So guys would come out of the shower and they'd have nothing on and used to get fined, and they needs to go back in the shower and come back and do the same thing over just to drop trow and hog out right in front of the he said the salami.
Oh God.
Exactly. Makes perfect sense. Which, I mean, baseball players are already
a different breed.
They are a different breed, and you think about 162, like NFL, you work all week and then you get the game, you get 17 of them.
Yeah.
And so, there's so much alpha energy in there. And when you win, you're charged up. And when you lose, you're charged up, but in a negative way. And, the NBA is a much smaller group of guys, and it's 82 games, and it's, 15 people and his coaches, and you're on the road, and baseball is just like day after day. And how do you break up the monotony? And the old days, they used to do things like, pranks in the dugout where, you blow up a bubble of gum and you put it on a guy's hat, or you give somebody a hot foot and all the rest of those hijinks. But you don't really have that as much now. And certainly with all the social media and all of the, cameras and reporters and risottos and Ken Luttrells, it's harder to do anything. And think about Drew Gilbert when he is choking a teammate in the dugout because he's fun, he's animated. Everybody talks about it. Or you go in the outfield and you win a game and you pelvic thrust each other.
Oh, heck yeah.
And Major League Baseball tells you to stop.
Yeah, so, I mean, a lot of that offbeat fun is kind of taken out of the game.
Yeah, I agree. Anyway, back to Bryce Eldridge talking about wanting to be the face of the franchise. I think the point that you bring up is the right one. It's an open job. There's no clear answer. I think the Pajemski stuff was taken far out of context, and I think the reason why it became a big deal was just because people don't like Pajemski for whatever reason. And I'm not telling you to like him, but I think that was a big part of it as well. Bryce, it's just, I like the confidence. It's weird, though, because it's kind of chicken or the egg. Do you like the confidence because you like the confidence, or do you like the confidence because the guy is actually good? Like, if a guy said that and turned out to be a bad baseball player, it's like, what were you talking about, dude? Like, you're nowhere near the face of the franchise. But if Bryce Eldridge says it, and me in this moment believes Bryce has the talent to be the face of the franchise kind of player, then yeah, why not say it? I love the confidence. Talk your talk.
Right.
And back it up on the field, and he's doing it. Now he's going to bat second with a chance to do that. I have no problem with it at all.
Yeah, and he's big on visualization, and he talked about after the walk-off home run how he was there, and he's like, Jungi's going to get on, and I can see already the ball going over the fence because he was believing in the visualization and the self-fulfilling prophecy. And I've always been a big believer in that, where if you say something, if you speak it into existence and you believe it, then you have a greater chance of it coming true because it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy. And whether or not he'll be the face of the franchise is not based on his comments. It's based on, is he good? Because he's going to be here. He's got 2 more years before he even becomes in the arbitration cycle. So he's got 5 more years before he can really go there and say, pay me a lot of money now, or I can walk. So if he continues to be good, well, then naturally he will become that face of the franchise.
More Bryce Eldridge from post-game on Wednesday. I don't think we've heard this sound yet on this show, at least. Bryce was asked if he's thinking home run in that situation, and I think this answer kind of goes to what you're talking about, Dibs. Here's Bryce post-game Wednesday.
Are you thinking full run? Yeah, honestly, I was trying to envision it. I wanted, I always want to be that guy in that situation. And like I said, the other night, it really frustrated me. And I was talking to Alex about it. It was a good learning opportunity. And I didn't think it was going to happen again 2 days later, but I got to learn from it and got my pitch, and glad it went out, snuck out.
He always wants to be that guy. Not going to shy away from the big moment. That's a guy that's 21 years old that's never been in those moments before. And he's saying, I want to be in those moments always.
Right. Well, he's been in those moments at different levels, but now you're in the show.
It's different.
So it is different. But if you've had a life and a career of wanting those moments and actually being the guy in those moments as a pitcher and as a hitter, and I know his high school coach came on the morning roast and he was awesome. I listened to that on Best Of. I think that was yesterday with Risotto or maybe the day before. Yesterday. And it's something that he's always done. You've always been that guy. And I think about Buster Posey in the same way, where your whole career, you've been the best player, not only on your team, but in the league. And so, you're used to being that guy in that moment. So do we want him to just be demure and not actually say what he really is feeling? I love the fact that he's coming out and saying, I want to be the face of the franchise.
More from Bryce Eldridge. He talked about this a little bit in that last answer, but he's talking about after how the game ended Monday with him striking out, he just wanted another opportunity. Here's more Bryce.
It was the only thing I could think about the last 2 days was Monday and how I just wasn't pleased with how I ended the game and struck out to end the game. And I was talking with a lot of people about that. I was I want that opportunity back. I don't know if I'm going to get the opportunity again for a while. But 2 days later, I got the same opportunity. And the whole entire time I was just envisioning what I was going to do. Even in the 8th inning, we kind of batted around a little bit. I knew I was going to get another chance. And I was doing the math in my head of there's going to be 3 guys on by the time I get up, and I'm going to have a chance to end the game. So it was cool how it played out.
That makes me so happy, Dibs, because my life as a Giants fan growing up as a kid, it was exactly what Bryce is talking about when you're sitting there in that dugout and you're like counting how many more outs you have left. Am I going to get another at-bat this game? That's what my baseball life was like growing up watching Barry Bonds. How many at-bats is Bonds going to get today? Can he get another? Can we get 2 more at-bats from? It's the 6th inning. Can we get 2 more Bonds at-bats? I want to see him go yard. Can we get 2 more? Bryce, being 21 years old, not been in these situations at this level yet, and he's thinking ahead like, I just need 1 more at-bat. I need 1 more at-bat. Get a couple guys on base so I can get 1 more at-bat. He's counting it down in the dugout like that. Just speaks to the confidence that he has. And I don't know. It just makes me feel way more confident in him that he feels that way about himself. Like, you get imposter syndrome a lot, even if you are really, really good at whatever it is that you're doing. He is feeling none of that, it seems.
Well, and part of it, I think, is because of what's happened the last 2 or even 3 weeks where he's gotten comfortable. And when you get comfortable, you're able to succeed. And, think about your own career here on the radio where you've now been doing this at this level and you're in a big market and you are not only a guy who pops in and fills in, but you're on the board and you're elite at that and you're doing pre and post and you're doing play-by-play. And if you go back to, I don't know, for you, like 3 or 4 years ago when you just were kind of cracking the mic for the first time, you probably felt that imposter syndrome, and it takes a certain amount of time to get comfortable.
Still feel that, honestly.
Well, not really. And honestly, from what I hear from you is like now you're here. Like there's no doubt you can do it. And there's no doubt that you can do a number of different things. And for Bryce, he's now almost 100 at-bats into this year, and you just hit a walk-off grand slam. Like, there's no imposter syndrome, bro. You were highly touted, and now you're highly delivering.
He's
him, not you.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. No, I wasn't. I appreciate you clearing that up, but you didn't need to clear that up for me.
It's my way of complimenting you and then taking a shot.
Backhanded.
Roger Federer.
I appreciate that. Shut up, Willard. Willard's not here. If only that
was that you?
Yeah, that was me.
Awesome.
That was last week.
Edgy Grant.
We had some fun without you. I stuck it to Willard a couple of times to try my best. By the way, coming up in about 18 minutes, we're going to say the last code word of the week. You will take that code word. You'll head to 957thegame.com, click on the Father's Day contest page, enter that code word in along with your information, and you'll be registered for a drawing to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State Store so you can drip dad out for Father's Day. I was talking with my sisters last week about what we're going to get my dad for Father's Day. I wish I could be eligible to win this $500 gift card. That would be a great Father's Day gift. So you can do that. Again, just make sure you're listening. Coming up at 4:30, we will give you that last code word. It's Dibs and Grandy on Willard and Dibs. Back with more next on 95.7 The Game.
This game day traffic is brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Heading to see the Giants Cubs at Oracle tonight. Bay Bridge is slowing just after the metering lights. You'll be on the brakes past the Central Freeway. Northbound 101, solid from 280, and northbound 280. Got a hazard clearing near 6th Street to watch for.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hey everybody, Dan Dibley here, Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel, and they are deeply committed to contributing to their clients' goals and empowering the community. And speaking of the community, in Fremont, community care is never far away, and through the support of Afghan Elderly Association, seniors can access a healthy meal, meaningful connections, and a stronger sense of community. And it's the support that helps combat loneliness and brings people together in a caring, welcoming space. Learn more online at AfghanElderlyAssociation.org, and they are proudly supported by the Fremont Bank Foundation. And that's why I bring it here to talk about Fremont Bank and the communities that they serve, because they are active there. They support local nonprofits, and they're a top local corporate philanthropist organization. And this organization, Afghan Elderly Association, is just another example of how Fremont Bank helps the people all around them. And that's a big reason why I switched to Fremont Bank more than 5 years ago. It's a good local community bank that cares about the people that they serve and the people with whom they live. It's Fremont Bank putting the community in community banking.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here
to... Not again. That was my line.
Stop
it. Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom. Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal!
Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Paid advertisement by Ovation Law Firm, a California law firm. Some cases may be referred to partner attorneys. No attorney-client relationship is formed without a signed agreement. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
California drivers, your 2022 or newer car problems could actually qualify you for a major payout. Ford drivers got up to $186,000. GM drivers got up to $173,000. And those are just some of the settlements recovered this year. Some drivers may qualify for even more. If your 2022 or newer car keeps breaking down, stop paying for a mistake the manufacturer should be paying you for. California Lemon Law could entitle you to a massive cash settlement, a vehicle buyback, or even a replacement vehicle. If your 2022 or newer vehicle has repeated issues, warning lights, engine trouble, transmission problems, electrical issues, or it's been stuck in the shop for 30 days or more, you could already qualify. We fight to get your money back, and you pay absolutely nothing unless we win. Call 800-527-2131. That's 800-527-2131. 800-527-2131.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for pricing.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
From backyard barbecues to homegrown herbs, the best parts of summer start at Lowe's. Right now, get 3 Ferry Morse 1.3 quart vegetables and herbs for just $12. Plus, get 4 bags of Miracle Grow 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for only $10. Whether you're planting something new or giving your garden a refresh, now's the time to make the most of your outdoor space. Save more on what you need this summer at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
San Francisco will be partly cloudy tonight with a low of 55.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a great question.
Wow, that's a great question. That's a great question.
That's a great question.
And that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
Welcome back. It's Willard and Dibbs. No Willard, so it's Dibbs and Grandy with you on this Friday. And it is a special Friday because the World Cup is here. U.S., Paraguay from, are they calling it the Los Angeles Stadium?
That's right.
It's not SoFi. for these next 7 weeks
No, it's
or whatever
not.
it is.
You got to drop the sponsor.
Just the Los Angeles Stadium, even though it's in Inglewood.
Maybe Los Angeles Stadium, yeah.
Just Los Angeles Stadium.
Yep. Remember when Steve Kerr went full Inglewood with Snoop Dogg on the call?
Inglewood!
Steve Kerr, Inglewood!
That was great.
That was one of the all-time greats. And
he shared an awesome story with you guys, I think, the following week in the weekly interview about how because Steve got ejected because, I forget exactly, was it they missed a clear goaltend call? Was that what it was?
Yep.
It was obviously in LA at the Intuit Dome, which is also in Inglewood, down near where SoFi is, where the U.S. is playing today. He got ejected, and it was one of the more upset ejections for Steve. He had to be held back by members of his team and his coaching staff when he was going at the refs. And what did his mom pulled him aside later that night and said, were you actually going to hit somebody?
She was in the game. She was disappointed. She was not happy with that outburst.
Oh, man.
Pretty funny.
That's a great story. But yeah, that Snoop Dogg call lives on forever. Steve Kerr's ejection. But yeah, that game's happening down in Inglewood. It's one of my favorite. Olympics are great. I don't know. Something about the World Cup. It's special.
Yep, it definitely is. And you mentioned the Olympics, and that was probably the moment that I fully fell in love with the beautiful game of football and soccer. I was lucky in 1984 to go to the Olympics as a 16-year-old.
That's awesome.
My brother Mikey 1.0 at the time, he was working at the Marin YMCA as a summer counselor, and they needed one more kid to sign up for this Olympic trip for them to need a second counselor and then for him to be able to be that second counselor.
Wow.
So we went to my parents and said, it's Danny at the time. Danny's birthday's coming up. And, if you can pay the $700 for him to go on this trip, which was a lot in 1984.
Oh, yeah.
If you can come up with $700 for him, we both get to go. And so my parents, for my birthday, my 16th birthday, I got to go in a van and sleep on the floor of the Burbank YMCA and we went to volleyball quarterfinals.
Wow.
We went to track and field, and I saw the race before Mary Decker got spiked by Zola Budd.
Oh, yeah.
I was there for the semifinals the day before, and we saw rhythmic gymnastics.
Oh.
And we also got to see the soccer final and the baseball final, by the way. Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds.
Oh, wow.
Team USA coming up just a bit short in the gold medal game.
What was the soccer final that year?
It was Brazil and France at the Rose Bowl. And
that's some
with
incredible
100,000
memories.
of my closest friends. Yeah. And so, at the time, I wasn't really much of a soccer guy. I had played 1 year of youth soccer in Fairfax for the Travel Bug. And, God, I was awful. I'm just terrible. Short, slow, fat, no foot skills. But we went to the Olympics, and I got to go to the Olympic soccer final. The sun is setting at the Rose Bowl as that thing kicked off. And I think Brazil won 2-1, if memory serves. And it was like, oh, my God, people
That's
are
awesome.
dancing and singing. And, there's the samba and there's drums. And, this game's not boring after all.
No.
This is awesome.
It's an amazing sport. I love it so much.
And that's when I officially kind of fell in love with the game.
It's I don't think a lot, particularly this part of the country, I don't think a lot of us Americans know exactly the environment and the atmosphere and the energy that comes with national stage soccer. And I don't mean national teams. That's obviously included, but even just the top leagues in Europe, in England and France and Germany and Italy, right, in Spain. The closest thing I think that the U.S. has that is comparable to those environments is probably college football in the South.
Right.
Maybe even the Midwest as well. But that's so unique because you get, Alabama Crimson Tide. What is going on around that part of the country? You don't have professional sports teams. You don't have an NBA team. You don't have an MLB team. You don't have an NFL team close by. You're kind of just born and bred. You're an Alabama fan if you're in that area. Same thing for Auburn, right? There's a lot of them down there. But it's just a different kind of energy and environment and atmosphere. A kind of high-level international soccer.
Right.
There's nothing that I don't think anything really compares in terms of the enthusiasm that the fans have for it, at least in my opinion.
It's college football.
Unmatched.
I think that's right. I mean, it's college football, and maybe I'm a little bit jaded based on the recent news of, the quarterback gambler who's now
Brennan Sorsby.
Right. He's
Texas
now going to be allowed to play.
He bet on his own team a number of times.
Right. And they dusted off a judge and slapped him in his robe and put him on the bench.
In Lubbock County, where Texas Tech is.
Right.
Which they can let an in-county judge determine if that guy's going to play for the local big college team. That's a joke.
I think we're going to let him play. I think we're going to find him not guilty.
I wonder what booster paid him off.
That's a freaking joke.
It is a joke.
I do think that, and maybe it's just me that makes me feel less passionate about college football, but then again, when you go to the games come September, there's going to be sold out crowds everywhere. And
I'm in. Ducks are going to be good this year.
When I told the story before about going to Texas A&M to see the Aggies take on Tennessee and being able to actually experience that.
What year was that?
That was 2018.
Okay, so definitely post Manziel when A&M got really big.
Right. Keith Sumlin was the head coach. And my buddy, not my buddy, he was my old neighbor, Cameron Davis, who went to high school with Evan Giddings out there at St. Mary's. He was on the staff as a grad assistant. And so
it was Kevin someone.
I said Keith?
Yeah,
it's Kevin. So we go down there, and my neighbor, Cameron, who's on the staff, he's like, yeah, come on in, we'll take care of you. So I go to the VIP tailgate, which is in their indoor bubble practice facility. So I'm in there hanging out with the Sumlin family.
And post Manziel, A&M is as big as any other school.
Right.
Yeah.
And actually,
the facilities and all that.
The day before the game, they do a thing called the Midnight Yell, where you get literally 60,000 people to show up to the stadium for a pep rally. And it's like they're swaying in time, and there's the band. And this is the night before the game. 60,000 people for Midnight Yell. And the next day, we're in the inside bubble having the tailgate, and I look over at my buddy Kenny, and he's dancing with Sumlin's wife. And I'm like, is this really happening? And then you go to the game, and it was a 4-hour game, double overtime, and it was unbelievable. But to see that atmosphere, and I love Cal, Stanford, San Jose State, of course, but, I mean, that's college football. And even when they're good, it's like, big crowds. And like when Mendoza was at Cal, it's like, Cal, you're good, and it's exciting, but this is a whole nother level of passion.
Yeah. Yeah. And the U.S. has passionate soccer fans. There's just not as many given the size of the country. I mean, it's going to be packed down in SoFi. It's going to be packed every time the U.S. plays. That's coming up at 6 o'clock. We have Dibs' official update coming up next hour as well that we will get to before we get on out of here. And we will take a look at that match as well when we get closer to the end of the show as well. We've been talking about Bryce Eldridge and him, of course, saying he wants to be the face of the franchise, Dibs. I brought it back up because of something that was said on the morning roast earlier today, and that was Brett Boone, of course, one of the famous baseball families, one of the most famous baseball families in all of baseball. Brett Boone was on with the Joes this morning, and they asked him about Bryce Eldridge, saying he wants to be the face of the franchise. Here is Brett Boone and his response to that.
I love the Eldridge kid, talented as heck. But that's what I'm saying about today's generation. It's like, okay, what we get out of all this is, my goal is to be the face? Really? No, our goal is to win games. And your talent, his skill set is going to take care of being the face. Obviously, he's got everything that it takes to be like on the cover of the media guide. He is the future. Everybody knows that. But for me to say it, I'm here. I could imagine what my teammates would be saying if I came to Seattle second time around. My goal is to be the face of the franchise. What's he talking? Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm saying it's different than a generation before.
It's different than his generation. Is there any truth to that, Dibs?
Absolutely. And I mean, there's truth to it because in this generation now in baseball, you hit a home run and you not only bat flip, but you might crotch chop and you might pimp it and twirl and you do all kinds of things. If in Brett Boone's era, you went out and you did that, well, you're getting dotted and your car is getting keyed.
That's different than saying I want to be the face of the franchise, though, right?
No, but I'm just
throwing
saying,
up a picture or whatever.
But eras are different. Like what players do now in terms of like celebration and being demonstrative. In Brett Boone's era, and I'm looking at his last years with the Mariners were in the early 00s, and that still was, old school. You hit a home run, you put your head down, you run the bases, and, you can high five or you can do the forearm bash, the Bash Brothers, whatever. But I think that what he's saying is in this era,
you can talk more about you as an individual and what you want to be as opposed to then.
He later went on to use a couple of examples. Here's more Brett Boone from the Morning Roast.
Ken Griffey Jr. didn't have to say, my goal is to be the face of the franchise. Derek Jeter didn't say that. And Derek Jeter's a guy I played against a lot of years. And Derek Jeter, he wasn't as good as that. You're right, he wasn't. But he was the captain, and it's the way he carried himself and the nuances that he brought to the game that made him great and made him Derek Jeter. Not because he had these, stat-wise, he can't match up with Barry Bonds and Alex Rodriguez. But the intangibles he brought to the game, those are very important. And you hear his teammates through the years and guys now playing with Derek and how it was. That's why the rest of us that played against him all those years had so much respect. Not for just the number, the pure number. He was a great player. Wasn't an all-time great player statistic-wise. It's obvious. But what he brought to the game and the winning that he brought was a very special thing. That whole group, Derek Jeter didn't do it himself. He had an unbelievably special group there with that Yankee crew.
Do you think there's any possibility that Bryce Eldridge voicing something like that, upset maybe is the wrong word, but rubs anybody in the clubhouse the wrong way? Like, you're not. No, I'm the face, or I want to be the face. Is there anything like that you think in the Giants clubhouse?
It's possible, and I don't know the clubhouse well enough to know if it would rub somebody the wrong way. But just hypothetically, if you're Rafi Devers and you're the highest paid player on the team, and you're going to be here for this year and 7 more, you might be thinking, I'm going to be here for sure, making massive money for 7 years plus this year. So. Yeah, Rook, you want to be the face of the franchise. Well, I'm kind of it right now. And is he it? I don't think he is. But Adames, same thing, long contract. And Chapman, he's a veteran. He'll be here for 4 more years, I think. So I could see that they might take offense at that. But for me, if they take offense, that's an insecurity for them. Because Bryce is not saying that I'm already the best player on the team and I am the face. He is aspiring to be that. And right now, that job is open. So that, to me, it wouldn't bother me at all.
Yeah, it wouldn't bother me either. Like, it's one thing. You guys were talking about this yesterday, you and Willard, and the conversation became, like, how do you become the face of the franchise? And I know you said essentially, like, it helps to be homegrown, or maybe it's kind of mandatory. And there's obviously a number of examples where that's not the case. But it definitely helps when you're homegrown. You have... Like, Bryce has so much support behind him, not just from the fan base, but from the organization. Like, you were drafted in the first round. When was he drafted? 2023? Like, it was relatively recent. 2022? Whenever he got drafted, you immediately get the full brunt of the organization behind you. You're a first-round pick for a team that has been begging for a first-round pick hitter to show up at the big league level and to be good. You have the entire organization behind you. You also have the entire fan base behind you, because this fan base, as we were talking about earlier, is just so starving for a player like that to break through and to be good. Even though you're 21 and you haven't played anywhere near a full season of Major League Baseball yet, you have this built-in, not just trust, but like you're our savior kind of energy behind you, that there's almost... I feel like it would be really difficult for Bryce Eldridge to say anything wrong in the eyes of the fans, because you're our savior, Bryce. Like, whatever you say, like, we're in for, as long as you hit the ball well. Like, you're good. I don't think Bryce is going to, like, say anything bad or anything, but he could probably push the boundaries, and maybe you think this is him pushing the boundaries, saying, I want to be the face of the franchise. But, like, you sign Willy Adames, and one of the first things he says, similar number of at-bats that he's had to Bryce Eldridge, for example, say he said this in April or May last year, and Willy Adames says, I want to be the face of the franchise. And Giants fans are probably looking at him like, hold your horses, bud. Sure. You have to earn this.
Right.
Like, you've done nothing. And Bryce hasn't done anything either, but he's our savior. He's the guy that's
our savior.
He's the prince that was promised to us, right? So it feels like because of the way that Bryce was brought up through the organization, it's kind of by default. you are the face of the franchise as long as you're up here until proven otherwise. And he hasn't proven otherwise yet because he's been really good.
Right. And he doesn't necessarily have to, be the face of the franchise by tonight and go out there and, hit 2 more home runs and be the guy. But if he continues to play well, he's homegrown. And I do think that becomes sort of a tiebreaker. And I was looking at the Steph Curry example of, face of the franchise. And he never said that he wanted to be the face of the franchise, but he obviously became the face of the franchise and more. Yeah. And that first year he came in, they still had Steven Jackson. They still had Corey Maggette. They obviously had Monte.
Maggette.
They had Monte and they had Biedrins, and they won, I think, about 28 games. And they were terrible, and Steph was, trying to find his footing. The next year, no more Steven Jackson, no more Maggette, and Monte was still here, and Monte kind of became the face of the franchise. He was the one that the fans were latching onto, and you love Steph Curry. He was second in Rookie of the Year as a rookie, obviously, and so you thought, yeah, this is good. It's a good pick. I like the pick. I like the player. And then by the third year, that's when you started to see that Steph Curry was emerging as a great player. And then after Monte was traded, that's really when Steph became the, quote, face of the franchise. So it was different because he never said it, but also the franchise didn't really have a face when Steph came. It was Steven Jackson, a holdover from We Believe, and Corey Maggette, who was 4 higher, and Monte Ellis, he was a good player, but ultimately not the kind of guy you could totally win with. Yeah. He was 20 a night, but he was, fairly limited.
God, you remember all-star campaigns for Monte Ellis?
Always.
I remember that.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when they signed Corey Maggette. I was fired up.
Yep.
An actual proven NBA player, even if he's good, not good, doesn't matter. You're a proven NBA vet. Yeah, we finally got somebody.
Oh, my God, I remember.
And he was a terrible Warrior.
It was probably 2010-ish, and they had a giveaway at the Warrior games, and I used to go to a lot of games with my kids because we lived literally right down the street. Yeah. Like 3 miles away, thank you. Whoop. And my son Quest, who turns 25 tomorrow.
Happy birthday.
He got a backpack, a Monte Ellis backpack. It was like Ellis with a number 8 on it, and that was his prized possession.
Oh, my God.
Forever. He would bring it to school. He carried that thing everywhere, and it was Monte Ellis. And, like, in the moment, it was like, this is cool. He's into Monte Ellis, and then they traded Monte, and, he might have cried a little bit. And then, the rest
A lot of us did, I think.
I mean, it was tough. You either cried or you booed, depending on where you were.
Maybe you did both.
Yeah, and, darn it, that's a game I should have gone to, the Chris Mullin retirement. Yeah. I didn't go to that one. And
come on, people.
So many good things. If you have 30 minutes, go ahead and watch that halftime ceremony in total.
It's crazy how far they've come since then.
Right?
Oh, my God.
And Joe Lacob in the moment talking about hanging banners. It's like the audacity of this guy. Is it Lacob? Is it Lacob? And then you look back now, of all the people who booed that night, and there were many of you, you should be ashamed.
Oh, you should be. Do you remember what was said on Bay Area Sports Talk Radio the next day? Was it making fun of Joe Lacob for those comments?
I don't want to say yes, but I will say yes because I was on the air at that time. I think was that 2012?
Well, that was after they traded Monte, which was the year Clay was drafted. So it was the 2011-2012 season. So it probably was before the trade deadline 2012, is my guess.
Okay. I'm looking at March 19th, 2012.
Yeah.
So I was already on this station because we launched in 2011. And I recall having a lot of laughs that next morning over the whole thing.
Like, this new owner is in over his skis. There's no way he's turning this franchise around. Hanging banners. You can't even make the playoffs.
Oh, my God. And, they go out and they win the title. And then we go to the parade, and I see Mr. Lacob there in his convertible.
Mr. Lacob.
With his partner. I'm not sure if they're married or not, but I walked up to him and I said, hey, Joe, Dan Dibley, I just want to come up and say congratulations and just apologize for, doubting you and being, somebody who was a little bit derisive. And his partner looks over and goes, I know who you are. And I said, huh? She's like, I know who you are. I've heard what you said. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay.
I'm apologizing.
That's why I'm over here to shake Joe's hand and say, congrats. You were right, and I was wrong. He's like, thanks, Dan. Have a good day.
Thanks.
I'm going to go enjoy this parade, the first of 4, sucker. But yeah, that's one of those moments where, I try to take the high road and.
Yeah. But to your point, the face of the franchise stuff for the Warriors of that era, okay, whatever. You can be the face of the franchise. It's a sinking ship. So, what does it matter?
Right.
And Giants fans don't feel that way about this Giants team. You might not feel crazy confident right now, but you don't feel like it's a sinking ship. At least I don't.
No, and I think the face, honestly, is Buster Posey. And
that's a good point.
Even at that, him being the face of the franchise is not going super great right now.
No.
With, you bring in Malley and Hauser.
Well, I want to talk about that because I think the biggest issue is the bullpen, and we do have some bullpen developments, including Ryan Walker is back.
Finally.
But is he going to be the closer, Dibs? We will find out on the other side. Plus, I do want to let you guys know that it is time for the code word. Your last opportunity to win a $500 gift card to the Golden State store so you can drip dad out for Father's Day. Here's the keyword that you need to register. Pops. Yep, Pops as in Father's Day. P-O-P-S. Now, just go to 957thegame.com, click on the Father's Day contest page, and enter your information plus the word Pops. Do that, and you're registered in a drawing for a $500 gift card to the Golden State store. This, of course, is your final keyword of the week. And that Golden State store, Warriors or Valkyries gear, or both. You have $500, so you can definitely get some of both. And I mentioned the Valkyries because we do, of course, have a Valkyries game coming up tonight. Valkyries back in action, hosting the Seattle Storm. Tip-off is at 7 right here on 95.7 The Game and on the free Odyssey app. All right, time for a break here on Willard and Dibs. Dibs and Grandy with you today. We do have higher or lower coming up in the 5 o'clock hour around 5:20, Dibs.
Yep.
You have a World Cup related one. Chris Wondolowski, all-time top goal scorer in MLS history. Of course,
171 goals.
Did it with the San Jose Earthquakes. Made a couple of World Cup rosters as well for the U.S., so that is coming up during the 5:20 hour, during the 5 o'clock hour at 5:20, plus more time for your calls and your texts as well at 888-957-9570. Dibs and Grandy with you. More next on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's a real behind-the-scenes moment with Habas Law. We asked about their new billboards. Do you smile or not? Then it got real. Omar Habas said, we meet people in the hardest moments of their lives. It's on us to restore dignity and a financial future. Traumatic brain injuries, loss of a limb, spinal cord damage, a life changed in seconds. When everything's on the line, choose the team that understands that. Habas Law. They fight to make it right. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
We all know what the two best words in sports are. Game 7. But the number 7 has even more meaning in vodka. Because when a vodka is 7 times distilled, it creates a smooth, premium taste that is unbeatable. And there's no better vodka than New Vodka. Spelled N-U-E, New Vodka is 7 times distilled, not 7 times the price. It's an award-winning, American-made vodka that is smooth enough to sip and bold enough to mix. So at a time when everything costs more, New Vodka is the best deal in town. Pick up a bottle of New Vodka at your local liquor store today and cheers to something new. Visit newvodka.com to find out more. That's NUEvodka.com. You've worked too hard to wonder if your wealth manager is actually working for you. The decisions you're facing, what comes next, who you trust, have consequences that last. Getting it right matters. Baylord has been in the Bay since 1969. No parent company, answering only to their clients. The kind of people who understand what you've built and what's actually at stake. The right wealth manager changes everything. Find out if Baylord is yours. Baylord.com. That's BAILARD.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Christian from Pleasanton. Luis came for a service at our complex here in Pleasanton. He was very professional, quick, and efficient. Everything was very easy, and we will definitely be using their services regularly.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
You hear that? That can only mean one thing. Your WNBA team, the Golden State Valkyries, are back, and you don't want to miss a single moment in Valhalla.
You can feel the energy.
Get your tickets now at Valkyries.com.
Tune in every Monday through Friday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. to hear The Morning Roast, hosted by Joe Shasky and Joe Spadoni, as they dive into the latest sports news to get your morning going. Presented by San Francisco Fire Credit Union, where everyone is treated like a hero.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I tell you what, this was one of the most perfect ways to end this sunny, glorious day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know, saying it was pretty cool.
On 95.7 The Game.
Welcome back. Happy Friday. It's Willard and Dibs. No Willard today. Dibs and Grandy with you. I do got to issue a correction and shout out to the 510 for calling me on it. I said Valkyries hosting the Storm. It is not Valkyries hosting the Storm. The Valkyries are visiting the Seattle Storm. Valkyries in Seattle at 7 o'clock. You can hear the game right here on 95.7 The Game. Valkyries opened their season in Seattle versus the Storm, won that game. They're headed back up there now. Flau'jae Johnson, of course, one of the headliners for Seattle. You mentioned revenge game for her.
Right.
the team that technically drafted her, but drafted her with every intention to trade her, and now she's a Storm. Valkyries 7-5, Storm 3-11. Kevin Dana on the call. That's coming up in a little more than 2 hours right here on 95.7 The Game. In a little more than an hour, The World Cup begins for Team USA, the U.S. men's national team. They host Paraguay. We'll get an update from Dibs, everything World Cup related coming up in a little bit here on 95.7 The Game. Before we get America. Yeah, God bless America. I agree, Jan. Before we get to that, though, Dibs, we do have an update from Tony Vitello and the San Francisco Giants. First of all, tonight's lineup is a new one. Luis Ariz is leading off. That's new. Bryce Eldridge is hitting second. That's new. Casey Schmidt also in a new spot. He's hitting third. Then Devers, Jung-Hoo Lee, and Willie Adames. Matt Chapman, Drew Gilbert, and Daniel Susac. That is the lineup today for the Giants. They also announced a roster move today. Ryan Walker recalled from AAA Sacramento. Of course, he opened the season as the Giants closer, struggled, was pulled from the closer spot, then later was sent down to AAA. He is back. Carson Seymour is the corresponding move. He got optioned from the big club down to AAA. So Carson Seymour gone, and Ryan Walker is back. And the question becomes, what role is Ryan Walker going to fill moving forward now? Tony Vitello said that he'll be, quote-unquote, more of a fireman right now as starters come out. So that's going to be Ryan Walker's role. And he has officially named Caleb Killian as the current closer.
Oh, wow.
So Caleb Killian, the current closer. If the Giants are in a save situation tonight, it seems like it's going to go to Caleb Killian.
Well, and everybody, I'm sure, is up after the off day.
Yes.
So you have your pick of all the pitchers. And so I believe this is the first time that they've actually declared somebody as the closer.
I think so. And according to Alex Pavlovich, the way that he said it was the current closer. So I don't think it's like a super locked up job or role. But yeah, right now, I think in a safe situation, Killian will be the first to get the call.
And that's great. I mean, it's great to the extent that they've named somebody, so now you kind of know what to expect. And for Ryan Walker, it's a little bit of a long road back to maybe earn that job. But just looking at his Sacramento numbers, he pitched 9 1/3. He gave up only 2 earned runs, an ERA of 1.93, and he gave up 7 hits. And I don't believe he gave up 1 home run. That's it. But maybe he went down there and got a little confidence and comes back here and he's able to return to the form that we're used to seeing.
I know Willard was expecting this move or a move that featured Ryan Walker getting called up. Who knows exactly who was going to get sent down. It was Carson Seymour, which I think most people probably would have guessed. He was expecting it maybe a little bit earlier this week. It ends up happening today on this Friday ahead of the start of the series versus the Cubs. A Roop on the bump for the Giants today, but Ryan Walker is back. I think this highlights, Dibs, probably the biggest issue for the Giants, in my opinion. It is their bullpen, and it's really confusing to me why they did not attack it more in free agency leading up to this season. I think so much of the Giants' moves as a whole, and I think we can circle back to maybe just Buster Posey's tenure, they don't make a lot of sense in unison. Like, you could have an individual decision where you say, okay, I like that move, that makes sense. But when you take the wide, full picture of everything Buster Posey has done, a lot of it doesn't make a lot of sense. And I think for me, the number one thing that I can't make sense of is their decision to not bolster the bullpen. You trade away Rogers, you trade away Doval, Randy Rodriguez is out for the season, and you enter the season essentially like, all right, what we have is what we got, and we're going to make that work. And to the surprise of almost nobody, it has not worked. And when that is in unison with hiring a rookie manager who has no professional baseball experience, it kind of feels like you're setting up your rookie manager for failure. Because especially in today's day and age, Dibs, where does a manager have the most impact on a baseball game in the day-to-day, the nitty-gritty decisions you make day in and day out?
Right. It's probably the pitching moves and the late game moves, whether it's a pinch hitter or, do we bunt here or do we go to the lefty? Do we go to the righty? The in-game, especially the late game in-game stuff.
And I think it's specifically the bullpen. You're right about, like, when do you pinch hit? Do you call a bunt? Like, do you put a hit and run on? Like, those things obviously matter too. But I think the biggest thing is the bullpen. It's the way, in today's day and age, where a lot of it is analytics-based and your lineup decisions are a collaborative, effort, and a lot of it, again, just boils down to the math, where a manager has the biggest impact, in my opinion, in today's game is the decisions with your pitching staff? When do you pull the starter? Do you bring in the righty? Do you bring in this righty, a different righty? He's seen 4 guys now. He's walked a couple. Do you stick with them? Do you pull them out? That's where a manager, I think, has their biggest impact. And Buster Posey handing a rookie manager and Tony Vitello this bullpen, Dibs, it's not a purposeful thing. I'm not calling anything out and saying that Buster Posey's setting up Tony Vitello, because of course he's not. But you're setting your manager up for failure, because that is where you can have your biggest impact. And you give that rookie manager this bullpen, there's times where it does not matter what decision you make. It might not work because you don't have good options.
You've got nobody.
And you're setting your manager up to be looked at by the fan base as he can't make a right decision because the bullpen is so bad. But I put a lot more on that on who's available than actually Tony Vitello's decisions most of the time.
And I wonder how much that comes from above Buster Posey and ownership where, you can't just go out and get every player you want and spend all the money that you want as a president of baseball operations. If ownership has a certain budget or a certain number in mind, and we know that this ownership group wants to break even at worst. They've actually said it out loud, one of the various Johnsons, where, and I know it's off-putting to the fan base, but if that's the reality of how they're doing it, then Buster Posey is a little handcuffed when you want to go out and add, because you needed to add a couple of starters. They did at the kind of a mid-level price, about $10 million a year.
Yep.
And you wanted to add a hitter, Luis Ariz, and you did, and that's a 1-year deal. And you look at a bullpen, and you've got a bunch of arms in your system, and you probably thought some of these guys or a couple of them could go out there and be the dude. And, Ryan Walker, if he can pitch and pitch well, he can be a closer, but he didn't pitch well. And everyone else you've tried for the most part has not really worked. And I'm looking at their WAR, their wins above replacement. Your offense has a collective WAR of 9.4. Your pitching staff is at 1.2.
Yikes.
And of that, you've got Logan Webb, who is at a 0.9, and Landon Roop is a 0.5. And beyond that, you go down the bullpen. Your best bullpen arm has been Dylan Smith with a 0.4, and Sam Hentges.
How many games has Dylan Smith appeared in?
5. Yeah, and Sam Hentges has pitched in 12.
The team-wide pitchers, what's their WAR?
Collectively, they are at a 1.2.
And Webb and Roop have combined for 1.4?
Correct.
So everybody else is negative 0.2 WAR. All other pitchers?
Well, Hauser is negative 0.8. Malley is negative 0.6.
My God.
McDonald, Killian, Brubaker, Wynn, Gage, they're all positive, but you look at like Ryan Walker, negative 0.4. Barucki is a negative. Santos, Seymour, negative. Christian Koss is a negative, as is Buddy Kennedy. It's just been all your relievers, if they're not a negative, they're like a 0.1 to the positive, which is nothing.
Yeah, and relievers aren't going to ever have a crazy high WAR. That's just not the way that statistic works. But when they're all in the negatives, for the most part, that gives you an idea of the impact that those guys are having. And I just think it's really, I don't know if it's bad foresight, if it's bad planning, bad execution, maybe there is, a decision from above, like you can only spend X amount of dollars. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, but in my opinion, you go to a rookie manager and you hand your rookie manager what looks like one of, if not the worst bullpen in baseball, and you say, good luck. Like, I don't know how you can expect your rookie manager to have a successful season. Like, where you can have a fan or a group of fans look at it and say, okay, he's having a good year, because we weigh so much of what a manager does based on their decisions out of the bullpen. And when you have, who am I going to go to? Am I going to go to Keaton Wynn here? Am I going to go to Matt Gage here? Am I going to go to Caleb Killian here? When those are like consistently your 3 best options out of the pen, you're in trouble. So there's so many issues that I have with the way that this team was built. But I think number one is rookie manager paired with a bullpen that just has very, very, very little investment in it.
And if you can even add in the piece of rookie manager and relatively inexperienced coaching staff. And I did this last week or earlier this week with Willard. If you want to run down the other key members of the staff and message, the pitching coach has never been a pitching coach in the bigs, and the hitting coach has never been a hitting coach in the major leagues. And so you start to go down with a rookie manager, And the staff, Jace Tingler is, I think, the bench coach, and he's been a manager. And Ron Washington, who is the infield defensive coach, he's been a manager. But the other guys, the key players, Mentz, I think, is the hitting coach, Hunter Mentz.
Yep.
He's never been a hitting coach in the majors. He's been an assistant. And so you have a rookie manager who's never been in pro ball at any level, and you add in a bunch of other key aides and his lieutenants who've never really done their jobs either. And I think it just sets you up for kind of a powder keg of failure.
Well, don't talk bad about Hunter Mentz now, the hitting coach. He's been great. I mean, who knows what a hitting coach actually does, right? I feel like so much when a team is performing well offensively, we give credit to the players, and when they suck offensively, we say the hitting coach needs to be fired. I guess that's the way a lot of coaching goes. When things are going good, you don't get a ton of credit. When things are going poorly, you're like public enemy number one. But yeah, I hear you. I mean, I think a lot of the Giants' issues, I mean, look, Vitello hasn't been great, but I think a lot of the Giants' issues have to be way more personnel-based than anything else. Like it is the roster. The offense has largely been really good since May 1st. One of the best offenses in baseball. The team, though, as a whole, they're not turning that into wins. Why are they not turning it into wins? The bullpen is a big part of it. We had a texter a while ago. I don't know if I can go back and find it. I might have to scroll a little bit here. I can't find it, but essentially the question was that the texter threw out, and apologies, I can't shout out your number. The texter essentially said, what would the Giants' record be if they had last year's bullpen? If you have Tyler Rogers and you have Camilo Doval, I know he wasn't great last year, but trusted more than a lot of the guys in the bullpen right now. You had a healthy Randy Rodriguez. What would the Giants' record be? The answer isn't like a playoff team, but the answer is a lot closer to 500 than they currently are.
No doubt.
Like probably at least what? Like at least 5 games feel like 5 losses are wins, at least with last year's bullpen, it feels like.
It seems that way. And, you know, you look at the game the other day when Logan leaves with a 3-1 advantage.
That's a win.
It
last
should
year,
be a win.
Randy Rodriguez doesn't give up 3 runs in the 9th.
You would figure. And so you don't have a closer and you don't really have much in the way of setup people. And I'm just looking at June. And we know in June, the bats have been electric for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, aside from the game where you won 1-0, but the Giants bullpen ERA in June, 10 games is 5.87.
It's not good.
And you're 5-5 in June. And so, yeah, there's been games where Buddy Kennedy went out there and gave up 4 runs. I know that counts as a bullpen outing, but in general, your pitching has been the reason that you've been held back.
Absolutely.
Since like the end of April.
Not even close. Absolutely. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. So Ryan Walker is back. Carson Seymour is down, and the new closer, at least for the moment, is Caleb Killian for the Giants, says Giants manager Tony Vitello. Vitello was also asked, of course, about moving Bryce Eldridge up to the 2 spot in the lineup. This is what he had to say, and this comes courtesy of Giants insider Alex Pavlovich of NBC Sports Bay Area. Alex writes, Tony Vitello and staff spent hours discussing lineup changes. He pointed out that Bryce Eldridge, hitting second, has handled everything that's been thrown at him. Vitello on Eldridge, quote, "The time is now," says Tony Vitello on Bryce Eldridge. The time is now. That does not sound to me like this is a one-game thing where Bryce is batting second, and this does not sound like a thing where Bryce Eldridge will not be batting against left-handed starters. This feels like Bryce Eldridge is your everyday starter, mostly at DH, maybe once or twice a week at most at first base, but he's in the lineup every single game. Maybe he's a little sore, needs a day off here or there, but that's about it. Bryce Eldridge will be in the lineup every day.
As he should be.
And batting second probably every day.
As he should be, not only because he's on fire, but because he's your top prospect. And we talked about this, Willard and I, and I'm sure you and Mark did last week, where in baseball, it's not only a tradition, it's almost like a rule or a law that you call up your top prospect and you play him. You play him every single day, aside from the occasional you get a day off and maybe be ready to pinch hit, but that's what you do with top prospects. You call them up and you play them. That's just it. That's the way that it goes. There's no other way about it. And the Giants didn't do that. And they caught a lot of flack and they took a lot of heat. And then they started to finally play Bryce more and he started to hit. And it's like, okay, well, now we have an easy decision to make because there is no decision because Bryce is on fire.
You mentioned the interview the Morning Roast did yesterday with Bryce's high school coach, Mark Pudge Jormund. It was a really fun interview. And you were just talking about you play him every day. You play your top prospect every day. Easy for us to say now, but do you remember when he first got called up and how they said he was going to be used as a pinch hitter? Generally speaking, that's what they said. He was going to be more often than not going to be a pinch hitter. The guys asked Bryce's high school head coach, Mark Jormund, was there ever any frustration when he was not playing consistently early this season? Here's his high school coach, Mark Jormund.
Bryce never flinched. He knows it's part of the process. It's part of becoming a big leaguer. I mean, here's a guy who goes in, he hits on the field for the first time after the draft, and Barry Bonds is sitting there, right? And he calls him LTP. Like he goes, Bryce is like, Coach, I didn't know what LTP meant. And he's like, then he told him, he's like, light tower power. He goes, I know who you are. And so it was one of those. And so, I think that stuff was really cool at first. I think he enjoys, like, he's comfortable around those guys. Like, it was fun watching him with Aaron Judge and when they played each other in that World Baseball scrimmage, with the World Baseball team. And, you look at Aaron Judge, he's a big man. Bryce is right there eye to eye with him. So I think those things have been good.
He never missed a beat. Not playing every day. Yep. Just put your head down, go to work. I think the one thing that we're learning about Bryce as well, Dibs, in addition to who he is as a player, he also just seems like he's got his head screwed on straight and is attacking this the way that you should. Not getting upset by not starting a day here or there. Just staying consistent, getting his work in, keeping his confidence up, and it's clearly working out. But there are probably a lot of other prospects out there who would not have handled what this season has been the way that Bryce has.
Yeah, especially when you come up and you're playing for an organization like this that is, so well known and famous and successful, and you're playing for Buster Posey, essentially, a guy who did what you're trying to do, which is cup of coffee in 1 year and then come up and you're the top prospect and now go out there and be great and be the dude. And, Buster did, and he was rookie of the year and he went on to win 3 titles. Yeah. So the bar from that sense is set really high, but also Bryce has to come up and play for a rookie manager, a guy who's never been in pro ball. And Bryce had been in pro ball longer than Tony Vitello when the season started.
By a mile.
Because he was here last year. Yeah. I mean, forget like the minors, but even in the bigs.
Oh, even big league experience,
right?
Yeah.
He had more big league experience
playing
at
10
21,
games last year?
Something like that. But, so he comes up and he has to, go ahead and figure his own stuff out while playing for a manager who's trying to do the exact same thing. But you mentioned it, that something about his personality, and maybe it's the fact that he's been so good for so long that he's used to success. And when you're used to doing well at every level, you get one more level, the top level, maybe it's not as daunting.
Yeah, and his high school coach, that's Bryce's high school coach, Mark Jormund, on with the Morning Roast yesterday, also shared this story about Bryce that I think it speaks to what exactly we're talking about. Here's Mark Jormund, Bryce Eldridge's high school coach, a story showing Bryce is mature beyond his years. Here's his head coach.
People don't realize this young man is mature beyond his years. You guys are going to love this. One of my 2004 alumni, because we've got our program is not like your normal high school program. The guys from 96, 98, 2002, 02, that was our national championship run. We're the only undefeated team in school history. And so Bryce knows all those guys, right? And they all come back. Well, I get a call from a young man, Ray Sparrow, who was with me in 04, good team. He said, hey, I'm in San Francisco with my family. I'm going to the game tonight. Any chance you can help me out, Bryce? I said, well, it's going to be a little late. He's already at the yard, but I'll text him. Anyway, we have a little code, the NFWB. It's just a private thing if you play for us. So Bryce runs by on the tunnel half hour before he's at first base that night, and I'm watching. But Ray texted me and said, hey, he ran by, and I kind of yelled at him and said, Warhawks. Bryce turned around, came back, talked. He said, you play for Pudge? He goes, you Warhawk? He goes, yeah, man, I donned first base well before you ever did. And so he took a picture with him and his son, signed for him. And again, this is, that's how. But that's the stuff that he just gets it. He understands it. He understands the importance of kids. And it's like the time he was going to a graduation party, the week they were graduating, and he is going from one graduation party to the other, and they're walking. and he sees a bunch of kids playing wiffle ball in their backyard. And literally he says, hey, fellas, can I play? Well, every kid in town knows who Bryce Eldridge is by that point. So he literally played wiffle ball with these kids for 45 minutes.
Pretty cool.
It's pretty awesome.
And it's the story about the other high school grad who was there years prior to Bryce Eldridge, is at a Giants game. Bryce finds out, takes pictures with him, signs for the kids, sees some kids playing wiffle ball in his hometown, stops and plays with them. It reminds me of Paul Scenes just did this recently.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that.
The other day, he played, threw the ball around for some kids that were just hanging out, playing ball, signed for them, was there for like 2 hours, I think is what I read. Like that's the special kind of stuff. And you get a guy, obviously Paul Scenes is already elite, one of the best pitchers in all of baseball. Bryce is not there and could be very far away from that and maybe never reaches that level of stardom. He's clearly very good and very talented and has, a long career ahead of him in this league. You get a guy like that who's also grounded the way that it seems like Bryce is. Like, that's a pretty special combination.
It's pretty awesome. And, to have that moment to just be playing wiffle ball and you see some gigantic 6'7" guy come over and you realize who it is, that's the stuff that as a kid, you're going to hold on to forever. That's a lifetime core memory. And so the fact that he's 21 and already has that presence and that, presence of mind to, give back and stay humble and just come out here and compete and try to be the best player he can be. That's why I don't really get put off by the whole I want to be the face of the franchise thing, because he's clearly humble and he's clearly, just trying to fit in, but he's also aspiring to be truly great.
Also, like, the issue that people have is, I guess, outwardly saying that, because like Brett Boone came on the Morning Roast this morning and essentially said, you don't need to say that. You let your play do the talking. And the only thing I can think of that would be bad for saying it is if people in your clubhouse take offense at that. And I don't think that's the case here. If it is, I blame those individuals more than I blame Bryce for saying it. But Brett Boone, I think, would also agree. I also want my top prize prospect to feel that way about himself. I want him to be confident. I want him to have this outrageous level of confidence and belief in himself. Because if you don't have that, when things go poorly, you can't pull yourself out of that. Like, you have to stay confident. You have to have a crazy level of confidence. We kind of make fun of Pajemski, Pods, a lot for this, because he clearly has this crazy level of confidence in himself that probably nobody else in the world but maybe his dad does, right? Like, but that's how you have to be to play and perform at this level. I think Brett Boone would say, well, yeah, I want him to be confident. I just don't want him to say it. And that feels like a really fine line that I don't really have an issue if they say it, as long as they truly believe it. If they believe it, say whatever the hell you want.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it.
It's too fine of a line for me. And I do think that what I heard Brett saying, I didn't hear the whole interview, unfortunately, but it's kind of a generational thing. And, Brett's dad and Brett's grandpa also were major leaguers. And so to say you're from the old school is an understatement. And
definitely they are.
Brett's
the
son,
Boone family.
Aaron, also is a major leaguer. So you're talking about 4 generations, and things were done and things were handled a lot differently then, as far as, even talking about yourself. You had to be humble all the way across. You could never, show the opponent up, and you could never show too much emotion about, how good you are or what you're trying to do. And a lot of that changed. And I even go back to, Ricky Henderson, when he stole the base to break the record, he immediately says, today I am the greatest of all time. And so that was, 30 years ago when that happened. But
well,
now
you'll always be the greatest base stealer of all time, Ricky. No one's catching you.
No, I mean, the Giants, and I was looking at this, the Giants this year are on pace to steal about 40 bases. And it wasn't until Ricky was 40 that he had a year where he stole fewer than 40 bases as an individual.
That's amazing.
So I get it. Like, things are different now, and there's a lot more access to media. So, when Brett Boone was playing, you didn't have like constant interviews and social media. And Brett Boone would have never heard a quote from a Giants player in 1981.
Yeah. You're right.
It just wasn't put out like that.
Ken behind the glass could hardly believe the stat you just threw out, that it wasn't until he was 40 that he didn't steal 40 bases in a single season.
I'm pretty sure, and I was looking at that just to see if Ricky ever had a year individually that he stole fewer bases than the Giants will steal. But Ricky played until he was 42.
Oh, yeah, Ricky's amazing.
Right. But, the last few years, he kind of shut down the run game a little bit.
Every once in a while, the question or the conversation pops up on social media. What's the most unbreakable record in sports? And there's obviously a number of great answers. My answer has always been Ricky's career stolen base record. Like it's always been my answer. Because it's not part of the game as much as it was back then. Maybe it changes again. Maybe it goes back. But the combination of a hitter, a guy that can get on base as much as Ricky could, and the just incredible blazing speed and just being a great base stealer, I don't think we'll ever see anything like it again.
Probably not. And I think about the DiMaggio hit streak.
That's a good one.
Which the only one that threatened it was Pete Rose. I remember.
Jung-Hoo Lee. Maybe he'll get there.
He might. I mean, think about
18
that.
18-game hit streak.
We're looking at 18 games, and we're celebrating it. And the reason why that is, to me, so unbreakable is the fact that we don't really look for base hits anymore. Like, we're looking to drive the ball out of the ballpark.
Yeah.
Aside from Luis Arraez and Jung-Hoo right now, what he's doing, I mean, that's phenomenal. But he's at 18. He needs 38 more. He needs legitimately 6 more weeks in order to get to DiMaggio.
Yeah, he's like a third of the way there, essentially.
Ricky Henderson, 1,406 steals. And Lou Brock is second with 938. So even if you get to Lou Brock, you would need another 468 to catch Ricky. Who do you think is the current active leader in stolen bases?
Active leader.
I mean, it's really hard to get because, as you were saying,
is Jose Ramirez up there?
He's actually third among active. He's at 311.
He steals a lot more bases, at least he has in his career, than I think a lot of people give him credit for.
Yeah, he is only 1,095 behind Ricky.
Only 1,000.
And he's only 33. I mean, he can go on a heater.
You got time left, Jose.
Jose Altuve is second.
Oh, yeah.
With 326.
I might have gotten
Turner. Trey Turner, 329.
I was thinking older guys, but that makes sense.
Yeah, Trey Turner is only 1,077 behind Ricky.
That's crazy.
So you may be right about unbreakable records.
Yeah, I don't think that's getting touched. I don't think it'll be close. Because you get like these crazy fast guys like Billy Hamilton from years ago when he was on the Reds, right? Every time he's on first, he steals. Guess what? He can't get on base. Like, how many steals did Ricky have in his career?
He had 1,406.
That means you had to get on first base. Like, I mean, he'd steal second and steal third sometimes, like often.
Yeah.
But you have to get on base like 1,000 times. Get on first 1,000 times.
Right. And Ricky's problem was he kept hitting home runs.
Right? He would have had more if he wasn't an all-around hitter.
You mentioned Billy Hamilton. He's actually third all-time in steals.
Really?
Not that Billy Hamilton.
Oh, the other Billy Hamilton.
The Billy Hamilton who played in 1888. Billy Hamilton.
That's a 5.
Out of Lancaster, Massachusetts.
Oh.
He played from 1888 to 1901. And, man, he had 40 years where he stole more than 100 bases.
Wow. Yeah, it's a lost art. And you have to be a great hitter, at least a great on base guy to do it often enough. And I don't think it's not the way of the game anymore. Both getting on base and stealing.
Well, and the
both of those are
analytics
just
too are
gone.
like, okay, big deal, you stole a base 90 feet. The risk reward, according to the spreadsheet and all the brainiacs, it's not worth it.
Well, what was Ricky's all-time steal percentage? How often did he get thrown out?
He was 1,406 for 1,741.
Hold on.
So that is
1,406 divided by what?
1,741. Basically, he was about 75%.
That is 81%.
Wow. There you have it.
So about 80% of the time, he would steal that base.
When he was...
Seems worth it to me.
He was 41. He stole 31 bases for Seattle. And then he stole 25 as a 42-year-old. He stole 8 as a 43-year-old.
Wow.
And he stole just 3 as a 44-year-old Dodger.
Just 3 at age 44.
I forgot he was a Dodger.
Yeah, he was something else. R.I.P. The great Ricky Henderson. We got U.S. kicking off their World Cup slate in about 45 minutes, Dibs.
This pregame show has been this is putting the Super Bowl to shame.
When did they go on the air? At 2?
They never left. After they had the Canada-Bosnia-Herzegovina game, they stayed on the air. and they just segued into pregame. This thing has been unbelievable.
Good for them. Way to go, Fox.
Live performances, multiple stages. Alexi Lawless offending wide swaths of Englishmen.
Yeah, can we can't say that. Can we say that word on our radio?
Sure.
I don't want to say it.
You better be careful.
He said a word that you can't say in England, and he said it in front of a couple people who are often on TV in England, and they reacted in such a way that told you cannot say that word in England.
Right.
It's not part of the FCC list.
It's not. And
I'm not going to say it, though, but you can say it, Tibbs, if you want. I don't care.
What? Wanker?
Yeah, there you go.
Wanker.
Alexi Lawless said that and took Rebecca Lowe and Thierry Henry by surprise. They looked offended.
Stunned. And I just asked AI before I said it. I said, can I say wanker in the U.S.? Thank you, AI. I hope you're right. AI is not undefeated.
Uh-oh.
Yes, you can, but it won't carry the same weight as it does in the UK. Americans understand it primarily as a British insult rather than an everyday vulgarity. So
I know it from Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And I mean, Ted didn't say it. He's a good guy, right?
He did not say it. The people at the pub, the Englanders said it.
Gotcha. Can I make an honest admission here on 95.7 The Game?
Oh, this got serious.
I have tried multiple times to watch and get into Ted Lasso.
You can't?
I just haven't gotten over the hump. The first time I watched, I think 2 or 3 episodes and thought, this is really funny, and it's kind of like, it's sweet and tender in many ways. I liked it, but then I just drifted away. And recently, I rewatched the first episode and thought, this is funny, and it's very sweet and tender in many ways. I like this, and I haven't gone back to it.
Well,
it's a
maybe you
me
should.
problem.
There's a new season coming out. No one thought there was going to be another season, but there's going to be another season now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, wanker, you can say it here, don't say it there. And there's words that they say there in England and Scotland.
Oh, yeah.
That you can't say here.
No, we were just talking about it during the break.
That ball got Schmidt on.
Well, not that word, but a different word.
Oh, it rhymes with
not that word either.
It rhymes with what you do in football when it's 4th and 21.
It rhymes with what you said Bryce Eldridge was going to do when when someone gets on base ahead of him. He's going to lay down a sacrifice.
Look at you. A sacrifice bunt.
Stop it.
I won't.
Anyway, I brought up the World Cup because you have a special edition of Higher or Lower today featuring Chris Wondolowski, the leading goal scorer all time in the MLS, who, of course, had a couple of moments with the U.S. men's national team at the World Cup as well, Dibs.
Absolutely. And so with that, let's play Higher or Lower. Yes. Welcome, everybody. I'll be your host, Dan Dibley. It is time to play Higher or Lower. And today, our theme is around Chris Wondolowski, a guy who I got to cover when I was with the Earthquakes, a guy who I absolutely love, one of the great guys in pro sports that I've ever met.
Wondo.
And he's just phenomenal. He scored 171 goals in Major League Soccer. That is still the all-time mark for goals in MLS. So we're going to play off the number 171. But first,
171.
Let's meet our contestants. And we start with the man we call champ. He's won 11 times. He has the most titles in Higher or Lower history. And today, he's my partner. It's Mark Grandy.
Hi, Dibs. It's great to be here. I'm hoping I can convert this free swing with Willard not in attendance.
You got a chance to add to your lead. Willard's got 10 titles. You have 11, so you can extend that lead, but you'll be up against one of our favorites. He does a Dave Fleming impersonation. He has a Joe Rizzo that's in development. He's actually won this game twice. It's Pasta Steven Risotto.
Good to be here today, Dad. I hope I get 3.
That's great. That's
good.
That's so good. That's Pasta Fleming right there. And our third contestant, he's back again. He actually has a title, and he's got some really good lettuce. The hair's getting long. It's the pride of Lafayette, Ken Luttrell.
It's great to be back here, Dan. Thank you for the comment about the hair. I've been growing it myself. And, a win's not a win unless you beat Mark Grandy. And that's what I'm here to do today.
I love it.
Bring it on.
Grandy is the champ. He's the all-time champ. And we are ready to play Higher or Lower. And again, The number today is 171 in honor of Chris Wondolowski and his career goal total. Let's start the game. Grandy.
Bring it on, man.
Thank you, Jan. We start with Grandy. Higher or lower than 171? Total regular season career stolen bases for Eric Burns.
Oh, we're just talking about steals. That's fitting. 171 stolen bases for Eric Burns. Burns, he played for a bit, and he's pretty athletic. I'm going higher than 171, Dibs.
Pasta?
I know you like Eric, so I don't think you would use an under here, so I'll go higher as well.
Ken Luttrell.
I'm going to stick with the group. I'll say higher.
Yeah, you should be your own man, Ken, because it's lower. 129 steals for Eric Burns. I do like Eric Burns, but I got to keep it real.
He threw us for a loop.
129 is lower than 171. It's higher or lower than Chris Wondolowski goals, 171. We start with Grandy. Grandy, total career playoff touches for Jerry Rice.
Playoff touches for Jerry Rice, 171. Ooh. He's a legend. I feel like you're setting me up to go higher, but maybe it's a surprise lower. That's a lot of touches in a playoff.
I'll need an answer, Grandy.
I'm going lower, Dibs.
Pasta?
I'm breaking. I'll go higher.
Ken Luttrell?
I'm going higher.
It is lower.
Yeah!
Point to Grandy, the champ. 158 touches. That's receptions and carries for the GOAT. Jerry Rice.
I want to be in Grandy's spot right now.
It's too early for that.
Grandy up 1-0. We stay with Grandy. It is higher or lower than 171. Grandy, total number of episodes in the U.S. version of The Office.
171.
Talked about this with my kids today.
Oh, there's a lot of bad episodes near the end of this. Yeah, that might push it over the top. I'm going to go higher, Dibs.
Pasta?
I think I know this one for a fact. Higher.
Ken Luttrell?
I'll say higher.
Yeah, you're going to gravy train off of Pasta, who says he knows it. Never give it away like that, Pasta. It is higher. Points for everyone. 201. 201 episodes. Quest, the birthday boy, he watches it. Keon has not. And so we were talking about the arc of the show and how the last couple of seasons are unwatchable.
Yeah, not a good last few seasons.
2 for Grandy, 1 for Pasta, 1 for Ken. We stay in that same order. It's higher or lower than 171, which is the number of goals Chris Wondolowski scored in MLS. Grandy, total number of career field goals made by Caitlin Clark in the NCAA tournament.
NCAA tournament. Went all the way to the finals one year, so that's how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4. She played 4 years.
Caitlin Clark.
Didn't go to the final I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
Pasta?
Lower!
Ken?
Sorry. I'm going to go higher.
She actually made it to the finals in back-to-back years.
Oh, I thought she lost in the Final Four.
Her last 2 years, they made the finals, and it's actually lower. 161 field goals. I believe her freshman year, they were 2 games and out, but 161 field goals nonetheless for Caitlin Clark. Grandy 3, Pasta 2, Ken 1, distracted by the Dave Fleming impersonation. It's an impersonation sensation. We stay with Grandy. Higher or lower than 171. This is the 5th one in the game, 5th out of 10. Grandy, total games played in the record-setting Isner-Mahut match at the 2010 Wimbledon.
Oh, man. The match that changed the rules of tennis.
Isner-Mahut. Record-setting
played it over
match.
3 days in Wimbledon.
Total games played in Isner-Mahut.
I think it's higher, Dibs.
What's your answer?
I'm just going with higher.
Pasta?
I'll go lower. I don't even know who that is.
Ken?
God, man, come on. It's higher.
It is, in fact, higher.
Yes.
183 games. And Grandy's right. The 5th set did span 3 different days. And I think it wound up like 81-79 or something, or it was obscene.
The American John Isner won and then stood no chance in the next round because you just played a marathon in one match.
No chance at all. This is higher or lower than Chris Wondolowski MLS goals, which is 171. Grandy in control. And we will start with you. Grandy, total number of Cristiano Ronaldo starts for Manchester United in the EPL and UCL combined.
EPL and UCL. Two stints.
English Premier League.
Two stints
and
with
the
Man U.
Champions League.
When he was young and then when he was washed. Not totally washed, but when he was old. 171. I'm going to go lower, Dibs.
Ken?
I'll go higher.
Pasta.
Lower.
It is higher. Ken gets the point.
Come on.
188 for Cristiano Ronaldo. Grandy 4. Ken with back-to-back points. He's in second with 3. Pasta. Adios, the pasta. Not yet. He's got 2. And we are down to our final 4 items. We start with Grandy. He's in the lead. Higher or lower than 171, Grandy. Total number of Buster Posey regular season and postseason home runs.
I think that's a lower, Dibs. I'm sticking with lower.
Ken?
Yeah, I know.
You can tie it.
It's called dead air when you don't
tie it
speak.
if you go higher.
You can at least filibuster.
I'm going to stay lower.
Pasta?
Lower.
It is lower. Yep. Pasta knows his stuff, his Giants. It is 163.
Yeah, I wouldn't have tied it, Grandy.
163.
Pasta, we all knew our stuff.
Well, you cogitated.
I didn't. Ken cogitated. I gave you a pretty immediate lower.
Ken dead-aired us.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Risotto knew it, and so he fired off.
What's the number?
163.
163.
For Buster Posey. And I'll say it here, and I have said it a lot. I don't think he's an absolute slam dunk Hall of Famer.
Wow.
I think that he's a borderline case. Grandy 5, Ken 4, Pasta 3.
Need a whole separate show.
We are
talk
down to
about
the
that.
final 3 items here on higher or lower. Grandy, we start with you. Grandy, higher or lower than 171. Air quality index level at which the air is considered unhealthy.
I can't wait to answer this.
I probably should know this as a lifelong Northern Californian dealing with all these fires. Unhealthy. There's a lot of different levels.
Air quality index level at which the air is considered unhealthy, Grandy.
I don't remember like all the different levels, but it's a while before you get to unhealthy. I don't
3
know
seconds, Grandy.
if 171 is high enough. I'm going lower.
Ken.
I'm going to go higher.
He works for the news station. Pasta.
Higher.
It is lower.
Yeah.
151. When the air index hits 151, it's considered unhealthy.
Boosh.
Grandy 6, Ken 4, Pasta 3. It's getting late for you boys back there. We are in the penultimate spot here, the second to last item in higher or lower.
And I'm up by 2?
You are. Grandy, higher or lower? Number of regular season games in which Kobe Bryant came off the bench.
Kobe off the bench, 171. Whoa. That feels like an easy lower, but maybe you're tricking me and it's higher. But maybe you're trying to do that.
This feels like the Princess Bride. Clearly, it's not a truthless goblin in front of me. It's inconceivable.
This is a hard one. I don't know which way to go. I got to go with my initial instinct, which is lower, Dibs. I'm sticking with lower.
Well, I've got nowhere else to go because he's up by 2. I'm going higher.
And Pasta?
Higher.
It's lower.
Yes.
148, 143 of which were in his first 2 seasons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Grandy 7, Ken 4, Pasta 3. We're gonna play it out for the silver though, because it matters. And I worked too hard to just shut this thing down. The last one, higher or lower than 171, gentlemen. Cities in China with a population of 500,000 or more.
Wow. Do I answer first?
You do?
Okay,
yeah.
I'll go higher. It's a big country, Dibs.
Ken?
I'm going to say higher.
Pasta?
Lower.
It is, in fact, lower. Only 159 cities.
Only.
With 500,000 or more. And the tiebreaker, because we're going to settle the silver right here and
you
now.
You guys are tied 4-4.
The tiebreaker is how many of those cities have more than 5 million in China?
How many cities were there?
In China.
159, is that what you said?
How many cities in China have a population of more than 5 million? Grandy?
I'm going to say 75.
Ken?
I'm going to say 53.
Pasta?
34.
Ladies and gentlemen, the silver medalist is Pasta. But primarily, congratulations, Mark Grandy is today's champion of higher or lower.
Can't wait to break the news to Willard.
It's a good win for you.
Thank you.
Incidentally, how many cities in the U.S. have a population of 5 million or more?
Oh, God. I don't know. Like
The answer is 1. It's New York.
Really? New York.
Yep, New York.
I was going to say 3.
It just gives you an idea of just how many people do, in fact, live in China.
Wait, Dibs, how many was the answer? How many cities?
The answer is 24. 24 cities in China have a population of 5 million.
You said 75. I said 53.
Yeah, I think I thought it was 1 million, not 5 million. I wasn't paying close enough attention to the question.
Yeah, I mean, that's 5 million, though. You think about
a lot of peeps.
China's got 24 New York cities and bigger.
That's crazy.
And bigger.
That is crazy.
Well, Grandy, congrats.
Fun game. Good job,
Mark
Dibs.
Grandy gets his 12th title in higher or lower. And just
Feels
a quick
as sweet as
preview.
the first one.
Wow. Next week's has already been scripted. It will be a Father's Day edition of higher or lower.
So what's the number?
The number is 30, which is the number of years since Michael Jordan won the finals over the Sonics on Father's Day.
Oh, okay.
Also the number of years that Grandy's been alive.
So alive.
You're not wrong. Yeah.
Little
30.
bummed we didn't get a Joe Rizzo in there.
30 years
A
old.
little bummed I got no reaction out of that one.
That's pretty good, but there you have it.
Are you going to do your Joe Rizzo now because Dibs asked for it?
From San Jose, ball 1 to Mark Grandy.
That's really good.
Really good.
That is really
For
good.
those of you who know Joe Rizzo, who's like backup announcer for the Giants,
And does the San Jose Giants
as
too.
Guru would say, that's a 9. Very good.
That's very, very good. All right, that was fun. Good job, Dibs. Chris Wondolowski edition of Higher or Lower in honor, of course, of the World Cup. Chris Wondolowski, Bay Area legend. He went to Chico, right?
He did. And
he made it big time. That's crazy.
I mean, D2 out of Chico, and he goes to Houston, and he plays there, and he's really on the cusp of not having a career at all. And I think that was the time when San Jose came up, and I believe they got him in the expansion draft, and still he just was kind of a fledgling player, and then next thing you know, he gets better, and he improves, and he goes on an absolute goal-scoring just tirade. And one time I was on the road with the Quakes, and he just was out and about, and fans are coming up to him, and he's taking pictures, and he's spending time with everybody, and just an absolutely delightful guy.
And he played in just the 2014 World Cup, right?
I believe so.
That was it.
His big splash was in the 2012 Gold Cup, or maybe it was 2011. I was in Hawaii at the time, to come to find out.
All you do is go to Hawaii, apparently.
I was watching a lot of those Gold Cup games, which, is that cup of like just not even CONCACAF teams, but it's like Central America and North America. And he like went off in that tournament. I think that was his kind of a springboard to making the national team.
Cool. Chris Wondolowski, Bay Area kid. And he is his edition of the Higher or Lower here on Willard and Dibs. Speaking of soccer and the World Soccer Championship, it is time, Dibs, for your daily World Soccer Championship update. Yesterday, the first day. Today, day number 2. A lot of action going on here across North America.
Yeah, and this World Soccer Championship update is brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown. Well, last night we had quite a game. South Korea beating Czechia 2-1 with a game winner in the 80th minute.
That was
and then
fun.
Today, Canada and Bosnia-Herzegovina, a 1-1 draw. Bosnia struck first. Canada with a goal later in the second half.
That was a beautiful goal by Canada.
Beautiful goal to earn the draw. And, the home team, Canada, not disappointing their fans. And yet now all eyes turn down to Southern California as the United States begins its World Cup. Coming up in 20 or so minutes at the top of the hour, it's the United States against Paraguay to lead off the first round of Group D. But don't you worry your pretty little heads. Tomorrow we've got a quadruple header. Qatar in Switzerland, the first game from the San Francisco Bay Area Stadium down in Santa Clara. That's at noon. Brazil takes on Morocco at 3 in New Jersey. The beautiful game there, the samba on display. Haiti, although you wrote Hattie on my script, you forgot one of the I's, a rare mistake from Grandy. Haiti and Scotland at 6 from Foxborough. I apologize. It was Pasta who was spelling challenged. And then tomorrow, the nightcap from Vancouver, Australia, taking on Turkey. So if you love to watch grown men kick a ball around, tomorrow's your day.
Oh, and I do. I love it, Dibs. And if you are a U.S. fans specifically, obviously, all these matches are going to be fun. Australia, Turkey is one to keep an eye on because those are the other two opponents in Group D for the U.S.
Great call. And that is your World Soccer Championship update brought to you by Jack's Bar and J-Town Pizza, your destination for international soccer action in San Jose's Japantown.
Ooh, World Cup, baby. I'm so happy it's here when we get the U.S. kicking off in about 20 minutes. All right. As you know, we're live on YouTube throughout the day. Just search 95.7 The Game and you'll find us. And now we're expanding the community for our super fans. Become a Game Pass Pro member to get early access to new videos, private AMAs with our hosts and insiders, such as Spadoni sitting down with Baldy last week. You can go to YouTube, search 95.7 The Game, and sign up now to become the latest member of the Game Pass Pro. Plus, we're sponsored by Alameda County. It's Willard and Dibs. Grandy in for Willard. Dibs and Grandy with you. Back with more next on 95.7 The Game.
Looking for work that matters? Alameda County's Community Development Agency has recurring openings for all levels. Enjoy great benefits, have promotional opportunities, and the chance to grow your career while serving your community. Learn more at acjobs.org. That's acjobs.org.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here, and the world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Coming up soon at the San Francisco Bay Area Stadium, it's Austria trading at 74% to beat Jordan, meaning a $100 trade pays out $132 if they win. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code DIBS, D-I-B-S, and you get $10 when you trade 10, K-A-L-S-H-I. Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 and over only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Today on the pod, we're talking to Megan, trapeze artist and Scratchers enthusiast. So, Megan, what do you like about playing Scratchers?
Well, they're easy to play when I'm hanging around.
Oh, okay. Like when you're relaxing?
No, like when I'm hanging on the trapeze. I swing upside down, then do a quadruple somersault, all while playing Scratchers. Watch this. Ta-da!
Unbelievable.
I know, right?
Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase player claim.
Hi, I'm David.
I'm Chris.
And I'm John. We are the three brothers who own Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
And we are here to...
Not again. That's my line.
That was my line.
Boy, stop it.
Mom? What are you doing here?
Have you heard your commercials? They're terrible.
That's not our fault. You taught us how to cook delicious food.
Using only the freshest ingredients.
And to treat all our guests like family visiting our home. But you didn't teach us how to write catchy radio spots.
They remember that and get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Jack's, serving delicious breakfast, lunch, dinner, and drinks the way our mom taught us.
ilovejacks.com.
It's Big O Tire's anniversary sales event. Now through June 14th, buy 3 tires, get 1 free on 4 select in-stock Big O brand tires with installation purchase. Plus, you'll also get Get our industry-leading ProTech Plus warranty for free. Disposal fees extra, not good with other offers. See Big Dealer for pricing.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Hey, baseball fans, want to turn your good deed into game day? This June, donate blood with Stanford Blood Center and score 2 free tickets to see the San Francisco Giants in action. No batting average required, just a little time and a big heart. In about an hour, you can help save lives, and we'll send you to the ballpark to celebrate. So grab a friend, roll up your sleeve, and make it a double play. Help patients in need and catch a Giants game at Oracle Park. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to book your appointment today. Stanford Blood Center, where heroes win big.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. Finger licking machine. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Welcome back. Happy Friday. We're inching closer to the weekend. Plus, the U.S. men's national team kicking off their slate of the 2026 World Cup. That's coming up in a little bit. Of course, we got a few more minutes left with you. We got some calls to clean up on our way out of here, which we will do. Dibs, I wonder how much of the Steiny and Goo experience did you catch today?
Not a ton. I was kind of running around, and I had brunch with my son and my other son for Quest's birthday, and then you jump in the car, and I caught a little bit of on the way into work, and a lot of the back and forth with Draymond Green. I heard the Draymond portion for sure.
A big part of their show was the game 82-0. If I say that, do you know what it is?
I'm familiar with it. And it's basically you come up with a lineup of 5 guys, and then you press a button, and the computer tells you how you do.
It randomly generates, the computer, a team and a decade of NBA basketball, and you have to choose a player from that team during that decade. And you slot them in your lineup 1 through 5, point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center. And the computer will then grade you at the end, and your goal is to go 82-0. So if you get, the Warriors of the 2010s, your best option is probably choose Steph Curry in your point guard. Maybe you choose Kevin Durant, in your small forward or power forward, but essentially you try to choose the best players and you try to go 82-0, and going 82-0 is pretty difficult. What I found is that if you get Wilt, it's kind of your only chance to go 82-0. Anyways, I bring it up because that game was a big part of their show today. A game that I've been playing every day, and I'm trying to pass it along to everybody, and I have a big group of friends. We have a group chat, and we send our scores in every day. It's called the Geo Sports Game. Have you heard of this one?
No.
I want to play it with you here, okay? We're gonna play this round together to close out the show. So it's 5 questions. They're always sports related, but the answer is somewhere on the globe. So it's a physical location. It's a geography sports quiz game. And if you want to play along, you can. Of course, don't do it if you're driving. But, write it down or make note of it if you want to play. It's a geosports.app is how you can find it. You want to play it with me?
Yeah.
Okay. The first question, we have 5 questions every day. And again, the closer you are to the correct spot on the map, the more points you get. And then we'll see our final score at the end. The first question, Dibs. Drew Brees spent the first 5 seasons of his NFL career with a franchise from this city after being drafted in 2001.
That would be San Diego.
Yeah, I agree with you there because he obviously got big in New Orleans, but before that he was in San Diego. So you scroll around on the globe and you zoom in. You want to be as precise as possible. I'm going to choose San Diego, which of course is right near the border on the ocean of California and Mexico. I'm going to choose right there. All right, we were spot on the money, Dibs. We got every point possible. We got 100 out of 100 points.
Nice.
For that first one. Okay, San Diego, California. Congratulations. All right, question number 2, Dibs. This city's team sold Babe Ruth to the Yankees in 1920 to help finance a Broadway play.
That would be Boston.
Yeah, that's got to be the Red Sox.
Boston, yeah.
That's got to be the Red Sox. All right, let me zoom in. That's Massachusetts. Okay, up there. There's the Boston Harbor. This has got to be Boston. Let me choose that right there. Okay, we got spot on again. We got 100 points once again, Dib. So we are perfect. Perfect so far through 2 questions. Okay, now this is going to get harder. Question 3. Connor McDavid recorded 285 points in just 166 OHL games while playing junior hockey in this city.
Ooh, junior hockey.
So Connor McDavid, of course, NHL star for the Edmonton Oilers, but we're looking for where he played junior hockey before he was in the NHL. I honestly don't even know exactly where Edmonton is in Canada. I don't know if it's going to be in Edmonton. Probably not going to be. I wonder.
Yeah. It would be in, I'm going to go with Alberta as a gut.
Where is Alberta?
I have no idea.
Where should I guess in Canada? Around the Great Lakes somewhere? Should I go closer to the West Coast near Vancouver? Where should I go? I mean, I know where Toronto is. Do we think it's near Toronto?
I would guess it's probably somewhere more in the middle. Turns out Alberta is a province. It's not even a city, so color me as a Canadian moron. But what about Saskatoon?
Should I guess in the middle, like above Minnesota?
That sounds about right.
Right around there somewhere?
You can go Calgary, which is above Minnesota,
All right,
I think.
I'll guess somewhere around there. Let's see. All right. I clicked. Oh, yeah, we were very far away. He played junior hockey in Erie, Pennsylvania.
There you go.
Not even in Canada.
Okay. I like this game because you learn. I'm learning things.
Right? So we only got 58 out of 100 points possible there. Not terrible, but that's a failing grade. Okay. Up next, question 4 out of 5. Rory McIlroy's father worked nights behind a bar to help fund his son's golf career in this small town.
So it's Northern Ireland for sure. So you're talking about Belfast, but go somewhere near Belfast or just pick Belfast if you want.
I don't know where Belfast is.
Northern Ireland. So go to Ireland and head north.
That little north part?
I can't see, Grandy. It's go to Ireland and go north.
Okay, I'll choose the north part of Ireland. I know where Ireland is. All right, here we go.
It's an island.
Oh, we got 98 out of 100 points.
By we, you mean me. But we're in this together.
I knew it was Ireland. I didn't know exactly where.
Probably not Belfast, but close.
Hollywood, Northern Ireland, officially is the name of the city. All right, last question. We're doing pretty good here so far. Pascal Siakam trained for the Catholic priesthood for 7 years before discovering basketball in this city.
I mean, Pascal Siakam?
I know we're in Africa somewhere. Okay. I don't know which country, though.
Well, think about the French countries in Africa, which we have Côte d'Ivoire. I don't know if he's from the Ivory Coast. Senegal is known for its French-speaking population. So why don't you go with Dakar, Senegal?
Senegal. I don't know where Senegal is.
West Coast. It's right, it's in the West Coast.
Oh, I see.
You know how Africa has kind of like that knob on the upper left side? That's Senegal.
Okay.
My ex-wife and my son Quest have both been there. Senegal.
All right, I guess Senegal. Oh, he's from the Cameroon.
Oh, so we probably got like 77.
We got 48 points.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So our score, there's some multipliers. We got 754 points out of 1,000 today.
Do they give you a grade or?
No, just the score.
And what's this thing called?
Geosports.
Geosports. And
5
every day
questions
it's a new one?
Yeah, 5 questions every day.
Okay, I'm going to add that.
Fun.
I'm going to write that down because...
a texter said Senegal. Damn, we should have.
Yeah. Geosports. I'm still like doing Wordle.
I really like this game. I've been playing this game
It's
every
fun.
day. It is fun. You learn something new every day.
It was a good show, Grandy. That was fun.
We do have one call to get to before we get on out of here.
It had better be Kurt in Hayward Hills because
you're in luck.
He didn't call. Oh, he called last week when I was gone.
He did.
And you two were the best sports boys on town.
That's absolutely true. Kurt, what do you have to say for yourself?
The boys in town. Let me tell you about the two boys in town. There's